on how you can play. Search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf at Harding Park.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line.
Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players, everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
In Japantown, 58 degrees and cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Rise. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, the final wild card spot. Devers skies one to right. Way up there. And gone. Another one for Rafi Devers. And Kyle Freeland, the benches are clearing. Devers is trying to round the bases. Freeland was unhappy, and now we got punches being thrown. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Dave Fleming on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. And it's official, folks.
Rafi Devers is now a San Francisco Giant. Moonshot after Kyle Freeland goes, what is he now? 4 and 50. What is he? How many wins has he got? 1, 2, 3? Doesn't even matter. What are you doing? What are you doing, John, at a guy in the very first inning? Because he's admiring a home run? I don't even know if he was admiring the home run. Quite frankly, I didn't even know if he knew if it was fair or not.
And it was glaring. The sun was so out there. I think that he was kind of like looking down the line, like, is it down? Is it down?
That wasn't a pimp job yesterday. It wasn't.
He didn't even look at him.
But yesterday, as the San Francisco Giants, by the way, have earned the right now for us to discuss them once again on September 3rd, a day before the NFL season starts. Joe, as I say good morning to you. Yesterday it was official, though, that Rafi Devers is now a San Francisco Giant. Good for him going at Freeland. Good for Willie Adames and Matt Chapman, the other two highest paid players on that team, the other two pillars and leaders on that team having his back, and the entire team having his back. And the way this team is playing right now, yeah, they got action.
When was the last time the Giants showed some life? I'm talking about showed some real fight and some grit and some unity. When was the last time we've seen this team get aggravated?
It's been years.
Years. Last night was the night. Not only did Rafi Devers become a Giant, but it just felt like Giants fans were finally united by the fire that was lit on that field by Kyle Freeland. You bum. Who do you think you are? 8 pitches into that game, you serve up a donk down the line as Devers is staring at it, and he's looking, he's holding the bat, he's looking, is it fair, is it foul, is it fair, is it foul? Not doing anything. And he barely bat flipped. 8 pitches into that, and you see it right now on our television screen as we're watching. You can see the sun, as I was trying to explain. I don't think he knew if it was going to stay fair or not, or if he was going to get out. And Kyle Freeland, aggravated because he plays for the should-be relegated Rockies, all right, goes over and starts jarring at him. And Rafi, who doesn't speak very well English, or at least we were led to believe because he has an interpreter.
Spoke well yesterday.
I could read the English coming through his lips on what he was telling Kyle Freeland he could go do, and I loved it. And let me tell you this. There's something about certain guys that just fire me up, all right? When I think of Robert Saleh coming back to the Niners, why is he so beloved? Because he shows emotion and passion on the sidelines when the head coach, that's just not his thing. That's just not his thing. Why do we love Fred Warner? Because Fred Warner will do a woo hit and then get up and then let everyone know about it. Why do we love Draymond Green? Even though we know Draymond might bite you. We know that he might bite you. He will take a block and then turn around and scream into the crowd, and it energizes the entire Chase Center, and we all love it, and we're screaming off our couches. Watching Adames run out there and Chapman run out there to defend their guy. That trio, when you throw in Devers, making as much money as they had with Logan Webb, the starting pitcher, sprinting on out there, and the rest of the Giants pouring out into the dugout. The Rockies woke us up, and Giants fans felt united. For the first time, it felt like finally the kindling was lit. This team has some passion.
And you know what I loved about that yesterday? That was great. That was awesome. You're on fire this morning, Joe. Willie Adames and Chapman both obviously getting ejected from the game alongside Kyle Freeland.
Ridiculous.
But you know what?
It's ridiculous.
You know what? That's fine. Because the guys that came in after them, Casey Schmidt and Dom Smith, balled out.
Absolutely.
And that is what was telling for me. That was a team win yesterday.
100%.
A total team effort, and them rallying around their superstar, their franchise guy. And I'll say it again, and I'll say it all morning. Yesterday in Colorado, against the Rockies, who, by the way, another reason Kyle Freeland's upset. They have 39 wins. That was their 100th loss yesterday.
Joe, he was
100.
He was 8 pitches into the game. He was 8 pitches into the game. What a clown. What a clown. And Rafi didn't show him up. It's not 1904. It's 2025.
He didn't even bat flip. He took a while. He didn't know if it was going to be a home run or not. Literally, that's how I looked into it.
As guys are doing bow and arrows and salutes from second base when they hit a Texas leaguer, you're mad at Rafi Devers. Be mad at yourself. In the words of Mac Minister, don't hate the player, don't hate the game, hate yourself.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First Oak Credit Union for a low rate auto loan apply online, or just ask for First Oak financing at the dealer. By the way, Kyle Freeland, I'm glad you brought up Draymond Green. It almost reminded me of when the Warriors are without Steph and Draymond wants to get ejected early of a game. Kyle Freeland's like, yeah, you know what? It's first inning. Yeah, I don't have it. Let's just get ejected. Let's just go out of the picture. I got nothing. This is a stat line yesterday. Kyle Freeland, 0.0 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 earned runs. See you later. Goodbye.
Look, and watching Willard Dibs, look, I'm not ever going to condone violence. Okay, that's not who I'm going to be, considering all of the terrible
even
things.
A brawl.
No, I know, but considering all the terrible things I've done, like there are real life issues, right? This is a sports scrum. That wasn't a real fight. So don't pearl clutch, all right? Let's just call it what it is. How soft is Major League Baseball? Because Kyle Freeland started the entire thing and then here comes Chapman. He gave a push, and Adames gave a push. A push. I know. A push. A push. As guys are throwing 100-mile-an-hour meatballs at each other's heads, a push is going to get you ejected from a game. I mean, Phil Cuzzy behind the plate. What a clown show. What a clown show. You spent 11 minutes of my time trying to figure it out of who you were going to blame, and you tossed Chapman and Adames? How about you toss the Rockies out of Major League Baseball with their 33 wins? I mean, Jesus.
Excuse me, 39. Don't skimp up on those 6 wins. That's 39 and 100, Joe. 39 and 100. By the way, the Giants, back over 500. 5 games back of the New York Mets for the third and final wildcard spot. They ain't done yet.
Look, I don't even care where this leads this year. Like, I don't care. They've lured me back in. Gosh dang you, Giants. You did it again to me. You lured me back in.
Just when I thought it was out, they pulled me back in.
They pulled me right back in. And this is what they do. But I got to say, there's a guy on this team that no one's been talking about. And Flem was bringing it up last night. And I love this kid. I don't even know how good he is. He might be a scrub, all right?
Gilbert.
Drew Gilbert is my guy. Yeah. There is something about this guy in the dugout. He fires everybody up. He's the little Energizer bunny. And they needed that. They had a bunch of flatliners. They bring in Adames. He's got a little attitude. And in a good way. I'm talking about in a good way. He's very effervescent. They bring in Devers, and I think Devers, we've just totally typecasted him incorrectly. I think Devers is just an absolute assassin ball player. Yeah. That's who he is. He's out here to mash every single at bat. He's trying to go yard or go off the wall. About time the Giants had somebody like that. And by the way, don't let it be lost. That was the 30th home run of the year for him. Now, I know 16 of them came in Boston. This guy's about to have 35 and 110, maybe 120 when it comes to RBIs. He's at 97, I believe,
96.
Right now. 96 right now with 30 jacks. Let the record show he's the best left-handed hitter since Bonds. So all the people losing their minds because of the trade, Kyle Harrison has 11 starts in AAA and barely an under 4 ERA. Good for him. I'm rooting for him. I do that deal 10 out of 10 days.
He's hitting 464 over his last 10 games. Rafael Devers, too. 30 home runs, 96 Jackson. Again, yesterday, the moonshot in that first inning. Gets into it with starting pitcher for the Colorado Rockies, Kyle Freeland, who then gets just kicked out.
If you're going to talk,
what the hell are you doing?
Well,
like, seriously,
that's my thing.
I've never seen that to start a game. I don't think I've ever seen that. Literally.
It was the softest,
the second at-bat,
Charmin-like thing I've ever seen. And then here's the thing. If you're going to talk that talk, do something. He waited for everybody to get in between. I watched the whole thing over and over again.
Like, I honestly, like,
it was fake tough guy.
I could understand it if, like, it was the whole game and it's like the 4th or 5th inning and you're clearly struggling. Dude, you've thrown like how many? Like 10 pitches?
Yeah, I don't get it.
What are we doing here?
I don't get it.
That's what I did. So that's why I even said, Joe, I think he wanted to get ejected. I think he didn't even want to pitch yesterday.
That might be
you know
the
what?
case.
I don't want to pitch for the Rockies either if I'm him because they suck. By the way, Logan Webb had some great sound bites. There's a lot of good sound bites after this game. And we got the guy that was on the call yesterday, Dave Fleming, join us at 8:30.
I can't wait. I thought Javi Lopez was brilliant yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought Javi Lopez was brilliant.
He was great for the pitching perspective, too. He's like, dude, I get it. If I'm Freeland, I'm pissed, too. I get it. You just got to own it, man.
No doubt.
You just got to wear it.
And for so long, I've been waiting for somebody on this team to show me they care. I've kind of bashed Chapman regarding his temperament, and you can have a Chapman-like guy if you got a couple of dudes with some pulses. Yeah. Like Matos has showed me a pulse this year. I feel like obviously Adames has showed me a pulse, and regarding like energy and Drew Gilbert coming up, I'm telling you, I don't know what this kid is, but he has an infectious personality,
Moxie.
And everybody is rallying around him. He's got, and I'm not saying this flippantly. There's a Dre Greenlaw-like intensity that he brings. He's not the impact between the lines just yet. We will see what his career ends up being. But there's something about when Dre's on that sidelines for the Niners, he would fire them up when I see Drew Gilbert. There's something about this kid. He is dying to run out onto the field. There's this childlike energy, and I think this team desperately needed it. The fan base needed it.
And I want to hear from the fan base this morning, 888-957-9570. The Giants, again, I'm going to keep saying this, they have earned the right for us to now talk about them. As NFL season starts tomorrow, we're opening up today talking Giants baseball. I didn't think that was going to be the case a couple weeks ago, Joey, but they've earned the right for us to discuss them. And that game yesterday, it really was the win of the season. It was. And to your point, they might not make the playoffs. They might not, but that looked like a galvanized team, a unit, everyone having each other's backs yesterday, and it was refreshing to see.
Look, Joe, in a game, and you referenced this earlier, but in a game where Adames and Chapman get tossed, you get Dom Smith playing first base, making unbelievable plays at first. I don't know how they're going to figure this out. Dom Smith has to be a Giant next year. He has been incredible. Dom Smith, 9 for his last 30. He's batting almost .290 this year. .433 slugging. The check swing down the line was unbelievable. He has been a heaven send at first base.
He's been a model of consistency for this team.
Then you throw Devers at third. He was ear to ear smiling, playing third base, making plays on the move. I go, is that Pablo with a little more weight and a little more height? No, that's Rafi Devers playing third base. You had Christian Koss playing shortstop for Adames, and then Casey Schmidt, who got rocked in the elbow the night before, he has to go out there and play second base, and he hits a home run in that game. And then, Wilmer Flores, we totally forgot about him. He hits a home run in that game. Pat Bailey, he hits a home run in that game. Jung-Hoo Lee, he has multiple hits in that game, in a sliding catch. Like, the whole team responded yesterday. It was exactly what I wanted.
888-957-9570. We'd love your participation. You are sweating.
I'm sweating full bore. Yes, I did a big workout this morning. I'm sweating.
There's that workout.
I did it yesterday.
What'd you do? What was the workout? What was the workout today? Were you doing the home run trot like Rafi
Today
Devers?
was lats.
Okay.
And then some dumbbell things. And I did a lot of stuff.
Look at you.
Yeah, some kettlebell in it.
All right, look at you. You're getting after it.
Then I went into the steam room. I shaved, and I'm on fire.
The steam room. That's what Kyle Freeland did yesterday. As soon as he walked off the mound, he just had to go hit
that
the
guy needed to ice bucket challenge himself for how weak that performance was.
We're going to hear from him after the game. We're going to hear from a lot of people. There was some media defending Kyle Freeland yesterday, too. That was kind of wild. We got Logan Webb talking about it. We're going to hear from the fans as well. 888-957-9570 as we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And I mentioned it. Giants now 70-69 on the season, 500 on the road. And you just look at the standings right now. Again, it's not the end-all, be-all. Do I still think they're going to make the playoffs? Do I think they're going to make the playoffs? No, we're not right now. I'd bet against it. But I've seen crazier things happen. They're tied right now with the Cincinnati Reds, 70-69. The Mets, it's not like they're going to run away with it. The Mets are trying to lose these games. I know they won their last two against Detroit. They're 75-64, Joey. Crazier things have happened.
I do want to say, just tons of crazy things have happened. You never know. They might run out of games to be able to come back in this one. And you know what? They're going to have to look at their July and their August start.
They have no one to blame but themselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But to me, it's bigger than that. And this is the kind of momentum I think you can carry over for next year and the year after. Because that trio, I'm talking about Chapman, Adames, and Devers. Think about how we thought about all of them just a couple of weeks ago. We're pretty low on them. I was ready to blow it up.
We literally were talking about whether you should just move off these guys and get a bunch of prospects.
At least one of them.
Yes.
Like, I was considering all of that. And now you look up and you have a galvanizing moment like you did last night. And I loved every minute of it. And to me, it was a signal to Giants fans, we care. And that's all we've asked for how many years in a row. We've had all these, quiet, nice guys, no pulse, platoony, replacement level players who have nice stories and are good people, but just don't show a lot of emotion, and then don't have the equity to get into it like that because they can ill afford to get suspended. So to have your top price dogs all come together and show unity, about time. Like, I've been dying for that as a Giants fan.
And I think that's where a lot of Giants fans are wondering this morning, and that's great that they're playing well. It's just, why did it take this long?
You know what? I don't know, but at least it's here.
No, it is here. But I think it's a fair question to ask. Is it because, and I know Steiny was making this point, like, Is it because the pressure is kind of off now?
Maybe.
And they can just play with their no weight on their shoulders or anything like that?
Joe, let me ask you this. Not every year can be a playoff year for every team. Would you agree?
Sure.
Do you believe that there can be positive momentum at the end of a year that does carry over for a clique of guys on the team, the core?
I believe that.
Think about
we see it in the NFL all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was going to say Detroit ending the year of Green Bay that one year. Remember, they won that huge game down the stretch. They carried it over to the year that they ended up playing the Niners in the NFC Championship game. Like they had finished the season on a great run the year prior. The Golden State Warriors finishing out the 2021 season, even though they lost in those play-ins.
Yes.
Okay? The final month and a half felt like playoff basketball. And a guy like Jordan Poole and Wiggins, those guys, they were galvanized. And Steph obviously had the bum butt, remember? I felt like they carried that momentum over into the start of that 2022 season.
Yeah. No, they absolutely did. And, I don't really care that it took them this long. It's the fact that they are clicking now.
Yes.
Now, I don't know what that means for Bob Melvin and his future on this team, but the fact that they are playing well right now and they are rallying around their guy, and you did have players sticking up for Bob Melvin, like that says something, right? Like hey, Sam, maybe you can find this. Since the Elliot Ramos comments, what's the record of this team? Is it 500? Is that what they've basically been for the month of August?
They finished 14-14 in August.
In August.
Yes.
But
remember, they lost like 8 of 9, and then they won 8 of 9. Now they're up at 9 of 10.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, since the Elliot Ramos comments kind of defending Bob, I think they are over 500. Not that it's going to be that many games over, but just speaks to this team right now. Everyone's stepping up. Dom Smith and Casey Schmidt coming in to fill in for Adamas and Chapman yesterday. And Schmidt, by the way, being another guy, one of those young guys that a lot of Giants fans probably wrote off, right? He's looked pretty good this season. I know that you look at the batting average.
Schmidt's
has been amazing.
Awesome.
He's been awesome this season.
And he's done everything they've asked him. You want to play third? You want to play second? Can you play a little first? Go back to second?
Jung-Hoo Lee, another guy that's been playing great this season.
Quietly, he's figured it out. Yeah. He's figured it out quietly. Almost as quiet as the Valkyries win last night, being overshadowed by Devers, and the guys get in a fight. How about our Valkyries?
I mean,
are they going to be in?
They're going to be a playoff team.
You ready to say it?
They have a winning homestand already. They had a 5-game homestand before 2-game final road trip to end the season. They've already gotten 3. Let's get greedy. Let's get 2 more. Let's finish this thing against the Wings, who are not a very good team. Minnesota Lynx, they're going to be tough. Absolutely. And then you got the Storm and then the Lynx again in Minnesota to wrap up the season. 4 more games to go, Joey. I'm feeling confident about the Valkyries.
And, they're a team. I think it's a great example. They lost a player that was probably the best player on the team.
Kayla Thornton.
And they've galvanized around that person, and they've been energized by the passion of not just the fans, but the players on the court. Watch them play. They play with passion. I'm a big believer in someone on the team has got to play with some passion. Not everyone can treat this like a business. It's why I love George Kittle. It's why I love Fred Warner. Look, Patrick Willis went about it a certain way, and Justin Smith went about it a certain way.
Yes.
But you still need to have those passion players. You just do. And that's why Harbaugh, I'm going back to the Niners, that's why Harbaugh was so beloved for so long. As much as Bill is I'm talking about Belichick, is one of the greatest coaches of all time. I do believe the Wolves are out to take a pick at his carcass because he never showed emotion. And there's something about these people who emote, who really truly show the passion. We love those players in sports. I'm not saying everyone needs to act that way. They're going to burn you at times. Draymond will burn you. You get too close to the sun, he will burn you.
Yes.
But gosh darn it, give me the passion. That's why I love sports.
And that's why the fans love you, Joe. It's all about the passion. By the way, I mentioned it. Dave Fleming joining us at 8:30, voice of the Giants, who was on the call yesterday in Colorado, and he's going to join us again, 8:30, voice of the Giants, our 95 cents of the game Giants insider. And what's coming up with the game is brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Did Rafi Devers officially become a San Francisco Giant yesterday? And Giants fans, has this team reeled you back in like it's reeled in Shasky, like it's reeled in Sam Lubin, like it's reeled in Carter Chickering in the back? Have the Giants reeled you back into this season? 888-957-9570. Plus, the Valkyries. Are they playoff bound? We'll discuss it on the other side. It's the Morning Roast, Spinoni and Chasky.
Celebrating 40 years of extraordinary rewards. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Designing a new home? Wanting to upgrade your existing one? Well, you better consider Golden State Lumber showrooms. Their innovative products include style, energy savings, and long-term performance. All from the top manufacturers in the industry like Fleetwood, Western, Awake, Marvin, and others. And I'll tell you this right now. Golden State has showrooms that are strategically placed in all the corners of the Bay Area, no matter where your house is. And you can count on one of their expert staff members to help you make the ideal choice for your design plans. In addition, they carry the largest inventory of windows and doors in the entire area. Take a look at the windows and doors page on goldenstatelumber.com. Then scroll through the image gallery like I did and take a virtual tour of the showrooms, and you and your family can find inspiration. And when you get some ideas, have questions, or want a closer look, click the web link to schedule an appointment. See why pro builders trust Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Family owned since 1954. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Score big by saving lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood between September 1st through the 30th and be automatically entered for a chance to win 2 club-level seats to the ultimate Sunday night showdown, San Francisco versus Atlanta at Levi Stadium. It's your chance to make a difference and experience the game like never before from premium seats with an unbeatable view. Every donation helps patients in need and brings you one step closer to the end zone. Learn more at stanfordbloodcenter.org/touchdown.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
A strong heart, a steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Oh, the laugh of a Paulie Walnuts gets to me. Silvio Dante, the Sopranos, and the Giants. Just when you thought you were out, Giants fans, they pull you back in.
They do this to me all the time.
Devers.
I'm such a sucker.
Moonshot, first inning. John with Kyle Freeland, starting pitcher, I should say, for the Colorado Rockies yesterday. He gets ran because he's in his feelings. It's fine. I'd be in my feelings too if I was a Colorado Rocky. Joe, if I was a player or a fan, as they now have 100 losses on the season as the Giants get the win yesterday.
You're a golfer.
I am.
I'm a golfer. Carter's a golfer.
Golfing at Harding Park on Friday.
Matt Nahigian, the boss man, is a golfer. And you talk about getting reeled back in. Golf is so frustrating. But if you hit one good shot at the end of your round, one good chip,
that's all it takes.
One good putt, it reels you back in and you want to play again.
We did a scramble a couple months ago. I forget what the name of the golf course was. It was for Atco Pest Control. Out near not Sonoma.
Oh, it was the Bay Club one.
There you go.
Gosh, it's going to get
It's okay.
me.
We'll figure it out.
Off 37.
I couldn't drive for anything. It was a scramble. You were crushing it and everything. But I had the putter that day.
You did.
That's the one thing I could lean on that day. It's like, you know what? I was making some clutch putts for the guy, so I wasn't totally useless. And I felt good. Giants fans should be feeling good.
I remember the night that Bruce Bochy became the San Francisco Giants manager. It was against the Dodgers, and it was the double mound visit by Don Mattingly. And look, they went on to win the World Series. So it's a moment that gets immortalized. In the same way, like the 49ers the year prior, when they beat the New Orleans Saints, Arch Manning's New Orleans Saints, in front of about 5 people at Candlestick, when they were down 35-3 or whatever it was at halftime, and they mounted this huge comeback. And then years later, every player on that team said, we drew from that comeback for a decade. Like that. And maybe that's a little hyperbolic because not everybody was on that team for a decade.
Right.
In fact, most of the rookies that would help you win the Super Bowl, like Eric Wright and Ronnie Lott, weren't even on the team that beat the New Orleans Saints the year prior. But I truly believe that moment last night for the Giants was a moment of unity where everyone came together. And I do think, forget just this year. I'm talking about big picture moving forward. That's the kind of moment that speaks to management and says, buy in on us. We are committed to toothing and clawing and fighting our way back to the top. And you need to add to this, not dismantle this. And you know what? I gave up on them. And I did it prematurely, and they reeled me back in.
And Giants fans, has this run, and did that moment yesterday when we're all calling it and we're saying it, Rafi Devers became a San Francisco Giant yesterday, did that reel you back into this season, Giants fans? 888-957-9570. And by the way, I love that you referenced the Don Mattingly consecutive mound visits, because I actually remember, strangely enough, that day, because I was watching that game. I was in New Jersey for some reason. Not for some reason, but it was because my cousin was getting married out there, and the game happened to be on. It was just a nationally televised game, I think. And it was in Point Pleasant, New Jersey. And I just remember vividly, we were at a beach house and I was watching the game. And do you remember the pitcher?
It was Chad Billingsley or Jonathan Broxton?
Jonathan Broxton.
I know it was one of the two Bs.
Jonathan Broxton right there. July 21st, 2010, 15 years ago.
Was it a Tuesday or a Thursday?
That's a July 20th. That's a great question. I don't know. Got to look. Wednesday. There you go.
Wednesday. I knew it was middle of the week.
It was the middle of the week.
I was
middle
close.
Of the summer. It was really hot and humid in Point Pleasant, Jersey. You know who's hot and humid? Oscar in Stockton.
Oscar?
He wants to join the conversation. It's not Warriors season. I haven't heard from Oscar in a minute.
Some of my dog.
Some Dubs. Oscar, good morning. You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, good morning, fellas. What's going on with you guys, man?
I missed you, buddy. What's new?
Hey, I've been listening to you guys every day, man. Hey, look, since it's baseball season, I kind of fell out a little bit. My age kind of disappointed me, but I still watch. I just listen to you guys every day, man. You guys something else. Look, you guys can't give up on the Bay Area teams like that, Joe. You got to hang in there. You got now look at you guys. The Giants is coming back around. They're showing the Bay Area pride. First of all, my man is the manager. You got to understand, that's the same way he managed the A's. And the A's played with nobodies. He come to the playoffs every year. You got to understand, he managed the Giants before. You already know how he get down. He's calm, but the players has to play, and that's what they're doing right now. So you guys got to respect the Giants, and the Giants, if you don't know it or not, the Mets are slipping. The Giants can catch the Mets. They can catch them and get to that playoffs. So, I mean, just hang in there. And another thing, I want to talk about my Valkyries. The Valkyries is playing like the Warriors, man. And you know why? Because Joe Lacob, man. I keep on telling everybody, stop being on the Warriors. The Warriors got good ownership, and that's why the Valkyries are doing what they're doing. The number one value team in the WNBA. I watch the WNBA, and I've been watching it. The number one value team. And also, we sell out. We don't sell out just because Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese. We sell out because we're the Bay Area, and we support the Valkyries. We already led in attendance. Sold out 18,000 every game. That's why every WNBA team love and hate to come play at the Golden State Warriors. I mean, the Golden State Valkyries Arena. Because, go ahead.
No, Oscar, did you watch the end of the game? After they won the game, the crowd, and we have the audio, we're going to play it at some point.
It's insane.
The crowd was cheering like they won a championship. Do you have it right now, Carter? Oscar, listen to the crowd at Chase Center last night after a regular season victory. I'd never heard anything like it. Carter's pulling it up.
Pretty incredible. Oscar. That's ball hall. Hey, Oscar, have you been to a game this year?
I mean, that's like 15 seconds of just going crazy.
I'm going Saturday. Like I said, I got daughters. I only got one son. He just went back to college. And my daughters live in Santa Rosa. Nice. She went to Sonoma State. She loves the Valkyries. Awesome. We going this Saturday. So, you know what I'm saying? I love the Valkyries. I love anything to do with the Golden State. What I want to say is with Joe Lacob, the number one owner in the NBA. Yeah. WNBA. You guys have a good day.
There you go.
It's hard to argue.
Oscar and Stockton right there. Hell, I'm sticking in American sports right now. I'm taking Joe Lacob over most people, right? Everyone right now. And how can you not be all on board with the Golden State Valkyries? In their inaugural season, they're going to be a playoff team. That's insane.
It's pretty crazy.
It's pretty crazy as they take out the New York Liberty yesterday, the defending champs, 66-58. And after losing their all-star Kayla Thornton.
Yeah.
And then galvanized. Again, we were talking about the Giants win yesterday when it made it more special for me yesterday, too. And listen, it's special. Like, it kind of was special. I actually don't hate that I'm using that word yesterday because you know what? That was the first time I've seen that team fight yesterday, like legitimately fight for each other. And I think that's what fans have been so frustrated about these last few months, Joe. It's like, where's the fight with this team? You're a diehard Giants fan. You came on these airwaves these last couple months say, I have more fight than this team right now.
Well, that's the
you
part
wanted to see it from the manager. Yep. You wanted to see it from the star players. You wanted to see it from your homegrown guys that were making mistake after mistake after mistake, whether it was fielding, whether it was running, whether it was whatever. Situational hitting. They just couldn't do anything right. Runners in scoring position. It was just an avalanche of awfulness the last couple of months. And now they've stopped that. The snow is melting a little bit. You're seeing the trees grow. And it's been refreshing to watch.
No, it really has. And look, we're going to talk about the Giants all day today. And I know we'll get into the Niners at some point because they're coming up or whatever. Can we just address, thank God for the Colorado Rockies. No, seriously. Thank you for waking up this sleeping dragon. I didn't even know that they had this in them. I really didn't.
Kyle Freeland, MVP of the Giants season, though, so far. There we go, bud.
I mean, the Rockies have been around since the early 90s. I remember, when they first came around, Vinny Castilla and Dante Bichette and all them. And thank God for the Rockies. I just wanted to say that. Like, this is why, and I'm joking around about relegating them. No, keep them in the NL West forever. As we talk about, like, realignment and
keep
baseball.
Them in the Giants division.
Find a way to keep the Rockies near the Giants for eternity.
They are legitimately the worst franchise in all of American sports.
Are they the Washington Generals?
They're off. They're god awful.
I can think of one moment, the Matt Holliday slide.
There you go.
Can anyone else think of anything else?
I think Ubaldo Jimenez had a no-hitter once.
He did. He's also the last guy to give up a home run to Barry Bonds. 762.
Look at that. Like that's all I know about the Colorado Rockies. I like their colors because it's very similar to the Golden State Valkyries.
I love their colors, but I mean, just like it's ridiculous.
Well, this is what I'll say about that. I'd rather be a Wizards fan. I'd rather be a Phoenix Suns fan right now.
You wouldn't rather be a Charlotte Hornets fan.
No, their jerseys are cooler. I'd rather have LaMelo Ball on my team than Kyle Freeland. So yes, I'd rather be a Charlotte Hornets fan.
I think the Rockies have one more moment than the Hornets. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't even know. You're right. The Hornets don't even have a moment.
They don't even have a
There's
moment. Like
They
the
have nothing.
Bobcats. You're talking about the Bobcat Hornets, not the Hornets that moved to New Orleans.
Not the New Orleans Hornets. They actually have like one A playoff
Yeah,
series.
that
I
moved
think,
to
in the
New
past,
Orleans.
with
Yeah,
Chris
that's a
Paul.
different. I consider that a different team.
No, the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
Well, no, Charlotte in
Bobcats.
general. Bobcats, they're the worst. By the way, we are talking about the Golden State Valkyries, and we're going to continue on.
Not Jaleel. Was it Khalil Okafor? Which Okafor?
Jaleel Okafor.
Jaleel Okafor.
Right.
I always get him confused.
No, you think of Jaleel White, right? Who's that? Is that Urkel?
There's so many of
No,
them.
you're thinking of Okafor from UConn.
Yeah, who went there?
Yeah, that was Jaleel.
Him and Adam
right?
Morrison.
Okafor.
Jaleel was Duke.
God, so weird.
Jaleel was Duke University.
Okay, now
Yes.
we're all confused.
We're all confused. It's okay. You know what? I'm not confused about the Golden State Valkyries right now because it's time for the Golden State Valkyries strongest player of the game. Brought to you by El Camino Health, our strength, your health. And the Valkyries knocked out the Liberty 66-58 yesterday, holding the defending champs to a season low in points. Kate Martin was money off the bench, scoring 11 points and going 3 of 6 from beyond the arc, including this one in the second quarter.
Burton was double teamed. They get to Martin, another three. It's in! Oh, Kate! Money Martin is feeling it in the first half.
That sound was courtesy of 95.7 The Game, as you can find every single Golden State Valkyries highlight on 95.7 The Game because we broadcast all their games also via the Odyssey app. Just click on the Valkyries tab there. That was the strongest player in the game, brought to you by El Camino Health, our strength, your health, as the Valkyries get it done again. They've won 4 in a row. They officially have a winning homestand here. 2 more to wrap it up. So Oscar and Stockton's going to be there Saturday. And then we'll be talking playoffs potentially next week, Joseph. Are you ready? Do you feel that?
I do feel that, and I
Valhalla?
also feel foolish because it's a Mecca Okafor.
Oh, a Mecca. Oh, yeah, that's different.
There's so
Are
many
they
of them. We
related?
got to get the Joe Horn drops.
There's so many
There's
of them. I
just so
can't give
many
you
of
an
them.
exact name. Jaleel Okafor, one of the biggest busts that no one talks about, by the way. Was that a trust the process pick, 3rd overall to the Sixers? Sam Hinkie. I always like Sam Hinkie.
Well, Emeka Okafor, we thought was going to, he's the next Elton Brand.
Oh, God.
And Elton Brand, flamed out. I wanted the Warriors to get him so bad. So disappointed he didn't come to us.
888-957-9570.
You guys were too young. You don't remember. Elton Brand was the man.
I want
Of course I remember, dude.
I want to hear from the starting
Double.
I want to hear from the starting pitchers yesterday. Logan Webb doesn't really speak a lot, Joe. Wait till you hear what he had to say about one Kyle Freeland who
Logan
got
Webb
ejected.
said something?
He said something yesterday.
Okay.
Not only did he say it yesterday, but he also talked to Sam Lubman on the Garlic Fries and Baseball Guys podcast. Check that out. That's on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
NFL fans, Week 1 is your shot to play free and stack $1 million cash bag with DraftKings Pick 6, an official partner of the NFL. Here's how. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app, DraftKings' easiest way to play fantasy. Enter for free and pick more or less on 6 player stats for Week 1. Share your link with friends and add more cash to the bag and get bonus shots to win. Hit all 6 picks and you'll be splitting a bag that's already at $1 million or more. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app and use code THEGAME. Opt in for free and start stacking entries for NFL Week 1. Zero cost. Huge upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. Must claim token for free entry in Bag Builder contest. Only perfect entries earn share of cash prize. Tokens are single use and expire September 8th at 8:15 12:15 p.m. Eastern. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Rick in Burlingame. I run a storage facility and had a door that would not work. I called RNS and they had 2 guys here within a couple hours. They got the door operational professionally and quickly. Very good experience all around. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
I'll be back.
I want to thank you guys, Shafsky, and I listen to you guys every single morning on the way to work. You guys make my morning drive way better.
You know what makes my morning drive way better?
Me?
Listening to Rafi Devers and Dave Fleming's call. Can I get it again, Carter? Do we have it? Like, give me the lay of the land. Dave Fleming is going to be joining us at 8:30, by the way. Because I truly believe in yesterday's win, in a September 2nd win to get a game over 500 on a season that's been mostly down. It's been kind of mediocre for the most part. I mean, they're only a game over. But I truly believe yesterday, Rafi Devers became a San Francisco Giant. And do you agree, Giants fans? 888-957-9570. And has this recent stretch reeled you back in? I know we played the Silvio Dante cut, who was making fun of Michael Corleone. Just when I thought it was out, they pulled me back in. Are you back in on the Giants? 888-957-9570. Here's how it sounded.
Final wild card spot. Devers skies one to right. Way up there. And gone. Another one for Rafi Devers. And Kyle Freeland, the benches are clearing. Devers is trying to round the bases. Freeland was unhappy, and now we got punches being thrown. Oh, my goodness.
Is that the quickest, Joe, like you've seen benches clear in a game?
No, because the Klay Thompson situation was
that's true.
Like 5 seconds into the game? That's
true.
Like the only thing I can think of that comes close.
Great comp. That's the only.
Am I wrong?
Baseball. Keep a baseball.
Okay, baseball. That's about as close as I can think of. But like, here's the problem with baseball. And some of these unwritten rules are so archaic and outdated. The game is about like staring at home runs and getting to second base and bow and arrowing into the dugout and saluting and, shaking and doing all these crazy things. I mean, I saw a college kid snort the baseline earlier this year. That might be a little, extreme.
Yeah, Michigan.
But like Kyle Freeland, dude, it's not 1994. It's not 1904. It's 2025. Have you not watched the sport? Did you watch the home run derby?
Do you know what year he was born? He was born in 93. He's the same age as me. He's 32.
Well,
what? I don't understand this whole rationale of showing people up. Dude, you're not 50.
He didn't even show him up.
He literally just hit a home run.
He hit a home run and was watching to see if it went fair or foul as was holding the bat as he's going down the line. Didn't even look at Freeland. And then, the other element of this is, I've seen Roger Clemens fire a bat at Mike Piazza and not get ejected from a game. And you're ejecting Chapman and Adames for a couple shoves, a couple pushes. I mean, baseball, just give me a break.
So we were talking about Rafi Devers becoming a Giant yesterday and whether you agree with that or not, 888-957-9570. Then you said, hey, not just Devers, Willie Adames.
Yeah, Willie Adames.
Showed some fight yesterday when I thought he was the one that was actually going to throw some punches and get out there. And I know Dave Fleming on the call said that. And then you saw him squaring up, ready to go multiple times. But he gets ejected. Matt Chapman is the first one to run in there and shove Kyle Freeland and say, hey, back off, bro. And it sounds like the Giants players have been waiting for Freeland to do something like this for a long time. Because check out what Logan Webb, the actual starting pitcher that actually pitched in the game for more than 0.0 innings, 5 innings yesterday, 7 hits, 2 earned runs given up yesterday. But
Kyle Freeland threw 8 pitches.
8 pitches. Logan Webb, talking about him.
Surprised it hasn't happened before with that guy. So just kind of runs his mouth a lot of times, and Rafi got him good. So
for Logan Webb to say that, that is incendiary levels. That is
he runs his mouth, is what he said.
One more time.
Did I hear that correctly?
One more time. Logan Webb, the guy that is the quiet storm, if you will. Who doesn't say all? He's not a controversial figure at all.
At all.
He doesn't go. He is not a hot take guy. This is what he had to say about the opposing pitcher yesterday for the Colorado Rockies, Kyle Freeland.
Surprised it hasn't happened before with that guy. So just kind of runs his mouth a lot of times, and Rafi got him good. So.
Rafi got him good. I love that too. He loved it.
Wow.
The entire Giants dugout loved it. I know Bob Melvin's secretly loving it. Not that his guys got ejected. I'm sure he was pissed off about that.
I didn't see Bob. Did Bob sprint out?
He was out there. No, he was out there controlling I think Devers. He was holding on to Devers.
They're fired up when Bob's showing a pulse.
My favorite part was when Bob and Devers was talking. I think Phil Cuzzy or one of the umpires and one of the crew And they're like, Bob was making sure, he's like, yeah, he can still run the bases after this, right? He's not getting injected. Okay. Just like me. He's making sure everything's okay. Because he came back out to run the bases, which was my favorite part.
Easily the best part was, the home run shot with no one on the bases. So great.
Michael Morse did that years ago as a Nat, where he had to do a fake swing and then run around the bases. But I remember one year, I don't know if someone got hurt or ejected, Emmanuel Burris.
That's right. I think what happened was Benji hit the home run, but it didn't go out clearly, so they had to review it. But Bochy lifted Benji for a pinch runner.
That's what it was.
Because they thought it was a base hit. They review it. It's actually a home run. But since they announced the pinch runner, Manny Burris had to finish the home run for Benji.
The original ghost runner was back then for Emmanuel Burris.
Unbelievable. Like, to be honest with you, though, I'm watching the highlight. There's about a 10, 15 minute pause in action.
That's about right.
And I'm calling and back and forth, and my phone's ringing, and everything's going crazy. And I've seen, and I mean this sincerely, I have seen situations in youth baseball where there may be a runner on second or a runner on third, and there's less than 2 outs, and a guy gets a base hit, and he doesn't run all the way to first base. And the guy comes around and scores, and the team celebrates. And because the kid never touched first base, there's still a force out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I've seen things happen, and I'm thinking, well, are they going to eject Rafi while he's running the bases and then say, oh, he never touched home, hence it's not a home run, it's actually an out? I didn't know how they were going to adjudicate it, because let's call it what it is. Like, sometimes they get it way wrong.
I think as soon as the benches clear, and they did this correctly, as soon as benches start clearing, it's like a dead ball. It's like a timeout on the field almost. Like, and I know there's no timeout.
Like a dead ball situation?
Exactly. It's dead ball. It's like, let's everyone, we're picking this up where we left off. We'll let Devers finish his home run trot. But as soon as benches start clearing and these guys are going at each other, we're just going to call it dead right there. I think ejecting, Chapman and Adames was kind of weak in regards to that. I understand why they did it. It just felt like it was pretty weak sauce because it was Freeland that was starting that thing. To set the tone that way was weak sauce from the Colorado Rockies, a team that has now lost 100 games on the season. Like, that's when you need to have some nuance. If you're Phil Cuzzy and if you're the crew chief of whoever it was yesterday, you need to have some nuance in this thing. It's like, no. This guy was looking to get ejected early on. I'm sorry. I could buy if it was the 4th or 5th inning, you've thrown 80, 90 pitches and you're struggling, and I get it. You've sucked this year. Yep. You have 3 wins. I get it. You're the ace on a bad team. I don't even know if he's considered the ace, but who cares? There's no ace on a bad team like that. Like, I would understand that at least. But the fact that it was the second batter, like, really? Really? Like, that's where I have no problem with Chapman and Adames checking this dude, because that is Bush League.
Well, he walked at him like he was, and he kept jarring at him. And you see, Devers is the one, by the way, who gets stopped by the umpire before Freeland does.
Yes.
Because the first base umpire is closer in proximity to Devers and is trying to separate Devers. Devers wasn't the one initiating action, conversation, or movement. It was Freeland.
He was responding.
100%. Yeah. And I thought Freeland was just a total punk in the entire situation. And again, look, these pitchers, they throw at everyone. Like, I understand there is going to be an element of, hey, a guy runs his mouth, you're able to throw up and in. Like, there is a checks and balances that I believe in when it comes to Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
There are some elements of that. In this situation, I don't understand why Freeland's mad. If you are that pissed, you have one of 2 options. Number 1, take it out on the next guy or the next at-bat for Devers. Or number 2, how about you don't serve up the home run? How about that?
That's literally it. And then that's where we're healing as a society, I truly believe, because I like to go to, and it's not the bastion of knowledge, social media when it comes to this thing, because all the clips I saw, and a lot of Rockies fans too, if you ever met one. By the way, if you are a Colorado Rockies fan, I'd love to hear from you today, 888-957-9570, if any of you are out there. But, I saw multiple comments saying, yeah, don't give up the home run. Don't give up the home run. It's as simple. Just be better. And I think that's where we are at as a society now, that the Kyle Freelands of the world, and listen, I know Giants fans feel some type of way because Bumgarner was like this at times.
But let's call it what it is with Bumgarner. The act wore thin.
Yes.
And I think we all felt the same way. Wow, you're a legend. I'm not feeling this.
No.
Yeah, Max.
I got tired of defending it.
I did too. Like, it was one thing when it was Puig and it was the heart of the other rival. It was also 12, 13 years ago with Puig. Like, it was. That's how long ago it was.
Long time ago.
And so, our entire norms of how the game is played baseball-wise has shifted. By the time 2019 came around and Max Muncy did that, I was like, no. And I remember being on air the next day, and I was like, bum, this act is tired.
Yeah.
So this thing like, gotcha, Giants fans, you supported Bumgarner. Now, by the end, we were all shifting our thoughts.
Exactly. Well, and they were losing too. Like the team wasn't very good. Like that's part of this thing where it's like, what are we doing here? And also, like, who's Rafi Devers to Kyle Freeland? Like, there's no beef there. Like, he's been
I don't know the backstory.
He's an American League guy for most of his career. He's been here for a cup of coffee. Like, what is he? Who is that guy? It's so random. Like, I kind of would have understood it
so random.
if it was the Dodgers or the Padres.
Yes.
But the Rockies, you have 39 wins.
But here's where
Why are you going out of your way to do this?
But this is where I would say, like, and this is the element of as you get a little older, you never know what someone's going through behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You just never know. So maybe something else in his life, and I'm speculating here, but like I've had moments where I've exploded on someone and like I've retconned myself and I'm like, oh my gosh, that individual did not have that coming and didn't realize like I was in a bad place for X, Y, and Z reasons and I'm in the wrong for exploding the way that I did. And that person just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I bet you the Freeland thing is more that than it is anything Rafi, driven. Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Keith Law on line one.
Hey, look, I do the Devers deal.
Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldStateLover.com.
I'm sorry. I'll tell Keith Law to his face. I'll do that Devers deal all day.
There's so much
all
Keith.
day.
I think Keith was saying he'd do it all day. He just said that Buster Posey had a little help in regards to that. That's it. By the way, you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KTMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laugh Amongst Heroes. Going to be honest, this time yesterday, I did not expect to be talking San Francisco Giants for this first full hour, but they have earned the right for us to talk about them. On September 3rd, a day before the start of week 1 of the NFL season, we are talking Giants baseball. Why are we talking Giants baseball? Well, Rafi Devers has been red hot. The Giants have been red hot. They're a game over 500 right now. They are 5 back from the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. The Mets, yes, they've won 2 in a row. That sucks, but the Mets haven't been playing good baseball overall. Keep their foot on the gas, and maybe, just maybe, they'll have some action. But I think yesterday's win was even bigger than whatever takes place the rest of this month, Joe. It's what could potentially bleed over into next year.
Did you notice actually something hilarious happened later on in the game?
What?
I think it was completely overshadowed.
Patrick Bailey?
Casey Schmidt hit a home run.
He did.
And there were 2 old timers sitting in like folding chairs in left field. Did you see this?
I did, yes.
And I'm going to show it to you right now. He hits the ball so hard. The old timer leans up and like goes back and falls over in the folding chair. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
There you go.
I'm showing it to you right now.
You are. I'm seeing it right now. Matt Nahigian, our program director, posted it and just absolutely falls down. It's great. That's awesome.
It's hilarious.
I just love old people trying to get ball. Like the ball dudes is the best part of the Giants games when they're like clearly like way too old to be doing this, and they try to dive out and they clearly like pull or stretch something.
There's a whole like gamut you have to go through to be a ball dude. Really? I tried to do it for my dad one year, and it's very. There's like a
It's like a vetting process?
Yeah, and like a boot camp, and then you get assigned a certain amount of games, and they do some rare one-offs, but it's not something that anyone could do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was literally like a different person every single time.
No, they've got a whole, like I said, there's like a whole checklist on how to become a ball dude.
That's fascinating.
It's not as easy as you would think. And I'm not knocking the Giants. I mean, you're on the field of play.
No, for sure. I'm actually picturing Sam Lubman being a ball dude at one point with that hair, that flow, him reaching out and trying to dive for some of these balls. I think he'd be the best one at the station to do it. Sam, no? You'd never do that? Carter would be the one to stick out the most probably. He's 6'7", trying to dive out there.
Who is that giant? So what? Sitting in a tiny folding chair.
All right, so game over. All right, game over 500. Not game over, man. Shout out aliens. Bill Paxton, rest in peace. 70-69. Rafi Devers officially became a Giant yesterday. If you agree or disagree, 888-957-9570. I'd love for your participation this morning. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, same number. Willie Adames became a Giant yesterday. Matt Chapman. We're not talking a lot about Matt Chapman being the guy, the first one out there to shove Kyle Freeland.
It's the most emotion I've seen him display at any point in a Giants uniform. No, it really is.
You've been critical of Matt Chapman.
Because I was a big Chapman fan last year, and they had nothing. And I was like, no, this guy goes about it the right way, and he does everything. And I've been thoroughly underwhelmed with his leadership this year, given all the money that he's been given, and just like, look, part of it is he got hurt. Right. And we didn't realize how injured he was. These guys don't disclose stuff.
No.
And so they leave themselves open to be crushed by people like me who don't have all the information. No, I'm just calling what it is.
It's true.
Like, I don't have all the information. And so I'm crushing the guy. And then come to find out, actually, the wrist is more injured than we anticipated. But quite frankly, like, he's a flatliner. And being a flatliner is okay. But when you have a team filled with flatliners and you're the most expensive of said flatliners, yeah, you become a beacon of criticism, a lightning rod for criticism. So I probably unfairly have been crushing Chapman more than others because I think he's had a pretty down year.
No, I think this team's been fairly crushed the last couple months, and rightfully so. I mean, when we make a trade, if I'm the Giants, we make a trade for Rafi Devers, and I get the Dave Flemings, the Keith Laws, the Jim Bowdens of the world, all these major, national media writers saying, yeah, the Giants, they're a player in the National League now after this trade. They are a legit playoff contender. And when they fall flat on their face with those expectations, we're going to crush them. And I think deservedly so. But they took their licks, and the pressure came off of them because we weren't talking about them anymore. We were talking about the San Francisco 49ers because we thought the season's over. And the season might still be over. Again, they're 5 back. It's not that it would take a miracle, but if I'm giving them a percentage to make it, probably 20% right now.
Is that high?
It's not probably that exact for me. Wow. And maybe that's even more optimistic.
Yeah, I'm probably more in like the 10% range.
Okay, sure.
Just because I know how difficult it is to win. This seems so streaky, Joe.
I know.
They'll lose 9 in a row and then they'll win 9 in a row.
Maybe this is the May Giants we're seeing right now. Maybe this is the team we're seeing right now.
They're erratic.
They are very erratic. And, they have some games against teams tight with them in the standings, against the Cardinals, against the D-backs right there. And then you got the Dodgers, D-backs again, the Dodgers again. So this is going to be a tough stretch here. And then they finish up, by the way, at home with the Colorado Rockies, and hopefully it's Kyle Freeland in the last game.
Joe, here's what I would say. If you just remove the fact that we're almost at the end of this year, what this signifies to me is not about just this year. Them rallying around each other, showing this spirit, this fight, this camaraderie, tells me this team is worth buying into in the offseason, swinging deals, signing someone, adding to the mix. That's what this screams to me.
I wonder if fans are, with that recent stretch with the game yesterday, are you buying back into this team, and are you doubling down on this team in the offseason, Giants fans? Because just a couple weeks ago, we were talking about potentially, and when you say blow it up, I do want to get like some perspective here. Blowing it up, when we were at this point a couple weeks ago talking about it, it wasn't like we were sold on the foundational pieces. So like blowing something up for me is doing something like if you're the Yankees and you totally blow it up. The Yankees would never do that. But like selling every single person.
What the Jaguars did many years ago, trading Jalen Ramsey and everybody else. And
like that's blowing it up. Like
the Marlins is blowing it up.
We had so many players on this team that were just major question marks that you didn't even know if they were legit players or everyday players going forward. But right now, we've seen Jung-Hoo Lee adjust at the big league level. That was a major question mark. We've seen Willie Adames adjust and see like the Willie Adames we've seen from the past few years. We've seen Rafi Devers finally seem to get comfortable being a Giant, and definitely not only at Coors Field, because one thing at Coors Field, great. No, he's been doing it at Oracle Park, which means a whole hell of a lot more doing it at home. So we've finally seen these guys go through the crucible and now react to it. Now, I think a lot of Giants fans might be cynical and saying, yeah, well, great. You did it when the pressure's off and the season's over.
I think that's a fair retort, though. I was listening to Steiny make the case yesterday, like, when the pressure's off, because he saw the Warriors do it for so many years. Oh, now you start to play, good baseball. Right. And, I get where he's coming with that. And that's the only criticism I would have during this stretch is it because you kind of knew you had nothing to lose?
Is it too little, too late, Giants fans? 888-957-9570 for you to dive back into this season? Because I'm kind of buying it right now. I don't it's weird, Joe. Like, there's part of me where it's just like, this isn't happening.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. But the way
Kevin
we've been
Garnett,
talking about
anything is possible.
we've been talking about this team for so many months, and it's been so negative. So there is part of me where it's just like, I don't want to get suckered in. And baseball is this sport where it's so damn long, right? And it's hard. And that's why we're not really hot takey about baseball, because you can't really be hot takey about it because there's too many damn games to do so. Now, we have all the hot takes from college football. We have all the hot takes from the NFL. I'm sure we'll have a hot take this week if the Niners win in dominating fashion or they get blown out or whatever. That's just what we do. But with baseball in particular, it wasn't even a hot take to just say this team's just not good and they're uninspiring and they're boring. Now, is it just a couple week stretch here where we're just all going to be all of a sudden all the way back in? I don't know. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. How about that?
Joe, it's hard to envision them making a playoff push when we literally don't know if they have 5 starters.
Well, now we're talking about Justin Verlander coming back next year as a 4th or 5th starter. You all back in on Justin Verlander now?
My guy Kai Tang has saved the rotation.
Poor Kai Tang.
What are you talking about? Player of the game the other day.
I know. It was more in jest. Landon Roop, bone bruise. But hey, you know what? If you make the playoffs, maybe there's an outside chance to get Landon Roop back for a series, Sammy. Am I right? By the way, Kyle Freeland, we haven't heard from the starting pitcher yesterday that got wrong.
I would like to hear from him.
You want to hear what he had to say, his explanation on why he got upset about one Rafi Devers for what he probably thought was a pimp job. In reality, he just didn't even know if it was fair or not. It's Coors Field. You never know with these things. It was a moonshot, though. And I did love that Logan Webb had his back, that Matt Chapman had his back, Willie Adames had his back. Can we get Bob Melvin's thoughts as well after the game? Do we got any Bob Melvin sound? I'd love to hear from the skipper as well. We'll get into that on the other side.
Guys are out there.
You're making fun of Bob. This team's rallying behind him, Joe. They're rallying behind Bob Melvin. I think you owe him an apology on the other side.
Behind or despite?
You owe him an apology on the other side.
I'm not apologizing. You're 1 game over 500.
5 games back. They're hot right now. And that's what's coming up the game. Brought to you by Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K.
Poor Kai Tang.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. I hear you, Dibs. That means that Signature Select Chicken Split Breast, Thighs, Drumsticks, Value Pack, or Foster Farms Fresh and Natural Whole Chicken, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Everybody's now letting on the joke, and we need some side dishes.
How about fruits? Fresh cut fruits, veggies, dips, salsas, parfaits, or trays. Buy 2, get 1 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 3. Or Progresso soup, 18 to 19 ounce size cans, selected varieties. Buy 2, get 2 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 4. There's no sound for soup, Mark.
No, there isn't, but I do love a Progresso party. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct at checkout. How cool is that? We'll see you in the aisles.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos!
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California 8 scratch right on 1.
Wait, what play is that?
Keep up, man. He said play scratchers for the California Lottery.
Oh.
With the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams scratchers, it's always a great call.
For sure.
On 1. Ready, set, go!
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
I've used drugs from the age of 15 till 29. I had no friends. I had no family. I wanted to quit because I didn't want to die. Since I've been in recovery, I could write a novel of the good things that happened to me. I finished college. I've held great jobs. It's never too late to recover from addiction. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
At our station, we're doing a 16-team league. Have you ever been?
That sounds miserable.
Yeah.
16 team?
Mm-hmm.
That's too many.
That's what I said.
And your bench is going to be filled with actual bench guys.
Yeah,
this is
miserable.
Big Pun from South City.
It's all right. Big Pun, I talked you over it. You talked over me. I talked over you. It's okay, Carter. It's all right. It happens. It's all right. I'm with Logan Webb, though. 16 teams. It's not going to be fun. I'm just going to say it. But we're going to have fun in the 9 o'clock hour, Joe, because you know what we're doing?
What are we doing?
Don't sound so excited. It's the first round of the fantasy football draft at 95.7 The Game. We're doing it live. You know it starts with, because we did the drawing yesterday, Sam Lubman is going to be on the clock at 9 o'clock.
I hate to be the old guy, get off my lawn, but the fact you guys care so much about fantasy is a little disturbing to me.
What do you mean care so much about it?
You guys really, really, really care about fantasy.
You don't? You're acting like you're the
Says the
cool
guy
kid?
who would get together with his buddies every year to do these
seriously,
long fantasy drafts in
what?
person.
Yeah, just to see my homies who I don't see.
That's what it's for. Yeah, just to see the homies.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, dude.
And share stories.
Yeah, totally.
Make
Says
fun
the
of
guy
each
who
other.
said he's going to brag so much if he wins the league.
Yeah.
I literally never came out of my mouth once.
You said that yesterday.
Literally yesterday.
You literally said that multiple times after you got the last pick.
Well,
picking 16.
that was just me defending myself.
It's Mark and San Ramon is going to be picking for you.
Nice.
So it's going to be Lubman, then myself, Dan Dibley, and then producer Carter in the back with the first 4 picks. And then the ball really gets rolling after that.
I'm like the Giants because the Giants, once they realized they had no shot at the playoffs, started playing well. Once I go all auto draft on this draft today, and I have nothing to lose.
Well,
I'm in win-win mode.
Technically, you are in auto draft mode today because Mark and San Ramon's doing it for you. But as long as
After
he doesn't,
you guys cheated and heavy-handed the lottery.
You saw me draw the names.
I know, David Stern. We watched you.
Oh, okay.
We watched you.
Don't you ever compare me to that, man. I have nothing.
David Stern is way smarter than you.
I have nothing nice to say about him. It's the 2025 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit happening tomorrow, though, Joe. You going to be there? Yeah? September 4th, tomorrow, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair. You're going to be there, locked and loaded, talking some Niners football, baby. And you know what's awesome? We were
trying to get Carter to take a ride with me, and he didn't want to get in the car with me.
Really? If you want to go and take a ride with me, that's where you're going to be playing some Nelly. There you go.
We'll see.
Willard Dibs going to be live 2 to 4. King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Hey, must be the money.
From fantasy football.
Summit is going to be after them. So 4 to 6, all the hosts, myself, Shasky, Steiny, Goo, Willard, and Dibs. Again, King's Fish House, Santa Clara. Be there or be square. And apparently, according to sources, this isn't going to be like all the other summits. There's going to be some new things happening tomorrow, Joe. Some games being played.
Oh.
Some little not prizes being given out because that would have been way too fun. But
I think there'll be some stuff.
We got some stuff percolating tomorrow, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Where's Kingfish?
King's Fish House at
King's Fish House. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all right. It's all right. You love the fish, so I know you're excited about getting that.
I love seafood.
Yeah, I know you do. Did you see the menu? It's huge.
No. I like to go and organically, touch and feel the menu myself.
Westfield Valley Fair, Santa Clara.
Nice.
4 to 6 tomorrow. 95.7 The Game, Red and Gold Summit. We're going to be talking some Niners football here this morning. I promise you that. But you know what? The Giants have been the talk of the town this far because Rafi Devers officially became a Giant yesterday, going at the Rockies pitcher in the very first inning. And it wasn't even him going at him. It was Kyle Freeland going at Rafi Devers for having the gall and audacity to hit a home run off of him. Oh my God, Kyle. It's not like he's the first pitcher to do that. I'm sure you've given up like 60 or 70 home runs already this season because you have a 3-14 record and you have 100 losses on the season and your team sucks and they're irrelevant and they're always going to be irrelevant. You better cry about it. And this is what he did after the game.
Yeah, I just, found it extremely disrespectful to, show me up like that in the first inning after hitting a home run, standing there watching it, taking your sweet time getting down to first base. I've been in this league for quite some time, and I know he is as well. I just find that extremely disrespectful and felt that I needed to let him know about that.
I mean, Jesus, that's disrespectful? That's the bar for disrespect. Holding the bat while, by the way, he was in movement the entire time. He wasn't standing. He was in movement because I watched it back 1,000 times. And he's watching the ball. Is it out? Is it in? Is it out? As he's not even waving the bat. He's kind of moving it from shoulder to shoulder. Kyle Freeland, is his name Karen? Are we sure it's not Karen instead of Kyle?
Karen Freeland. That might be his mom.
Is that his name? Honest to gosh, what are we doing?
Well, he's been in the league. He is right. He's been in the league since 2017, and I'm just looking at the stats here. Oh, he had one really good season in 2018. He had a 2.85 ERA. Wow, that's impressive. 17-7. Oh, 3-11, 9-11, 6-14, 5-8. Oh, 3-14. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have been in the league a long time, Kyle. It shows. I don't know how you've lasted this long.
If you're disrespected by that, I would say your threshold for disrespect is ridiculously low.
I think you were on the money when you said this last segment, Joe. Something must have bothered him earlier that day.
I truly believe
there's
that.
something on this.
I think there's something else going on in his life.
Well, they're like Rafi Devers. First off, like I mentioned, he's an American League guy for the most part. This is his first cup of coffee in the National League. This isn't a rivalry by any means. The Rockies and Giants. The Rockies wish they had a rival. They don't. It's the second batter of the game, and he's literally if Kyle Freeland just took a second to just actually look at Rafi Devers and see what he was doing and not getting in his feels, he would have noticed that he was making sure it was a fair ball. Because he was literally leaning to the left and right, like, I don't know if it's a fair ball or not. It's obvious.
He swung the bat, and Kyle Freeland was looking to
get
be
upset.
to get upset. If you watch it, like, he knew right away, it was gone. Freeland knew immediately, and he was, like, staring at him, waiting to be triggered. I'm telling you, I think there's something more to this guy. Something's going on with him, personally or whatever, because I just think the actions and his obsession over Devers did not fit whatever crime he thinks Devers committed. It was like he jaywalked and he treated him like he just did, armed robbery.
So apparently we have a Kyle Freeland defender from Colorado. This is Scotty Gange. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sports anchor for Channel 9 News out in Denver, Colorado. Here he is yesterday on his Instagram talking about defending Kyle Freeland.
Okay, here we go. This is an awesome brawl in the Rockies-Giants game that happened literally just moments ago here on this Tuesday. Kyle Freeland of the Rockies leaves one up. Rafael Devers moonshots it. He admires it. He goes slowly to first base. Kyle Freeland, the Rockies pitcher, didn't love that. They're barking back and forth at each other. Rafael Devers is maybe at first base. I'm not sure. Here comes Matt Chapman from the on-deck circle. Now here we go. Benches are clearing. Tempers are hot. Dudes are pissed. Barking, some pushing, some shoving. Here's Chapman, another angle. He just kind of comes from the other side. And now Freeland's like, I'm not taking that. Yeah, we have lost 99 games this season. I'm not taking that, though. I kind of like it. It's the most passion I've seen in a Rockies game all season long. Kyle Freeland grew up in Denver. He's been with the Rockies the longest of any player on this team. Can you tell he's a little fired up? Warren Schaefer, the inner manager, pushes him away. Finally, several minutes later, Rafael Devers actually circles the bases. So Freeland gets tossed. Devers did not. Here's a nice look at it, right? Devers is just taking it in. You can kind of read Kyle Freeland's lips here. I'm no John Boy, but I think he's probably just saying, just run. Just run around the bases. Just run. And then Chapman comes in from behind, and then it becomes a whole big thing. You can see the guys in the Giants dugout say, oh, here we go. They already knew before he even pushed him it was going to be a deal. So Chapman got tossed for that push. Again, Rafael Devers didn't. And then Willie Adames got thrown out too, because just as it was all ending, he starts barking at the Rockies dugout and running over there. What a moment.
Okay, can we just start at the top? I don't know who's this guy?
Scotty Gange. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah, all right. It's not a brawl. Have any of you ever, and I'm not trying to say that I'm some fighter. I'm really not. Have any of you ever really been in a brawl? That is not a brawl. That's a couple of dudes showing testosterone. You know what that is? That's a Saturday morning basketball fracas. Like, that is nothing. That's a hard foul where a bunch of guys get into it, or, a tackle that somebody, took exception to, and a bunch of guys got into it. That is not a brawl. A brawl is, we've got people swinging all over the place.
Malice at the Palace was a brawl.
100%.
This was a couple of guys pushing and shoving. And a bunch of...
A brawl?
Whenever the bench is quote-unquote clearing the benches, when everyone gets out onto the field... It always just looks crazier than it actually is. It just is. We just want to get upset and get fired up. And I do think there is a part of us as humans, and this is just in our nature, we want to see and we crave violence on some level.
Any child elementary school, two kids get into it, and it's like, fight. And there's a circle, and everyone goes crazy. And no, you're 100% correct. But that's not a brawl. Can we all, that's not a brawl.
Well, and the disrespectful angle in all this, what is more disrespectful? Doing what Kyle Freeland did yesterday or doing what Rafi Devers did? It's Kyle Freeland. Dude, get out of your feelings. You're the one that comes away from all this looking soft. You look soft. You are perceived as soft now. And yeah, the fact that you did grow up in Denver, Colorado, honestly makes it worse. Just wear it, dude. You're the hometown guy. You're supposed to be the leader of that team. Act like it. You know who I saw being a leader yesterday? Was Matt Chapman, was Willie Adames, was Rafi Devers, was all those other Giants teams. The Dom Smiths picking up for Matt Chapman. Casey Schmidt picking it up for Willie Adames. Vice versa, right? Those guys filling in after they got ejected and stepping up and scoring runs and hitting home runs. That is what true leadership looks like.
I 100% agree. Then the other part that he brings up, the guy who did that Instagram, TikTok,
Scotty Down.
He goes, they're going back and forth. No, Freeland was yelling at Devers, and Devers is jogging down the line, okay? And we'll get to the jogging portion of this in a second. Jogging down the line, looks over his shoulder like, are you talking to me? Like, what? Like, almost confused. And then he's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, that's the way I interpreted it. Again, I watched it over and over again. So that I disagree with. Also, newsflash, have you seen Kyle Schwarber run around the bases? He's not running. He's not even jogging. He's walking.
Have you seen Juan Soto? Have you seen Fernando Tatis? Have you seen Manny Machado?
I take more umbrage with Juan Soto taking a pitch 2 inches off the plate when he does the karate, like whatever that squat thing is that he does. I think that's way more disrespectful.
Wax on, wax off.
You know exactly what I'm talking
exactly
about.
what
He
you're
holds
talking
the bat.
about.
Like I see all these little kids now doing it. I'm like, dude,
I kind of love it.
It's so dumb. No, you look ridiculous.
I kind of love it.
I'm like, look, that what Devers did yesterday had. Is he supposed to go head down Matt Williams 1989 style running around the bases at full speed? Kyle Freeland, have you been living under a rock for the last decade?
Well, he is a Rocky. Sorry.
That's
pretty good. It was right there.
No, but I'm dead serious. Again, Juan Soto takes a pitch, not even a home run. He takes a pitch and he does this thing. Goes like this. As I don't even know what is this called? What it's like I feel like I'm yogaing or something.
Well, what was that exercise? That like jazzercising? What was that guy calling those infomercials that would always
Richard
do?
Simmons?
No, it was the other guy who was he had a leotard too. It wasn't Richard Simmons. Tybo, something like that.
Oh well, Tybo was more like karate kicking and stuff.
Yeah, but that's kind of what you're doing right there. Is exactly what
I don't even know what they're doing. But again, okay, I've watched Elliot Ramos bat flip a walk all year.
I'm not mad at it.
All year. Have you guys bat flipping walks, and then he flips off all the 75 garments that he has on him of protection? What Adamas did is like going to church. It was nothing in the modern day. It's ridiculous.
We have a special guest on the hotline right now, courtesy of River Islands. It's the one, the only, the guy that has the pick in the fantasy football draft here at 95.7 The Game. He'll let us know his thought process in a 16-team league. But before we get to that, we got Mark Willard talking Giants baseball on the morning roast. You know it's big time and a big time win when Mark Willard graces us with his presence this morning. Mark, how are we feeling after yesterday, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good. Good morning, boys. Spadoni, the number is 10. The pick is 10. And I can't wait to come see you. I'm not going to be like all these other wimps who are like, I'll call in. No, get your butt into the studio.
Thank you.
I'm going to come see you guys in 90 minutes. That's going to be all kinds of fun. I can't wait. But, Shafsky, I needed to thank you first. Sometimes your social media videos are a little bit too close to your face. But last night, it really, really helped me. It helps calm me down that you were screaming at Kyle Freeland into your phone because I was screaming at Kyle Freeland while we were still on the air yesterday, which is not something we usually do. That was absolutely ridiculous. I can't stand this red-ass stuff in baseball anymore, and you spoke to me, man.
You know, the thing that bugs me is that I saw a lot of people like, whoa, mad bum. Dude, that act wore thin on Giants fans at the end. At one point, it made total sense. Like, I get it. Our whole perspective on celebrations has shifted. All right. Now there's a time and place. Again, I've watched Elliot Ramos bat flip and then flip off every little garment on him on a walk. What Devers did yesterday, he's holding the bat and going from shoulder to shoulder. It looks like to me there's a glare because it's sunny, and he doesn't know if it's going to stay fair or not, and he doesn't know if it's going to get over the fence or not, and he's still kind of jogging like. Freeland was looking to be triggered. I honestly believe there's something else going on in his life that might have led to this. This is just pure speculation because I think he went completely overboard here.
I saw it the same way you did. Dibs didn't agree with me. He thought he was pimping the whole thing, but I was like, I don't know if he knew that was going to be a home run, so he's kind of giving it the body language thing.
Exactly.
But, dude, you said it about an hour ago, and I was like, why can we not look at the world this way? Somehow we are in a vortex, whereas a baseball pitcher, if somebody is an inch too close to the plate for your liking, you're allowed to take a hardened sphere and huck it at that person. That's not disrespectful. That's owning your space. But if somebody else hits that ball over the fence and watches it for a hot second, we're now going to use the word disrespectful. There's so much the highfalutin thing of pitchers and umpires in baseball. Yeah, man, dude, it's antiquated. It's over.
I totally agree. And then I want to double down on this. I've been waiting for this team, the Giants, to show me passion for a long time. And when they've had all of these different, I call them like flatliners, right? And you can have a couple of flatliners. Give me a passion guy. And I'm going to bring up a guy, a young player. I don't even know if he's good. I don't even know if he's good. Drew Gilbert speaks to my soul. And I feel like him and Adames and Chapman and all the guys, the fellas yesterday, it felt like a seminal moment. Forget this year. Suspend whether they can make the playoffs for this year. That was their signal to me as a Giants fan. We are to be bought in on, and we need to add to this mix, and we're going to fight for it. And it spoke to my soul as a Giants fan. I've been begging for that level of passion and unity and chemistry from this team for about a half a decade.
I knew you were heading toward Drew Gilbert, and I've been saying it all week. The guy's got some serious SEC drunk frat guy energy.
Yes.
Like big time. He really does, but in some sort of a way, it works right now, so he's screaming all the time. He hit that homer a couple days ago, and as he's rounding the bases, he's screaming, "This is our time. This is our time." And I'm like, it's probably not, but I'm digging it. Like, rock on, dude. They've probably saved Bob Melvin's job. I don't even know if he was really in that much danger, but it was a maybe. And I think they've probably saved his job. And like you said, if nothing else, it injects a little bit of something into our veins that gets us excited for next year.
The voice you hear is that of Mark Willard, who will be joining us, I guess, in studio in the 9 o'clock hour, where he has the 10th overall pick in the 95-7 The Game fantasy football draft. Sam Lubin's got the first one. I got the second. We got Dibs and then Carter.
What are you doing, Spadoni? What are you doing with number 2?
I'm thinking Jake Moody.
Nothing's going to take Chase. He doesn't have the guts to take anyone else. What are you doing?
We'll see. I'm keeping my cards close to the vest here, Mark. I'm not entirely sure. What are you doing? What are you doing with the 10th pick?
Jimmy G.
Well, I mean, when you're in the back half, you just got to play the board. But, I mean, I took a quick look last night, and I just wanted to make sure there were 10 players I was comfortable with, so that, like, one of them will be there. And I've got my 10. I've got my 10, and we'll see which one y'all leave to me.
If you were to allow someone who's an on-air personality to do your draft for you in another league, who would you trust the most to walk away with the best team?
That's a good one.
Oh, my God, that's a good question. So it has to be one of the 6 of us.
Yep.
Well, you know Steiny's auto-drafting, so there's that.
Yeah. No. The middays are eliminated immediately. That's a no. And Dibs gets too angry in the like. I trust him in the first round, but by round 2, he's always pissed off at somebody for something, and then he acts on emotion. So I'm down to you two guys. And the only reason I'm going to say you, Spadoni, is Shasky. I've never played with you. I don't know I don't know how locked in you are on this.
Well, he doesn't even have his first pick this morning. It's a contest winner, Mark and San Ramon's picking for him.
Yeah,
I know.
So we have 3 marks.
It's down to you two guys, but I'm going to lean Spadoni until I see what you got, Shasky.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what happens is right now I'm in a fantasy drought in the sense that I've made the playoffs a zillion times. I just can't get over the hump. It's been a long time for me, and
You're
I know.
Kyle Shanahan.
I am. I can't win the big one.
Yeah, you're like another coach we talk about in this city.
Well, they call me the Marty Schottenheimer of fantasy football.
Oh no! Rest in peace.
I'll get you there, but man, I'm going to lose in a horrific fashion with my best player on the sidelines.
Yeah, you're just picking up weird bench players and on a gut feeling and sticking them in there and having them absolutely goose you.
Yeah,
well, have you ever been a part of a 16-team league, Mark?
No, I've done 14 before, and it's frustrating. So 16 I've never done before, but I'm a little older, so I'm going to try to just whatever, let's go with the flow and see what happens. But yeah, I'm also planning on once you make a pick, I'm going to go run some errands, and then I'll come back and I'll make a second pick, and then I'll put the kids to bed, and then I'm making the. By the way, Shasky, I like LJ's little T-ball swing there in the living room. I like it.
We're working on it. Yeah, we're working on it right now. He's out of his mind at the end of the day. We get to the goofy hour about 5 o'clock.
The witching hour.
Oh my God, he's hitting. He's hitting all these balls off the tee. It's going crazy. I got to ask you about the Giants one more thing. Is Devers, because I think he is Devers the best left-handed hitter since Bonds that they've acquired? I mean, I think legitimately we need to recalibrate. Forget 30 home runs. I think this guy could legitimately get 40 and 110 for them next year.
I don't know who the other names would be that would battle it, and the only reason that doesn't seem like a no-brainer is that he hasn't been here long enough to really kind of like sink in for all of the fans, plus obviously the first 6 to 7 weeks were combined with so much losing and a lot of striking out and all of that. But, like, I've been saying this the whole time. I know you have too. Like, Rafi Devers he's well beyond needing to prove something to anybody. Like, he's transitioning. He'll figure it out. Rafi Devers is one of the top 10, 12 hitters in the game. And so I found it laughable that a losing streak kicked a lot of national reporters into this. Well, the Giants got fleeced on that trade. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, I don't know what they gave up. I don't know what the Red Sox have even gotten out of this. Just because they went through a hot July and the Giants didn't does not change that trade. So I'm with you.
Harrison has 11 starts in AAA and about a 4 ERA, maybe a little under in the high threes. And then Jordan Hicks has done nothing. And they traded away Tibbs to the Dodgers. So, I mean, look, really, you took on the contract. That's kind of how I'm viewing it.
Which is fine. Like, I mean, they've got plenty of money. That's what we've been asking them to do all along. So the only worry about that is if they then use it to say, you know, we're not going to be on the market now for the next 5 years to sign anybody else. That'd be my only concern. But other than that, I'm not worried about the Giants' finances. They're cool.
Hey, Mark, I'll see you in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Thanks for calling in.
You bet. Get you ready, boy. I'm coming.
Yeah.
There he goes. That's Mark Willard, who joined us on the River Islands guest line.
Let me ask you guys, are we all in agreement? It might not have been the real, the day he debuted as a Giant. Was that the moment Rafi became a Giant?
Yes.
All right.
That was the signature moment that because we kept waiting for it. Like, the amount of people I kept saying, and even our texter, this is the moment. This is the moment. No. That was the moment yesterday.
How about Adames? Are we going to put him in that same category, or we're still kind of, or maybe there's another moment? I think it's for both of them.
I think it is for both of them, too. I'm going to put Willie Adames in there.
Okay.
He was a fighter yesterday, and I appreciated that. And he's been balling out lately, so I'll give Willie that. Yes.
All right, so...
2 people had their moments yesterday as Giants. How about that?
Does anyone remember the moment Christian McCaffrey became a Niner?
Ooh. I remember the first game he played. It was against the Kansas City Chiefs, and it was not great. They got destroyed in that one.
Do you remember what they did the very next week?
Who'd they play? Was it the Rams?
Yeah, he threw a touchdown, caught a touchdown, ran in a touchdown. And I think Debo's the only other one that had done that in the Shanahan era.
I like that.
He had 3 touchdowns in that game, if memory serves. The very next week against the Rams on the road in SoFi.
I like to think that the moment Christian McCaffrey became a 49ers when you and Bonte predicted that the Niners would make that trade for him.
I mean,
before it even happened, baby.
My ego likes that. But
stroking that ego. Why not? What's another? Kevin Durant. When did he become a Warrior, Joe? Was it that step back shot over LeBron?
In his face? Yeah, but he'd been so great for so long. I think the cupcake moment when they went to OKC and it felt like it kind of galvanized everyone. And it started off kind of rocky, and the next thing you know, they just went on an explosion. I mean, the first game ever with KD, I think they got blown out by the Rockets.
They did. Yes, they did.
Spurs,
that's what it was.
They couldn't beat, yeah.
Okay.
Spurs, okay, that's a good one. When Bay Area athletes became Bay Area athletes, right? Basically
so
what
like
it is.
Bonds. Like, I remember Bonds' first home game against the Marlins, hitting one off the Charles Schwab Bond sign or whatever it was in the family pavilion. Like, that's the moment that sticks in my head.
Is Jimmy Butler a Warrior? Has he had a Warrior moment?
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy's
had some Warrior moments, but I'm trying to think about a moment.
I don't know if I could think about one. I mean, he had the coffee pop up. You went over to that, right?
Yeah, I went to that.
Big Head Coffee.
He's definitely a Warrior now, but did he have a moment? I'm trying to remember the season.
Buddy Hield had some moments.
Buddy Hield had a Game 7 moment.
Game 7.
He had a Game 7 moment.
Buddy
for
buckets.
show.
I mean, I'm trying to think of Jimmy Butler and 888-957-9570.
You know, like I think of Jordan Poole. Money time!
Yep.
Money time!
You can think about them. Like, and of course, like the legends.
The legends are the legends.
Yeah, they know like Steph, Draymond. There's so many Draymond ones that you could go to ones that aren't even basketball.
Do you remember the moment Debo, was it like a Niner?
For me, he became a Niner legend against the Cowboys.
Okay, that's a good
the one for me. Like
that's a good one.
Before that, like because he helped get you to a Super Bowl before that. But against the Cowboys, what he was able to do there, saying no, Kyle, give me the ball,
like an all-time legend.
Yes, that was for me. That was the moment for Debo Samuel.
God,
there's so many though. Exactly.
Whoa.
Michael Irvin doing it NFL Network. Everyone was all galvanized there. That was
I think
a
of the
moment.
Eagles game.
I was going to say the Eagles game.
Before that, he was already Debo Samuel in our mind.
He snatched their souls
but
there.
Man, that cemented him as like, dude, you're a legend for that.
It's the greatest. I signed a check and now I have to cash it moment in Bay history in a long time. That's how he was unbelievable. Then said goodbye to Eagles fans as they were walking out.
Talking trash all week, too.
It was on for months. Not all week, for months.
Dre Greenlaw trying to fight Big Dom. Best part of that game.
By the way, I want the real Big Dom t-shirts should be Dom Smith shirts.
Oh, okay.
I want to sell those. The real Big Dom.
The real Big Dom, not the fake
Dom
Big
Smith.
Dom. Okay.
You like that. Carter's like, I like that.
Hey, he's a fan of the program, fan of the show right
Dom
here.
Smith.
Friend of the show.
The other guy that I was thinking about, long and hard, like, when they became a particular, player on the team, Nick Bosa. Was there a Nick Bosa, I've arrived, I'm a Niner moment?
Oh, the Baker game.
You beat me to it. When he sacked Baker and then did the flag thing.
He did the flag because of the Ohio State,
Fifth
Oklahoma.
game of the year, 2019.
Yes, that was it.
He also had that Carolina
On Monday
interception
night.
against Kyle whatever the guy's name. Yeah, Kyle Allen. That was awesome.
That was it.
It really was.
Or when he was talking to the media and telling everyone to wash their hands at Super Bowl week.
What was the Jimmy
Before
Garoppolo,
coronavirus.
I'm a Niner moment? I think it's the Jacksonville Jaguar game.
That's
specifically.
Yeah, that's
Not
a good one.
There was the moment against the Bears where he's like pointing and yelling and screaming.
Bonte always likes to. He's like, we got a quarterback. He was yelling at people to get over here.
It wasn't the Lewis Murphy touchdown?
No, it's not the Lewis Murphy touchdown against the Seahawks getting blown out.
It's his third ever pass.
I mean, the Saints game? That was good.
That's the Kittle moment.
That's a Kittle moment.
See,
okay.
to me, that's the Kittle moment.
But Jimmy was clutching that one, too.
Jimmy was amazing.
Brock Purdy.
Kyle Juszczyk got absolutely demolished in that game on a throw by Jimmy. And he immediately grabbed his head, and I was like, oh, my goodness, Juszczyk, get the cart.
Oh, Jimmy's playing in some games this year for the Rams that are going to have to be meaningful. I'm just telling you right now.
God, I can't
and he's
wait.
going to throw medicine balls
Please
to
be
Devontae
a Niner
Adams.
game.
He's going to play. It's going to be Devontae, Jimmy, Puka Nacua going to Levi Stadium or vice versa going to SoFi. That would be amazing. But what about Brock Purdy? When did he become the Niners?
See, to me, everyone's going to point to the Dolphin game, but I disagree. I think it's against Tom Brady, the first ever start. And it was the throw before halftime to CMC near the sidelines.
That's a good one.
Where he's like toe tapping in the end zone. It was just so sick.
You can go Seahawks. You could go that throw that he had completed to Kittle against the Cowboys where it wasn't his best game. But I think that was more of a Kittle catch, but that was clutch, right? When Dak wasn't doing anything and someone was begging to win that game. It was on a silver platter, and Purdy made the connection with Kittle there. That's a good. We're talking about, Rafi Devers becoming a San Francisco Giant yesterday and other Bay Area moments where players became either a San Francisco 49er, a San Jose Shark, if you will, or a San Francisco Giant, what have you, 888-957-9570, Golden State Warrior.
There's just Brandon Ayuk, it gets lost. Brandon Ayuk made a hell of a play, a catch and run against the Green Bay Packers in the rain when Debo was down. And he's had other moments.
I mean, the NFC
he's had a lot of
Championship
other
game.
moments.
Yeah, the butterfly catch.
The butterfly catches. But the week before was such a big.
Oh, it was a ladybug? Ladybug, grasshopper, caterpillar.
Wrong garden insect.
Oh, there you go. It was one of them. It's okay.
For me, when it came to Purdy, honestly, I think back to that game against Tom Brady, right? But the real moment was when they panned to his dad in the stands crying.
Oh, that's pretty
As
cool.
a fan, I was like, dude, I'm immediately connected to that guy. That is awesome. So cool.
The Purdy story is pretty incredible. I mean, it really is. It's one of the more incredible ones.
We've honestly taken it for granted a little bit because of just it was shoved down everyone's throat. The quarterback of the Niners, but also
just under the lightning.
But also he is like it's the last pick of the NFL draft, and I think we are a little jaded because of the Kurt Warner story, because of his being stocking grocery shelves and then him having a movie about him. I think we just are as a society. We've had so many stories like this. The Invincible story was a Vince Papale. Like we've had so many of these different types of stories, and it's like a Disney movie. So we're a little, kind of worn off. But it doesn't. If you're Brock Purdy this season, like anything else he does going forward, you're a 49er fan. You want him to win the Super Bowl. Obviously, the guy got paid to do it, but he could do no wrong as far as I'm concerned the rest of his career.
So I'm going to go way back in the yesteryear. The day, and I know Jim Harbaugh had many moments, the day that Jim Harbaugh, Vernon Davis, Alex Smith, and Dante Whitner all became Niners was the game against the Saints.
It has to be.
The Dante Whitner hit on Pierre Thomas is one of the greatest hits in Niner history.
Oh, just absolutely silence.
It's just incredible.
See you later.
And then for Vernon to have multiple plays in the final couple minutes, the Alex run, Jim Harbaugh, like with Vernon crying. I mean, just God.
There were so many big names and faces in that game that we sleep on.
Jimmy Graham should have got down at the 1, and they win that game. If he goes down at the 1, they kick a field goal.
You know who gets slept on those Saints teams? That was freaking good wide receivers, Marquise Colston.
Oh, he was so
As we're talking about fantasy football, a guy that was captain of consistency.
Darren Sproles was on that team.
Darren Sproles was on that team.
That team was loaded.
They were stacked, and they couldn't stop a lick on defense late in that game. And
what did you
Alex
say,
Smith.
Sam?
I'll say, when did Kyle Shanahan officially become the 49ers coach?
Ooh, that's a good one. When did Shanny do it for you?
I think it was the win week 17 up in Seattle to finally vanquish the Seattle Seahawks as we're playing them this week. That win to beat the Seahawks and Russ after Dre Greenlaw made that stop on the 1 yard line. Like, I don't think, I thought that Seattle was just going to own us forever up there. And for them to win the West, get the number 1 seed, beat the Seahawks on Sunday Night Football, that was the moment for me with Shanahan.
There's a lot, too. He's won a lot of big games. And that one in particular, it being Sunday Night Football, Chris Collinsworth, Al Michaels on the call, and we still didn't know. Was it Al? I think that was Al Michaels' last season, if I'm not mistaken, too. I'm pretty sure it was at NBC because it was the final game of the season, and everyone was just like, oh, did he cross? Did he stop him? Came down to the last play. Came down to the last freaking play of the season, too. And it was unreal. And it was Jimmy Garoppolo. It was Kyle Shanahan. And it was them winning it. And it did feel like a changing of the guard officially, too. It was Seahawks. And then it shifted to the 49ers then. And Kyle
When
Shanahan
did Jim Tomsula become coach of the Niners?
Carlos Hyde game, right?
The Coes interview.
The Coes interview.
Oh, my God.
Shown in payroll.
A little running and a little throwing.
and then Chip the next year saying that
it wasn't Fartgate for you.
No, that was during the season. And then when Chip Kelly got hired the following year, Trent Baalke was on this long soliloquy about how Chip's golden retriever sat in Trent's lap and how Trent knew right then and there that was the next coach of the Niners. Look it up.
By the way, I don't want to be this guy because I love dogs. I'm over the Kirk Herbstreit golden retriever. Like it's too much. I'm done.
Well, we act like Kirk's the only one who has a dog.
Well, that's it's too much. All right. And the dog took a dump on the field when the guy was attempting the kick too. Did you guys see that for College Game Day? The dog literally pooped as the kid's trying to win $250,000 and dog's just taking a crap right next to him. Come on. Like, what are we doing here?
Didn't the kid still make it though?
Yeah, that's fine he should have won $1 million at that point. Fight through adversity, Sammy.
I mean, he could teach Kyle Freeland some stuff.
Well, Jake Moody could learn.
Was the dog on a leash?
I don't know.
That's another thing. Like, there's too many people that don't have their dogs on leashes, just in general. It's just we'll go a little flippant with the dogs. Like, just because you're comfortable with your dog walking around doesn't mean society is.
Well, no, that's why I always get at. You always have a leash dog because I don't care how good your dog is. You don't know how my dog or someone else's dog is going to react.
People might be triggered by dogs,
correct.
kids, whatever.
Like, oh, he's harmless. I don't really give a damn. You know what I give a damn about, Carter? The injury report. Oh, God. The Giants might be close to getting Gerard Encarnacion back.
No way he's on it again.
Bob Melvin said over the weekend that Encarnacion will finish workouts in Arizona this week and could join Sacramento for a rehab assignment by week's end. He's been sidelined with the grade 2 hamstring strain since early August. The hope is that he could get some at-bats in before the end of the season for that final playoff push, maybe, Sammy. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Dave Fleming going to be joining us, 8:30. Voice of the Giants was on the call yesterday, talking about that whole debacle of Freeland, Devers. And did Rafi Devers officially become a San Francisco Giants player yesterday? He's been a Boston Red Sox legend. We know that. But yesterday, he became a Giant. And also, the Giants bringing it back in, Giants fans? Are they slowly reeling you in like Bass Fish Pro? Like you just keep reeling you in. You're a sucker on that line. I think they have with Shasky. I know Sam Lubman's been there. I think Carter's buying back too. I might be as well. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Ryan Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's football season, and it's the big fella, Lorenzo Neal. Join me and Evan Giddings every home game for the kickoff show, live at the Laughing Mock Gastropub, Sunnyvale, right around the corner from the stadium. We're talking Niner football and hosting the best game day tailgate in the Bay. Laughing Mock Game Day is the faithful's first stop with games, prizes, free parking, and a shuttle straight to the stadium. Righteously brewed in San Francisco and faithfully brewed for the family.
Something special for your outdoor living is on sale now at Dolan's. It's fiber-on decking for easy, carefree living. Why choose this durable composite? There's an amazing choice of colors. The rich look of multi-chromatic exotic hardwood. It resists splintering, rotting, and cracking with really low maintenance. See the colors and learn more at dolanlumber.com. Fiber-on decking. On sale at Dolan's Home Improvement Centers.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help. with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're halfway home, baby. Hump day here in the Bay, and we're feeling it. We're talking Giants baseball? Whoa, wait. It's the day before the start of the NFL season, the regular season. You got the defending champs, the Philadelphia Eagles, taking on the Dallas Cowboys tomorrow. No Micah Parsons, by the way. Although, let's be honest, the Cowboys were probably going to get clapped anyways. So we got that. We got the Summit tomorrow, 95.7 The Game. Summit, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair. Be locked and loaded. We'll all be there, all the hosts, myself, Shasky, Steiny Guru, Willard Dibs. It's going to be awesome. But you know what we've been talking about? A lot of hosts. You know what we've been talking about this morning? It's what Rafi Devers did yesterday. It's what Willie Adames did yesterday. What Matt Chapman did. What Casey Schmidt did. What Dom Smith did. What Logan Webb did. The San Francisco Giants are hot. They're a game over 500. And yesterday, the 2 highest paid players in the history of the franchise officially cemented themselves as San Francisco Giants. That being Rafael Devers and Willie Adames, Joseph.
It was a great day. Great day for the Giants. And I felt galvanized watching it. And it was like about dang time. About dang time somebody showed some heart and some spirit and some passion.
By the way, we got Dave Fleming coming up in about 28 minutes, who was on the call. And I know he is champing. It's not chomping, by the way. It's champing at the bit to go in on the Colorado Rockies, I'm sure. You know what's nice about Dave is probably...
He's champing at the bit?
Technically, it's champing at the bit. It's not chomping at the bit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's okay. The more you know. I know Dibs and Steiny are big sticklers on those things because Steiny, obviously, the son of 2 English teachers. So
why is Dibs so stickler on it?
Well, he's the ref of the station, so he's got to hit the rules and everything, rules and regulations. Okay. Dan Dibley. By the way, with the 3rd overall pick in the 95.7 The Game fantasy football draft, which the first round is going to be live here in studio in about 1 hour, top of the hour, 9:00. We're doing our first round live, Joe. You have the last pick, number 16. Sam has the first pick, and we're going to be doing it all right here in the final hour. But in the meantime, we were talking about the Giants and the Rockies, and talk about being sports misery, right? We're big on, fandom here at 95.7 The Game, right? We're big on, the losses and the heartbreak. It shapes a fan base because when you deal with that heartbreak, that's what makes winning it so special. But if I'm a Colorado Rockies fan this morning and I wake up and we hit number 100 in the loss column, we have 39 wins, we are 61 games under 500, the optimism and the hope for that franchise, if I was going to put it at a percentage, probably be at like a 0.1% of like my hope that they'll ever do anything significant in my lifetime. Like that's how I feel if I'm a Colorado Rockies fan.
That's how I felt as a Warrior fan. Prior to them landing Steph and him becoming one of the greatest players ever.
No, you were talking about something before the show started.
I don't think young Warrior fans can even understand that.
No, they were literally the doormat. They were the Washington Wizards of today. That's what they were.
Yeah, even worse. I looked at the Wizards and I was like, wow, I'd love to be the Wizards. No, I know, I'm not even joking. Because they had Jameson, they had Gilbert Arenas, and they had Larry Hughes, and I actually wanted to be the Wizards.
Ron Butler, too.
And
Ron Butler as well.
And they had an old man, Michael Jordan.
Haywood.
And Michael Jordan for a year, too. There you go.
No, as a Warrior fan, I wanted to be as good as the Wizards. I just want to make the playoffs. That's all I said.
Listen to that statement. As a Warrior fan, I hoped to be the Wizards.
But that's the prism that I watched my Warriors through for 25 years.
So The Athletic came out with this, and we stumbled upon it this morning, and it came out this morning. They have the NFL Hope-O-Meter 2025 results. So they have this whole thing that they calculated from the Athletic staff and all of them. They did this poll, and it measures how optimistic fans are about their team heading into the season.
I love this.
And I love this whole concept because the NFL, it really is unique in this. Every single fan is talking themselves into their team when it consider any expectations. Like, who do you think is going to be the worst team this year? Or
let's just go ahead. Who had the number one pick last year? The Titans.
The Titans,
right?
The Cam Ward.
Okay, there's your optimism,
right there.
New coach, Cam Ward, probably gonna have another top pick again this year.
It's not Will Levis, thank God. That's what they're saying.
Exactly.
So you could
they're hopeful.
They're hopeful. And I think even they're saying, listen, we're not going to make the playoffs, but if Cam Ward looks good, that's all we need.
Maybe one of the easier divisions in the game.
Maybe we could have
with another team, the Colts, that wishes they had Cam Ward.
There you go. Maybe we could have some action there, right? You just brought them up. The Indianapolis Colts. What is their outlook if you're a fan looking into the season?
Dimes.
So there's not a lot of hope, is what you're saying.
But they do have the guy that I drafted in many fantasies, Tyler Warren.
So I was looking at this, and they list and they rank every single team on their Hope-O-Meter scale. And this is 2025, heading into the season, which starts tomorrow. The number one team with the most optimism from their fan base. It's going to surprise, I think, some people here.
I would think it would be like the Eagles or Chiefs.
It's not the Eagles or Chiefs, but the Eagles are number 2, so that is a good guess. It's the Denver Broncos.
That makes sense.
98.7% optimism about the Denver Broncos.
They have a rookie quarterback who's now in his second year, who threw the second most amount of touchdowns as a rookie ever. They have a top 5 defense with the DPOY candidate again in Patrick Surtain, and it feels like they have draft picks this year.
You know what I don't like about that,
and they signed Dre Greenlaw and Hufanga.
You know what I don't like about that?
And J.K. Dobbins.
It's because this happens every single year. We overreact immediately to whoever, it's projection, right? So, last year they showed some flashes. They were 1-0 in the playoffs, but this is going to be the year they take the next step. And everyone's buying in on them, and everyone's hyped up, and it's all hype, and it doesn't pan out, and they struggle, and this could happen, right? We were talking about C.J. Stroud, who took a step back in the regular season last year, offering an incredible rookie year. Why aren't we talking about that with Bo Nix potentially this year?
Because he has Sean Payton.
Well,
because C.J. Stroud had Bobby Slowick, who was never a coordinator, and D'Amico, who's a defensive-minded coach, and this guy has Sean Payton. That's literally it.
But did we see what C.J. Stroud did in the actual playoffs? He balled out against the Chargers.
C.J. threw 17 touchdowns and I believe 10 interceptions his rookie year. Bo Nix threw 29 last year.
He did, but
there's a big difference.
Again, who would you rather have, C.J. Stroud or Bo Nix? I think most people are taking C.J. Stroud. I think that's not even a hot
if I
take.
have Sean Payton, I'm going to, again, we can disagree, but I think Bo Nix is actually much better than I anticipated.
So we're talking about but that's neither here nor there. We're talking about optimism. So Broncos fans, highly optimistic. Absolutely. After last year,
through the roof.
That's great. The last team is a team we actually already mentioned. On the very bottom of the optimism percentile, it's the Indianapolis Colts, who have a 6.8% optimism ranking. 6.8%, which I think is about where Colorado Rockies fans are at right now as we're tying it all together. Like, if you were going to put a percentage of optimism on, any of the Bay Area teams, what would it be? 888-957-9570. I don't think any team comes close to the Indianapolis Colts at 6.8%.
I don't know, heading into this Niner year, I feel like I'm at 50% optimal in terms of my optimism, pessimism.
50%?
Yeah, I think I'm 50-50.
Wow.
Because there's so much unknown. I don't know if Jawan Jennings is going to be good this year or even going to be ready for week 1. I don't know if CMC is the same CMC. I don't know if the young players can take leaps forward like Ricky Pearsall and all those young defensive players. I don't know if this defensive line can get it together and stop the run this year. There's just so many unknowns. I do know Kittle's great, and Warner's great, and Trent's great, and Purdy's really good, and Shanahan's great, and Robert Saleh's pretty great at what he does calling defenses. But I'm kind of right on the fence. Now, you beat Seattle? Because I think Seattle's a swing game. Okay. I think it can go in either direction.
First game, swing game?
Swing game.
Oh, my God.
I think the whole season can kind of, get off to a great or an awful start in week 1. And that's why I'm so... I got to see what they look like because there's so many unknowns.
Well, that's why I love football, because literally 1 week, the season could be over or you could be Super Bowl champions. And that's what makes the NFL and football in general so intoxicating. As we're talking about the hope-o-meter, as The Athletic released an article talking about the fan optimism percentile when it heading into the season. And the San Francisco 49ers, by the way, you know what they're ranked? Actually kind of lower than I thought. They're ranked number 20 out of all the teams. 68.1% optimism.
68.
You said 50, and I wonder where Niner fans are at. Okay.
But again, I'm probably more pessimistic overall to start a year for all my teams. But specifically the Niners. Niner football, I'm always we start slow, let's go low, and then I got to see the team play for about 10 weeks, and then I have a real good feel on what they are.
So what the article is really cool, how it breaks it all down. So they rank all the teams, they put the percent optimism, all of that, and then they have a couple little excerpts of the optimists and then the pessimists of all the people that they pulled for these. So give me the
optimist.
So the optimist take for the 49ers is it has to be better than last year. We have all the big dogs back, and they're big dogs. We have Robert Saleh back, so even a defense full of rookies will be better. Also, the schedule is favorable. So that's an optimistic point of view.
Sure.
And that's totally reasonable, right?
But we also don't know who on that schedule is much better this year than what they were last year or heading into this year.
And that goes to the pessimist point of view. So there was the optimist, and this is the pessimist point of view on the Niners. I don't trust our offensive line, defensive line, or wide receivers. Trent Williams is going to fall off a cliff one of these seasons. Christian McCaffrey is almost certainly going to break down during the year. Kyle Shanahan is a brilliant offensive mind, but his preseason's grind the roster into dust. The team has so many injuries coming out of camp that they're immediately behind the 8 ball. So there's the pessimist point of view, which I think, again,
and no mention of Jake Moody, huh?
They didn't even mention the special teams. So they have them at 68.1%, which is just ahead of a team like the Las Vegas Raiders at 65.3%.
And is that because the Raiders, their threshold significantly lower, so fans are more optimistic?
Correct. And they've been so bad for so long. Yeah. So it's just we'll see.
So where would you put the Niners' optimism level? I think right now, today, I'm about 50-50.
I'd say they're more around, the 70%, 70, 75-ish. Okay. I'm more optimistic than most on this team. I can't go into the 80s as we're going a grading scale, like a B or a B minus.
Last year, heading into the year, I was in the 80s.
I'm in the 70s right now when it comes to this team, and I wonder where Niner fans are at. But if they were to put a percentile on the optimism heading into the season, what would it be? 888-957-9570. And quite frankly, I kind of want to like compare it to what you'd feel about the Warriors this season in a way. Warriors, we've got a couple months before that season, but I do feel like it's similar. When I think about the Bay Area teams right now, they're all kind of jostled into this, 60, 70, 55. We don't feel a whole hell of a lot good about a certain franchise right now in the Bay. That's what I'm getting at,
Sharks.
Joe. Yeah, but even then, it's like the optimism is...
Valkyries?
Yeah. Oh, do you know what?
Valkyries right now might be the highest in terms of optimism. Year one, and you're going to make the playoffs?
You know what? It might be in the 9. Like, they could... This season's already a success.
I haven't heard one negative comment from anyone on anything Valkyries related.
And you know what the thing with the WNBA is?
Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely like. How can you say anything negative about this team other than losing their star player due to injury, Kayla Thornton? But they've rallied around everyone else. They've galvanized around their head coach, Natalie Nakase.
Stadium is packed every day. The uniforms are immaculate. Everyone loves the uniform colors.
Oh, we got jerseys, baby.
We like the renaming and the rebranding of Chase Center when they call it Ball Halla.
It's awesome.
All right, the atmosphere is undefeated, never lost. We love the team. We love the head coach. We love the environment that they've created. Like, to me, I think they have 100% approval rating.
By the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube, and they're participating on YouTube right now, brought to you by First Norcod Credit Union for a low-rate auto loan, apply online, or just ask for First Norcod Financing the dealer. The Valkyries are a great one. Like, if you were to put a percentage on the optimism for that franchise, if I'm a fan, like 90+%, 100% right now.
But I think what works against these other teams is you have zero expectations when it comes to the Valks. You didn't know what to... You didn't even know what to expect. So how could you have like an algorithm on, this is what they should do this year? The Niners are chasing themselves, and they're chasing ghosts. The Warriors are chasing themselves and trying to chase this elusive fifth ring. The Giants are chasing relevancy, right? So they're all chasing some sort of history and trying to get back to somewhere, whereas the Valks have never been anywhere. So they're just in a class all to their own.
Well, it's fascinating as we're talking about this through the Valkyries, but also through the 49ers, because I look at this ranking, and there's the Cardinals. I see the Seahawks above them and the Rams. Every other team and their fan bases feel better about their squads in the NFC West than the 49er fans feel about their own team. It's kind of shocking to me.
Well, if you're a Cardinal fan, like
which I've never met, by the way. I've never met a Cardinal fan in my life.
What have you been optimistic about in the last 30 years?
I'll tell you. The Cardinals right now, 74% optimism.
Yeah.
Their optimist says they have been taking steps in the right direction each season since the new coaching team arrived. No glaring issues, although it all rests on Kyler Murray. So,
if a new Call of Duty game comes out in the middle of the season, they're in trouble.
The pessimist, all it says is the pessimistic here. Kyler Murray is the hope and the disappointment.
Wait a minute.
That's all it says.
Wait a minute. Call of Duty comes out when?
I think it's November 15th, the new Call of Duty, or December 15th, new Call of Duty comes out, yeah.
So
they're in trouble.
I'm buying the Cardinals in the first half of the season and fading them when that pre-release comes out.
Black Ops 7? We're on number 7 already? God, I remember
sweet. November 14th.
I remember when Black Ops 1 came out. God, time flies. Sean's in Palo Alto, wants to join in the conversation. Sean, what's your optimism meter looking like for the 49ers this year?
I'm about 50%, and I'll tell you, we want to see if Brock can, play up to his $50 million a year contract, and you got to see if McCaffrey's healthy. I don't know if he's going to be healthy or not. We got Brian Robinson, so it's kind of like a flip of a coin to me, 50-50 optimism.
That's kind of how I feel.
Hey, Sean.
You're nailing it.
Sean, are you a Giants fan?
Yeah.
How optimistic are you for the rest of this season and going forward for the Giants?
Right now, as of today?
Yes.
Like 10 to 15%.
Okay.
What about for next year?
What about for next year?
It's a big unknown. You're asking about next year. You got to see what happens in the off season, and you can't say for next year.
Okay. I wanted to ask because it feels like the Giants are hot right now, and that we're getting back onto the bandwagon potentially, but there's still the Sean's and Palo Alto like, yeah, I'm not buying it, which is totally fair. Totally fair. But I just watched a game yesterday in Colorado as we're talking about optimism abound everywhere. I'm optimistic about the Niners heading into the season. I would put it more into the 70, 75% heading into the year. What say you, Niner fans? And for the Giants the rest of the way, I am now cautiously optimistic. I was down bad on the Giants just a month ago, Joe. You were too. We all were. It was bad.
How could you not be?
How could you not be? And just a month later, things can change and expectations can shift, is what I'm saying. Hell, you're talking about beating the Seahawks week 1. We could be talking about this team a month from now, October 3rd, Joe. Talking about why can't this team go win it all? And why can't they represent the NFC at Levi Stadium in the Super Bowl? That's how quickly things can change here.
2019, I was fearful of Jameis Winston leading the Tampa Bay Bucks to a blowout win against the Niners because we had so many unknowns. Jimmy coming back from an ACL injury. Bosa didn't play at all in the preseason, so nobody saw him. Jimmy threw a touchdown pass to Richie James. Think about that sentence.
Richie James, baby.
Remember him?
I do. There's so many there's so many of them. I can't give you an exact name.
So things changed very quickly that year.
So is that before or after that Jameis Winston got the LASIK surgery, by the way? Remember that?
Jameis threw
when he came out and said he was blind, basically.
Horrific picks in that game.
Well, of course.
I think Quan Alexander even had an interception in that game.
We were discussing, because we have the fantasy football draft in about 40 minutes live. The first round's going to be here in studio. All 95.7 The Game hosts. We're all going to be picking, all the producers. It's going to be great, although it is 16 teams. We were talking about the greatest fantasy players of all time, but that aren't good, like in real life, but just fantasy. And Jameis Winston had an incredible 30-30 season that I'll never forget. 30 touchdowns and 30 picks, Joe. But you know what? He was a baller in fantasy that year.
My first two, if you're saying in both, Stafford now is going to be a Hall of Famer, so it sounds insane. Detroit Stafford, first ballot Hall of Fame of what you're talking about. Fantasy being way more than their actual football production.
Well, Sam said yesterday, and he was actually a good football player, and I'm going to defend him, but Phillip Rivers he's a model of consistency for a long time.
Yeah.
Fantasy-wise, this is, again, we're going back.
You're right, the 17th best quarterback of his era.
Stop it.
He was.
He wasn't. You're still saying Eli Manning was better than Phillip Rivers. You can go to hell with that
Phillip
one.
would take Eli's 2 rings all day. He would. He'd be the first to admit it.
Yeah, but I'm not taking Eli Manning if I'm starting a franchise over Phillip Rivers.
A game to win, I'm taking Eli.
I'm definitely not. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life.
I watched Eli do it against the Niners.
I know you did. You also saw Joe Flacco do it. You're not taking Joe Flacco over those guys. We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, by the way. Laughing Monk, Rochester, in San Francisco. So we're talking about optimism right now. We mentioned the 49ers. We mentioned the Giants a little bit. I think we're optimistic on how the season could end and going into next year. What about the Warriors right now, Joey? Where do you have the Warriors in your optimism ranking?
Well, Kuminga, the optimism ranking is 1.
Well, does it all ride on Jonathan Kuminga going
this
forward?
Whole thing is absurd, dude. They meet in 2.5 weeks for training camp, and it's this
Jonathan Kuminga.
It's just hit me with the Jonathan Kuminga crisis. I haven't heard it in a while.
It's been a couple anymore.
Weeks. You don't have it? Is there anything to report with Kuminga? Is there anything? Do we have anything? Does anyone know anything?
It's just
other than he was at a Valkyries game weeks ago with Lacob. Does anyone know anything?
Well, so was George Kittle, Kyle Juszczyk, Ricky Pearsall. You see all them and their significant others? That was nice to see.
I did.
Joey Lightyears. Do you like the beard, by the way, on Joey Lightyears?
No, actually. I think he looks better clean shaven.
You think Dave Fleming can grow a beard?
I'm not big on beards in general, especially when they're unkept. You got to keep it kept. And I'm not looking at you. Just saying in general.
No, mine is pretty bad right now. I need to shave it. I'm just going to keep it above.
I mean, if you're going to have one, just a little work.
It's okay.
Guys.
I'm going to do the maintenance later today because I need to, I'm a public figure now, Joe. So I'm going to be making a public appearance tomorrow at the 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit.
Ugly is still ugly.
Relax. Howard Eskin, who actually does have a nice beard. I'll say that. 94 WIP legend, Howard Eskin. But I'll be making an appearance tomorrow, so I'll be nice, clean cut. I'll keep the mustache.
Thank you for bestowing your presence upon us by making an appearance.
I had to make sure the talent fee was up there, though. So
the talent fee, boy, has times changed.
The times they are changing. By the way, the Jacksonville Jaguars have a higher, their fan base has a higher percent of optimism than the 49ers.
Bar is significantly lower.
Is it? They think they can win the division this year. The Jacksonville Jaguars.
That's good for them.
How are the Cardinals, the Seahawks, and the Rams fans feeling better about their teams than Niner fans? That's kind of insane to me. Legitimately.
Because the Niners have been flirting with the Super Bowl for so long.
Yeah, but they've been to Super Bowls. The Seahawks haven't done that in a decade. The Cardinals haven't done that in a decade plus.
Do you think that the Niner fan,
the Rams,
and that the Cardinal fan are wired the same? They're just different. Like just in the same way a Giants fan and a Dodger fan are wired different.
Well, no, if I'm a Cardinals fan, I'm wired that my team's going to be mediocre the rest of my life.
Yeah, but mediocre is better than god-awful, which is what they've been for the majority of their existence.
I don't know how a Cardinal fan can feel better about their team than the Niners.
If I'm the Cardinals,
I'm trying to wrap my head
because
around
I'm going to give it.
Stumbling.
As a Warrior fan, you were talking about earlier in the day, I was so low. I just wanted to be the 9th or 10th team and flirt with the playoffs. That would have been 99% optimism at that given time. Today, that's unacceptable with Steph Curry. That's just my whole prerogative has changed dramatically. I've recalibrated. So if I'm a Cardinal fan and I'm used to drafting in the top 5 or the top 10 every year, flirting with the playoffs, that's optimistic.
The 49ers live and die by their health, the pessimist says. They're a supremely talented team, undone by their inability to stay on the field. In fairness, like if you're going to go to health, that's everyone could be pessimistic about their health right now. The Philadelphia Eagles, they're a Saquon Barkley injury away from people doubting them.
The metrics do tell you that this Niner team has been more injured than any other team in the NFL for a decade straight.
They're unlucky.
Okay.
Sorry. Like unless you have some sort of, science to back up the claims that Kyle Shanahan's the problem there.
No one said that. And this predates Kyle Shanahan. This is they are the data tells you. It's data. They have been one of the most injured teams for a decade. This isn't. I'm not making up anything. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just literally stating the facts, which are, for whatever reasons, they have been more injured than everyone else. I don't know why that is. It drives me crazy too.
Well, right now they're healthy by all accounts. They're going to be pretty healthy. Now we'll see with Juwan Jennings. What's the workload going to be there? But Brock Purdy, he's healthy. Mm-hmm. Ricky Pearsall, he's healthy. Christian McCaffrey, he's healthy. Trent Williams, healthy. Nick Bosa, all these guys, they're going to be the key position at the key players at key positions. Fred Warner, the list goes on and on. You're healthy when it matters most right now. So that's where the optimism should be at an all-time high.
Sure.
Like this time last year, we had concerns about Christian McCaffrey. We had concerns about Trent Williams. We had concerns about Brandon Ayuk. All of these different players. There was concerns. George Kittle. The list goes on and on. Last year, I understood. Like, I would have been a lot more pessimistic last year, quite frankly, coming off a Super Bowl loss than this season. But,
Yeah, but we were in denial. We were. Niner fans were in denial, myself included. Why are you smiling?
Because it's funny how things change, because you said it best earlier. They win week 1, it's all going to shift.
Yeah.
Now, on Monday, it's all going to be we can win the whole damn thing.
It's one or the other. That's why the NFL's the best.
I know.
Who are we kidding ourselves?
We got week 1 tomorrow, dude. We got Eagles, Cowboys tomorrow.
And I'll be driving 4 hours home from the summit to basically, do the Lord's work for Willard and Dibs.
It's okay. Just lock in on the Odyssey app, and you can hear it on the radio side. By the way, what's coming up in the game is brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. It's Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants, who was on the call yesterday when a little scuffle happened on the mound in the very first inning between Rafi Devers and Kyle Freeland. Let's get into it. Dave Fleming on the other side.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace. Grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly. And catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
For full details, including terms and conditions, visit unlock.com/legal. Call 1-888-780-6854 to speak with a representative today. Actor portrayal. Terms and conditions apply.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it?
We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just give him a call or go to unlock.com.
Call 1-888-780-6854 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Use the money for home improvements, to pay off debt, or to add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com. Or call 1-888-780-6854 now to get started.
Join 95.7 The Game personalities at Harding Park September 5th for a day of golf with the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society's San Francisco Bay Area. Committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control, this event needs your help. Have your company co-sponsor, volunteer, or provide in-kind auction items like vacation homes or sports tickets. For details on how you can help, search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf, September 5th at Harding Park.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands salt water, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge. Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
Steiny, I love you. Oh, I need to record those too. Oh my God, this ought to be. Thanks, Steiny. That was a ringing endorsement. Steiny's going to be making a draft pick coming up in the next hour because we have our first round live from the studio of our 95.7 The Game Fantasy Football Draft. Here we have a 16-team league. Starts with Lubman, ends with Shasky. And again, we have Mark in San Ramon, who's the contest winner, who gets to pick for Shasky at the very end here, as Shasky is putting in work right now on the board here in the studio. He's putting 1 through 16. He's making sure we're going to write down all the selections. We got, Willard calling in earlier saying he's going to join us in studio. I think Steiny's going to join us. I already see him out in the back. Evan, Guru. We got it all happening here. I'm excited about it. I wonder if Dave Fleming's into fantasy football, by the way. I'll ask him that as well. He's going to join us momentarily as we're talking about some Giants that are hot all of a sudden. And we got Rafi Devers going at Kyle Freeland. We got it all. Joseph, dude, you sound tired over there. You good? You good? This guy's like winded.
I just... Some people say they're going to do things. Lucas Alexander, assistant program director, assistant brand manager, talks this big gang. Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to roll this in. I'm going to draw that. And then I have to do it in between the break. And you know what? We're cutting into time with Dave Fleming, so I'll get to it afterwards.
Well, we got him right now. Voice of the Giants and 95.7 The Game Giants insider Dave Fleming joins us on the River Islands guest line. Let's just bring him in right here. Dave Fleming, first off, are you in or out on fantasy football? And have you ever done a 16-team league before?
Can you guys hear me? This is my first time trying this video.
You sound great.
You sound so good.
Oh, okay, good. That makes me so happy that I can be up in the morning in my hotel room in Denver and you can see me. Great. Do I do fantasy football? I do. I like fantasy football. I'm not like you already know the answer to that because of the dang Bat Boy thing from a few years ago. Like, I'm not like grinding out all my drafts, but we have our Giants fantasy draft on Thursday, tomorrow, before the NFL season opens. So that's the big one for me. I have my family one, my friends one, but the Giants one, that's the big one.
You're like me, family, friends, and then a work one. Let's get into someone who will never be invited to my fantasy league, and that's Kyle Freeland. Yesterday, first inning. Honestly, in this era where I've watched Elliot Ramos basically bat flip and flip all of the equipment, the accoutrement that he wears at the plate on a walk, to see Freeland get so unhinged after what I thought was a very calm jog down the line because he couldn't tell whether it was fair or was going to go out far enough with the glare. I thought Kyle Freeland completely overreacted yesterday. What was your take on everything that happened with the home run and the ensuing fracas, as I'm calling it?
Yeah, I didn't think it. Look, it's like what stood out about that? There was nothing about that was unusual. I get it. The Rockies have had this terrible year. Everybody here's cranky. Freeland's had a bad year. It's the second hitter of the game. It's here we go again. I get it. He's a competitor. He's out there. I think the thing that maybe made this a little different than it would have been is Kyle Freeland is known. I want to say this gently because I don't want to, I don't want this to become like I'm not killing the guy. I don't know him personally, but he has a reputation for being a guy who likes to chirp himself. Like when he's not pitching and he's in the dugout, Kyle Freeland is a talker. So I think, everybody knows that. I've always known that. And so it's like, all right, if you're going to be a talker, and then you're not going to take it when somebody, I think there's a little double standard going on there. So I think that may be part of what fueled it a little bit. Mostly, I think it's just competitive frustration. And look, the Giants didn't like that. And they didn't like Freeland. It sort of looked, and I think one thing it looked like is he was coming towards Devers. And that's like, okay, it's one thing to bark. It's another thing if you're starting to come that way. And how can you not be a little impressed that the Giants they're sticking up for their teammate, man? They didn't want to let that happen, so then it escalated.
Well, it's a great point, David. That leads me to my next point right there is, what does it mean that it was Chapman and Adames, kind of the two pillars of this team, the two leaders of this team from start to finish, sticking up for their guy, Rafi Devers, yesterday, being the one to go out there and shove, one Kyle Freeland on the mound?
Well, it meant, number one, it wasn't surprising because those guys are the leaders of this team. So it wasn't surprising that those were the two guys. I mean, Chapman, if you really watch the video, one thing that I try not to make this like a laugh line because, it was pretty serious when it was happening. But Freeland's shocked that Chapman got out there so fast. You look at Freeland's face, he's like, man, how'd you get here? So that did make me chuckle in real time. It also made it a really tough night for Bob Melvin and the Giants. I mean, that's that's the second hitter of the game. Your left side of your infield and your 3-4 hitters are out. And you've got a guy who's the natural replacement who got drilled on the elbow the night before and can hardly move his arm and didn't do any work before the game because all you wanted today to be was a healing day. And now he's in the game, turning double plays and taking 5 at bats or whatever it was. It made it a tough night, and it made it a really cool win for the Giants.
Yeah, I think you made a great point. I mean, he hits a home run, Schmidt does, and on that home run, the guy in the chair, the folding chair, falls over. You got Christian Koss playing shortstop. Devers at third base, smiling. I don't even know, was that his glove? I don't even know because I know he's a Wilson guy. And then you got Dom Smith picking it over at first base, and he's got these like check swing base hits going on. Look, I'm all over the place here, but every one of the guys who had to step in yesterday made a contribution, and I thought it was just a galvanizing moment to me. Forget just this year. It was buy in on us. Fans buy in on us. Add to this. Front office buy in on us. And I thought that the kid Drew Gilbert and his energy, and you guys were referencing it, it just feels like this is a united team in a clubhouse right now. And as a Giants fan, it fired me up yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's a good read. I mean, you weren't here. I was here. I went down to the clubhouse after the game, and it was a feisty, united group after the game for sure. And the bus ride back to the hotel was way more lively than it usually is. I mean, it's usually friendly, but it was like almost like a celebration bus ride back to the hotel. Everybody was laughing and teasing each other and kind of laughing about the whole situation. And I think the point you make in the big picture is an important one. The Giants believe that they can somehow, some way keep this going and maybe make the last, they do believe that it's possible to have an incredible September and make the playoffs. We all know that the odds of that are really long. They are. Like, even if you go 19-5 from here on out, you've already won 9 of 10. If you win 19 of the next 24 games, that still might not be good enough. So it's fun to think that it's a possibility, but that doesn't mean that if they came up short that this would be for naught. Like, this is a month where the Giants are trying to set the identity of this group, create that cohesion that you're talking about to carry into next year. This is the core group of players that's going to be the heart and soul of this team next year. These are young guys that might be able to be in the mix. These are important games to try to do that. After the way that July went post All-Star break and the disaster that those next couple of homestands were, leading up to the trade deadline and even after the trade deadline, this is a reset from that. And it's really important for this franchise maybe they've already accomplished it no matter what happens from here on out. But I would say just following up on that and making this a really positive finish to the year could have big-time long-term implications.
Talking with Dave Fleming here on the Morning Roast Giants broadcaster on 95.7 The Game, Giants Insider. And Dave, a lot's been made the last month, whether it was the Elliot Ramos comments, whether it was, fans trying to read into him talking to the players on the dugout, that being Bob Melvin. A lot's been made about the skipper. Should we be giving him some more credit, given how this team's been playing lately?
Well, if you're going to blame him, you better give him credit. Yeah. So if you're a person, I'm not saying you specifically, Joe, but if you are a fan who is giving Bob Melvin the blame for what happened, then you're a hypocrite if you don't give him some of the credit for getting it turned around and getting it fixed. My feeling probably is somewhere more neutral than that. But I think, here's a couple things. Like, can they use this month to be a little more aggressive on the bases? Can they use this month to clean up some of the defensive mistakes, play better, just fundamental baseball? And they have been doing that. And if you do that, then I think you must credit the coaching staff for helping the play. Those are the things that coaching can impact. Those are the ways that a coaching staff can help a big league roster. So if those things start to happen, then I think, yeah, you got to give them credit for it.
Dave, there's a couple things I want to get into. The first one is like kind of the domino effect. I'm devastated for Randy Rodriguez. You know, you trade away Camilo. Randy's sitting there with an opportunity to be maybe the closer of the future. And he goes down with what sounds like it's going to be Tommy John. And it's awful for the young man. And where does that leave the Giants? And where does that leave their bullpen? I don't know. I'm gutted. When I saw that news, I just felt awful for him and the team.
Me too. But, you know, I think, I don't want to say like I knew it was coming, but Randy, it was obvious that he was on 100% for a lot of this year. And with these pitchers, it's just, you know, I don't want to say it's inevitable, but the pitcher injury, you just have to plan for pitcher injury as a franchise. You just do. And it stinks. It really stinks. Hopefully Randy comes back as good as ever. We're not going to see him next year. I mean, I think, you know, that's almost a certainty. So you're talking about 2027, which feels like a long way away. Here's the good news. Like, it's crazy to think right now, this Giants bullpen, you've got two from the opening part of the season bullpen. Spencer Vivens, who has a specific role, and Ryan Walker. And that everybody else is different. With the trades, you get two guys left over from the start of the year. And yet, for the most part, they're pitching well. And it is an example of how the bullpen is the one part of the team where you can be kind of creative, take some chances, give some opportunities where it doesn't feel like, there's a huge chance of success. And sometimes it just works. And it should make us all feel better, because it's jarring to see like the turnover in that group, and to think that, you know, going forward, no Rogers, no Doval, no Rodriguez, like those are a big part of this team. But Buto looks like he's a keeper. Some of these, the two lefties have done an excellent job. You got some younger guys who still, I think, next year are going to push the envelope a little bit and have a chance. If Ryan Walker, that's a great back end guy. So that should make you feel a little bit better about all the turnover down there.
You know, I think Devers is the headliner right now. You know, these 30 home runs, he's going to have over 100 RBIs. I legitimately think 40 and 110, 120 are goals for next year. I truly believe that for Devers. I'm looking at like 5 or 6 other guys on this team, and I'm going to rat-a-tat-tat them, and you just get in where you fit in. You got the kid Luciano down in the minors with no more options, so they got to figure out what they're going to do there. Drew Gilbert's showing that he belongs somewhere. I don't know where on this team, but Luis Matos is also proving that he deserves a spot. You got Dom Smith at first base. I want to keep him on this team. I don't know where. I don't know where he fits into the equation with Devers and maybe Eldridge playing first. Then I got Casey Schmidt at second base. So what do they do? There's like a log jam of guys here. Is this audition time, or are they going to just kind of see what happens down the stretch and go from there? I don't know what to make of this roster right now.
Yeah, it's big time audition time for sure, and everybody knows that. That's not like that's not like an ultimatum. It's like these are great opportunities for a lot of these players. Gilbert and Matos, it's a big month for those two. Like, let's see it. Let's prove to us that you belong in the plans for next year. The thing about Gilbert is he can play defense so well that does give him a role on this team. I think if, we still just don't know about the offense long term. You see some exciting things, but, we still haven't had enough time for the league to adjust to what he's doing. And we got to go through that whole process with Drew Gilbert. Dom Smith, I agree with you. Like, it feels like he can still be a good fit even if Eldridge is here. The problem is, like, okay, Wilmer's a free agent, Dom Smith, all these guys you'll have to make decisions on. Could you fit both those guys and Eldridge? Probably not. Like, that's hard with Devers. So then you're talking about, like, making some tough calls in that way. But, Schmidt, the big question is, I think the big question with Casey is, do you feel comfortable with him as a second baseman defensively? Is that good enough at a very important defensive position. Casey's done a phenomenal job of learning on the fly. They never played second base. So considering that, he's been fantastic. But you do have to decide as a group, like, all right, is that good enough for us? And if he's going to hit, he's got 10 home runs now. If he's going to be a 20 home run second baseman, yeah, you might be able to say, okay, yeah, his defense looks just fine. Those are all good questions and tough questions.
Talking with Dave Fleming here on the Morning Roast, Giants broadcaster, 95.7 The Game, Giants insider. And Dave, I know you said the Giants still have belief in that clubhouse that they can make the playoffs and make a push here. What's your belief level in this team in these final remaining games here? It's going to be some tough ones. Obviously, you finish up against the Rockies today, and then you got teams that are fighting right there with you. Cardinals, Diamondbacks, you got the Dodgers, D-backs again, Dodgers. Like, other than that final series against the Rockies again back at home, there's no easy ones on the schedule going forward.
No, and you have to win most of your games. So it's that's what makes it really tough. Is even losing 3 in a row, it's like, oh man, So that's where the math just gets really hard. But I do believe this team could keep playing really high level baseball. I do. I think they found a little something as an offense that has clicked in. September also can get squirrely. Like, there are a lot of examples of teams. It's funny how the pressure of September can change some teams, and the math and the standings and the scoreboard watching. I do think in this sport where you play all these games month after month, but then there are a lot of examples, even recent examples of teams, September, like all of a sudden goes wacky. And I think there is something to the games feel different in September. And so the Giants also, they not only have to navigate this last month and win the vast majority of their games, they need a little help. But is it possible that the Padres, who've had some injuries here and start to feel a little heat, is it possible that team stumbles big time? It is possible. So that's the thing. You never want to be in a position where you need help. The Giants do need some help, but I believe they can keep playing really well.
All right, one off-topic one, because I know you did the Cal game over the weekend, and I was watching it up at the cabin. That lefty quarterback, I was impressed. I was ticked off. Wilcox took him off the field on a goal line situation.
Say his name, Joe. Come on.
I don't know how to say his name. I'm not going to butcher it. But what was even more shocking, and it made me feel old, was that you were doing the broadcast with Brock Osweiler, and I remember watching Brock Osweiler play for the Arizona State, Sun Devils against the Stanford Cardinal. I mean, it's just, oh my goodness. But no, that lefty for Cal was awesome.
You're going to have to learn how to say his name.
I don't even know how to. Tell me how to say it.
Okay. Here, we'll go through it, okay? His first name is the hyphenated name. His last name is just a standalone. So, Jaron, you can get Jaron.
Jaron.
His hyphenated first name is Jaron Siave.
Jaron Siave.
And then his last name is Songa Polo Tele. So
Songa Polo Tele.
Yeah, Songa Polo Tele. And you got to know his name, because that kid can sling it, man. He is good. I mean, I was trying not to overdo it. I definitely overdid it during the game. But I thought to myself, this is the best I've ever seen an 18-year-old quarterback play in college football ever. Wow. I was blown away by him. Now, that doesn't – Oregon State's not good. And it's not going to look like that every week. But my goodness, that kid has big-time talent. Big-time talent.
Dave, you saw freshman Andrew. I remember him taking a play-action pass in the end zone, going the other way, and I was like, oh, my God. And he just rifled the ball down to one of the Whalens, Griff or Ryan Whalen, down the field. And I thought, wow, this might be the best freshman I've ever seen. You really think this is the best 18-year-old you've ever seen at quarterback? I mean, because you don't say things flippantly. That's why I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Yeah. Now, Andrew is the one that comes to mind. And Andrew, when I first walked on the practice field at Stanford, it took me about 18 seconds to go, oh, my God, there's the guy for Stanford. The rest of these I don't want to call out anybody because they were all fine athletes, but the rest of these guys are over there slinging it around. And then Andrew, it just looked so different with Andrew. But Andrew, if you went back now, it's a different time in college football. The sport has actually changed. So, if you put Andrew today, maybe it would look exactly like what the Cal kid looked like. But Andrew was a little more up and down early, exactly what you would expect. And Andrew actually redshirted his freshman year, which is crazy when you think about it. Like, I love Jim Harbaugh, and Jim Harbaugh did so many great things for Stanford. The fact that he redshirted Andrew Luck is like, seriously? But this kid walks on campus, and his first game looks like that at 18 years old. Wow.
I mean, when he had 4 seconds left on the clock and he threw the ball out of bounds, I don't know why Wilcox didn't kick it, but I was like, this kid, he's got it up in the brain. I loved what I saw from him.
There's something also, Dave, about a lefty quarterback. There's just something so great about it.
He throws a great ball.
He does. No, I'm saying,
great ball.
Well, you were talking about, and Dave, and I'm sure you can speak to this, because Johnny Manziel, he was a redshirt too, right? So, like, this is a true freshman we're talking about. Because Johnny Manziel won the Heisman, I think, as a redshirt freshman. But that's probably the only other guy that I could think of that looked that incredible, like when no one knows anything about him.
And Manziel was just totally different from this kid. And Manziel was crazy, and it was awesome to watch and super fun. But just throwing the ball, this kid, wow. He did not make I think every pass that he threw in that game was the way you wanted it thrown. His receivers, like, a big question for Cal is, can somebody catch the freaking ball, please? and if they can, Cal's ceiling is way high. If I were a Cal football fan, I would be really pumped right now, because that is a difference maker plus. That guy is really good.
Stock up on Cal football, stock down on Bill Belichick and Arch Manning. How about that after
the girlfriend on the sidelines? I've never seen that, Dave. I've never seen that.
I have no comment on that part.
No comment on that one.
Yeah. Wasn't a great look on the field. It was cool to see. I mean, it's incredible. You're panning up to the skybox, and it's MJ and Lawrence Taylor and all these guys. Like, it was an incredible scene. And then, yeah.
Hey, Javi Lopez has gotten great in the booth. Like, great. Like, I've really, truly enjoyed your guys' chemistry. Now, I love Hunter, but you just tell him that, like, the audience is really loving the vibe between the two of you guys. You guys are doing a great job.
The thing about Javi, like, Hunter makes it obvious. He's got the enthusiasm, and he laughs and smiles. And Javi's sense of humor is, like, more subtle. But it's starting to come out. Like, he makes me laugh on the air, which is good.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, great stuff.
Best,
we
Dave.
really appreciate it.
Wow.
And we'll do it again next week, man.
Thank God I made my hotel beds in the background of this video call.
Dave getting after it in Colorado after a Rocky
see you, buddy.
night. There
Clean
you go,
up the
man.
beer cans.
There he goes. That's Dave Fleming, who joins us on the River Islands guest line. And by the way, Football Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. That was really good stuff.
Bigger baby face, meaning they always look perpetually
young.
young.
Looks like he's 25 still.
Is it Mark Grandy or is it Dave Fleming?
If you told me that Dave Fleming was Mark Grandy's like or like a couple years older than him, I'd believe you.
Yeah. I think
they're around like the same height too, I think. They're like 6'2", 6'3", right? Jaron Siave, is that what it was? Siave Sagapolotele. Yes?
He was so sick.
Yeah? Are you going to not attempt that?
My uncle's like the biggest Cal fan of all time, okay? And he was like, the Cal game. I was like,
dad loves Cal
game.
Okay. My dad loves Cal.
I'll put the Cal game on. You know what I mean? Like, it was like that. And then we were watching.
I'm excited for the Bears.
I'm excited for the Golden Bears.
So your dad was? Yeah.
What?
Your dad was, you're saying?
No, Uncle Danny.
Uncle
was
Danny.
Up at the cabin, and he was like, the Cal game.
Okay.
And, like, you have to understand that he didn't go to Cal, but he grew up a huge Cal fan, and then his son went to Cal and graduated from there.
Okay.
And so when we met Mark Madsen, who's the basketball coach, at the Miami game,
Kyle.
Mark Madsen was like, are you a Cal alum? Because he was so excited. He's like, no, I just spent a ton of money because my kid went here, and I've been coming to these games since I was 10 years old. So he's a huge, like, authentic OG Cal fan, diehard Niner, Giants, Warrior fan, and he was just obsessed with watching the Cal game. We flip it on, and I was like, oh my God, this lefty is incredible, especially after I started the morning watching Arch Manning, who didn't look so good.
No, well, that's exactly. Like, you could have looked that bad if you're Jaron. Like, and people would have been like, well, all right, well, it's Cal quarterback, whatever. The fact, and I don't care if it was Oregon State, because I saw some cheapies for Arch Manning, and I get it. Oregon State is not the same as Ohio State.
In Ohio State.
In Ohio, like, it's not the same,
but
right?
On the road at Corvallis is not, I think it's a tougher environment than people give it credit
You're 18 years old. Like that's the round on the table. You're super young, right? So, yeah, and we got, by the way, a couple minutes. We got our fantasy football live draft starting.
Let me roll in
kick it off here.
You filibuster.
What do I mean? Filibuster what? I'm excited. I'm excited. Who are we going to be taking number 2 overall? That's what I got. Sam's got the number 1 overall pick. Carter, I got the list right here.
Fix the camera, Lubman. I'm going to start standing. Oh, there's Lucas, assistant program director. Thank you for coming in after we had a show meeting about what we were going to do during the 9 o'clock hour for your league that you begged me to be in. And then we show up and nothing's ready.
Lucas, the vice president of hate.
He's the number 13th overall pick. Lucky number 13, Lucas Alexander, director of sports, Phi-Don University, as his USC Trojans dropped 70 on Turkey Tech University over the weekend. So
look,
no one asked you to come into the studio.
You can. He's the commissioner. Oh, his mic needs to be turned on too, Carter, so there's that. Yes. What's up?
You ripped me, so you expect me to just sit in the background and take it? What can I do for you, Butch? How can I make this process easier?
Well, you could have had the board ready to go, written and dressed and ready, legible, with good handwriting.
I trust you. You got it handled. We're all good.
Can you see the board? How do I need to move it to the left or the right for the camera angle so the audience can see it for our fantasy draft?
That's the question for Sam and Carter in the back because they have it
standing right in front of.
I got to fix this camera so actually Lucas being there is really helping.
And
so
Lucas
keep him
can't
there.
hear what you're saying right now because
that's what I'm saying. Tell him to stand there.
Okay, stand there. So stand there and stay there because he's fixing your camera.
Who has the number 1 overall pick in this league?
Sam Lubman.
Okay, Lubby Lubs,
Slammin' Salmon.
Did you actually forget that?
Yeah, he did. Of course he forgot it. He's writing it in right now, by the way. Sam Lubman, number 1 overall. Back-to-back, by the way. He had the number 1 overall pick last year. And who'd you take, Sammy, for the audience?
I took Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, no. You're going to do that again? You're going to double down? He's healthy.
We're going to find out in 1 minute.
No. Hey, that'd be a bold move. I wouldn't hate it. CMC, number 1 overall. I think Carter would hate it. Who, by the way, Carter Chickering, who has the 4th overall pick, he was the champion last year.
Carter's got 4?
He's got the number 4 overall pick. We're just doing our show only right now, and then we'll add in the other ones. Shasky, you have the last pick. So number 16. Thank you. Can we have this the entire time, by the way? Thank you. NFL primetime.
We are the people's team, all right? Every week you're going to help me set my lineup. It's not my team. It's our team. It's the 95-7 game audience team. Give me that one more time, Fonte. Well, I don't even know what that was in reference to. Give me the number 2 pick. Who's got the 2 pick?
I got the number 2. That's me, myself, Joseph Allen Spadoni. Yes. What? How did you spell that?
Spugatti.
Like, again, there's the. I love the Boxer and Gerson work injury to the text line. The amount of people that try to spell my name and get it wrong, it's really incredible. Did I do the legal? I need to do the legal. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM. HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app. Going to be live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We are officially getting our draft started right now. It is the first round in the 2025 95.7 The Game fantasy football draft. And we got Sam Lubman, who is officially on the clock. He's coming in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. The hair himself, Sam Lubman, is on the clock. He's coming in right now.
Oh, is
Sam
the pick
Lubman,
in? Is the pick in?
The pick is in, Sam.
All right, we're ready for this?
Do it.
With the first pick in the 95.7 The Lame fantasy football draft, I am going to select Jamar Chase, wide receiver, Cincinnati Bengals.
Jamar Chase is the selection. Number 1 overall. He's not going running back. He's going wide receiver. This is a PPR league, ladies and gentlemen. So that is what we're starting out with. Sam Lubman, number 1 overall. Off the board.
I don't know why all the pomp and circumstance are taking so much time to just say Jamar Chase.
Well, because
it's ridiculous.
It's called having gravitas, Shasky. You should try sometime.
Theater of the mind, Joe.
Okay.
It's called theater of the mind.
Putting on a show here.
Sam, like Samson, you cut your hair a little and you've lost all your power.
That's
actually gotten stronger.
Look at that. That's he has the greatest flow, male or female, at the station.
Come from a guy who can't grow a beard.
Wow! Off the top rope! Got his ass, dude! Got him! All right, does that lead to me? Am I on the clock?
Number 2 pick, who you got? Spugatti.
There's a lot of places I could go here, Joseph. There's a lot of places. But I'm going to stick to a running back, not a wide receiver. Going Bijan Robinson. Atlanta running back. Number 2 overall selection for myself. I was thinking about going Justin Jefferson. I was thinking about going and overthinking this. I'm not going to overthink it. He's the best running back in football this season. I'm calling it. Don't call him Bijan. It's Bijan Robinson. You like that selection?
I mean, sure.
Thanks.
I don't care about your teams. Like, when are you guys going to figure this out? I don't care about your fantasy team. My one team won and my other team lost. I don't care.
Okay, you wrote it incorrectly. You got his name right, though, by the way. Bijan, that's a good job. Nice.
What do you mean I wrote it incorrect? I did write it correctly.
No, I'm saying you did it. I'm very impressed by you.
Incorrectly.
No, you did a good job.
Who's number 3?
Who's number 3?
Who's on the clock?
It is one. Dan Dibley, who is on the clock, and he now joins us courtesy of River Islands in the River Islands guest line. Dan Dibley, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing fantastic. We're rolling here this morning, baby. Who do you got number 3
just
overall?
Wake up? I mean, Jesus, Louise.
No, he's got a young one.
Where's the energy?
No. He's got a little one. He's up and at him early. He's got the baby girl.
Yeah, I've been up for hours, and if your opening question is, how are you doing? That's a pretty soft question from the A-chair on a morning drive show in this size market. But let's just get right to the chase. Not the Jamar Chase, but I'll just tell you this, guys. The pick is in.
Thanks.
Well, normally you play the chime. Thank you.
Well, you came in here all surly and sour this morning. We're trying to have a good time. You're just crushing the A-chair. That's fine. Continue. What do you got?
Neither surly nor sour. I'm just trying to keep it moving here.
Spielberg, get it going here. Let's go. Let's go. We've got other picks.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
There we go.
There it is. Jahmyr Gibbs, number 3. And he hangs up. He's so sour and salty. It's Dan Dibley. How dare I ask how he's doing, by the way, because you can't ask how someone's doing, I guess. That's okay. That's fine. It was a soft serve from the A-chair. I'll remember that tomorrow when we see him for the 95.7 the gold. 95.7 the
If
game.
I showed up
Summit.
with that same energy to the summit, or what were we calling it?
Yeah, 95.7 the Red Gold Summit.
Yeah. If I showed up with that same energy, he'd be very disappointed.
It's fine.
I mean, as I come to do their show for 2 hours.
Of course. But you know what? That is what it is. That's fine. Fair enough. Jahmyr Gibbs, number 3 overall.
I like that pick.
I like it too.
I'm a huge Jahmyr Gibbs fan. It's just every single time number 5 touches the ball, you know who I'm talking about, David Montgomery. It's like, what are we doing?
So as of right now, Sam Lubman, Jamar Chase, number 1 overall. Joe Spadoni, number 2 overall, took Bijan Robinson. And number 3 overall, Dan Dibley here, taking Jahmyr Gibbs, which leads us to the number 4th overall pick, Carter Chickering.
This is the Carter.
With the 4th pick in this year's draft. No, forget it. With the 4th pick in this year's draft, I am going to select Christian McCaffrey.
Whoa! Did you pull something? Because you just reached
CMC.
No, that's where I wanted him.
Number 4? It's a little rich, Carter. I don't know. But you know what? No risk it, no biscuit, baby.
Got to go get my guy.
Scared money don't make money.
4th.
I have Justin Jefferson in another league. Got to diversify.
This is the only league we care about. I don't care about your other league. This is the only league we're doing. So you didn't take Justin Jefferson because you have him in another league.
Yeah, I'm only in 2 leagues.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Put me in a bad spot if he got hurt.
Okay.
Yikes.
So the top
Stretch
4.
Armstrong thinks you reached for that one.
Top 4, if you're just joining us, this is the 95.7 The Game 2025 Fantasy Football Draft. We got all the hosts. We got all the producers locked in. Chassie's got the last pick. There's 16 teams, and Mark in San Ramon, one of our loyal listeners, is going to be making that selection for him when the time comes. With the first 4 picks as are followed. Sam Lubman took Jamar Chase. Number 2, Joe Spadoni took Bijan Robinson. Number 3 was Dan Dibley. He took Jahmyr Gibbs. And with the number 4 pick, Carter Chickering took CMC, Christian McCaffrey. Wow. I didn't see CMC going off the board that early. I'm going to be honest. I thought he was going to fall to like 10.
You know what they say in the room full, Niner fans, dummies. Like, that's what I'm just saying what people would say. Okay. That's early. Well, what's his average draft position, you think? 7, 8, 9?
10. I think it's 10. Yeah, it's about that.
It's okay. After 6, Seattle, you guys will know why I picked him.
It's not about week 1. It's about week 4 or 5. Remember, it's a 17-week season.
You do your draft strategy. I'll do mine. I'm pretty sure I'm the champion last year.
Wow, he is actually. He is the champion.
I don't care.
Okay. Well,
it matters.
You cared yesterday when you found out you were the 16th overall pick. And by the way, coming up next, number 5. Do I say who it is? Do I say who it's going to be?
Who is joining us? We announced it yesterday.
We did. It's Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Oh, the Goo?
He's going to be joining us. He's going to be joining us. And we got to, there's a lot there with Goo. I think he said on the show yesterday.
Taking Packers defense first round.
I think he might take a quarterback, which would be insane, by the way.
If he takes Dak?
Oh, my God.
No, he wouldn't take Dak.
He might take.
He's a Tony Romo guy.
Oh, he's a Josh Allen guy for sure. He's taking Josh Allen, isn't he? He's taking Lamar Jackson.
Honestly, I'm not mad at taking Lamar or Josh Allen. Like, if you like that player, take who you like. Like, that's the whole thing with these fantasy. You guys are, you can't take that guy there. Like, Carter, you like CMC. You took him.
You just berated me for reaching on him. Now you're saying take who you like.
Well, that's what we do on this station. We break you down and then we build you back up. There we go. That's kind of
thanks, Shasky.
That's what we do.
So, I mean, I rip Lucas all day. I love Lucas. He's like a member of my family. Trust him with my son.
He's like a member of the family. Hear that? Like he's not an official part of it. Like our family here at 95.7 The Game. Like Brian Kelly likes to say, I'm here with my family. I thought this was a family here. What's up, Director of Sports, Lucas Alexander? Did you want to join in this conversation? No? Okay, good.
So we got Guru at 5.
He's coming up next.
Guru at 5. So off the board, Chase, Bijan, Gibbs, CMC. What, did I do something wrong?
Any surprises there?
Yeah, fill them out.
Any surprises for you? Other than Christian McCaffrey, did you think it was going to be Justin Jefferson taken at some point already?
I mean, Lubman's got no guts. At least Carter's got guts. You know, and Willard's throwing up deuce signs with a new hat. He's ready to go. Dude, you could tell Willard's got that sleep-in glow. Like being able to sleep in till like 5:30, 6 o'clock. There's just the glow that you have about yourself.
Does he have a hat that says LFG or is that Uggs?
Yeah.
Oh, it's LFG.
There's a glow. You have a glow about yourself. It's called the sleep-in glow.
Well,
I don't know what that looks like.
Oh, it's the married glow. He just got married.
Yeah, but they don't even live in the same house. It's even better. It's like a double glow.
That's
he's got
that's an elite move right there.
He really does.
That is wow. I got to think into that going forward. 888-957-9570. We're getting a lot on the Boxer and Gerson.
What are people saying?
Really quick, Willard just walked into the producer studio back here with papers upon papers of data sheets.
He's Townie.
No, he's Mel Kiper Jr. back there.
There are ratings on your... Willard did his homework. I'm a little worried now.
Me and Lucas were doing a remote years ago at Schneider's, and Lucas is back in the... Schroeder's.
Thank you.
And Lucas is back in the studio, and he goes, Townie goes, did you print out my draft guide? And there's thousands of draft prospects that were printed. I don't even know how you would reference where the guy is that the Niners selected.
Mike
and
McGlinchey.
Townie's just throwing paper like a cartoon, looking for the guy that they drafted, who ended up being Mike McGlinchey.
Yep.
And he referred to him as a guard all night long. It was hilarious.
He stinks.
Hey.
I think I did that show with Guru now that I think about it. Who's coming in to take the number 5 draft pick?
You know, I remember working.
I think I did do that show with Guru.
I stopped by there, and one of the hosts at the station, I think, pulled up in their Tesla and got a ticket within like the first hour. I'm just going to leave it there. So there you go. One of the hosts at the station at the time pulled up right in the front.
As a thrower of the football?
Thank you. That's exactly who it was. Got a ticket within the first hour. Oh, I'm loving this. So we got our first 4 selections.
That's when you know you've got money, when you're like, I'm going to get a ticket. Who cares?
All right. We got Guru coming up. We got all the rest of the hosts.
for the Goo.
We got Mark and San Ramon picking on behalf of Shasky. All the other picks.
Please do me good.
On the other side.
Screw my team over.
Oh, who's going to take the Niners defense? There he is.
There he is.
Hey, this is a great idea. Look at all the different smiles on the station. The only person that wasn't happy was Dan Dibley, and that's okay. That's Dibs' problem. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Safeway. We're going to finish the first round of the 95.7 The Game Fantasy Football Draft.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal for members. Signature Select Chicken Split Breasts, Thighs, Drumstick Value Pack, or Foster Farms Fresh and Natural Whole Chicken. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. See you in the aisles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the Summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this?
NFL fans, Week 1 is your shot to play free and stack $1 million cash bag with DraftKings Pick 6, an official partner of the NFL. Here's how. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app, DraftKings' easiest way to play fantasy. Enter for free and pick more or less on 6 player stats for Week 1. Share your link with friends and add more cash to the bag and get bonus shots to win. Hit all 6 picks and you'll be splitting a bag that's already at $1 million or more. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app and use code THEGAME. Opt in for free and start stacking entries for NFL Week 1. Zero cost. Huge upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. Must claim token for free entry in Bag Builder contest. Only perfect entries earn share of cash prize. Tokens are single use and expire September 8th at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
I knew that I was not living the life that I wanted to live. Buprenorphine, it gave me the time and space to take life one step at a time. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. Learn more. Visit livingproofsf.org.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
That one's a lot better than Steiny's. The segment before when he said, now back to Spadoni and Shasky. It's going to be great. Thanks. Thanks, Steiny. We're doing our first round live here.
Yeah, Willard, you know, the vodka, the new vodka's so good. Yeah, Willard, just do the whole read, and I'll just go along with it.
Someone drank a half of that bottle, by the way, of new vodka. I don't know who it was. It could have been some from KCBS.
Probably after all those gambling picks we've been giving out as a station over the last 6 months.
Got prize picks. By the way, we are in our first round coverage of the 95.7 The Game Fantasy Football Draft. 4 picks have been selected already.
So Sam Lubman, producer Jesus, selected Jamar Chase. Spugatti, a.k.a. Joe Spadoni. Number 2 overall took Bijan Robinson. Or how do you say it now? Bijan, okay.
That's what he wants to be called.
Dan Dibley came on. We thought he said A-chair, but it's actually Jahmyr Gibbs, who he selected number 3 overall.
How you doing this morning, Dan?
And then this is the Carter, who's on our show every single day. CMC, he took number 4 overall, which gets us to the number 5 pick. 5 for the amount of Lombardis the Dallas Cowboys have.
Oh,
look at him. He came in like Macho Man in the late 80s.
Hey,
where's Miss Elizabeth?
Slow down, the lady.
Turn on your mic, Gil.
That'll help. Hey, my guys, I'm a roaster. What's up, baby?
What's up, Goo?
Man, I'm excited. I had to talk to my team, and we do have our pick.
Okay, is the pick in?
Yeah, the pick is in.
Did you consult Jerry Jones first?
Well, not this time. Yeah.
All right, the pick is in.
All right, it is Justin Jefferson.
Oh, there he is.
JJ.
Great value.
I don't like the McCarthy component, his new quarterback, but I got to believe he's going to get fed, right?
Red shirt rookie right now, J.J. McCarthy, but you'll feed him.
Yeah.
Once J.J. gets hurt, the backup will feed him too. Is it Nick Mullins back there?
Who's going to win the league? It's a lot of chicken out here, fellas.
There's a lot of chicken. There's a lot of eggs, too.
There you go.
Is this the first time you've done 16 teams, by the way?
Yeah.
It's
I don't want to say the conversation at the cafeteria Friday about the Joe Montana 16 teams, but I'm ready. Let's go.
Well, you go slow.
You know
Old
what?
bull,
You
young
sound like
bull.
the missus. Go. I got you.
For those that don't know, we have the big board on YouTube. If you're driving around,
Thank you.
or maybe you're going to get something to eat or whatever, pull out YouTube, flip it open. You can see the entire draft board right now, and you get to see a 3-shot of Spadoni, Shasky, and the Great Guru.
Yes, sir, baby. And then we got the thing tomorrow, the summit.
Hey, Goo, yesterday I saw a photo that you posted. The Valkyries, huh? All in on the Valkyries.
Dude, what is going on?
No,
Burton.
what's going on with you with the selfie?
What's going on with you?
The no sleeves?
Yeah. How
Look
many
at you.
photos? How many
Look,
photos to
I'm
get
in
that
my
just
ugly
right?
phase of my life, but I
stop.
like that picture. I had to put it up
Well,
twice.
a man
Little
who's only
Dwight
lived-
Howard at the shoulder area.
A man who's only lived 40 years on this earth, you know?
Hey,
I mean,
why did
you
that
do look
bother?
good.
Why do I care about
'Cause
my?
I was
Because I
dying.
feel young, Butch. I hate
No,
my
I love
age.
it. You do look young.
Yeah, well,
and you are. If I
Just
were to
a number,
power
Gil.
rank strongest person
Listen, go
at
ahead,
the
Butch.
station, without a doubt, it's
My
Guru.
man.
It's Goo or Cam, the producer?
You don't know
Cam
that
is
makes my.
underrated.
We can have
Big
the
guy
work
is
show
underrated.
at 10 to 2. That made my day.
I'm
Even
dead
if
serious.
you don't believe it,
You bowled a bowling ball 30 miles per hour. I couldn't believe it. It was something I'd never seen
You
in
know
my
what they
life.
call me in the streets bowling? Fred Twinkletoe, Flintstone.
No, they do not call you that. Get out of here.
All right,
Get out.
like-
Go. Your show's coming
Barney
up in
Rubble,
about
take a
40
hike.
minutes.
I mean,
Jesus.
I don't even know what it is.
I thought he was going to go wax poetically about the America's Team
All right,
doc.
So we've got Justin Jefferson now off the board. E-Dog is the number 6 pick.
Evan Giddings. Where's he at? Is E-Dog in here? Is he gone? Where's he at? Okay,
Whoa,
no, hold
he
on.
looks buttoned up.
Well, hold on. No,
is
no,
this
no, no.
Trent Baalke making the pick?
No, this is the Evan Giddings look, the tucked-in polo with the nice acid-wash jeans,
If
by the
I
way.
looked like that, people would all say, "Are you going golfing today, Shasky?"
Well, there's nothing
Going
wrong with
to
that.
work after work, boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's going
work
on?
after work.
Work
I like
after
that.
work.
So number 6, we've got Chase off the board, Robinson off the board, Gibbs, CMC, and Justin Jefferson. Your pick, is it in?
It's in.
All right, the pick is in.
What do we got?
I hate you guys are putting me in this position, but I got to take him. Give me Saquon.
Whoa, Saquon's
Great value.
6th overall.
Give me Saquon Barkley.
By the way, Evan Giddings, talk about what you're doing with Low Neal this season for the NFL.
Oh, well, we got the kickoff show every single Sunday in Niners season. Home games are going to be a blast. And at Laughing Monk, 2 hours before, myself, Lorenzo Neal, come on down, grab a pop, grab breakfast before you head on over to the game. Every single home game this season at Laughing Monk Brewing down in Sunnyvale. It's going to be awesome.
And they got a shuttle, too, for the stadium.
They do.
Right there.
I'll be riding it with you guys.
Season, I'll be out there. I'm trying to get the little guy, my wife, my niece. We're all going to go to the game. It's probably going to be 8,000 degrees on the face of the sun there at Levi's. But I'm going to have to, suck down a few adult beverages, even though it's not
just a few libations.
Little pops. What do you guys go to the cafeteria, right? Or as Shasta calls the library?
Yeah.
The library. Yeah, me and Lorenzo Neal will be at the library, a.k.a. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale.
I'll let you know this. Don't try to dress like for like with the great Lo Neal. He's going to have fits that are going to blow your mind.
Well, it depends on if he's on TV or not. Sometimes he shows up in sweatpants. Sometimes he shows up in suits. But he's suited and booted no matter what.
Either way, it's Lorenzo Neal, and it's must listen with Evan Giddings.
He's the
heard
best.
it there. Find him at Laughing Monk every single Niners home game.
Saquon.
Shout out E-Dog, who selected Saquon Barkley.
You know who's next?
Who is it?
Mark Grandy.
The Grandy man?
Dave Fleming's doppelganger?
Who can make a sunrise?
Did you see those Oregon Duck
the Grandy
jerseys?
man. There he is. Mark Grandy, who's going to be doing the post game this year,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
After every single 49ers
Are you getting
game?
your hippie on? What's going on the left arm there? What is that bracelet? Did you weave that yourself?
No.
Oh.
It's a gift.
You got it at Taylor Swift
I thought you
concert.
went
Look,
full.
it's Giants colors.
I thought you went full
How about
Oregon
that
on
fight
me and you
yesterday?
became granola and now you're selling your own bracelets.
Well, as an Oregon fan, this is a little sacrilegious because it is orange and black.
Gotcha.
The Beavers.
Well, they're 0-1. They're already cooked.
Yeah, how about that Cal quarterback,
pretty good.
I heard
Dave
Flem
Fleming,
talk about him.
He did. He certainly did, Marky Mark. All right, you got 7th overall.
7th.
Yep.
What are we looking at? Is the pick in?
The pick is in.
How did you finish last year in fantasy? Because I bet you take it very serious.
I do take it serious. I had a bad year last year.
You had a bad year.
No, I barely missed the playoffs. Yeah.
No, you missed the playoffs.
I missed the
Doesn't
playoffs.
matter whether barely
I missed
or
the playoffs.
Okay. Say it with your
This
chest.
is a deep league, Joe. I don't know if you know this. This is a very deep league. We're really good. This is the first time
You
we've ever
guys
done it.
are
What? I'm just telling you.
You guys in the fantasy.
I'm
You
just
guys all
telling
take
you.
it way too
We're
serious.
really good.
Who are you taking with the number 7 pick? Is the pick in?
The pick is indeed in. With the 7th pick, I am going with CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Dallas Cowboys.
How about them Cowboys?
Well, that's funny because I believe Mark Grandy's name last year was CD's Nuts. So
And I
there
might
you
have
go.
to run it back.
Oh, you might have to run it
Yeah.
back this year. That's
Yeah.
Mark Grandy, the winner of the knockout competition.
Well, you'll be
times.
throwing
Two
a
times in a
lot
row.
because the Cowboys are going to be losing a lot.
Well, it's good for
That's
him.
the point.
That's what he
I like
wants.
it. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
All right. So
Thanks,
we,
boys.
See you, buddy.
We got the first 7 picks in. Thank you to Mark Grandy and Evan. So what are we doing right now, Joe?
We're doing our fantasy draft,
All right.
and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more picks until the caller, the audience, your team, America's team,
Mark and San Ramon.
Odyssey's team,
Mark and San Ramon.
95.7 The Game's team, my team, Shasky's team, picks last 16th in the first round of the 95.7 The Game fantasy draft.
All right, and we're going to be going through a roll of producers here that you may know or may not know, but either way, you're going to hear their voices because they're going to be joined by us very shortly. So we're on the 8th overall pick in the first round of the 2025 95.7 The Game Fantasy Football Draft, and that goes to producer Zach.
Big Indiana guy. I bet Penix is on the board for him.
Zach, is the pick in?
Nah. The pick is in. Penix is not on the board. You guys kind of left me a tough spot. I was hoping I could.
How many
pick up
bong
one
rips
of
this
the-
morning, buddy? I mean, jeez Louise, did you drink the coffee
I
yet?
could use one, actually.
I'm drinking my coffee right now, but with my pick, I'm taking Malik Neighbors.
Oh, Malik Neighbors. Wow. Okay. Little sophomore action. Who's going to be throwing the ball to Malik Neighbors, though? That's what I don't know. So Zach
Jackson
Green.
Dart by week 5.
Yikes. Jameis Winston.
I actually like Jackson
Russ.
Dart. If you're driving around right now, you go, what are we doing? You can go on YouTube. You could see the entire big board on it right now. Producer Zach just took Malik Neighbors off the board. We've got 9 through 16 coming up.
I mean, he had one of the, I'll say this, Malik Neighbors had one of the most incredible rookie seasons we've ever seen. 109 receptions, 1,200 yards. Are you kidding me?
And no, the thing you missed the most about Malik Neighbors, proving he is a number 1 diva receiver in the league, complaining about looks by week 8. As a rookie.
Was he wrong?
No, but I mean,
Was he wrong?
That's when you know you've
He
arrived.
wasn't. All right, so we got all the way through 8. We're at number 9 right now. We're going to go to the 9th overall pick. New York Kenny
Kenny.
Luttrell, you're on the clock.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, the pick is in, and this one's kind of easy, I would say.
Okay.
Give me the bulldozer, the guy who ran through Diamador Lenore a couple of weeks ago.
Whoa.
I'm going Ashton Genty, Vegas Raiders.
The first rookie off the board is Ashton Genty of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Wow.
Pete Carroll's in town.
Wow.
Geno Smith is in town. And now the rookie out of Boise State, Ashton Genty.
Wow.
Do you like Genty?
Oh.
I know. Well, you were talking about maybe drafting him if you thought
I
the
was
Niners.
dead serious that the Niners should consider looking at him.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
he
just
joined,
walked in.
He joined us earlier in the program and has just walked into the studio.
He's got a glow, and it's not just that giant light we installed in the studio.
We're down to number 10.
He's
Again,
glowing.
a 16-team league.
Well,
Jesus.
I've never been booked twice on the same show before, so it's the first in my career.
You never did nights at 95.7 The Game during A's season.
No, that's true.
On
that's
the
true.
phone and
Hi,
then in
boys.
studio.
Yeah, that's how we do it. What's going on, Joe?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The number 10 pick. Okay. Greatest number 10 in the history of sports.
I'm awful at numbers.
Don't ask me. Yeah, I'm not like, I'm not going to say Garoppolo.
Okay, don't.
How about that?
Eli Manning?
Sure. Who wore it for the Warriors back in the day?
Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, that's what okay.
Tim Hardaway.
I'll go with Timmy.
He also wore number 5 his rookie year. I'm a sick person.
He had
You
a
guys are
burger
all-
named after
Yeah,
him.
you guys-
Anybody who's got a burger named after
That's
him,
true.
I'm in.
It's Lionel Messi.
Yeah.
It's Lionel Messi.
That's a good one.
I mean, come on.
I don't.
I mean,
soccer's not a real
Diego
sport.
Maradona.
The
Come
name
on.
of Pearl Jam's first album.
Ooh,
So,
see?
yeah,
Now,
I'm in
there
on
we
that
go.
too.
Same spelling, too.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. With an I.
You see how that worked out?
Yeah.
Do you know why they called their album 10? Mookie Blaylock, number 10.
way.
Yeah, they're
Atlanta
big
Hawks.
Hoops fans. Yeah, exactly.
The more you know is the
So
pick in.
let me
Right.
ask you this.
Right.
No, before we get to that, how'd you finish last year in fantasy in this league?
I made the
pretty good. He was
playoffs,
good.
but I went out in round 2.
Who beat
round,
you?
What is it? Who did beat me? Was it you? It
wow.
was.
Director of sports.
Jalen Hurts
Whoa.
got hurt. Jalen Hurts got hurt, and Lucas took me down. Yeah, that's what it was. It was
call
in
that a make-a-wish
in the
win.
quarterfinals.
Yeah.
But 2 years ago, I won this thing. 2 years ago, I won this thing, so I'm taking my title back from Carter.
So you're
this
like
year.
the Chiefs.
You're
You're ready for revenge.
Correct.
All
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
And then, by the way, do you like being in front of Steiny and the ability to block maybe the pick or the player
Well,
that he would want to take?
Snake draft, so I get to do both. Like, I'm so excited for 7 o'clock tonight because I know that he will not take who I want to take.
Big
as he
Spoon
goes right,
is Mark Willard. Little Spoon is Steiny. Let's
There it
go.
is.
Is the pick in?
Let's play. The pick is in. With the 10th pick in the 95-7 The Game, I won't say lame draft, I will select Nico Collins, wide receiver, Houston Texans.
Who is not better than Juwan Jennings, according to Pierre the Guru Johnson.
Guru. We'll go talk about that. But that's my selection.
I love that.
And thank you both for coming to do 18 hours of our show tomorrow. So that's why I came here 18 hours before my show today.
Actually, the drive is longer than the content.
For sure it is.
Yeah, to be quite frank.
I'm sure there are a lot of people who can commiserate with you.
And
in
I'm
the bay.
trying to get Big Carter to come in the vehicle with me so that we can get in that HOV lane.
There's got to be actually a separate lane for people who are 6'8".
Yeah.
Is there like another?
There should be, Willard.
Completely different
They call
lane, right?
They call it the night train lane.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah,
There you go.
Steiny's
I've
here.
never been in the room in this studio with the two of you together.
You see the energy?
Oh, this is the crossover.
Yeah, can
This
you
is a
feel the
different
tension?
version. This is
Can you
the
feel it?
Twilight Zone crossover
Can
right
we do
now.
an impromptu like vodka commercial right now?
New vodka.
New vodka. You're liking it early, right?
He doesn't have a mic. He doesn't like.
Yeah, you can use a microphone, Steiny. Take my mic, Steiny. Yeah, take the here.
You big spoon him right now. Little
Have you
spoon,
seen
big
The
spoon.
Sopranos?
140.
Have you seen The Sopranos? You look like Uncle Junior with
You
those
do.
glasses.
And you look a little like Uncle Junior in the last episode where you just don't know where you're at.
Dementia? Jesus. I didn't say that, Steiny. I didn't. I have your
love
back
those
bumper.
glasses
What are we
on
doing
you.
here?
Well, we're doing a draft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're in. You're in. Are you ready?
Yeah.
How'd you finish last year in the draft?
I was pretty good.
Yeah?
I made the playoffs.
Well, did you get like an A, like the Yahoo rating?
No, I got a bad draft grade.
But you made the playoffs.
Yes.
So you don't care about that.
Is AI making your picks for you? Or
No.
Okay, so we're on number 11 right now. Matt Steinmetz is in the
staring at the
studio.
board. I
He's
love
staring
this.
at the board. Is the pick in?
Yeah, the pick's in. I'll take Derrick Henry.
Oh,
I love that pick.
okay. I don't know about that, Steiny. He's a little old.
Who's older, you or Derrick Henry?
He's only 30, 31.
So he's the age of Guru.
That was a good.
Right.
You got him to laugh. You got him to laugh. That's it. Steiny.
Not a lot of pomp and circumstance, just good hard-nosed football.
Okay. Oh, like Kyle Freeland yesterday, right on the mound.
Devers has to get down the line.
Oh, get out of here.
Faster.
Get out of here.
There he goes.
Devers got to get down the
Steinmetz.
line faster. All right, we've got a couple of more picks here. Oh, I'm dying.
I just want to say that in a PPR league, Steiny just took the 22nd ranked player with the 12th pick. That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, but Steiny, as you just heard, Willard, he's going to get a C- as a draft grade, but it's an A+ in our hearts. There you go.
That Steiny performance was the most efficient thing I've ever seen. It made Klay Thompson's 11 dribble game look like nothing.
All right, do you want to recap what we got so far for the audience?
Lubman took Jamar Chase. Spadoni took Bijan Robinson. Dan Dibley took Jahmyr Gibbs. Carter took Christian McCaffrey. Guru took Justin Jefferson. Evan took Saquon Barkley. Mark Grandy took CeeDee Lamb. Zach, the producer, took Malik Neighbors. Ken, the producer, took Ashton Genty. Mark Willard took Nico Collins. And Matt Steinmetz, just took Derrick Henry.
I don't hate the pick of one Derrick Henry. I'll say that.
I
because
love Derrick Henry.
He's always producing. Always. Until he's not, because he is getting a little bit older. So that leads us next to our number 11 pick. Check that, number 12 pick.
Yeah, this is the 12th pick.
Steven Risotto?
Yeah,
they call him Pasta
yeah,
these
Reardon
days.
alumni, stand up. Hey, Risotto, are you there?
What's up, guys?
All right, if you served up
served
up a home run like that, which I'm sure you did at some point in your pitching career, how would you have reacted in maybe in a different way than the way Kyle Freeman reacted yesterday? Because I thought it was ridiculous from Freeman.
I would have been beyond impressed and pissed off at myself for not throwing a better pitch.
Thank you.
Steven, who do you got? Is the pick in?
The pick is definitely in, and we're going to go with a receiver, Falcons receiver, Drake London.
Wow. Fight on University, Drake London getting selected 12th overall. That's
Amon-Ra St. Brown still on the board?
That's a little rich for my blood. Drake
Tyreek
London.
still on the board?
Well, Tyreek I'm kind of out on.
Brock Bowers still on the board?
Our season. Well, we haven't seen a tight end getting taken yet.
Quarterbacks still on the board?
We haven't seen that just yet.
Oh, my God.
So
Is that Lucas Alexander?
We have the director
Producer
of sports.
extraordinaire? Haterade #1 for Phil Marwick?
Hold on.
Headphones are so loud.
One USC alum to another. Drake London to now Lucas Alexander.
Did Drake London graduate?
Oh, my God.
Said alum.
Well, that's true.
Former
I know
Trojan.
you paid full price. I don't know if he did.
Who actually graduates from USC? Lori Laughlin's kid? Did they even graduate yet? Oh, you don't want to get it. William H. Macy?
Anyways, 13th overall pick, eh?
Is the pick
who
in?
you got?
You feeling good?
Lucas, where did you finish in your 78 fantasy leagues last year?
I was in 5 last year.
5.
I came in second in 3.
No one cares. What about this league?
Second.
Oh, second.
I lost to Carter in the championship.
By the way, I think the last time that all three of us were on together was on the butcher shop like 5 or 6 years ago.
9:45 at night on a Tuesday.
Oh, God, those were the days.
We were doing our Puff Puff Pass with Ryan Covey.
Those were the days.
They call those the USPS days. We were mailing it in.
Come on, that was the best 15 minutes of radio. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was when Lucas got to walk into the studio and hang out there for a little bit.
He was so high one night he forgot what the content was.
With the 13th...
do it. Come on. Here you go.
Overall pick. A lot of good options on the board, but I'm going to take Chase Brown, running back, Cincinnati Bengals.
That's a hot take right there.
Go get your guy. I want a running back early. 16-team league. Plenty of receivers.
That's the running back you take. Yeah, interesting.
Yikes.
Okay. Chase Brown, 13th overall, lucky number 13.
We got 3 more picks.
We have 3 more.
2 more till my turn.
Are you getting tired over there, waiting all that time?
Well, can I see your time out? Lucas, bring me the draft board so that when the guy comes on to make my pick for the People's team, I know exactly who's available.
Well, you could turn around and say like.
No, but I want to see the sheet of available players.
Well, you have a monitor right there. You just look it up.
you cross them off. This is why live is live. A live fantasy draft is the way to go.
All right. So we've got 13 picks in. What are the hottest takes so far in this?
Mark knows. Mark's of my age. He gets it.
Nico Collins, Drake London, Chase Brown. Some of these I wasn't anticipating.
St. Brown sitting there.
He
A.J.
is.
Brown sitting there. My player, who I'm not going to name, still sitting there. T. Higgins, McBride, A-Chain, Jackson Smith-Njigba. All right, who we got? We got
American.
Chris.
We got American Ninja Warrior alum joining us now. Producer extraordinaire Chris O'Connell with the 14th pick. Chris, is the pick in? Who are you taking?
Chasky, Spadoni, thank you for having me.
What's up, buddy?
First time, long time. Let's keep it quick here. I'm going to go with Amon-Ra St. Brown.
There he goes. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
You like that his dad's the
overall.
bodybuilder, kind of like you. You're the big athlete. That makes sense.
He is, and he is now off. And that was quick and succinct and precise, and I appreciated that
I'm running
from
out of
Chris
room on this
O'Connell.
board. We've got one more, and then it's my pick.
Okay, so we got Cam Williams. Cam is cool, and Cam's the best. You know what he does? He's not only the producer for all the Warriors games, making sure all these games are on air, he's doing it for the Valkyries, too.
Oh, he's doing the
He's
Valks.
double downing right now. He's going to be a back-to-back playoff performer, by the way.
Let's go.
Because the Dubs made the playoffs, and the Valkyries are on their way to a playoffs. Cam is hoping with this 15th pick, he's going to be a playoff performer.
If you ask me, I think Cam's sneakily the best of the fantasy football players here at 95.7 The Game.
There you go. Cam Williams, who you taking,
Just a
15th
hunch.
overall?
Hey, guys, so I got my pick. I'm excited to be here. What's the pick?
Josh
Yep, so I'm
Jacobs.
subbing today, so I had my students.
You have your students? What, you're a teacher? What?
I'm subbing today, a fourth grade class. I put them in on it. They knew, and I put it on the board
Love
for
it.
them so they could drop it for you guys.
Love it.
He's a substitute teacher for a fourth grade class. Give him a round of applause right now.
What school?
I'm all the way in Pittsburgh. I got to keep that a secret.
Oh, the Pittsburgh I know don't got no Steelers.
There we
Cam
go.
Williams, let's go, baby. That was good stuff with the fourth grade class.
All right.
I don't know if the principal would like that doing the fantasy football, taking a break
All
out of
right.
there. We're not going to say anything. We're going to keep it quiet.
We have got people available here. I'm stealing his stuff. We got Nico's gone.
Yes.
You picked Nico.
He's out of here.
Collins. Yeah,
You got the
picked him.
16th overall
Puka
pick.
is available.
16.
Brian Thomas Jr., who I drafted in 2 different drafts, is available. Okay, that's the guy. If he asked me, the person who's going to pick for my team, I would want them to take Brian Thomas Jr.
You mean Brian Robinson?
Brian Thomas Jr.
You mean Brian Robinson Jr.?
No, Brian Thomas
Okay,
Jr.,
all right.
the wide receiver who Jim Harbaugh also wanted, but then went with Joe
Well,
Alton.
Christian McCaffrey might get ran down early, and you might want to go to the Jordan Mason route like last year.
Who's the guy that won the contest? Who's picking for the
Mark
people's
in
team?
San Ramon. Mark,
This is Odyssey's team.
Mark, you are on the clock. 16th overall pick in the first round.
Any quarterback you want, any tight end you want. We've got a
Any
plethora.
kicker, defense.
Stop. Okay,
Jake Moody's out there.
let's go. This is our team. We're doing this together.
Mark, you there?
Yes.
All right, Mark. Have you won any fantasy drafts ever? Have you won any leagues ever?
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
I do auction leagues, though, so it's been a while since I did a snake draft league.
Go.
Oh, he does auction leagues. This guy's
Let's
big timer.
go.
All right, Mark, do you know the selection?
The pick is in.
Give it to me.
2025 pick for Chasky. The pick is A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is
hate
going.
Eagles.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
I'm letting you know right now.
16th overall.
A.J. Brown's on the block.
What? AJ, win one for AJ Brown
I'm
and
teasing.
win one for
I'm
Shasky.
teasing.
And Mark and San
AJ
Ramon,
Brown.
we appreciate
I'm
your time
teasing.
this
Mark,
morning,
great
man.
stuff, man.
Great stuff.
He's a
and,
stud.
And he's
Love
winning
it.
a $25 NFL Shop gift card, too. So shout out to Mark in San Ramon. Good stuff there.
So, okay, can you write that? Let me write that down. Where's the marker? Let me write that down. He said A.J. Brown?
He said AJ Brown. So we got the list, a 16-team league here in 95.7 The Game's 2025 fantasy football draft.
This is going to force me to root for the Eagles, root for Jalen Hurts, and root for A.J. Brown. I'm going to get out of my comfort zone.
All right, do we have winners and losers already of this first round? Who's the big winner of this draft? Is it Guru, Justin Jefferson at 5?
Saquon at 6 is pretty great.
Saquon at 6 from E-Dog?
I mean, that's pretty good.
I mean, who's the loser at this point? I mean, Is it the Derrick Henry pick? People are crushing Steiny right now for the Derrick Henry pick. I don't know either. King Henry's looking pretty good. Chase Brown was a reach. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, Lucas, for
Chase
all your
Brown,
knowledge.
13th overall, Chase Brown. I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
Lincoln Riley, I don't know.
Is this a precursor of how things are going to sound tomorrow at the 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit with all the hosts, with all the people? Is this?
I almost want to bring Willard's ready to jump back in and do more time. Maybe we get Guru and Willard in here and debate. I want them to know who is the worst and best selection of the first round. Carter, in your mind, you're looking at this board because you're a big fantasy guy, big daily fantasy guy. Best pick, worst pick?
Yeah, I think that giving him Justin Jefferson at 5, that's probably the best pick.
Best
I just
value?
think that's really good value.
Can we
yeah.
all acknowledge Minnesota's the unknown of the quarterback is why we're all like,
Yeah, I think J.J. McCarthy is going to stink, so I'll just say that. But again, it doesn't matter if you stink. If you just keep feeding, you can keep feeding the best player. Like Brock Bowers didn't have any quarterback last year, and he was incredible. So like, you just keep feeding the best player. Jordan Addison being suspended the first couple games, we'll see, right? We'll see.
Worst pick?
That's Chase Brown.
Yeah, he wasn't left with much, but I don't love Chase Brown. I've had him on teams. He's just
Not Nico Collins? I mean, we could have had Juwan Jennings in the first round. Goo thinks Juwan Jennings is better than Nico Collins. Did you know that? Did you hear the sound?
Wait, Goo thinks what?
I got the sound. Do you want to hear it? Okay. Juwan Jennings.
I'm okay.
Juwan Jennings is better than Nico Collins. This is what Goo had to say about
Blocking?
it. Everything.
Just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
All right.
Because you love receivers.
All right. I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
Then wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, then Nico Collins is making 24. He's making 24.
See, and they're in my ear, but I'm looking at this for what Jennings has meant and done for the San Francisco 49ers.
Are you taking Juwan Jennings over Nico Collins, Joe?
I mean, Nico is always hurt, though. But he is excellent when he plays.
There you go.
No, he's an excellent player.
Oh, my God. I love you, Goose.
Did Goo even know who Nico Collins was? That I was a little like, you mean the wide receivers?
The best part of that.
The tight end.
No, they're getting in my ear when the producers are all saying, "What are you smoking?" is basically what they're saying right there. So Nico Collins goes to Mark Willard, 10th overall.
I have the number 1 pick in the second round now.
You do. You have a lot of options there.
I'm going to probably end up taking Brian Thomas.
Okay. No, you're not taking a quarterback.
Nope.
Okay.
Quarterback sit there, dog.
You're not going to you're not going to take a running back.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, you just wait a little.
You're not going to have, dude, this is a 16-team draft. I don't think you're going to be getting a good running back at that point, right?
Do you?
Okay.
I do me.
I'm trying to help you out, Joe. It's your first time back in this league.
You guys are like overhyping this whole thing.
No, we're not. We dedicated an entire hour of our programming
I bet
to
America's team, a.k.a. my team, finishes higher than yours.
America's team. Stop it. Come on.
I thought we didn't care about fantasy leagues.
We don't, except when you get challenged.
We don't accept. We don't unless I need to.
Who did you just become?
I was doing my Shasky.
You feel good about Jamar Chase, Sammy?
First off, you could never.
No, not at all.
Ever be me.
I know. I just try to be better.
Hey, Sam.
It's pretty easy, actually.
Sam, are you coming down to the summit tomorrow?
Possibly.
So that 95 cents a game,
no.
Red and Gold Summit.
That's a no.
I offered him a ride. We live near each other. I offered him
So you're trying to do what I'm doing? Get in that HOV lane?
Yeah, exactly. We're trying to go down there together.
If you have to ride down to a summit, who would you rather ride with, Spadoni or Shasky?
Yeah, but
this or that?
I don't think 2 is free, though. Is it? And like where we're driving at, is it free?
I think some are 3, some are 2. I have no idea which is
for
free.
me, it's all the red hair I'd have to clean out of the car afterwards.
That's all right.
Think about you farting the whole way down.
What? It turned dramatically violent quickly.
I had my naps timed out, bro.
Oh, you just take a nap down there. King's Fish House, Westfield, Valley Fair, and Santa Clara tomorrow. Willard Dibs getting it started from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6 with all the hosts. Coming out, hang with us, getting football started with a bang. Maybe we'll talk about the fantasy football draft. Maybe we'll touch on it. Who knows? Apparently, there's going to be some new stuff that we're debuting tomorrow, too, for the first time ever at these summits. There might be some games that we play on air together.
All right, so how about a game we play right now?
What's the game you want to play?
All right.
What game?
Which one of us is treating breakfast at the end of the year? Loser, whoever finishes the worst amongst us 4, has to get breakfast for the crew.
Was this after or before we do the House of Prime?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're not in on that.
What? Yes,
and
we
you
are.
wonder why we don't do bets with you.
We were. You're backtracking like you are Nico Collins. What are we doing here?
Let's put some real juice on this one.
Okay. Well, what does the place matter at this? Can I take you to Taco Bell?
So we're confirming all 4 of us are in on this bet right now. I'm going to lock it in, no backing out.
It's not a real bet because we don't want to get in trouble with the FCC and whoever, but it's a friendly wager amongst friends where we're making a deal that if certain outcomes happen, then someone else would be treating for lunch. Come on, man.
You sound just so soft with that whole entire thing. What? Just say it's a bet. It's okay. Burrito bet. How about
Worst person has to buy breakfast
bet.
for the show. There we go. It's that simple.
No, it's going to be a burrito bet.
Fine.
I like it.
Breakfast burritos for the whole show.
That's
there
fine.
we go. All right.
Unless we go to La Corneta or La Taqueria for lunch, and then I'll make it a $40 burrito.
Wait, is it the one that finishes last out of all 4 of us?
Us 4.
Okay.
Whoever finishes last at the end of the year.
Okay. End of the year.
Okay.
But we're not doing it's the end of the year before the playoffs
If
start.
you go 7-6, make the playoffs, knock you off, and you're 8-2 or whatever, I go farther than you. You have had a worse season.
No, but the whole they have the bracket where it's the what is it called? Where you
consolation.
Consolation. Thank you.
No.
That doesn't count.
Once you've been eliminated from said real playoffs, your season is done.
Okay. That's good because they reseed towards the end.
Yeah,
People
we're not
do
doing that.
It's who's at the bottom of the standings at the end of the regular season because 2 people might miss the playoffs. So who's at the bottom?
Okay. Perfect. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Easy, right?
Does that lead us to Fast 5 now, Carter? I think it might.
I think it does in a second here.
All right, cool. There you go. That went well, I think. We did a
It's
good
time
job.
for the Xfinity Fast 5.
Honestly, Dan Dibley kind of shook me. Just asking someone how they are doing is like a hot take now. I just didn't realize asking someone genuinely how. I haven't seen Dibs in a long time. But I was soft serve.
He's clearly doing exactly the same way he was doing last time.
And by the way, he said soft serve. What's wrong with soft serve? I prefer soft serve sometimes. You ever go to Rita's? They put this Italian shaved ice and then a layer of soft serve and then another layer of Italian ice and then soft serve on top of it. It's called a gelati. How about that? The more you know.
I guess you learn something new every day.
What's your final thought?
My final thought is I get a crack out of how often you guys are just hell-bent on proving you have fantasy dominance when it's all just a educated guess. That's all it is. It's all random.
It's luck.
There's no skill.
It absolutely is.
There is some skill. There is some. But waiver wire claims and stuff, you and me both got the same guy, but because you have the priority on the claim, you get said player, and then boom, he takes off. There is a lot of luck involved.
Listen, if any of our guys that we just drafted gets hurt in week 1, let's be honest, we're done.
Except CMC when we know that he's injury prone.
Well, all these guys are it could be Saquon after having all those touches last year. It could be him who's had a major injury in his career already.
I'm pulling for Steiny to win it all.
Justin Jefferson's pretty injury prone. I had him last year, 2 years ago, and he was out 6 or 7 games.
Yeah, 2 years ago he missed 7 games because I had him too.
Well, Steiny's doing something differently because he actually had to make a pick in the first round. He's usually an auto draft guy.
And 2 years ago, when we had him, he missed the 7 games. Kirk Cousins tore his Achilles that year as well. And they had to go to the Dobbs guy, from Arizona. Remember they made the trade? It was an awful year to have Justin. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, I remember. Now I see my PTSD.
The Dobbs guy, he wasn't the Niners quarterback at times last year.
The Pastronaut?
Yeah, your boy, Josh Dobbs.
Well, he should have been playing over weak Brandon Allen.
Oh, well.
I'd rather have Kyle Allen over Brandon Allen.
Plus, Jamar Chase got paid. Ooh, we'll see how he performs this year.
Who's on the cover of Madden again?
Saquon. He's jumping over the guy like he did. Right. Yeah, he had the incredible. Yeah, the
Evan,
curse.
I might rescind my selection of you getting great value.
I'm just realizing no tight ends. Is that kind of surprising?
Yeah, I'm a Brock Bowers early guy too.
Right?
I like him early.
Yeah, that's actually well. You could take him, dude.
I could.
You could take Brock Bowers.
I'm going to leave it for you.
Oh, thanks, bud. I don't think it's going to be there by the time I pick again, which is going to be another 15 picks.
Are you taking Bowers over Kittle this year?
Only because I think the Raiders are going to be throwing a lot because of that division. I would lean Bowers. Because it's not who's better. It's about who has a better chance of getting way more targets.
It's funny you say that.
That's how I do it.
It's funny you say that. The AFC West is actually more of a ground and pound division. The Chiefs are kind of a run the ball first now.
The worst team in the division.
Well, I'm saying that, but they have Ashton Genty. I think they're going to be running it a lot more. But we'll see how that offensive line shakes out.
Who's their other red zone target?
Who?
The Raiders.
Jacoby Myers.
Who doesn't want to play for them?
He's gonna suit up.
Amari Cooper.
Oh, yeah, Amari Cooper.
Oh, yeah, Amari Cooper.
Coop de Loop, baby.
Could be a sleeper pick in this draft. Who knows?
Who's it?
Remember when he said,
Dante Thornton is a sleeper guy. He's going to get drafted by someone here. He's their rookie.
He's a guy who came in, I'm going to just dominate the league. Remember he said that?
Cooper?
Yeah, Amari, first thing.
He's had a really good career, actually.
He's had a solid career. He's the fourth pick.
He was. I think he's lived up to it.
Fourth pick?
Dude, look what he's done in the NFL. Amari Cooper has 10,000 receiving yards. 10,000. It's pretty good.
I don't know.
It's pretty good. More than Marquise Colston.
I'm actually excited for Amari Cooper.
Who are you excited about,
when
Sammy?
I think of like fulfilling the number, like a top 5 selection as a wide receiver, he's not Justin Blackmon, who's just a complete bust.
He was awful.
But like Calvin Johnson and Larry Fitzgerald had like first ballot, unbelievable top 5 level careers of all time. Amari, like he's a very good player. I'm not saying he's had a really good career. Top 4? Whew.
You could say he hasn't lived up to a top 5 pick, but he has not been a bust.
No, I didn't say that.
No. But there's a gray area when it comes to that stuff.
No, he's had a really good career.
What do we got back there, Carter or Sammy?
My final thought is, all this talk about receivers makes me think about the greatest receiver ever. And he's joining us tomorrow on the show, Jerry Rice at 8:30.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just really excited to have the GOAT back on the roast. I'm curious what he thinks of our fantasy draft results.
Probably
very little.
I'm so glad that the boss is in place to produce and book guests like that for this show. You should thank him too.
Oh, it was Lucas actually made that happen.
No, Lucas did it. I don't believe you.
Lucas. Handouts. There you go.
Sleep on Lucas at your own risk.
Yeah, well,
Pay full price.
I'm sleeping on that Chase Brown pick. What you got,
that was
Carter?
actually my final take, because the Chase Brown pick is actually crazier even, because someone in the chat here pointed out that we still have Bucky Irving on the board and Jonathan Taylor. Wow.
I just don't like the Colts. Unless it's Loveland, I'm not touching.
I'm going to keep it a
Bucky.
buck. Jonathan Taylor, when he dropped that ball before the end zone last year, I was out on him. Completely out. I'd be so mad if I was at
How do people still do that, by the way?
Well,
just get in the end zone. It's not that hard. Like, there's no one in front of you.
Jackson.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it pisses me off when people do that.
Because they can't wait to celebrate. And I can't wait to celebrate the people tomorrow at the 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit. That was the Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Steiny and Guru next, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, Dibs, how you doing?
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket, throwing back in the end zone. It's caught, and the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Start your wellness journey at Whole Foods Market. Save 33% on all supplements with Prime through September 9th. Stock up on favorites during this biannual event. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Sponsored by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today, or donate online at carsforkids.com. Remember, that's cars with a K.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present our 2025 Q3 Game Changer, Frankie Fan. She's the go-to pro for fast answers, flawless support, and always going above and beyond. Frankie doesn't just help, she leads. Frankie, you truly are a game changer.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Jennings is gutless.
Together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, everybody. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? We're getting used to it. We got to It's like we're in a new studio
I'm
today.
cleaning up banana peels. Shout out Shafsky. I can't get my computer right, but we're here.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We just completed round 1 of the fantasy draft, and that's always, just
I'm
absolutely riveting for the listeners, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, they like it.
Talk about another fantasy league.
Mark Abanyas is happy. He likes when we talk about stuff like that.
Like
I'm
what?
playing our fantasy football leagues.
Why are you proud of me?
Because you took Derrick Henry. That was a good pick in a 16-team league. I, by the way, got Justin Jefferson. Evan got who did Evan take?
He
Saquon.
Saquon Barkley. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's right up right there. Come on. What's up, baby? Let's fight. Giants. That was great.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
They Giants win last night, and they get into a little bench clearing melee. Not a lot of punches thrown. Devers homers in the first inning. Freeland doesn't like it. Tells him to run. Just run. Just run.
But go ahead.
And then they get into it.
But if you're the Rockies who lost their 100th game last night, Steiny, I get where Freeland was coming from. Like, the Giants are hot as fish grease. Devers, third game with the first inning home run, just smashing the ball left and right. But, again, I'm not the police, but I understand the frustration. But in today's baseball, he did not pimp that home run like I see some guys pimp it, talking about Devers. So I thought that was just total frustration. But I'm a guy, a sports romantic. I love seeing the Giants stand up for one another. They've been playing great baseball without the fighting. But I'm all in, Steiny, and it may be too late, but it is kind of interesting to see as football's upon us and the Niners take on Seattle week 1. We got a game tomorrow as we'll be at the Summit in Santa Clara. I'm excited to see where this thing ends, and right now they just got their juju back.
Yeah, they're still 5 back.
Yeah.
Haven't picked up any ground.
Mets playing today.
Last night, for sure. But, no, I mean, by the way, another day, another bet lost.
Oh, what happened?
Devers hit his 30th homer last night of the year, his 15th with the
but you didn't
for the Giants.
So you're claiming Evan's bet?
No, I'm not claiming it. I know Evan and you made a bet.
But dude, you are something else. I paid my debt with you yesterday.
Oh yeah, I got to give that back to you.
I don't want it. Yeah, I owe it.
Well, you think he admired it too long?
I mean, he honestly Steiny looked to me like he was looking to see if it was going foul. It didn't. No, I watch baseball nightly, all day, every day. Steiny, these dudes, the bat flip, was it a little too late? I don't know, but I really thought he was admiring his work. And Freeland, pitch better, get him out. But to do what he did reminded me of Mad Bum, a couple of times in Muncie, took him in the ocean, and you have a little conversation. But as far as a team morale, and you're playing good baseball, Steiny, I was like, this ain't going to hurt the Giants, if not bring them together. I'm just worried about a suspension.
Well,
or suspensions with an S.
The one thing that I thought was a little strange was all the talk about whether it was fair or foul. It was fair by a whole section of bleachers.
It was.
So it wasn't like it was right down the line.
But he didn't know, Steiny. He looked at it.
He knew. But no, I don't think it was a big deal. I don't know if there'll be any suspensions. That was one of those where everybody kind of lingered.
Well, Adames was looking frisky. Let's Sugar Ray Leonard. Some could say he threw a punch or tried to, so we'll see what Manfred and company do.
Yeah, my question to Giants fans is what do you make of this? Now they're game over 500. They've been playing a lot better the last 4 series. It might be too little, too late. But how do you view this if you're the Giants? I mean, if you finish 5, 6, 7 games over 500, but you don't make the playoffs, how does that sit with you? If you just finish about 500, like where you are now, how does that sit with you? I'm trying to figure out how much of what we're seeing now you can count on going into next year. And I'm not sure I know the answer to that, but I do think that what's happening with Adames, obviously, and Devers, and to a lesser degree Chapman, they're obviously going to be here next year, and they're going to be the leaders, the middle of the lineup. So, in addition to that, what does this team have going into next year, and how much does what's going on right now matter? I never know. I never know how much a stretch at the end of the year matters, because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I'll say this to that. And I've been one calling for Bo Mel's head, and I tried to be professional about it because I felt like the Giants just were lethargic at times. But what I will say, during this stretch, they have not quit. And they had every ample opportunity, my friend, to do that. And when I say quit, Steiny, just like let the chips fall where they're made. We're out of it mathematically. This is done. It could get ugly. And now all of a sudden, to your point, they're playing damn good baseball, and whatever's going on and why it started, I don't have those answers, but it has. And I got to say to you, Steiny, if I were Buster Posey or I were in charge and I thought my team had quit or they were lackadaisical and nobody had answers, it would mean something that the team now is tearing the cover off the ball. They've won 9 of 10, and if you're into, they still got a chance. With as many games left, I think that bodes well for Bo Mel coming back.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I'm at with Bob Melvin. And I feel like they've played 135 games, essentially, 140. And Bob Melvin is the same manager today that he was day one. He's the same manager yesterday as he was in the middle of the year. The one thing I think we can say about Bob Melvin is he doesn't change his demeanor for the most part. And he manages very calmly, doesn't flip the spread. He doesn't do anything like that. So if you have a manager that's been consistent all year long, then kind of how does he fit into, well, you played well early in the year, you played poorly in the middle, and now you're playing better at the end of the season. I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out how Melvin fits into that when he's been kind of steady Eddie, but the team's been up and down.
I guess the word that comes to mind for me is responsibility. And I just remember, and we can't because the standings will show you that this team lost 15 of 16 home games. How the hell does that happen with this type talent? So I know something different on how talented this team is. But again, Steiny, I go back to that Devers trade, and this is what I envision the Giants offense looking like. And again, now they're showing it. Is it too late? And I guess that's the question to the big bosses upstairs is, okay, yeah, I'm not going to give you a cookie for doing something that this team should have been doing, or is there a cookie in that in regard to, yeah, they could have laid down on you? And I'm listening to players after the game, and Steiny, they're going out of their way to kind of tell you, their clubhouse is not broken, then their manager is not the problem.
Yeah, I mean, Devers said it last night. He said, we're a team that's together. Obviously, Chapman and Adames took exception to what happened last night. I'm trying to figure out how much of this is real and you can take into next season and, build off what's going on right now. And they're 5 games back. Are they going to make a run? I don't know. It's, they're going to have to just keep winning and hope the Mets lose.
Because they're kind of making one now, but it's just, you're running out of time, Steiny. Every night the Mets win.
Exactly. And if you win and the Mets win, that's not a good thing right now with
And they beat Detroit 2 games in a row after getting swept, the Mets.
Yep. Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giants fans, you mad at Freeland? Or did Rafael Devers maybe take a little too long?
Steiny, your man's on fire right now.
Yeah.
You got him in fantasy, right?
I got him and Adames.
So are you in the playoffs? Are you looking good?
All right. We're
the Giants
in
trying
there.
to get in.
We're closer than the Giants. We're closer than the Giants. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Life Source Water Systems.
There's a lack of grit.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade your home with a LifeSource whole house system. Clean water from every tap. No salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com.
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's football season, and it's the big fella, Lorenzo Neal. Join me and Evan Giddings every home game for the kickoff show, live at the Laughing Mock Gastropub, Sunnyvale, right around the corner from the stadium. We're talking Niner football and hosting the best game day tailgate in the Bay. Laughing Mock Game Day is the faithful's first stop with games, prizes, free parking, and a shuttle straight to the stadium. Righteously brewed in San Francisco and faithfully brewed for the family.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
NFL fans, Week 1 is your shot to play free and stack $1 million cash bag with DraftKings Pick 6, an official partner of the NFL. Here's how. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app, DraftKings' easiest way to play fantasy. Enter for free and pick more or less on 6 player stats for Week 1. Share your link with friends and add more cash to the bag and get bonus shots to win. Hit all 6 picks and you'll be splitting a bag that's already at $1 million or more. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app and use code THEGAME. Opt in for free and start stacking entries for NFL Week 1. Zero cost. Huge upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. Must claim token for free entry in Bag Builder contest. Only perfect entries earn share of cash prize. Tokens are single use and expire September 8th at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
Oh, the final wild card spot. Devers skies one to right. Way up there. And gone! Another one for Rafi Devers. And Kyle Freeland, the benches are clearing. Devers is trying to round the bases. Freeland was unhappy, and now we got punches being thrown. Oh, my goodness. They're fighting!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Not us. That's the Giants.
Yeah, that was Dave Fleming on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. The Devers homer in the first inning, and the bench is clear. Giants win again, and they're game over 500 right now. Still 5 games back of the Mets. You want to hear what Kyle Freeland said?
Let's hear it.
After the game, here it is.
Yeah, I mean, I just, found it extremely disrespectful to, show me up like that in the first inning after hitting a home run, standing there watching it, taking your sweet time getting down to first base. I've been in this league for quite some time, and I know he is as well. I just find that extremely disrespectful and felt that I needed to let him know about that.
Wow. Not about the execution of the pitch. You're just worried about how long he's taking to get to first base. But, hey, Steiny, wink, wink. I did think Devers, that ball didn't look like it was nowhere near foul, but he held on to it, did the bat flip. So, I mean, all I can say to Freeland is it comes off as sour grapes, poor sport. But, man, go get the next hitter out, man. Easy for me to say, and they're losing every game that they damn near play, and that was their 100th loss last night. So that had something to do with it, too.
Yeah, Bob Melvin's team, now a game over 500. And, I mean, this year has been really fascinating for the Giants. Got off to the 12-4 start. They were 41-29 at one point. Then they dropped to 6 below, 6 games under 500. Now they're a game above 500. And if I were to ask Giants fans, like, how good's this team? Would you just answer, well, they're a 500 team, and that's who they are? Or
see, I think they're better, and that's why I've been disappointed.
Yeah.
I wonder what Posey thinks, Steiny. Like, this is, I don't want to call it gravy because there's no rice, because right now you have the playoff positioning is the rice. But would he come in here, honestly, if he could say it without, people finding out that he said it, like, man, this is what the hell I expected, so I'm not giving cookies to this run. It's too damn late. There's so many ways to look at it.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it is this team, if they finish 82-80, is that good enough for Bob Melvin to be back here next year? 82-80.
I would say no to you.
It would be the fourth. Okay. It would be the 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25. It would be the fourth straight year that they've essentially been a 500 team.
And his second year consecutively after getting Devers, if that were to happen, Steiny, to where there's no postseason.
Yeah, I mean, I think Melvin's going to be back.
All right.
I just do. I think there's something that Posey likes about the 3 veterans with a manager like Bob Melvin who's managed before. I just think Melvin's the kind of manager that Buster Posey likes.
And it sounds like the players do too, Steiny.
Well, and I don't know. Melvin doesn't have the kind of personality that rubs people the wrong way. So I think if he's got a veteran team to manage, I think he'll be fine. But I don't think he's going anywhere.
And then I talked to you about the bet I lost to Evan, which I'll take care of the youngster, with 30 home runs for Devers, and boy, did he get hot. But what I hate for Giant fans, it's just a stat and a fun nugget, but it's not a good nugget, Steiny. They have not had a player hit 30 home runs since Barry Bonds. So he's got 30, but 15 came in Beantown, so that doesn't qualify. But I'm looking at Adames. Steiny, this dude is hot too. He might end up with 30.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think, like, if he ends up with okay, let's say he ends up with 30 homers, but you're an 81 and 81 team. Like, how do you? And I'm not saying he's been bad, because he's been pretty good after the first couple months of the season.
But that's when you do the autopsy, I believe, if you're Buster and company, on why are we really just a couple games over? Why didn't we make it? And Steiny, that colossal collapse, that 15 to 16 at home, there's nothing I don't think they can do from here on out, outside of qualify for the offs, that can make that go away if I were Buster. Because that was a long stretch of games to where, for whatever reason, nobody knew what was going on. They couldn't remedy it. They just couldn't figure it out. Like, that matters to me.
Well, like, I don't.
And it's on the players, I get, but, you know, Steiny, there's only a manager's job. How does Steinmetz's report card on managers go, regardless of what personality they have? That was a terrible stretch with a talented group of guys that are now showing, and maybe the pressure's off, and maybe that's why they're hitting. I don't know. But, boy, when you watch this now, I double back and say that was really unacceptable how bad they were playing, especially at home. That fair?
Yeah, but I blame the players, because, like, Bob Melvin, to me, is Bob Melvin manages the way Bob Melvin manages. And we all know what kind of manager he is. So if I don't know why they didn't play well for 8 to 10 weeks in the middle of the season. I always tend to think, well, the baseball season's long. They were pretty good, then they were pretty lousy, and now they're pretty good again, and they're about a 500 team. Do I think they're better than that? Do I think they're a 10 games over 500 team? I don't, because I don't think their pitching's been good enough, and I don't think their hitting has been nearly consistent enough this year. You know, like, that's the other thing. It's great that you can, you know, you stack homers together, you know, against the Rockies and against the teams they've played, but, like, it doesn't. Like, if you're scoring 10 runs a game now, it doesn't make up for the 2 runs a game you scored over 16 games earlier in the season.
And it's why you're 5 out and not 3 or 2, or even in that position.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
I'll say this, you know, to Giant fans, Steiny, I know I'm wired different, and I don't run from that. But I always looked at baseball or any season, take me to the next, with at least going down to the wire where we still got a chance. And the 49ers are going to be in Seattle Sunday, and I can tell you already, with Colorado on the docket, the Cardinals on the road for the Giants, regardless of what you think this thing's going to end up like, 5 games back with 23 left to play, you got time. So I'm just saying Sunday's game in St. Louis, from a Giant fan's perspective, you're going to watch, because it has meaning until you get cold.
Well, it has meaning right now, but if they
just don't control your own destiny.
I mean, they lose a couple games and it drops back down to 6 or 7. I mean, that'll pretty much do it for the Giants. By the way, we're going to get into some 49er talk today for sure. And coming up at noon, we've got Ted Wynn of The Athletic. He wrote a story yesterday. He interviewed 6 defensive coordinators and defensive assistants and was talking to them about who the best play caller is in the NFL. And what Ted Wynn found was that Kyle Shanahan's considered the best play caller in the league, slightly above Sean McVay. So we're going to talk to him about that at noon today.
Mm-hmm.
So have you also heard that it looks like Taylor Swift's going to be the halftime performer at the Super Bowl this year? Are you one of those people that you're sick?
Yeah.
Are you?
I'm more Janet Jackson, Beyonce, Prince, and she just doesn't do it for me, but I get it. I'm not going to be a hater. She is what she is, Steiny, but again, if I asked you to name one Taylor Swift song, could you do it right now?
By the way, Roger Goodell said it's a maybe.
Oh.
Okay, Evan, you're
Kanye.
Evan, you
but you said it like it was fact, and so I just need to let people know that that's not official.
Evan.
Now I feel better, so you're telling me there's a chance she might not be it.
One of the things you learn as a child is when you ask your parents for something, they have three responses. One would be yes, one would be no, and then the other would be maybe or we'll see. But when your parents say maybe, that means it's going to happen.
What parents did you have?
Yeah, maybe leaves the door open, which means, hey, Dad, can I get a new baseball glove? We'll see, son. That means it's coming.
Oh, man,
that means it's
memory.
coming.
Yeah, I'm with E, though. It's not official, like a referee with a whistle.
My dad would have, Dad, can I have a baseball? No. Like, that's usually the way it is. So if he says maybe, well, I got a shot at getting a glove.
This isn't you have a shot at it. Doesn't mean you're going to get it.
No, I think
this isn't a round up situation.
Over time, I would eventually get a glove.
Wow. I'll say this to that, Evan. He brought back flashbacks, Steiny. We spent the Johnsons, as young bucks, a lot of times on road trips, and we would tell Norm, Daddy, can we stop at McDonald's? He would stop and keep going. That's torture, man. And the look you're looking, even my mother would be like, that's a little, Steiny, he would stop and keep going. Like, that ain't good.
So
I had an ice pick pop. No, I'm just playing.
You pull into the lot and then just leave? Yeah,
Man,
Norm.
So could we stop and get something? Maybe that's how we should have worded it. But that's torture, man. Anyway.
Norm.
I hope she doesn't do it. She ain't hip enough. Give me a song. Ain't nobody gonna get up and dance as they're drinking. Now, Beyonce or Nicki Minaj, hey.
She has like billions of fans.
But Evan, no, seriously, give me a song though to where I want to cut a rug.
Blank Space? I don't know. People like that song.
That's where I'm at when I hear she's doing the halftime show Blank Space. Hey, I'll have a beverage and it'll be here. She'll be in the back. Where's she staying at? 4 Seasons. You got to believe.
Do they have one in San Jose?
Like, Evan, that's you, dude. Wow. She's staying in the city.
When was the last Super Bowl here? 15?
Yeah, Cam Newton didn't jump on the ball.
Yeah, and all the festivities were in the city.
Oh, no doubt.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Right next to our old building on 3rd.
Yeah, there was so she's probably staying at, the Ritz, something like that. Maybe an Airbnb.
Uncle Looney saying it's not for us, it's for the mom football fans. All right.
Yeah, it's to bring in the more of a casual fan. So Logan Webb last night pitched for the Giants, and he was talking about Freeland after the game. Take a listen to what he said.
I mean, surprised it hasn't happened before with that guy. So just kind of runs his mouth a lot of times, and Rafi got him good. So
I got to tell you, if this were the old school baseball and no DH, and Logan Webb had to bat, and I'm Freeland, and I hear that, Steiny, I'm coming high in here just to back you up for, dude, no, keep my name out your mouth. I'm surprised that ain't happened to Steiny before. Wow. I didn't know. Damn, Logan, I ain't mad at you. But
I didn't know Freeland had that reputation.
Yeah. How about that?
But yeah, he didn't like that Rafael Devers.
I kind of respect it in a sense, too, though. Can you understand when you're just getting your head beat every night if you're a Rocky pitcher?
Yeah. I mean,
first inning homer, here we go again.
Obviously, he was frustrated.
Yeah.
And by the way, the home run that Devers hit, was it not last night, the night before?
Yeah.
It was the hardest hit ball by a Giant in 11 years. That rope that he took to right field at Coors Field.
Now, I told you I don't like that stuff, but why did that get me?
Because it was the hardest hit ball in the StatCast era for a Giants player. It was like 114 miles an hour off the bat, something like that. It got out in a hurry.
And what's funny, Carter, is I thought of Darren Ruff. not a lot of boppers, Brandon Belt, Posey, but not a lot of thunder. But that dude is on fire, and now he's got Adames and the rest of the gang. It's just, I know I'm a one-trick pony this morning. Steiny, where has this been? And will this be the staple or the title of the jam for the 2025 Giants? Just a little too late. Well, that can go in regard to a manager's his future. It could go either way if you're a boss.
But I got news for you. Devers is at 30 homers. Like, he's going to hit 35. So he had the kind of year, like he's going to end up with the numbers that are pretty close to what his career numbers are. But you're right. It does feel like there were too long of stretches this year where he didn't get it going. But to me, this is another indication of why they need more players, like more quality players. Because if you're telling me that Adames' numbers are going to look like Adames' numbers for the most part, and Devers' numbers are going to look like Devers' numbers, and Chapman's numbers are going to look like Chapman's extrapolated. You
should be in the offs.
Well, that's the point. You're not. So you need to get better because each of those three guys is going to have had like a normal year. All so right. What prevented you from going to the postseason?
That's the $1 million question, and I'm going to go alarm clock. Whose job is it? Again, Steiny, here I go. And I don't have an agenda, but I would ask this question. Whose job is it to maybe wake those guys up? And Devers could have been tapped in a lot sooner so that stretch at home and the L's don't pile up, along with his teammates. And Dibs, with the third pick in the draft, took Gibbs today. He said something yesterday, and he's been kind of consistent with it, Steiny, and I kind of brushed it off, but it goes to what you said yesterday about Juwan Jennings when you think this is not over. And I'm like, Steiny, I think it is. He's here, but you're not wrong until you're proven wrong Sunday. But Dibs was saying, and Steiny, I hate this, but I've never lived it. Could it be the fact that he had to settle in? It's a new place he's living, a new ballpark, all that stuff that I think just, like, these dudes are major league hitters, man. You're up at the dish. It shouldn't matter. I mean, is there any validation to that point to you about maybe why there was a delay in Devers being Devers? Because I kind of don't buy it. It's too big of an out.
Well, if I'm looking at Devers' numbers right now, he has 30 homers. These are total numbers. 30 homers, 96 RBI.
Damn.
And he's hitting 263. Like, those
that's the
are
man.
Exactly pretty much his numbers. Yes. So, like, he didn't have a bad year is what I'm saying. And I don't care if he was hot at the beginning and hot at the end and cold in the middle. The numbers still came out where the numbers came out.
So you should be, I was going to ask you, what's your greater point? Because to me it sounds like with that production, there's no way this team should be 5 back at this juncture.
No, my point is they need more guys. One guy with 30 homers and 96 RBIs.
Well, Adames is not turning into, he's helping. Like, now they're getting it from a little bit of everywhere now.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I don't like. Next year they're not going to be significantly better. Like, they haven't had down years in the grand scheme of things. So next year, I don't think you can expect Devers to hit 47 homers. What I'm getting at is, to me, Devers, Adames, and Chapman have pretty much lived up to their career numbers. Okay, that's why you got them, because you like their numbers, you like their careers. Well, now they're playing that way for you. But I believe that outside of those three, they need a lot of help.
And that's what your bigger point is. They need more talent.
And the big three, it's like they're not going to get better. They did what we thought they would do. They didn't do it the way we thought they would do it, because there's been some highs and lows. But, man, I mean, Devers is going to hit 35 homers with 110, 115 RBIs. And Adames might hit 30. So the way I look at it is those guys are kind of doing what you paid them to do.
Except
so now we got to get better.
Yeah.
But that's the point. It's like you can't, if a guy's hitting if a guy's a lifetime 260 hitter and he ends up at 260,
I got no problem.
Well, unfortunately, you can't decide when those hits come. He may have a dry spell in the middle, which he did.
So do you believe, and I hear you, man, I don't agree, Steiny, but I look at this.
What don't you agree with?
The premise that because Chapman, Adames, because we watched it all, Devers are going to end up at their back of their baseball card. We can't ignore why they were so bad and kept losing. And it's bigger than those three, but we watched it. We watched the movie, and we thought this team was so inept that they didn't have a chance before they got hot. So to me, I don't constitute, we need more talent is the reason they lost 15-16, especially if we keep it real and say you had two starters in the All-Star game. You had Rodriguez, who's not around, but you hadn't needed him. Rodriguez is on the shelf, but man, Steiny, I guess I'm going Perry Mason more, and the taste in my mouth from a Giant fan perspective is more bitter because everybody could see that this team was better than they'd played. And that's why you are where you're at, the outside looking in, 23 left with 5 out. It's because went on too long.
Who could have played? Who could play? Like, Webb's had a great year. Ray's had a really good year. And what I'm saying is Devers, Adames, and Chapman have been.
But they all got cold different times.
It doesn't matter. Like, that's what's going to happen.
Lose. And now Jung-Hoo Lee's showing, he was showing something.
But that's the point. They don't have enough consistent players so that if one of their big three doesn't hit or two of their big three don't hit, they're not going to be good enough.
Okay.
They need better players around those guys. And the other thing is, like, I can't say they had a down year just because they didn't hit in the middle of the year when they're going to end up with a batting average around what their career says.
And that's what I was asking you, and that's where I differ from you, Steiny. I thought you were saying or alluding to, you start this thing back next year, you could say this same team is going to make the playoffs, but you're not saying that. You're saying they need more help
around these guys.
No, everybody needs help. I'm not saying that to you. And how long are you going to depend on Webb to be what he's been every damn year? Like, it's obvious, especially with Roop, and we don't know what's going on with him. But yeah, Steiny, they need additions. But I think with the additions Buster made, Adames bringing in Devers when they did, the engine had a problem starting too many times for me. And you just kind of wonder, had they got this figured out, whatever it is, Steiny, it truly could be, the pressure's off. Let me just go up there and perform. That could be this.
Yeah. It's possible. It's very possible. You know, the games.
You need a catcher. I love Bailey.
You need more than a catcher.
Okay, no doubt. Hey.
I mean, you need a lot more than a catcher. You're going to need at least 2 more pitchers.
Josh Ram on the chat saying they got 5 easy outs.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the bottom line, Jung-Hoo Lee's playing a good, nice second half of the season. Okay.
But
Well, how's he going to be next year?
He should be your leadoff hitter every damn game. I think that's what he was brought here to do.
Well, I'm sure it was, but if he's not good enough to be a leadoff hitter,
then you need to. Yeah, I got
then you don't have one. So, yeah, the Giants, they play the Rockies again today.
Take care of business.
Five games back, so we'll see. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Jump into the 49ers on the other side.
Football.
And what I'm wondering about is how optimistic San Francisco 49er fans are this season, because there's information out there that 49er fans are not excited about this upcoming season. You have something to say,
Carter? Is that
okay?
Nothing.
All right. And on the other side, I'll tell you about the Red and Gold Summit. That, of course, is coming up tomorrow at King's Fish House in Santa Clara. I'll give you all the details to that on the other side if you want to check it out. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
He sees things others don't see.
Purdy just executes what he's asked to execute at a really high level.
He spends hours and hours in the film room to find the nuggets.
He has way better mobility than people might think, and we've seen that a number of times, but he just knows how to play the position innately.
He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films, and he's on every Wednesday with Willard and Dibs.
Greg freaking Cosell right there.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
With the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area, committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This year's event offers a chance to golf with 95.7 The Game favorites and local sports celebrities. Have your company co-sponsor the event or get details on how you can play. Search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf at Harding Park.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players, everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Yep, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we immediately show you quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
I love you. I love you. I want to spend more time with you off the radio.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, tomorrow's the day, the 2025 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit. It is tomorrow, and it's live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Willard and Dibs are going to be doing their show from 2 to 4. All the hosts join them at 4. We'll do the summit from 4 to 6. That'll be live on the radio. It'll also be live at King's Fish House. So feel free to join us. We've had these events in the past, and we've got great turnout. And hopefully we'll have another great turnout tomorrow. Great food, great place, and your chance to hang with all of us. That's Thursday, September 4th, which is tomorrow, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. And to experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair, it's your game day destination. You can catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans.
Let's go, baby. It's time to go. Hey, we can carpool? Ride in the caddy?
Probably not.
All right.
Because
yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
That's what I wanted to ask you. A couple calls I received from P1s. Because you know you're my radio spouse, man. I don't want an annulment. But the word they used was they sensed some tension.
When?
Yesterday. And I think it started when I said I was jealous when you paid everybody's tab. So I hope you didn't take that personal. But in doing so, the great Carter Chickering got in my ear. Yesterday was yesterday, Steiny. It's about today. Win today. But I felt some type of way, Carter, when you stepped to the mic and just tell Steiny and the listeners what you asked me.
No, I told Goo because I heard the conversation yesterday. I said, maybe you were right. Maybe we shouldn't have left you. Maybe that was wrong.
That was it. But that was yesterday, Steiny. So that's it. No tension. This is my guy, y'all. Come on now. But we're good, baby. But Steiny, y'all left me. I was just like,
that really pissed you off, Steiny, didn't it, that I just said that?
We didn't leave him. We didn't. But I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
We spent too much time. Somebody yesterday said that our second to last segment was the worst segment of radio he'd ever heard.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, I got to go back and listen to that on the way home.
I was terrible. It was mostly me. I just couldn't get it together.
But that's a real friend to tell you that.
Well, it wasn't a friend. It was a listener on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
All right, we won't let them down today.
So, I got a question for 49er fans. And I'm looking at The Athletic today. Let me find this. And they measured the what team's fans in the NFL this year are the most optimistic fans in the NFL. In other words,
this is great.
Who's feeling the best about their team and who's feeling the worst about their team? So how do you want to go about talking about this?
I love this. Can I guess first? Because I got 3 names at the top.
Can you be honest?
No,
have you seen the story?
I have not, and I was just about to say that.
Okay.
I got to believe the Detroit Lions fan base, they are Jews.
The Detroit Lions fan base is the 5th most optimistic. There's only 5% There's only 5% of their fans that are pessimistic about the season.
Philadelphia Eagles. How can you? That's got to be one.
They are number 2.
Okay.
There's only 2% of Eagles fans that are going into this season pessimistic. Pessimistic.
Oh, you know what? I got to go to the nation's capital, the Washington Commanders.
Washington Commanders are ninth most optimistic.
Okay, the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Chiefs are 8th. You're missing like what fan base thinks they have a team that's going to make big noise this year? Like that's
the Ravens.
They're 4th. It's not a team that's perennially great, but there's a lot of excitement about this team this year.
The Green Bay Packers.
No. In fact, the Packers are middle of the pack.
It can't be the Bengals. They have no defense.
Nope.
Oh, the L.A. Chargers.
No. The
L.A. Rams.
By the way, the Chargers are in the bottom half.
Carter.
The Denver Broncos.
I ain't mad. They got something going.
Yeah, 99% of their fans are optimistic.
I love this, but Steiny, how do you really capture that? How do you get to that answer?
You hold a survey and you ask the fans if they're optimistic, pessimistic, or somewhere in the middle. And if you're an Eagles fan, it's hard to be pessimistic. So you're like, we're optimistic. We want to win our second straight Super Bowl.
Okay, where are the Niners on this then? I got to believe. I got your back. I got to believe, Steiny, they're halfway or lower. Because we don't know. We've all said it.
The 49ers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Nice.
They are 20th.
Oh, my God.
32% of 49er fans are pessimistic about the season.
I'm not shocked at that at all.
I'm not either.
Okay.
I think that's 2 out of 3 fans essentially are optimistic about the Niners.
And I would ask you, why is that? Yeah, because we know. Why do you think it's down? You got new guys on defense, young guys. You don't know what's going on with McCaffrey when he starts to get hit and pile up those tackles. But that is interesting. But Stein, I got to be honest, I think it's kind of right. And I can't wait for the summit. And, before we get out of here today, we'll give our predictions on who we think's going to the Super Bowl and win the divisions. But I feel like they captured that from Niner fans.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I'm always interested in, and we talk about it a lot with the Warriors, that people want fans want the young guys to play. They want the young players to play.
Yeah.
And this year, the Niners are going to have more young players on their roster probably since any other time since, let's say, 2019.
Yes, sir.
And so,
Mykel Williams.
In a way, I would expect 49er fans to be, maybe optimistic's not the word, but
cautious?
No, I would say excited, because you're embarking on something new, something different. You're going to see a lot of new players out there. Maybe some you can get behind, maybe some that'll be here for 5-10 years. But we're going to see a lot of young players, and to me, it's going to go a long way toward dictating how good this team, or how fast this team can get back to being good.
Man, it's everything. It's enticing. It's exciting. And I've talked to Niner fans. It's scary, but it is not the norm in regard to Steiny. The last few years, the Niners, you could pencil them in for a playoff spot, regardless of how they got there. We saw them at 3-5, 4-4, and then they go on a run. But the bottom line is, I just wonder, can Kyle and Salah catch lightning in a bottle to have these youngsters on defense, grasp the concepts fast, and then can Brock Purdy and company stay healthy and also, make up for the lack of production that won't be coming from a guy named Deebo Samuel, 19 problems, a guy not Brandon Ayuk. And I know Week 6 is out there, and I'm rooting for BA, but Steiny, what if that thing gets pushed back?
Well, then they're in trouble. I mean, it's really that simple.
They don't miss them the first, you know what I mean? I know that's highly unlikely, but let's be honest. There's a scenario to where if Pearsall and company and D-Rob comes back, they don't skip a beat. That'll just be gravy when he comes back.
Yeah,
I wouldn't bet that, though.
Yeah. I got to imagine last year the Niners fans were right up at the top. I don't know who, maybe I shouldn't say that, but who would have been pessimistic about the 49ers last year? Although, if the poll were taken right around now,
not me,
I think that some 49er fans at this point last year would not be liking the way they were looking toward heading into the season with, the off-season stuff. But 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, most fans optimistic, but for the first time in a while, there's a third of the 49er fans that are pessimistic about this season. And I guess what I would ask 49er fans is, if you're optimistic, why? And if you're pessimistic, why? Like, to me, obviously, this is me, but I'm not necessarily either optimistic or pessimistic about the Niners. I am very curious because I don't know how optimistic or pessimistic to be this year with this team. So I'm more what's in the middle between positive and pessimist and optimist.
Your favorite word, neutral.
Neutral.
Oh, man.
I'm neutral on them this year because I just don't know what to expect from their young guys or their old guys.
I'll tell you this. So I believe we did a show in our 8 years not too long ago, Steiny, where we did a whole segment on this term I'm about to bring up, and you tell me it could have been my other friend that looks like you. But you said you're infatuated with the phrase, the fear of the unknown. And that's why, if I'm a Niner fan, that's what I have at this point. Now, I could be proactive, but I like the glass half empty is half empty until I see otherwise. We haven't seen Mykel Williams. We haven't seen all these guys are going to be put in position to kind of make us forget Greenlaw, Hufanga, who, I'll never rob him of how he started his Niner career and what he was able to do. But Steiny, what are we going to see Renardo Green and the rest of the guys do? So all those question marks, to me, the fear of the unknown, you say what to that? That phrase, that's the fear of the unknown, because I think it's real and it encapsulates what you're discussing.
I mean, most of the time, fans don't know how good their team's going to be. The 49ers have been different the last few years because I think all the fans knew they were going to be really good the last few years. I'm trying to get what I'm trying to get to is where 49er fans are kind of right now with this team, because if I'm hearing that a third of the fans are pessimistic about the Niners, that tells me that they are basing that feeling on the assumption that the Niners are no longer a Super Bowl team. Like, that's what it feels like.
And last year they weren't. For whatever reason, they just weren't. They didn't make the playoffs.
Right.
Forget why. They just did not.
Right. And so if you don't think they're a Super Bowl contender anymore, but you think they were for the last 3 years, I could see how you'd be pessimistic. On the other hand, if you just look at the reality of the situation, they were 6-11 last year, the Niners. So if I'm a Niner fan, I would be optimistic that we're going to be better than 6-11, and we have as good a shot as anybody in this division to win it. And I like that. In that sense, I would be optimistic that we're going to be better than last year.
And I feel like that's easy to do.
Yeah, not so optimistic though that you think this team is a Super Bowl contender. So 888-957-9570 is the number. How are you? What would you consider yourself as a Niner fan this year? Are you optimistic? And if so, why? And if so, if you're optimistic about this team, is it because last year they were 6-11 and it feels like there's no other place to go but up?
Yeah. And I'm looking at, I brought up FanDuel Super Bowl betting odds. Steiny, does this shock you? And I know it's for the gamblers out there, but the Niners right now have the 8th best odds to win the Super Bowl. Only above them are the Ravens, Eagles, Bills, Chiefs, Lions, Packers. The Niners are ahead of the Commanders, Rams, Broncos, and Vikings. So, I'm just telling you, let Vegas tell you, Steiny, people think this team is not done.
Yeah, I mean, and last year I'm sure they were their odds to win were even higher.
I think they might have been favored.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and the Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. But the season's starting, obviously, on Sunday. 49ers play the Seattle Seahawks, and you know, I do kind of want to talk about the long view of this team and what your expectations are and whether or not you even have them for this particular team after the last 3 years. Are you excited about this season? Are you cautiously optimistic? Are you, if you're a fan, like, what do you want to see this year knowing that this team probably is going to be different than the teams in the past? So what are we looking for out of this team? It doesn't sound like it's Super Bowl or bust anymore. So how are we gonna judge this season?
I'll tell you what, and what comes to mind is me on the hoop court right now, Steiny, is I want to find out if the Niners are in transition. And when I say transitioning from Billy Badass, top 4 team, going to the Super Bowl, NFC Championship games, until now they might need a season or two. They need to add. And right now, they'll play you tough, but they might win you 8-9 games and not get into the postseason. So this season, last year was what it is, and we talked about it. They didn't qualify. Injuries hit them, what have you. But this is a year for me, partner, that if there's a duplicate or it looks like last year, and let's just say we get to week 17 and they're not in it, then I'll know with confidence that, okay, not their dump truck, but, man, the good times were the good times, and now they got a soft reset.
Well, and
it could be a hard reset, you know?
I mean, the other thing that would be a factor there is that you're going to have to pay Purdy next year, and for the previous 2 seasons, he will not have made the playoffs. I think that would be a little bit of a red flag if they don't make it this year. But we're talking about the optimism level of fans of NFL teams. And right now, the 49ers, their fan base, according to a poll in The Athletic, is, I would say, ranked about 20th in terms of how optimistic the fans are about the particular season for the Niners. And I think that's a big change from years past.
I'll do this. Forget the callers we got lined up now in the chat. From the last month or 6 weeks on the Steiny computer, what would you say the calls that we've taken, the responses we've gotten via text, YouTube, what does it feel to you how the fans are feeling? I feel like they're cautiously optimistic. There's been some big losses, man. Some big questions with your best player, and his name is McCaffrey. Just listen to Baldy every Monday when he joins Shasky and Spadoni. Like, those are valid.
What'd you ask me again?
What do you think the fans are saying to you about their optimism about this season? I think nobody's called like we're going to the Super Bowl. I don't think we're getting a lot of that.
No, and I think the fans are kind of in wait and see mode.
I was using that. Wait and see.
Let's go to Mike in Fremont. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man? Mike in. Oh,
I need a favor from you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Get out of here.
Hold on, Mike.
Okay. Oh, we got him on?
No.
You have to explain to me what's going on in L.A. with Ballmer, because the Guru computer is spitting out facts to me to where Steiny, he might need to be suspended.
Yeah, he won't be.
Oh, I thought so. This a nothing burger?
No, the Clippers are going to be in big trouble.
Oh, right.
The Clippers are in big trouble. If you haven't heard,
man,
there's a report out that Kawhi Leonard,
happy birthday to him, by the way,
that Ballmer and the Clippers set up a job for Kawhi Leonard that he would not have to show up to for, looked like some kind of landscaping company that they started. And Kawhi Leonard got paid $28 million essentially and never had to show up. And that is called circumventing the salary cap. So,
oh, man.
I think they're in big trouble. I mean, the last time something like this happened.
He's got all the money in the world. So that's why I said suspension. That'll keep him from the arena. I know you think I'm playing the money. He has it. But, Steiny, something else, you can't do this.
Well, I mean, it happened before with Minnesota and Joe Smith. They had a under-the-table deal that the league found out about, and then they docked the Minnesota Timberwolves a draft pick or two. But I don't think Joe Smith got suspended at all for that. But, yeah, no, I think Clippers are in a little bit of trouble for sure. Let's go to Mike in Fremont. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man?
How y'all doing, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, I'm start off saying I'm a Cowboys fan. So as my family, all Niners fans, with me being from Arkansas, they're not optimistic, most of them. But I have a question for you. And Guru, this question for you too.
Okay.
How in the heck the Cowboys aren't number one on that list? Because most of the year, we're dumb enough to say it's our year every year when it's not. So how did the Cowboys make your top 5 of that list?
Well, I think the debacle that was, regardless if you agree, because I've come around on the trade, I'm not mad, but the fact that you lose Micah Parsons knocks you down the list, arguably your best player. He is your best player. So how can any fan base be at number one when it looked like the owner wanted to give Micah the bread? He didn't, and now he's traded at the most inopportune time. So to me, that wipes out everything Dallas. But you had a point had Micah been on there. But Steiny, now that he's gone, the way that it went down, they should be at the bottom.
They are.
And I think they're going to be better.
They are.
Yeah.
87% of Cowboys fans are pessimistic heading into the year.
How about the Rams? I know I said them, but
the Rams.
What was that one?
Rams are high. Rams 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7th most optimistic.
Yeah, 93. Sean and Pete are big Ram fans.
93% of the fans of the Rams are optimistic about this season. Only 7% are pessimistic.
Are you going to save your win total for the Niners for the summit, or do we get out of here today and we say what we think? Because I'm sure that's got to be asked tomorrow. We could do it whenever we want to do it.
Yeah, it's our show.
Yeah.
It's our show.
Well, 50% is on mine.
So how can do you not know what the word hour means? I said it's our show.
But it was like I was at the Improv or the Punchline, and I was trying. It was bad material. It was a bad joke. Let it go.
So where are
you?
Yeah, where are you on this team? Are they better than the Seahawks? Or are they better than the Rams? That's the question.
Right now I'm going to say they're not better than the Rams, and the only reason I'm saying that is last year I was high on the Rams, and they did what they did. They won the division. I think they've gotten better. They've added Devontae Adams, who's going to check him in this Niners secondary, and I'm sure there's a bunch of options. We'll see how that manifests. But right now, do you have a problem with me, Steiny, on the eve of Week 1? I just think the Rams might be better right now than the 49ers, and that's no shade.
Well, some people take it as shade, but I don't have a problem with it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. Well, I'll come up with an answer by the time I need to come up with an answer.
But do you expect the Rams to be a good team?
Yeah.
Because it sounds like a lot of your trepidation is on what you just talked about. We don't know what this team's going to look like, the Niners.
Exactly. And that's why I'm really looking forward to this year. This from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 707. I'm cautiously optimistic. I think we can compete for the division. Short of that, I'd like to be playing football in Week 19. I could see us taking a similar path as the Commanders last year.
Yeah. All right. Look, that's how you feel. I'm not mad, but let's keep it real, right? The Commanders shocked everybody every Sunday, Steiny, and everything went their way, including that Hail Mary against the Bears. I think of stuff like that. What if they didn't get that, but they did? So when the Niners were at their pure total dominance, they weren't surprising anybody. You just knew it was going to be a car crash of a game, physicality on both lines of scrimmage, and a quarterback that can execute and a running back that was a threat every time he touched it in McCaffrey. Now, if you tell me that's back in the Bay, then Steiny, they got way more action than just winning the division. But I don't know. Trent Williams is a big part. How's he going to bounce back? He's saying all the right things.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers season starts Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. And the question is simple. Are you optimistic or are you pessimistic about this 49er team? Because according to a survey in The Athletic, 2 out of 3 49er fans are optimistic going into this year, but 1 out of 3 is very pessimistic. Which are you? Optimistic or pessimistic? And then the question, of course, becomes why? 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll be back to talk about it on the other side on 95.7. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this?
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
I knew that I was not living the life that I wanted to live, but I didn't know how to get back on track. It gave me the time and space to take life one step at a time. I have a life beyond what I could ever dream. I know that anyone can recover. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. Learn more. Visit livingproofsf.org.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441. 800-949-1441.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
There's negotiating tactics. Sometimes you see something on Twitter, you're working 20 different things at a time, and we weren't able to get it done.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
49er fans, how are you feeling going into this season? Are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? Or are you somewhere in the middle? Coming up at noon, we've got Ted Wynn of The Athletic. He's a senior writer. He also hosts the Just Win podcast. And he wrote an interesting story in The Athletic yesterday about Kyle Shanahan and why he's considered maybe the best play caller in the NFL. He'll explain why defensive coordinators and defensive assistant coaches think that. Goo.
Yeah, can I read something to you from the chat from David Hernandez? I have my answer, but I want to hear yours.
Yeah.
$1 million question. How long do you let Shanahan coach here without delivering a Lombardi? And I'll let you go first.
That's such a hard question to answer.
I think it's foul.
What do you mean?
He's got you there and he's built something. I'm not caping for him. So even when you don't win, but you get there and you get to multiple NFC championship games, that buys you time to do the soft or hard reset if need be. Am I looking at it wrong? Like, I know you look at me sometimes and I come with the fastball, but I'm soft too. And I double back. This dude has got you almost to 2 Lombardis. David, there's no way he's under fire. If this season culminated with no playoff berth.
Well, we have no idea how good this team is. That's the issue. And if you look at their depth chart, they're going to start a lot of young players on defense, and we don't know how they're going to be. Like we don't know if the players that the 49ers selected in this past draft are going to be,
Will that be
NFL
Kyle's fault if
mainstays.
somehow
No.
they need a couple years to
who
get
drafted him?
acclimated? Like you talked about Melvin. They don't have, that's your viewpoint, but he don't got the talent. They need more players. But, I know Kyle's already earned that to where he's shown us when it's good what he can do.
Yeah, but what about if it's not set up perfectly for him?
So you think David was alluding to how long do you give him? Or he's going to get the second time to go to the lab, I guess, Steiny.
I'm not sure what the question is.
Basically, is Kyle on the hot seat if they don't get to the playoffs?
So. Do you?
Okay, no, not at all.
Yeah.
And that's why, David had that energy, and that's how he feels. He's not by himself. I heard it. But, man, if we're being fair, damn, the dude has built something, and they got as close as you can get. But you didn't get it. So now if you need to rebuild it again, which I understand, attrition is real, and let's just say McCaffrey goes down, and nobody wants to hear this, but it's a reality. He goes down, and their seasons goes down the drain. Kyle ain't on the hot seat. That, to me, Steiny, I'm just being real.
I don't know. I don't think he is right now.
But when you do what you did yesterday, and I didn't tell you did this, but you're beautiful with numbers, let's just say they didn't make it. How many years out of him being here would they not have made the playoffs?
Well, they've made 4 of 8 so far. So 50% of the time with Kyle Shanahan as the head coach, the 49ers make the playoffs.
The first 2 years don't even matter,
Well, if they don't, then if the first 2 years don't matter, then he's probably safe for a couple more years, I would think. And I think the other thing is if you're in the 49ers organization, whether you're Jed York or John Lynch, you're not going to get a sense of the future of this team for a while this year because they do have so many young players. And you'd like to think that these guys are going to get better over the course of a season. So, again, it's just a matter of how you view this team in the context of the past. I'm going to look at this team right now as a team that went 6-11 last year, a team that was banged up last year.
Best player was out, played 4 games.
A team that was that went through some off-season stuff heading into the year. They finished 6-11. They think they're as healthy as they've been. They have a lot of new young players. It to me, it's so simple. It's go win the division. Go win the division. Nobody thinks that the Rams are way better than the Niners. Nobody thinks that the Seahawks are way better than the Niners. We're not sure. We think that all 3 teams have a chance. And so that to me is like where Kyle Shanahan comes in. If all things, do you believe that the Rams, Seahawks, and 49ers are kind of comparable? Maybe 8 to 10 win teams.
I feel like the Rams are one level up.
All right.
But the Niners, the new Niners, until I see otherwise, are right there with Seattle. And quietly, I might surprise a lot of people, Steiny. I think Arizona and Kyler Murray, they got some talent. Let's see what they do. So I think the Rams are the cream of the division right now going into last year, predicated on what they did last year. You got Luka or what did LeBron call Puka Doncic? And you also have Devontae Adams now like that. And a quarterback that can, when healthy, can throw that thing. He can spin it.
Yeah. One person on the this is from the YouTube chat, and it says, where'd it go now? How on earth is Kyle not on the hot seat if they don't make the playoffs? This schedule is a layup.
Yeah.
That's
But how can it be a layup when a lot of your identity is going to be predicated on how first-time employees do on the job? But are you telling me they got Brock Goo? They got Fred Warner. They got Bosa. They got Ayuk. They got Jennings. They got Kittle. Is that what you're like? Those are dogs.
The way I look at it is I don't think there's a great disparity among the 4 teams. The Cardinals,
I like that word.
The Seahawks, the Rams, and the 49ers. And so if the NFC West is competitive and the NFC West has 4 teams that are bunched up. Okay, well then Kyle Shanahan does have pressure on him to get this team to the top of the NFC West. If all the teams are if we believe last year the 49ers were the best team in that division without injury, then obviously we expected them to win the division. This year, that's a goal, but I look at this season as okay, Kyle Shanahan, you've had some great teams, you've produced with great teams, you've got to a couple Super Bowls with great teams. This team's different. This team's younger. This team's got more question marks, but this team's also not significantly worse than anybody else in the division. So I look at it as though this is I don't want to say a big year for Shanahan, but this is where Shanahan can differentiate himself among some of the other coaches. Go win the division this year. That would be pretty impressive, I think.
Man, and when they do that, if they achieve that, it will be with a lot of first-time players, a lot of guys getting opportunity that I didn't see because I thought Greenlaw I should have seen it, but I didn't think he would want to go to Denver or another team for the reasons he did, and he wanted to, sounds like, to get out of the shadow of Fred Warner. And Steiny, you might be right. So it sounds like you're saying this might be some of Kyle's best work if he could pull off the division with a lot of first-timers.
Yeah, no doubt. I think so. I mean, can the 49ers, after making a run, then they have a 6-11 season, this is the year we find out whether that was an aberration or not. If the 49ers win 10 games and go to the playoffs, then I think we have to acknowledge that the injuries really hurt this team last year. I mean, we know that it did, but maybe that was most of the reason.
Could you imagine playing the Super Bowl in your home yard? There's only one team that's done it and won it. You know who that is, right?
Saints.
I'm going to give you one more crack at it.
Well, I hope you're not going to say what I think you are, but go ahead.
He's from Sarah High School, and he's from San Mateo, the quarterback.
Brady?
Yeah.
They won in New England?
Tampa Bay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They beat the Chiefs. But, man, that's on the board. Starting the Super Bowl's here in San Francisco.
It's not.
That's not. Stop.
No, it's in Santa Clara. I mean, just saying. It's something all Northern California can celebrate. Mark Schlereth was on with Willard
Boy, he's
Dibs
been bitter
yesterday.
lately, but go ahead.
Why?
Because it shows off, and he's been saying a lot of stuff. I like him, but, man, he's been going the dark side on a lot of his takes lately.
Really?
Yeah, hey, he feels how he feels, but I've just been noticing.
All right, let's find out what Mark Schlereth thinks of the NFC West.
I think it's tight, man. I mean, it depends on if Stafford's back is good. I think it's going to be a neck-and-neck race between the Niners and L.A. with, the Seahawks coming in third there. But I think the Seahawks are going to be relevant all the way down to the end for a wild card berth. And then as much as I love my guy Jonathan Gannon down in Arizona, they are the Cardinals. So they'll be bringing up the rear.
That was Mark Schlereth on with Willard and Dibs yesterday. There, he said it. He thinks that it's going to be neck and neck, and that to me means it could come down to McVay and Shanahan, and who can get the most out of their team.
Right, but the Niners are younger than the Rams in regard to being dependent on your draft picks to come in and produce right off the bat. So that's just when you sense trepidation in my voice, that's the only part, Steiny, that I don't know the answer to. How physical, and forget that, because this word comes with what you're trying to get to as a defense. Steiny, how good can the Niners D be? And when you're good, you're punishing, you're physical, you're sound. But, man, I can't wait to see what Saleh, how he draws it up.
I mean, that's going to be the question is their defense. And, I think Robert Saleh could be the greatest defensive coordinator in history, but if they don't have good young players, then they're not going to be good enough to make the postseason. But I'm just trying to get a gauge of how optimistic or not optimistic or pessimistic 49er fans are about this season. And the way I look at it is I look at it compared to last year. So I would be optimistic. They were 6-11 last year. They're probably going to win more games this year. They can maybe get back on top of the division. So I would be optimistic. But if you're somebody who feels like this team's no longer in a Super Bowl window and that's all that matters, that's the fan group, I think, that's pessimistic. The fan base or part of the fan base that doesn't think that this team can get back to the Super Bowl, and they've been a Super Bowl contender for 3 years.
I'm curious to see where you come down on the quarterback they'll be facing this Sunday in Seattle, which is formerly Minnesota's quarterback, Sam Darnold. Would you, if you're a defensive coordinator, would you prefer to face off against him than one Geno Smith? I feel like they take a step back.
Yeah, I don't know. Darnold had a real good year for Minnesota last year. Oh boy,
up until the end. I saw it too. It's bad news.
What, the text line?
Ernie Chavez is not going to make it tomorrow. The summit.
Did he text you?
Yeah, no, in the chat he said.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Really?
He'll be listening. Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl in Tampa.
Okay. What's your problem?
Usually when you set me up for, oh boy, did you see it?
Well, somebody, 408 saying another Guru L. The Rams won the Super Bowl at SoFi.
Right, and I said Tampa Bay won it with Brady.
You said they were the only team.
No, I didn't say only.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop! Steiny, this is your boy Leroy from the 510, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I'm not saying this about you guys.
Uh-oh.
But there's a lot of people at 95.7 The Game that love Kyle Shanahan, and I'm just baffled that they don't see how bad a coach Shanahan is. I can't wait to see them this Thursday at King's Fish House. He's talking a little bit about Willard and Dibs, and we don't like that. But Leroy, he's not a bad coach. Come on now.
Leroy is special. I like him. I mean, come on, man. The guy, I've been in his own way, Stein. He's built something, and hopefully the bottom line is this still going. There's some gas in that tank of the locomotive that they built, or do they need a new engine or a transmission? We'll find out.
This is Mark Schlereth on Robert Saleh, because Saleh's got the big job on this coaching staff with the defense. This is what Mark Schlereth said about Saleh returning to the Bay.
A perfect fit in several different facets. One, he's incredibly energetic, and he gets his guys to play exceptionally hard. And one of the reasons they can play exceptionally hard is because he's really simple. We're just going to out-execute you. And that is something that I absolutely love. Let's keep it simple, and let's just go out there and play our butts off. And that's part of, that's part of his mantra. That's part of the way they operate in San Francisco under Saleh, and I'm excited for them to have him back. Obviously, the last couple of years after DeMeco Ryans, his disciple, left to go coach Houston, it's been Steve Wilkes didn't work out, Sorensen didn't work out, just didn't necessarily mesh with the head coach. I know their philosophies mesh between what Kyle wants to do, the aggressiveness that he wants to use on the offensive side of the ball, and the way Robert Saleh plays, or has his guys play. So I think it's a really good match.
All right, that was Mark Schlereth talking to Willard and Dibs yesterday and talking about Robert Saleh. And I feel like I'm kind of with him. Like, Saleh gives credibility to the coaching staff, and he's thought of so highly that I feel like, and I said this before, I feel like Saleh's thought of so highly out here that he's going to do he's going to do a great job. So I do feel like we're going to get an accurate portrayal of how good the young players are, because we all assume that Robert Saleh is a great defensive coach.
Yeah. And he parlayed his last gig here into a head coaching job. And Steiny, what do they say when it comes to football? The gridiron, passion, and all that stuff. I'm already envisioning him on the sideline after a sack or a good pass breakup or whatnot, a fumble recovery. That stuff matters to me. And when you got young, impressionable cats playing their first down in the NFL and moving forward, I mean, who better to raise them than Robert Saleh? That's an exciting part to what's going on this year for the Niners. And Steiny, I took that L. I did say only. It wasn't Rams 2022.
What do you?
The Super Bowl, Tampa Bay. I had to add the Rams to my list.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's the stuff I can't get back.
No, you can't.
I forgot about the Rams.
Oh, did Willard? Oh boy, I haven't heard this one with Schlereth, but apparently Willard asked if he used leader of men. He asked Schlereth whether Shanahan's a leader of men.
I mean, I haven't been in those meeting rooms, but if he's anything like his father, I will say this. I have, through Mike, I studied the game with Mike, and I'm over at his house looking at stuff, and I've seen Kyle run a meeting, and Kyle is awesome in meetings. Awesome. Presenting, talking to the coaching the coaches in front of the players, coaching up the players. He's dead level awesome in those meetings. And so I'm not sure what being a leader of men means. I guess I know what the media wants, but I would say that all those years in New England that Bill Belichick was a curmudgeon, a lot of people would say, he wasn't very good or wasn't, dynamic or wasn't this or wasn't a leader of men, whatever it is. I think a lot of that stuff is just an excuse you make up when you're pissed. So it doesn't really mean anything to me.
Mark Schlereth.
Yeah. AKA Stink.
He said he can run a meeting.
And that is lead, not players, but lead men. So I don't put it past him. And he can build something, right? And he's got something right now, building this thing from the ground up. So, Steiny, I do wonder, and I know you're going to laugh, but I love it. And I love myself for coming up with it because, it's how I feel and it's how I think when it comes to sports. They've had ample opportunity to
win
be
a Super
dynasty.
Bowl?
No, I changed it on you, to be a dynasty. And I'm including the NFC Championship games. But, man, just like the Warriors, there is a price that comes with that. So on the fly with these new youngsters, because you have to have them a part of your next iteration of success, can they pick it up and how fast and how soon can they get it? And it might be week one. You know what I'm saying? In Seattle, Steiny, but it's 17 games, and I got my popcorn ready because I do not know what number the Guru computer wants to spit out for a win total for this team.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, we're taking a big picture look at this team right now and wondering whether you're optimistic or pessimistic about this team, or maybe you're more like me where you don't really know, but you're open-minded. That's kind of, I'll make a prediction at some point. Probably going to be 9 or 10 wins, I'm sure, because that feels safe. I don't know if they're better than that.
He
Maybe
said
they will be.
Last year wasn't, but again, a lot of extenuating circumstances last year to that 6-win total.
Yeah, so I'm very optimistic compared with last year. And that's all I have to go on. I'm operating under the premise that the 49ers are in a different phase right now, and the expectations aren't what they have been, and they're not what they have been for a reason, because they've been great the last few years, with the exception of last year. So, I see a team that's got to start climbing back up. They were 6-11 last year. Can they make the playoffs?
What's your biggest concern? Give it to me on the other side, Stein. If I said your number one concern for the Niners this year, let us know.
All right.
I got mine.
I'll figure that out on the other side. But 888-957-9570. And when we talk football on 95.7 The Game, it's always presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all year long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And don't forget also, tomorrow, we got the 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit. And it's tomorrow at September 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Willard and Dibs, they go live 2 to 4. Then the summit starts and goes from 4 to 6. So come out and see all the hosts, great food, great place, and your chance to hang with all of us. That's tomorrow, September 4th, King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. And that's where you can experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment. It's your game day destination, the Westfield Valley Fair. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, and it's the go-to spot for sports fans. Coming up on the other side, we've got Ted Wynn of The Athletic. He's coming up at noon. He wrote a story about Kyle Shanahan. We'll get back into the Niners on the other side. And that segment was also brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade your home with a LifeSource whole house system. Clean water from every tap. No salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Monica from Delano. A big shout out to Israel and Angel N at R&S for coming out to Caliber Collision in Delano and repairing our shop doors. These guys were so kind, friendly, and very professional. I definitely recommend these guys. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Score big by saving lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood between September 1st through the 30th and be automatically entered for a chance to win 2 club-level seats to the ultimate Sunday night showdown, San Francisco versus Atlanta at Levi Stadium. It's your chance to make a difference and experience the game like never before from premium seats with an unbeatable view. Every donation helps patients in need and brings you one step closer to the end zone. Learn more at stanfordbloodcenter.org/touchdown.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
In Noe Valley, 58 degrees and cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Would you consider yourself a mentor?
No. Absolutely not.
Now, why is that?
Because I don't care enough about anybody else but me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Ted Wynn coming up in 10 minutes of The Athletic. Senior writer there, covers the NFL. He also has a podcast, Just Win, the Just Win podcast. And we'll talk to him about Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. Who start their season Sunday, and tomorrow the NFL season starts, Goo.
Yeah, and then on top of that, as excited as I am about that game, we got one Friday.
Yeah, that's a lot
what you got
football.
going. I know Evan has a call. I'll be at Harding Park for the Pet Nelly golf tournament.
When's that? Friday?
Friday. Yeah.
Wait.
Glenn will be out there.
When is it?
This Friday.
What time?
They're having the tournament early, but I'll get there about 7 for the help MC and the festivities and all that stuff.
Are we?
That's just me.
Are we a factor Friday? Or?
Oh, yeah. Like we did last year.
Okay.
Yeah, have a little lunch.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. Mark Schlereth was on with Willard and Dibs yesterday, and he was talking about the San Francisco 49ers and where they may – oh, no. I wanted to get to this Chris Rose sound. This is from a couple days ago, but we're taking a big picture look at the 49ers. And he was asked, Chris Rose of John Boy Media was asked, where do the 49ers fit in the NFC West?
I don't know if we're sleeping on them. It's just I don't, for like 6 or 7 years, I felt so good about them most seasons. I think they're just okay. You know, like what wide receiver scares the opponent right now? Right now. I mean, George Kittle has played exceptionally well. He just continues to produce. And yes, you do have to worry about him, and you do have to worry about Christian McCaffrey. But I don't think there's a guy outside right now. And people will say, well, Shanahan will take care of that with scheme. I would agree with that. I think that he's one of the best play designers in the NFL. I'm not so sure I could actually get through any of the verbiage of his offense, but that's neither here nor there. And I don't know, do we feel like the offensive line has improved significantly?
Chris Rose, John Boy Media.
I think what he said was fair, but out here, Steiny, like I seen Pearsall. I love his catch radius. I like his height. And again, I keep going back to Shasky at the Bronco joint practice where, you know, if teams try to jam him at the line, DBs that are good, maybe he might have problems. So we'll see if that's a thing. But the bottom line is to keep it 100 right now without Ayuk, Steiny, on the outside, there's not a lot of fear. I feel like they're imposing in defenses, but that's not how the game is played. The game is played, you call a play, and you go out there and execute it. So we'll see. But if I'm Ricky Pearsall, I honestly, and he's not happy Ayuk's out. Come on now. I'm not saying that. But I have to believe, son, everything's gone your way in regard to an opportunity, right? Just it's right at your front door. Now all you got to go out there and do is take it to the next level.
Well, and here's Mark Schlereth on Ricky Pearsall.
And I really think that toward the end of last season, when I watched the 49ers and I did one of their last games against Arizona, and they were so beat up, it was that. But watching their film going into that game, Ricky Pearsall, I thought had made such unbelievable strides toward the end of the season. Like that kid feels to me like he's ready to break out.
Maybe Pearsall's their number one. Even when Ayuk gets back.
I mean,
Juwan Jennings.
What about JJ? Look, he's smiling, Evan. What about JJ?
JJ who?
Juwan Jennings.
What about him?
I would think he's the one. Because Brock Purdy's not dropping back to say, I'm throwing it to the one. It's like, who's open? And I just think with the experience, again, I'm rooting for both guys, but don't forget about Jennings. I know it was ugly and he's back, but who
do you think will have more yards in the first 4 games? Pearsall or Jennings? I'd say Pearsall.
That is just who I did draft on my fantasy draft. Nobody cares.
Which one of your 9 leagues?
It's 6, and I'm done with that.
No, you're not.
Yeah, because you root for one guy who's on your team, then he's on a team you're going against another 20 league. So what? I just figured that out, Steiny. This is my last run with multiple. But anyway, man, I wonder who would take that bet. I'm done. Jennings or Pearsall? But the more experienced receiver is Juwan Jennings.
Yeah, but he's a number 3.
But he can get open with the best of them.
No,
he's
he can't.
Tough.
No, he goes up and he high points the ball well.
I love that. Yeah, I would love to throw to a guy that can just do that.
Yeah, but
box him out and catch it.
He doesn't get a lot of separation. Not like Pearsall. I think Pearsall's going to have a good year.
That I don't disagree with.
This is Mark Schlereth. We're talking about Kyle Shanahan. And, how's Pearsall's catch radius? Do we know?
Oh, I like it.
Do you?
Yeah.
And Jennings, do we like all our receivers' catch radiuses?
Well, Jennings is just he's a different receiver than Pearsall.
All right, here's what Schlereth says he wants out of his head coach. Because he got in, this whole thing about whether Kyle's a leader or not. Clearly, Schlereth was
was he mad at the term?
No, I don't think he was mad, but he was asked what he wants out of a head coach.
I want a guy that puts us in a position to win. Like I want a guy that says, "Hey man, if this time we're meeting and this is what our structure is, we're going to adhere to it, right?" Ultimately, what makes you a great leader of men is winning games. And if you put me in a position to have success, that's what I want as a player. I want to get better. I want to be in a position to win. And let me tell you, there are plenty of coaches in this league that don't put their players in those positions. I always say it, guys all the time, coaches all the time, put a player in a position to lose Don't be surprised when he loses because you're the dumbass that put him there. I want to be put in a position to have success and to win. I would argue that Kyle does that as well as any coach in football.
Get off Kyle, people.
Did I hear him call him a leader yet? Stinks. I'm waiting on that part.
He said he's a good leader because he can run a meeting. There's also, I kind of agree with Schlereth that I don't know if Shanahan's a leader or not, but I think he's got respect in that locker room.
Whatever he's doing, it's working. How about that? I agree with you.
Never mind.
Well, you got to read it before we get company.
I'm not reading it.
Was it towards you or me?
What do you think?
I'm gonna say you.
No, it's about you. But I don't want to do it. This is Mark Schlereth on the guy we have not been talking about. Brock Purdy.
I still think the quarterback position is played from the neck up. I don't think you have to have the biggest physical traits with arm and all that stuff. I think he's a far more mobile guy than most people give him credit for. He is so good at on time and getting through progressions so quickly. So just to watch him continue to master that and then, develop that kind of rapport with multiple different guys, because obviously that was an issue last year, rolling through so many receivers and not having Christian back there. So, it's ultimately it's time to take it and make it your football team. And I think when you come in as Mr. Irrelevant and you got Christian McCaffrey and you got Debo and, you got Trent Williams and you got all that stuff, it's hard to take that step as this, I'm in charge here. And you'd like to see that just continue to grow for Brock Purdy.
Mark Schlereth on Brock Purdy. By the way, this is interesting. On the YouTube chat, Guru from Veggie2.
All right.
I'll just kind of paraphrase. Mike Singletary, a leader of men.
I wouldn't want to
see what I'm getting.
Yeah,
see what I'm getting
I totally get it, and that's why I double back off that.
Can't do it.
Yeah, it's about the W's, the execution, and that. So I'm with you. You don't got to sell me on that.
Yeah. But Kyle Shanahan, obviously starting his 9th season. Pretty amazing. He's been here almost a decade already. And we'll see. This is a different kind of year for the Niners. And we're going to talk to Ted Wynn in about 5 minutes. He writes for The Athletic. We're going to get into Kyle Shanahan, who's got to get this team to the playoffs, you would figure.
Yeah.
He's got how much pressure you think he's got on him, Kyle, this year?
7.5. And okay, here we go. I'll break it down this way.
Go ahead.
From the owner and the team, none. But from the fan base, I think it's 7.5, 8. I do, Steiny. And fans don't forget. And let's just say this is a soft reset. Then fans, the resentment starts to fester and grow about, okay, so we're not a Super Bowl caliber team right now. I'm more mad at you now for 2019 or what went down in 2020. You know what I'm saying? About how close you got. Like that stuff rises back up if the Niners do got to take a step back to get back competitive, to be one of the teams that can win it all. Like that doesn't go away from the fan base. So from the organization, he has none. He is a made man. I truly believe that. But as far as the fan base, Steiny, I think there's a lot, 7.5, 8, to where they'll be calling, oh, it's Kyle's fault, and omitting, that a lot of what they're trying to do right now, especially on defense, is going to be predicated on these youngsters picking it up and picking it up quick.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons that I would be concerned about this team. But you asked me a question before the break.
I was just going to double back and ask.
Yeah, we're going to get Ted Wynn soon. So,
and you still got to tell me about this Kawhi thing. Like, I really wonder if Ballmer's getting started. He's got to get suspended along with the money.
Well,
I'm being real.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, it happened to the Minnesota Timberwolves back in the day with Kevin McHale and Joe Smith. And somebody texted in and said they lost 3 first-round picks as a punishment for that. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We are efforting Ted, and we have him. All right, all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in senior writer Ted Wynn of The Athletic. He also hosts the Just Win podcast. Ted, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, obviously I want to get into your story from yesterday or the day before. You talked to some defensive coordinators and defensive assistants, and just for those who haven't read it, who are listening, what did you find? What were you looking for, and what did you find?
Yeah, I was just looking at some of these other top 10 lists that talk about top 10 quarterbacks, top 10 running backs, and they got a bunch of opinions from guys around the league. And I thought it'd be interesting to see who the top 10 play callers are, because as we know, every fan base hates their play caller. Every single fan base. It doesn't matter how good your offense is. The fan base is going to find a way to hate your play caller. So I just thought it'd be interesting to see what the opinions of the guys that actually have to face them, the defensive coordinators, the defensive coaches, the guys that really have to study them, to find out who they thought were the most challenging to play. And I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I think the top 5 were mostly consensus when you asked anybody. But I did think it was interesting that Andy Reid didn't get a first-place vote, and Kyle Shanahan ultimately ended up at the top of the list.
No, great article, Ted. And I'm telling my partner and the listeners, I'm so excited about Sunday and this season because I have so many questions. But my question to you is, offensively, what's your biggest question mark about this team entering week 1 against Seattle?
Yeah, I think for the 49ers, there's always questions revolving around their offensive lines because they don't really invest any really high draft picks into their offensive line. They don't invest money in free agency into their offensive line. Their philosophy has always been around the skill players and really getting those playmakers on the outside, the running backs. Obviously we know George Kittle is one of the top tight ends, and they've always been able to make it work schematically with their offensive line. So, there's been some injuries up front. Trent Williams is another year older. So I think for me is how does this offensive line stay together? Is Cooney in shape, and can they make it work again? Another year of pretty much not high-end talent on this offensive line, but we'll see if they can make it work.
Ted Wynn joining us on 95.7 The Game. He writes for The Athletic, covers the NFL. He's a senior writer. You can also hear him on the Just Win podcast. Ted, what specifically did some defensive coordinators say about Shanahan as being the reason why he's so difficult to scheme for defensively? Like, what are some of the things that he does that make him excel in that category?
Well, we all know about the 21 personnel, just a very unique two-back offense that they have where, if you try to play base defense and you try to put heavier bodies out there, there's just a ton of mismatches that you have to worry about with George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey in particular. And when you're playing those heavier bodies in the field, you're very limited coverage-wise. And when you're limited against Kyle Shanahan, he just has all sorts of coverage beaters in his Rolodex. We know about the explosive play action concepts. And when if you try to play nickel and you try to play sub personnel, they just have so many ways to run the ball against you, and then you're mismatched as far as being able to fit the run and being able to hold up against the run. But I thought the most interesting comments about Kyle Shanahan were just his ability to pick apart specific defenders and just really scouting and trying to find weaknesses within specific defenders and just picking on them all game. And I think that's one thing that really differentiated Kyle Shanahan, is just his ability to just really understand the type of defenders he's going against and finding ways to exploit them.
Ted, speaking of a guy that's going to help Kyle in his offense, Jennings is back at practice. Can you share with us what you thought during this, do I dare call it saga, and were you shocked that he reported when he did?
Well, I get it from both sides. I mean, Jennings is underpaid for what he does. I really believe he is one that can be a premium number 2 type of receiver. And if he is a premium number 2 type of receiver, he's being underpaid. And from the Niners' perspective, they just paid him last year or gave him a raise last year. And they're kind of in a mode of salary shedding. So I understand why they're hesitant to give him extension. And they know that they have Ricky Pearsall, who is developing into that type of receiver as well. And when Brandon Ayuk comes back, he's going to be the number 1 receiver. So I understand it from both sides. But for Jennings, he's just such a perfect fit in this offense because he's an elite run blocker, which we know you have to do in this type of offense. And he makes contested catches. He runs fantastic routes. So they're getting him at a discount right now. And I know for Jennings, he wants that pay raise because, in football, you just never know when you're going to get hurt. So I see it from both sides. He's a valuable part of his offense. And for him to come back at this time while Ayuk is out, it's huge for this offense.
Ted Wynn joining us on 95.7 The Game, writes for The Athletic. He's a senior writer. Of the 49ers rookie class, which one defensively would you expect the most from in his rookie year?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a cheap answer, but their first-round pick, Mykel Williams. I think they haven't had a replacement for Eric Armstead, a guy that could play inside, outside, a stout run defender, and their run defense has really hurt since they've let him go, or that whole saga unfolded where he did leave. So getting somebody that can play that inside, outside, and be a physical presence against the run is going to be huge. So I expect a lot from Mykel Williams, and I think he's going to make this run defense a lot better and hopefully be kind of a linchpin that they could depend on.
How much confidence do you have in one Robert Saleh? Because it's interesting. I mean, he was phenomenal, parlayed his last DC job here into a head coaching job in the NFL, and now he's back and, dependent, Ted, on a lot of young guys. How confident are you that he can get these guys up and running sooner than later?
Yeah, I think it'd be asking a lot of him to all of a sudden just get all these young pieces and all his offensive efficiencies and clean that up. Just with scheme. I think it's going to take some time. I don't think it's going to be something where it's going to be instant, but I think you have confidence that the thing is headed in the right direction. They've been trying to find guys to run his philosophy and his scheme because it's exactly what Kyle Shanahan wants, but they haven't made it work. So just getting the original guy that knows the scheme, knows his philosophy is huge, and I think they're going to be headed in the right direction. It'll be interesting to see if he continues to be very blitz happy because he was during the preseason, and maybe they have to kind of invite chaos while they have all these young pieces. They can't just kind of play their base defense and play their 4-man rush and expect to have a lot of success. Maybe they have to blitz a little bit more. So we'll see if he does that. But I think with Saleh in the fold, they're headed towards the right direction.
Ted Wynn joining us on 95.7 The Game. He writes for The Athletic. He's a senior writer. Obviously, this year feels different heading into it for the 49ers. What are your expectations for this team this year?
I don't know. I think there's a lot of people expecting the Niners to get right back on track, and they have the easiest schedule in the league. But when you look at the roster, I think they're going to be very, very, very good offensively. But I still have a lot of question marks with this team defensively, with all the young players and how fast they're going to be able to be impact players. To me, I mean, the run defense has been a problem, and I don't know if they've done enough to shore up the run defense. So I think they're going to play in high-scoring games, and those type of games tend to be kind of a coin flip. So I think the schedule does help them, but how far this team goes will depend on how fast they can approve defensively. And like I said earlier, I don't think they're going to just hit the ground running defensively just because they have Robert Saleh back.
Wow, that's interesting. Let me ask you this, Ted, about the offense. If their offense is to be good, is that because of Brock Purdy?
I think Brock Purdy certainly is going to be a big part of that, but I also think, we saw what happened when this offense has to be extremely dependent on Brock Purdy and playmaking. It becomes kind of a turnover game and kind of a game where you're taking a lot of chances. And, I think when you have your pieces back and you can get back into the system, run the ball, play action, and then sometimes you need Brock Purdy magic, I think that works really well. But when you're totally dependent on Brock Purdy and for him to create plays too often, it kind of invites a little bit too much chaos.
Ted, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it, man.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
All right, that's Ted Wynn. He is a senior writer for The Athletic NFL. You can also hear him on the Just Win podcast. And we've had him on a few times over the years, and he's like a technician, like a film guy.
He said he didn't know when you asked him about how good they could be. Like, that's kind of par for the course.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll open up the phone lines on the other side. Anything Ted Wynn said that really made you raise your eyebrows? He's another one, doesn't really know where this team fits in the NFC West. It's going to be interesting. And it all starts Sunday in Seattle. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Are you optimistic or pessimistic about the San Francisco 49ers season? According to a survey, 49er fans are a little more pessimistic this year than they've been in the past. That segment was brought to you by That segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace. Grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly. And catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
NFL fans, Week 1 is your shot to play free and stack $1 million cash bag with DraftKings Pick 6, an official partner of the NFL. Here's how. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app, DraftKings' easiest way to play fantasy. Enter for free and pick more or less on 6 player stats for Week 1. Share your link with friends and add more cash to the bag and get bonus shots to win. Hit all 6 picks and you'll be splitting a bag that's already at $1 million or more. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app and use code THEGAME. Opt in for free and start stacking entries for NFL Week 1. Zero cost, huge upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. Must claim token for free entry in Bag Builder contest. Only perfect entries earn share of cash prize. Tokens are single use and expire September 8th at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Since I've been in recovery, I could write a novel of the good things that happened to me. I finished college. I've held great jobs. It's never too late to recover from addiction. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Vehicle that smacked into the guardrail.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
But word of a crash there.
Act fast. Get your new Honda Prologue before the $7,500 federal EV tax credit expires September 30th. Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock, crossover at 1:45. Now back to Steiny and Goo. I know, guys, I'm super intimidating, right, Steiny? You don't need to be scared of me. I'm a teddy bear.
All right. Just had Ted Witt on of the Athletic, talking about the San Francisco 49ers. And, he's another one. I said, what are your expectations? I don't know. I don't know what the expectations are for this team.
What he did a great job of, to me, was describing what life was like for Purdy back there for much of the season without McCaffrey, Steiny. And I know he had 20 tugs to 12 interceptions, but the bottom line is I felt like some of the turnovers came at the most inopportune times. But from week one, we talked about it. What was it? And maybe it was a mechanism of not having his binky back there and a security blanket in Christian McCaffrey. But he talked about Purdy trying to make a play and maybe do too much. And we saw some of that last year. So now that McCaffrey, and I should have asked him, how does he feel? Because everybody's saying he looks good, but we won't know until he comes up from getting tackled all game long, right? But, man, Steiny, it's imperative that McCaffrey stay healthy so you get the best version of Brock Purdy, because that's the one constant. When we seen the good Brock or the great Brock, McCaffrey was upright.
It's
I
sometimes
can't tell you if he's going to be.
Well, sometimes I think about, McCaffrey, and I realize, how important he is to this team. And then you just start thinking 17 weeks. He's got to make it 17 weeks and stay healthy. And, that might be what the season comes down to, or a big chunk of it. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that's across the board for everybody, but it's obviously different because McCaffrey and the Niners are coming off a season that was lost to injuries and their star only playing 4 games. So it has to be better than Brett Favre in regard to more games this year.
Let's go to Brandon. Brandon's in Las Vegas. Hey, Brandon, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Going well.
Hey.
Hey, so I'm very optimistic on the 49ers this season. Very optimistic to the point where I feel like we got like a 2019 season brewing coming up. In 2018, we didn't last year. Everyone's counting us out. No one has confidence in the 49ers, and I'm one of those fans that have faith in my Niners. I got faith in Brock Purdy. We got Robert Saleh back. He's doing special things to this defense, doing some, packages as far as, plays that we've yet to have seen. Hopefully they can execute this season. Our offense is solid. I feel like I'm very confident in our offense. Maybe not so on our offensive line, but we'll see what they do there as far as the people that we drafted. We beefed up our defensive line, so hopefully we can keep some consistent, fresh legs playing, wearing down the opponent's offensive line. And if our secondary can just be consistent, be great, not elite, if they can be great, do their job, do what they're supposed to do, let the defensive line do most of that work and pressuring that quarterback, I feel like this regular season will be a stepping stone into and going into the postseason. Our rookie players, the more beefed up, more experienced, and our captains, Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, Brock Purdy, McCaffrey, George. I feel like those guys are solid enough to let these rookie players know, they know what to say to them. They've been through it already. So I'm very confident in this year, and we'll see how it goes.
Good stuff, Brandon. Appreciate the call. And he's clearly leaning on bounce back years for a lot of the Niners who were banged up last year. All right. You asked me 3 reasons why the 49ers will be successful or not successful. Yeah. So are they the same thing? You know what I mean? Like, if I have McCaffrey's health, like, to me, if McCaffrey's healthy, they got action.
Okay. No, if
he's not, if he plays 9 games, they're in trouble.
So you got health in both columns.
Yeah, but to me, the 3 biggest issues are McCaffrey, the O-line, and Moody. Those are the 3 biggest issues to me.
Wow. I'm not mad at that at all, but the bottom line is, to me, the defense would be number 3. Number 1 is McCaffrey's health. And then number 2, Steiny, is the O-line. I have to see a Trent Williams-led unit along with Pooney to duplicate what he did last year, for that to be a position of strength. Because you could have rest in peace, Walter Payton back in the backfield, but if there are no holes, you're getting gobbled up. And then if you can't pass block and Purdy's trying to look for Jennings, Pearsall, or D-Rob, Steiny, if you don't got time, I mean, it can be hell. And that's when you risk injuries or your quarterback taking unnecessary hits. So I know we listed together 6, well, actually 5, because we agree both with McCaffrey. But man, it goes a long way. And I'll just double back with this: how much of last year do you think was bad football or injury? If you had to divvy it up. To be fair, how much of last year's Niner football that culminated with the 6-11 season was bad football or injury?
About half and half.
I'm going 60-40 injury. That superseded the bad football, and a lot of the bad football came because you had nothing else after guys going down.
Let's go to Corey. Corey's in Concord. Hey, Corey, how you doing, man?
Steiny Guru, what up, my man?
Hey.
How we doing today?
Good.
So, great interview. Just had a couple thoughts. I'm interested in seeing how Kyle adjusts this season more than anything. I mean, we all know he's had a plethora of talent, and to his credit, his coaching tree has really spread throughout the league. So I think you see a lot of these similar zone run concepts and some of these similar passing concepts throughout the NFL now. And I think last season, aside from the injuries, I think we started to see some of these defenses adapt to some of these play calls. So I'm interested in seeing how he adjusts and sort of reinnovates his concepts. And one point unrelated to the Niners, just wanted to get your thoughts on this. You guys get a chance to watch that Cal-Oregon State game? JKS, man.
I'm in love.
5-star freshman.
No. Corey, you can't say JKS. You need to say the whole name. Go ahead.
He's incredible.
I can't. I'm going to let y'all hold that one. I can't do that.
All right.
I can't either.
No, he's Goo's new favorite quarterback.
I told Evan.
Say it with me, Goo.
Give it to me.
Jaron.
Oh, Jaron.
Kaive. Songa Polutele.
Songa Polutele.
Polu.
What?
Songa Polutele.
Oh, okay. Songa Polutele.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to work on that. Like
Jaron Kaive Songa Polutele.
Evan, he's special.
Just give me the last name one more time.
Song.
Yes.
Apolu.
Okay.
Tele.
Songa Polutele.
That's awesome. Song Polutele.
What did he finish with? Did he have like a monster game? I saw you.
250 and 3 tugs.
That's not that.
No.
He's 18.
Hey, Steiny, and it's his spiral. It's how he throws the ball and how it just dropped like bird.
I don't like his release point.
That's what I'm fighting my guy on the who was it?
So you think he's better than Retzlaff?
Steiny, I mean, I haven't seen Retzlaff, so I haven't seen him. So
he's better than your boy.
Oh, wow. Evan's saying that.
He's going to make more money than him.
And my boy, Dodger Pete, was texting me Saturday night, my boy Pete, about this Cal quarterback. And I'm like, dude, stop. And Cal receivers were dropping some balls. I locked in on that thing with Fleming on the call. Steiny, they got something, man.
Yeah, for a year.
Well,
they got something for 1 year, and then he'll transfer.
I hate that. Nah, dude, I will be going to Cal games. I know we went last. Okay. Evan, you didn't see my partner. Is Evan doing it? How many Cal games did I go to last year?
0.
I went to 2. We all went to 1.
No.
Miami?
No, yeah, we all went to the Miami game. You didn't go to game day. That was the thing.
Oh, yeah, I didn't go.
It was at 5 a.m.
That was, no doubt. I did say I was getting
that was the day
for a 7 p.m. game.
That was the day I drove over and I couldn't go anywhere in my car.
Allegedly.
Right.
I didn't want to tell you what your coworkers thought.
That was also the day that Goose said, I believe, if I can find it real fast.
That's when the kicker kicked and got the money, right?
In a mental ward.
Yeah, there it is. That was it.
How do you remember it was from that day?
Because you said there's no chance in hell you're getting there at 5 a.m.
Beautiful.
Because you don't get here at 8 a.m. And then Goo lost it.
Boy, man. Steiny, they got something with Cal quarterback. I'm in. Like you like Tulane, Cal's my team right now.
No, but I have a kid that goes there. You got to like North Carolina A&T.
I got to say
how's
something.
How's their football team?
Yeah, they're okay, Steiny.
You know anything about
the
them?
homecoming's in October. How about that? How about this? Oh, boy, I don't want to get Norm in trouble.
Get him in trouble. Get him in trouble.
So we got a neighbor, Ray, who raised me. He's still there. He's got a son named Jeff, and Jeff has a daughter, and his lovely daughter's at Syracuse. So Texas is playing Ohio State. That's game of the year.
No.
I called Norm. I said, you watching? He says, no, I'm watching Syracuse. I go, why are you watching Syracuse? Because Ray's daughter goes to I said, she doesn't play on the team. Turn that game on to Ohio State and Texas. Like, I got mad at him. But I thought, Ray's family, that's But his daughter didn't play on the team.
That was a 9 a.m. game, right?
What are you watching?
I watched Tulane Northwestern. I watched
you don't turn that channel to Texas and Ohio State.
I watched the whole Tulane game against Northwestern.
I don't know how you got that game. Like, I got all the games. I don't know how you got it, and I'm not hating. I'm a tickle fancy, but you don't even know how you got Tulane.
I just put up the menu, and it's like they have every Alcorn State I could have watched.
So you got a package.
I could have watched Arkansas State. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I got a package I don't know I have. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go to Joe in San Jose. What's going on, Joe? Way to go, Norm. We're not locked into that 1 versus 3.
But Texas is his team, man.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey.
Niners be all right. They got a good defensive focused coordinator. Offense would be the same. Offense, they always score points. And but the thing is, the only thing I see is Trent Williams. He's a little aged, and I think they're going to come. They're going to come after him real quick and try to rattle his cage because And if he goes down, then that's it. He's retiring. But it's just like any injury in any sport. If your star goes down, the backup's a backup for a reason. He knows I could be a backup. I could be selling used cars, and that's why teams, pretty much the air just falls out of the tire because they know the star's gone. So you can't pick up. No running back can do what McCaffrey can do.
Not when he's healthy.
No way.
That's interesting.
You guys have a good day, good weekend.
Hey, you
Thanks,
too.
Joe.
Week
Appreciate
1.
it.
And I'll say
it's
this,
only
Steiny.
Wednesday. So.
No, we got a game tomorrow.
No, but I mean,
we got a game Friday.
It's not close to the
college
weekend,
football set. Yeah,
it's not. It's Wednesday. I got to tell you something, Goo. In fact,
talk to me.
This week's going slow.
But it started off with a short week.
I know. I woke up today.
Because I said something with you yesterday. I don't know what it was.
No, I woke up today and was like, oh, my gosh, it's only Wednesday.
No, to me, it feels like it's Thursday. We got the Summit tomorrow. We got Cowboys, Eagles, then Chiefs, Chargers. You get to watch Tulane. Or they got week 2?
We've got like a Southwestern Louisiana, but we got a big game the following week against Duke.
Hey, that caller got me to thinking something, and I got to be careful here, guys. I know if you need your quarterback to come see the Jedi, the Guru, it is one of 2 guys, Kyle Shanahan or McVay. I really believe that. But if McCaffrey goes down, no shade at B-Rob. You can't duplicate that greatness when healthy. But if Purdy went down, and I know he's got the contract, I think an underrated move this offseason was Kyle going to get Mac Jones. And I'm not saying Mac Jones is as good as Brock Purdy. I'm just telling you, he's led for a full season, a team to the playoffs in his rookie year, Mac Jones. He'll be the best version of himself under Kyle. If Brock had to miss a couple games, Steiny, it's not over like I think it was in years past if Brock got hurt. I'm serious.
Well, their schedule's such a joke that they probably should be able to.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, it's a
Can
joke.
you really win 6 games and then point the finger at the schedule game and say, we got Steiny and Evan. Like, you won 6 games. Nobody cares why.
Well,
My thing is be
49er
very
fans
careful.
know why. 49er fans know why. You just said it. 60% of the reason
but
last year.
Greenlaw's gone. They've lost
But they
talent.
didn't play last year.
You set me up with that.
I mean, if 60% of last year was injury, then they should be a lot better this year.
You played the Cardinals in Arizona. They almost ran the ball down your throat for 300 yards. I'm asking you, has that been remedied? Has that been rectified? Like, for you to play this, and I know that's a division game, but for the Niner fans to play the schedule game, all I'm saying to you, Steiny, is be careful. We're going to watch teams, the Bears, that look like dump trucks that might bounce back like Minnesota did last year.
Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, with a team or two.
The Giants got a formidable defense.
Somebody on the YouTube chat saying they play 5 last-place teams from last year.
Now that, okay. And who said the easiest schedule, number-wise or computer-wise? But again, that's not taking in what they're going to be this year.
But I mean, I feel like if they don't so the Rams have a first place schedule, right? And the 49ers have a last place schedule. How can you not win the division if you're the Niners? If you're right there with the Rams.
But the dirty little secret is you or anybody else out there, not even in Niner Nation or Empire, you're telling me the only reason they won 6 games was injury. But what if it's a revamped defense that ails them? Or these youngsters take a little time. Right. It might be a season to get going. What if collectively you're not getting home with the front? Steiny, what if defensively you're not what you once were? No,
well, you're not going to be what you once were.
Then
how can you be what you once were?
You still got Bosa. Okay. You still got Warner.
Okay. What about the other 9 guys? They're all younger. Or a bunch of them are younger.
You got Williams. Austin and San Jose for me, Steiny. Guru, stop it. Giants are going to get a butt whooping this week. Well, they're playing his team.
Who?
And I don't know how good Commanders. Were they a flash in the pan?
Not sure. We'll find that out this year. They went to the NFC Championship game.
That's incredible on the fly.
Yeah, they.
No B-Rob. That's for Austin.
No, that's. So I don't. I just need. What if I told you this, Goo? I hate this week.
It's why I want to throw you across this radio room. This is the week of football erections. Like this is what we live for.
No, the problem is
come on. This is football coming at you everywhere. Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Saturday.
No,
that's what I love.
That's fine. I'm talking about we need a game.
We got one tomorrow.
No, I'm talking about we need a 49er game to talk about.
Well, because we've been building this one up like it's the Super Bowl. I get it, but it'll be here sooner than man, Steiny. I get you. And then watch you come in here Monday like, Goo, what do we got? But you won't. But it'll be interesting because I really could see the Niners making the playoffs, Steiny, and then for some reason or another, them not. And it's just getting the answers to those questions as to why, that happened. But, man, you got George Kittle. He's going to,
what's he
allow
do?
me, all-pro. You got McCaffrey healthy, all-pro. Warner, Bosa, and now you need a couple other guys to stand up. So we'll see what it looks like, man. But what about Ted Wynn saying, I didn't hear you say too much, Steiny, when he talked about how important Juwan Jennings is. He's a bona fide 2 in his estimation, not just here, in general. So Ted he told you what he thought of Juwan.
And Chris Rose will tell you what he thinks.
Oh.
I don't know if we're sleeping on him. It's just I don't, for like 6 or 7 years, I felt so good about him most seasons. I think they're just okay. Like what wide receiver scares the opponent right now? Mm. Right now. I mean, George Kittle has played exceptionally well. He just continues to produce. And, yes, you do have to worry about him, and you do have to worry about Christian McCaffrey. But I don't think there's a guy outside right now. And people will say, well, Shanahan will take care of that with scheme. I would agree with that. I think that he's one of the best play designers in the NFL. I'm not so sure I could actually get through any of the verbiage of his offense, but that's neither here nor there. And I don't know, do we feel like the offensive line has improved significantly?
So the first thing
he's got
Chris
a list.
Rose
I
bought,
get it.
right?
It's valid, but we're going to have. I would just tell Chris, we're going to get those answers, and if they're the correct answers, going the Niners' way, then there's nothing to see here but good football, right?
Well, we don't know if it's going to be good football. I mean, we have an idea that it's going to look like a Kyle Shanahan team. I know.
What happened?
Just your verbiage.
Well, what do you think, Steiny?
Of what?
Whether they're going to look like a good football team or not this year.
It's hard for me to say.
Well, at 1 o'clock, you got to say we're doing our picks.
We are?
Going across the division. I sent you the text. Evan said 1 o'clock hour.
I thought you sent me a text about why they're going to win. Did I miss one?
It was a mental text, but I told you guys yesterday, come on, man, we got to make some picks. I want my Super Bowl prediction. So when I hit it,
all right, so we'll
all
do that.
three of us will give our division winners, if you guys don't mind, and your Super Bowl pick. That's what this week's about. You want a game so bad.
This week
I know.
is about what Steiny hates in sports.
And it's the
predictions.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Steiny, no one's going to kill you for being wrong. This isn't Dallas in 6. Come on.
And maybe he solved it.
Did you not hear me earlier in the show say, I'm probably going to pick the Niners to win 9 or 10 games because that's safe.
But you still got to say if it's constitute a playoff spot or not.
That's going to depend
9
on
ain't
the other
getting
team.
in. We can tell you that now.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
Wink, wink.
We don't know
9
that.
ain't getting in.
925. This is what I would agree with. 10 wins is the goal. He says any less and Kyle's seat's going to get warm.
How can it be like that? I live for that stuff.
Because
but how can it be warm?
Because he will have missed the playoffs 5 of 9 years.
And what happened in the 4 that we went?
You didn't win a Super Bowl.
Were you about to say it doesn't matter?
No, I said you didn't win a Super Bowl. But let me guess.
You were up 10.
This is the side where you're like it's good enough to get there.
Right, for job security.
Okay, sure.
Come on, Steiny.
Sure.
Boy, you're moving that post, man.
I'm just saying. Does Evan try to talk in an evil voice, or is it natural? Depends on how he's feeling about me and Goo on a specific day. 10 wins is the goal. Any more, and everyone's going to jump on the bandwagon. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And don't forget, the Red and Gold Summit is tomorrow. I'll give you more details on the Red and Gold Summit after the break. But in the meantime, that segment was brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Celebrating 40 years of extraordinary rewards. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Ryan Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent. Fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
Wow.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
If I told you a story, would you believe me?
I need to hear the story
Evan
first.
wasn't here Friday, but you told me about our great guy, Scott Osler.
Okay.
One of the Dons here in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
You told me he had hops. He could get up on the court.
He's got quick twitch.
And I've been playing ball twice since then. And I'm in the gym, and all I'm thinking about is Osler. Like that just stayed with me, Scott.
Yeah,
because he got the physique.
Yeah, he could shut. I think he could shut you down. He was very athletic.
Memo to Steiny. I'm not an NBA player, so I've been shut down.
Yeah, but he's not an NBA player, but he would still shut you down. Yeah. He really could be up.
I'd take him down on the block, Steiny. That's where I do my work.
And he's just too athletic for you. Yeah. Let me see.
And we called it audible. We'll do the prediction show tomorrow because we do have a show before the show tomorrow. And I'm telling you, I could get fired right now. I'm not doing a crossover tomorrow.
Why not?
Because we got to drive 2 hours to get to the summit.
It doesn't take 2 hours to get to the summit.
My son goes to Santa Clara. With this traffic in the Bay, it'll take us about an hour, 20 minutes.
We'll be back. We're getting out of here at 2 o'clock. There's no traffic.
I'm getting out of here at 1:48.
Do you have carpool? You always do.
Something like that.
By the way, that's going away soon. Those stickers are going to be meaningless. Oh, boy.
What are they doing? You and Evan, Steiny and Evan, 10-2.
We brought this up earlier in the show. The Clippers are in trouble.
It's Ballmer.
They're in big trouble. If you haven't heard, Kawhi Leonard apparently was given a job by Steve Ballmer that he did not have to show up to, but he would still pay $28 million, which is known as circumventing the salary cap. And if this is true...
It's kind of genius, but go ahead, Steiny. It is true.
If this is true, they will pay the price.
They will not. He has to be suspended. Real quick, Steiny, guys like him, they got the money. You got to hurt them where it counts. You can't enter what building, their new digs. Like, Steiny, this is serious. And I guess Pablo Torre from ESPN, how did he find this out? And does his life change with this, him blowing the whistle? Shout out Too Short.
Why would his life change? You just broke a good story.
A great story.
Yeah.
So, isn't he going to make the realm now of, hey, talk to us, Steiny? How did you come across this information?
He received a tip, I'm sure, from somebody, and then he followed it.
So if I'm Shams, I'm like, damn it. But go ahead.
So I don't think anything's going to happen to Leonard.
Not at all.
But this happened 25 years ago, and our good friend Keith Smith of Spotrac, we've had him on. He's a salary cap expert. So this happened 25 years ago with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kevin McHale was the GM, and Joe Smith, former Warrior. They had a little agreement under the table, and the league found out about it. And here's what happened to the Timberwolves.
This 25 years ago. That's a long time ago.
They had to forfeit 5 first-round picks.
Wow.
Now, 2 were later returned. So the final penalty was they lost 3 first-round picks. They were fined $3.5 million. Joe Smith's contract was voided.
Ooh.
And his bird rights were stripped away. This is a little different, though, because he's getting paid outside the NBA. I just wonder. Wolves owner Glenn Taylor, suspended. Wolves general manager Kevin McHale, forced to take a leave of absence.
Oh, my God. Oh, Steiny, so when you say, slow down, young fella talking to me, suspension is imminent. That's the standard. And McHale was...
for who, though?
For Ballmer in this case.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, this is going to be significant for sure.
So
especially if it's true.
And how much room did that allow them under? How big of an implication was that for them to continue and conduct business with this fraudulent Kawhi's doing this? How much did it save them? Do we know? Getting them under
they're up against the cap.
Dude,
they just said. Man. We'll give you a job that you don't have to show up to, and we'll give you an extra $28 million. It's you can't do that. If this story is true, they are in big trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
They're in the kind
cheating, you ain't trying for real.
Yeah, well, they're in the kind of trouble where their future is going to be impacted.
Dude, man.
They're already old, and now they're not going to have some draft picks.
What was SMU back in the day? The death
Mustangs?
penalty? Yeah, no, the death penalty. Remember they got popped? It was a death penalty.
SMU.
SMU, yeah. So, man, Steiny.
By the way, did you see who retired?
That I did not. I hope I'm not sad, but
what if I told you, to my way of thinking, one of the toughest basketball players on planet Earth has retired? One of the toughest players.
I would know about it. So I think you're propping somebody up.
I am.
Let's see who it is.
One of the toughest players retired. Jeremy Lin. has retired. Jeremy Lin.
He's been
playing overseas.
But wink, wink. If you ain't in the league, you know what I mean?
What are you saying?
He's been retired
Let
from
me
the
tell you
NBA.
something. This guy is a ball player.
I like him. Come on, Steiny. I just used
He's
the
been
league.
playing professionally.
I got you
over there for a while.
Boy.
Why would you want to take a shot at Jeremy Lin?
No, I like Jeremy Lin.
Well, apparently you don't, because you're making fun of the league he plays in.
No, it's just, how can you get to the Steiny, he was everything for the Knicks, giving Kobe
and that
the
was
business.
the problem.
Which was what?
That he was the best player on those teams.
Man,
but all right, R.I.P.
He's not dead.
Linsanity.
Thank you, Evan.
Hey, we had Ted Wynn on from The Athletic. What was the thing that caught your ear about off script with Purdy?
Well, he was saying it was just a byproduct of, I asked him about the health of McCaffrey and how important he is, and he's almost like two players in one. What he does for Brock Purdy. And when he wasn't there, McCaffrey in the backfield, Steiny, Brock was doing a lot of stuff that we weren't accustomed to seeing him doing or trying. What did we label his running? The skedaddle, and he'd always get away with it and get rid of the ball at the last second. I think a lot of those plays caught up with Purdy and the Niners last year. And, again, his whole point was, man, you can't be without McCaffrey. But that impact on Brock alone, you could tell, and we watched it last year, because I thought there was a little regression with Brock Purdy. I'm not afraid to say that. We saw it. But, man, when you think about he only had McCaffrey out there 4 of 17 games, and, that's a big deal. So, hopefully, McCaffrey's healthy, and we see 2 years ago, Christmas Day, Baltimore in the Bay, and both quarterbacks were in the MVP conversation. That is when things are going well for you, if we could get to that juncture and have Brock playing that good of football.
I'm always curious about this with any quarterback, but particularly with Brock Purdy. Okay, so why does a quarterback try to do too much?
He's compensating for something not going right somewhere else.
That's exactly the way I feel about it. So, to my way of thinking, when you try to do too much, what you're really trying to do is put the team on your back. And, that's not what he does.
Hold on, though.
Brock Purdy.
If you got a porous O-line and you're on the run half a second after you get the ball and you see your protections breaking down, I'm just asking you, Steiny, do you constitute running for your life as trying to do too much?
Well, how does...
because
that's
don't.
something that Lamar Jackson has figured out, right?
But that's part of his game.
That's
yes.
right. That is part of his game. So when plays go off script, he can make something happen.
Improvise.
Yeah. And Purdy can to some degree, but I don't think he does to that degree. But there's no answer to this. If Brock Purdy has a game and he just does everything that he's asked to do, then everybody's going to say, well, he's a system quarterback. But the minute that he has to do more, that's just a function of the team not being good enough, and then he's got to try to do more.
Oh,
and,
man.
A lot of quarterbacks are going to be in trouble when they have to do that.
And I'm sticking up for myself here, Steiny. I've told you and Evan ad nauseum, you think I'm that type fan. I hate those, he's a system quarterback, when it's good, and then when it's bad, somebody else gets to blame. It's just no, we saw Brock Purdy. This is how a quarterback to me is trying to do too much. A guy's wide open in the flat, but you want to throw it for 15 or 20 yards. You want to Brett Favre it because you trust your arm. The dude might be double, but you think you could squeeze it in a window. That's doing too much. But on the run, as soon as you get the ball, I mean, Steiny, you're improvising just to operate the play in high octane, which you drew it up to, hoping you would get proper blocking. So I'm not looking at you or telling the fans, because you brought it up, I don't care about system quarter. Joe Montana was a system quarterback. So was Brady. The great ones, the great captains run their ship and their system. So when you say he's a system quarterback, that means everything's going well, man.
Yeah, I mean, but like what made Joe Montana great was that when he got pressure or got pressured, he still could make a play. Right. And, we have to, that's the one thing about Brock Purdy when people, I don't think Brock Purdy's capable of having a terrible year here in San Francisco.
Why is that?
Because Kyle, for the most, how many, what did we figure out? How many games in his career has he thrown 3 interceptions in a game? I think once, and it was that 5 interception game or whatever it was. Kyle designs plays where it's going to be really hard for Brock Purdy to throw 3 picks in a game just because of Kyle's offense. He does seem to get guys more open than other teams. So, that's one of the things I think Purdy's got going for him. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in SF.
Now you just got me thinking, man, and, I hated the Belichick and Brady breakup, and, Brady felt like he had to go prove something, but I know that's our new media. Who was it? And Bill didn't have much success after Tom, but hearing you describe Brock, Steiny, tell me if I'm wrong. It sounds like you're saying the best thing going for Brock Purdy is Kyle Shanahan. And I were to ask you, if you were to take Brock Purdy and drop him off in, let's say, the Bengals offense, would he have the same success as Burrow?
No.
Throwing to Chase and...
I don't think so. Do you? Do you? I don't think so. Do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. So I don't either.
And that's kudos to Burrow saying that I think he's a more talented quarterback than Brock Purdy. But what if you did that with Tom, some other quarter? Like if we drop Purdy off, and we're not fantasy football tonight, 7, but you put him in the Rams office, you think the Rams would move just like they do with Stafford, with McVay calling the shots? I think that matters, and I think Purdy would look like he could pull it off.
I don't know.
Dude, they got
I don't know. But the reality is that when I'm assessing Brock Purdy, yes, Shanahan is part of the equation for me. I think he's able to, I think he is a great offensive coach, and I think that obviously, I guess Purdy, I just can't see him having a terrible, terrible year.
I'll say this to whatever, and Don Dada coming at me, Steiny. Goo, you just be low-key talking sometimes. Damn, that sounds like somebody I know that talks to me. The great Steve Kerr a couple weeks ago said, you know what? It's not me. It's Steph Curry. And right now, I don't believe it, and he's at a younger, stage of his career, Brock Purdy. I don't believe Kyle can say that about Brock. I believe one of the best things going about Brock Purdy is who's coaching him. And that coach makes him better.
Yeah.
There's just, you know what I mean? There's no doubt about it right now. Now, that could change. It could even out. But, man, I'm looking at Brock Purdy. I know he's a good quarterback, but I know he's better, and he looks better because of who's advising him. And right now, you mentioned it with the NFL execs talking about the best play caller, defensive coordinators. Kyle was in the top 3.
Yeah, I would think so. So Brock Purdy last year was, Brock Purdy was 20 touchdowns.
12 interceptions.
12 interceptions.
I don't know how many fumbles, but.
And I think 12. Who had more than 12 interceptions? I wonder where he ranked there. Probably
Well, Dak did, I know for sure. Well, no, you know what? He didn't.
No, because he didn't play right.
Oh, look at me just hating. Damn.
I got the Cowboys. Got the Cowboys winning tomorrow.
Well, it's -7.5. Philly's supposed to win by 8.
Do you have your Cowboys winning tomorrow?
I don't. But if they pull off what you said, a Devers with the Red Sox.
Can I take it? It's in Philly?
It's in Philly.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's going to be a...
And I got breaking news.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The Giants are now 4.5 games back because the Mets lost their day game.
Okay.
So if they win tonight in Colorado, Steiny, they would be 4 back with 22 left.
Okay.
You're saying there's a chance.
I'm not saying
this
there's a chance.
This has got to be fun for Giant fans. That's what I love about it. The games mean something.
Oh, but you got trouble brewing because the Mets have the Phillies this weekend. They don't lose to the Phillies. The Mets own the Mets own the Philadelphia
Mets
Phillies.
Get swept.
They won't.
Giant fans are Philly fans this weekend.
They can't.
They got to handle their business with the Cardinals, but man, they've quit. Cardinals. They're just going through the motions.
How do you know?
I'm watching. I'm a gambler, Steiny.
They're like one game in back of the Giants. But they've given up and the Giants are surging?
They're going different directions.
Well, we'll see after this weekend.
Yeah, we will.
When the teams play. So there you go. Mark Schlereth. He was on.
You love this.
I do love this. There's one other thing. Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings, I guess, is expected to play Sunday. But he's still, I think today he's on the side, but they expect him to be ready for, go ahead.
I'm talking about Juwan?
Yeah.
Oh, there's been a couple of updates from Shanahan. Number one, there's been no resolution to his contract situation. Number two, he was limited today. And number three, he's expected to play on Sunday.
All right.
So
I wonder if he means they're working on a contract or they're just not working on a contract.
The way Evan just said that is like Kyle was saying, it is what it is.
I did see in Kawakami's story today in the SF Standard that he thinks they may have told Jennings, show up and we'll maybe figure something out. Thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, when we talk football on 95.7 The Game, it's always presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but what you can count on are Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all year long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Yeah, my poor dad, I had to
What happened?
do a tutorial on how to get Peacock, how to do, he just, give me channel 7, 5, or 2, it's not ESPN, but now he's got to do all the streaming stuff, Friday with the Chiefs and Chargers. Damn. What happened to the good old days, man?
When there were 3 channels? You would like to go back to that?
And ESPN, I'm good.
Do you realize then I wouldn't be able to watch Tulane?
Good God. And you really watching them?
Every single play I watched that game against Northwestern. So that's what I'm talking about. By the way, the Red and Gold Summit tomorrow at King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. We've done a few of these before, and it's always a great turnout. It's always a great time. We'd love to have you show up. Willard and Dibs, they will be live from 2 to 4 doing their show. And then the summit with all the hosts, that's going to be from 4 to 6 p.m. So come out and hang with us all, and we're going to get you ready for the football season. There'll be a game on there for sure that we'll be watching the Cowboys Eagles with at least one eye on it. It's great food, great place, and your chance to hang with all of us here at 95.7 The Game. It's tomorrow at King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara, and that's where you experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment. That's at the Westfield Valley Fair. It's your game day destination. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans.
What do you think of this? This is from Mr. Irrelevant in the chat. They are stupid for playing Jennings this weekend. Hate to say it, but it's a high possibility the BA injury happens with JJ. Sit him for the first 2 weeks. Your thoughts?
I don't really like to get into injury situations. I mean, if
He hadn't been getting much work. I'll just say that. But he's good. He knows his body. If he's saying he can go, then I'm playing him.
Yeah, I would. I mean, Evan
was a fluke. It had nothing to do with him holding out, Steiny. Dude planted, got hit from the.
Okay, then it's official.
But you don't believe that.
I don't believe it. I believe there's some kind of connection.
With Jennings, would there be some injury caution?
If Jennings gets hurt on Sunday, yes, that'll be a big problem. That'll be a big problem for the Niners, I would think. And I do think he's a little hurt, but I don't think.
Well, his feelings are, that we know. You really believe something can be going on? Steiny, they're telling you. Dude reported he ain't we drew the line in the sand. You want to play or you're not. Like Steph told the team before Sacramento in the play-in game. You getting on the bus or not? Leave that here.
So Kawakami's wrong?
What'd he say?
He said he thinks that there's a chance that the 49ers told Juwan Jennings, get in, start practicing, and in good faith, we'll talk about your contract.
I don't know how you might have even told me that. I omitted that, but if that's the case, that would be, do I dare say, Steiny, the Niner way, and that would be fair. But for all the people out there posturing, and not even posturing, that feel like, dude, you just signed a deal. Like Dibs always says, you got one more year left.
Yeah, I know. What I'm thinking is if he really wanted 20, like Kawakami was talking about, I mean,
wow, that's a number.
When they break him off an extra $1 million or $2 million, then what? Is he going to be happy with, an extra $1 million or $2 million
well,
if he wanted 20?
Not that Kyle cares, but Ted wins. Steiny said he's a bona fide number 2.
Well, then you got to pay him.
No,
if Ted wins,
I'm just telling you, dude is better than I think you think he is. Juwan. Not saying he's Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, or CeeDee Lamb.
When the 49ers are healthy, they would hope he's their third best receiver behind Pearsall and Ayuk. All right, what's coming up on the game? We got crossover coming up in a half hour, and what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, it's Mark Willard, and our dog Penny means absolutely the world to our family. That's why I'm excited to tell you that on Saturday, September 6th from 10 to 5, Habas Law is teaming up with the Humane Society Silicon Valley and covering every single adoption fee on that day. Remember, these are real furry lives we're talking about here. There are only so many puppies, kittens, cats, and dogs, and the day could get busy. So come early, bring patience, and maybe leave with a new best friend. Details at hssv.org. Habas Law, rough on injustice, big heart for paws.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
Shop organics at Whole Foods Market. Get organic black, red, and green seedless grapes for $2.99 per pound with Prime through September 9th. Snack on these crisp and juicy bites for a sweet pick-me-up. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man. What? Shannon Sharp, man.
He's done, pretty much?
Well, no, he's got his podcast, but what if I just told you it just hits different now? I'm so disappointed in him.
What if I told you that I'm not entirely sure what happened? I thought you were, for a second, Whitlock had you. I listened to Whitlock,
yeah,
just for sheer entertainment.
He had you up and running.
So, I don't want to.
Not today.
Does Shannon have anything to do with Joy Taylor?
No.
Oh, those are separate things?
Yeah, those are separate.
All right.
Yeah.
I actually
Shannon was his own worst enemy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to play some real quick 49er sound that's just coming in from practice today down at Santa Clara. Not overly extensive, but information nonetheless. This is Shanahan on the injuries at practice today.
Yetur, knee will not practice. Jordan Watkins, ankle will not practice. Juwan, calf limited. Pooney, knee limited. Jordan James, finger limited.
All right. Pooney's fine. he's playing.
All right, but I'll say this: if something truly is going on with, and we didn't know, we knew, we didn't know, we knew, with his calf. I'm talking about Juwan Steiny. Do you really want him playing in a game? Like my God. I'm telling you, you need him out there. God. But dude, if the coach is telling you something is still barking, I'm just going back to
faking the injury.
Nah, Steiny, he ain't faking it.
Please.
Nah, I'm just telling you. Be careful with that.
So in other words,
you need him.
Well, then you got to play him. So you really want to sit him out?
No, Steiny, it's like driving a car with the check engine light on. Keep playing. And then with something below, it's going to be worse.
3 days ago, they were a terrible team if he wasn't on it, and now he's got to play.
But so no, the point is, you believe he's totally healthy. You don't think there's not one. I think something's going on a little bit with the calf.
Okay, and I believe that I have no expertise in whether he should or shouldn't play. Like that's the team. If he plays, then he can play.
And if something were to happen week one, they're going to be second guessed all day.
Then it's football. I mean, so
I'm just saying proceed with caution.
Well, how do you proceed with caution?
Week one
in
is not week 17. So if you think something's going on or he's a little gimpy, and he hadn't been on the practice grid forever, that to me, Steiny, would constitute, hey, you know what,
week one,
get better. We'll see you week 2 against New Orleans.
Week 1 and 2 and 3 were like, they were make or break. They're going to make or break this season, apparently, if Jennings wouldn't have been there. So if he's able to play, he's got to play. Like, if he's so important, then he's got to play. He can't sit him out. I don't think. But I don't know who the I lost my train of thought.
Decision maker it's him telling you if he wants to go out there.
Well, shouldn't it be their version of Celebrini?
And you might be right.
All right. Captains, who are they?
Same as last year. With Fred, George, Brock, Trent, Christian, Nick, and Juice. Demo replaced Debo.
All right.
Oh, wow. So same as last year. We're running it back. Lenore got in there.
8 captains. Kind of takes a little of the...
There's 53 guys on the team.
I know. That's a lot of captains.
You need them.
It's about 4 too many for me. But Lenore in for Debo Samuel. You want some more stuff?
Yeah.
All right, here's more Juwan Jennings.
When's he going to talk into a microphone?
He's going to talk this week.
All right. It's Wednesday.
According to the beat writers.
All right.
So, all right, here's Shanahan. Did they resolve Juwan's contract request?
Obviously, there's been plenty of talk about his contract situation and everything. Can you say if there's any sort of resolution as far as the business side of things?
No, I don't think there's a totally resolution. It's the business side. I think I said at the beginning of training camp how badly myself and everyone in this building wants Juwan back in the long term. We want Colton McKivitz back. Those are 2 guys that we really hope to keep here. But they're both going into their contract year, and nothing's ever final, but we'll see how it plays out. But there's a business side to both sides, but it's something that I think both sides would love to get worked out. Just don't know if we can.
Yeah, I don't believe him. I don't believe they want Jennings on the team next year. And that's what he was talking about.
Well, we'll find out. But I know if they are going to bounce back from 6-11, Steiny, they need him this one. And that's coming this Sunday, man.
All right, and then lastly, what is Juwan Jennings' status for Sunday versus the Seahawks?
Are you expecting Juwan to play on Sunday?
Yes.
Everything's fine physically with him?
He's limited. Yeah, he looked good on Monday. Getting back into it, having all that time off. We got to ease him in and stuff. So we'll see how this week goes. That's why he'll be limited today. But he's healthy enough to play football, and hopefully that continues.
You did a final MRI. Was there any kind of final testing to make sure the calf was okay?
Yeah, he did.
What was that?
One more time.
Well, I can't get to the end of it.
Oh, man. See, that's the type of little nugget, Steiny, that has me thinking, Okay, he's finessing it now. Man.
Yeah, he's going to play. Question is how many games is he going to play?
Well, if he's healthy, he's been a rock, so I expect him to, this not to be something that is reoccurring, but a calf issue, especially in the base, Steiny, with McCaffrey last year, Kevin Durant, is nothing you want to play with. So I know you're having fun thinking he's healthy one second, then the other he's doing something or playing. But, man, just be careful. And I'm talking to the team.
You had texted me this morning, and we haven't done one of these in a while. You have a gripe.
Oh, my gosh, Sonny, I do.
You have a gripe.
Forgot. You and Evan, thank you.
You want to do it?
It's time for Guru's gripes.
Thanks, Dad.
Fire away, Guru.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
You're starting to piss me off.
It makes me so mad. Oh, please don't make me angry, pal. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
King Kong ain't got on me.
It's time for Guru's Crops.
Mother sucker.
I need you all, you and Evan. Last night I'm watching the Astros-Yankees, Steiny, and I'm sending out giant tweets left and right because they still got action. And I saw something in a baseball game I've never seen in my life. And I know the Giants and Rockies got into it. There were fisticuffs. And I ain't mad at you, Adamas. You was trying to be Sugar Ray Leonard. You could use a little help. But, Steiny, did you see what happened in the Yankee-Astro game where Framber Valdez gives up a grand slam to Grisham? But before he gave up the grand slam, the catcher, Cesar Salazar, for the Astros, the backup catcher, tried to get the attention of Valdez to throw a different pitch. That didn't work. He throws the pitch. It's a grand slam. They're down 2-0. The Astros is now 6-0.
Okay.
Next batter comes up. Now, I just told you the catcher was trying to get Valdez's attention because they weren't on the same page. It's a 1-0 count. Catcher tries to get help me if I'm wrong, Evan. Catcher tries to get his attention again. Valdez throws a fastball that hits the catcher straight dead in the chest, could have had a punctured lung, broke his chest cavity, and then the catcher got up. They're at home. They're in first place, 3-game lead in the AL West, and Steiny, he's a backup catcher. He had to catch himself because he knew you did that on purpose. Pass on plate, caught himself, and then after it was over, they said we're good, and Valdez needed an interpreter and said, Evan, oh, we're fine. It was a mix-up. I would have tried, if you or Evan did that to me, we would have fought until one of us was traded, Steiny. He could have, you know how hard a 93, 94-mile fastball is? And he hit his catcher straight in the chest, all because he gave up the grand slam and wouldn't listen. So, Valdez, you're a dog. I appreciate what you've done and what you're trying to do. You're in first place, but you lost me with that. Steiny, he hit his catcher, straight dead in the chest, and I think it was a byproduct of mad that he gave up to Granny and just threw it down the middle. And I'm like, man. And I've heard some other major leaguers, I can't name them, say it would have been on and popping in the clubhouse had I been that catcher. And I just wish Salazar would have done something.
Well, Framber Valdez's agent begs to differ. Maybe what you saw wasn't really what you saw.
I've been around a few blocks.
Ulysses Cabrera has been around a few blocks too.
Yeah.
The agent for Valdez. The idea that Framber intentionally trying to injure one of his teammates is preposterous.
Well,
it's a complete lack of respect for who he is as a person and who he is as a player, Guru. And his body of work demonstrates that. Anything to the contrary is completely misguided and just not right.
Hadn't you heard of spin? That's what you're supposed to say to defend your client. But you know how many people are in jail or prison off of one decision and wish they had it back, but their parents are like, he's a great person. Yeah, or she's a great person. It ain't about none of that. It's about the act. And he threw a fastball to show up his catcher because he was mad he gave up a granny, and he could have hurt his catcher, and now, kumbaya, Evan. Miss me with that. I've never seen that, Evan, in my life.
Let's be clear.
And I'm in my 40s.
Let's be clear. It was a backup catcher.
See, and that's why.
It was a backup. It wasn't the starter.
Does that matter, though?
Yes, absolutely.
Look at
you wouldn't have done it to the starter.
Sometimes I don't even know who he is, Evan. Help me.
This is on Anthony Volpe.
Why is
it was a fastball down the middle and a 1-0 count. Swing the bat.
Why didn't he do it on the first pitch?
Hey,
I don't know.
I hadn't heard that one. That's pretty good. Steiny, if you watch the catcher Salazar, he was trying to go like, we got a prop. I'm a backup. I can't mess with our start. I don't like stuff like that, man. You could have broke that dude's chest plate.
He could have also caught a fastball.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, how does it work?
It means he told him a curveball was coming and then threw a fastball.
Steiny, you got a wife says it right there.
You ever try to catch a ball that's even above 80, Steiny?
Oh, my. No, he's talking to you.
Yeah, in your life?
What do you think, Evan?
Yes. Now, have you ever tried to catch one and you think that it's going to break 16 inches left?
Gosh, man.
Then it hits you in the chest.
Punctured lung. Austin San Jose Guru, why you worked up? Because I don't like bad stuff. I don't like bullies, man.
So you will not accept that it's possible he got crossed up.
It was so egregious, he had to go to everybody that knows him and says, Framber's a great guy. You can't lie. Hey, what is it? Tape don't lie. Film don't lie. I saw what happened. Then the catcher, Steiny, is trying to tell him, hey, we ain't on the set. And he was like, I gave up that 4 run on my ERA. You about to step. And Evan, he could have really been hurt. I know he had the chest protector.
It's like you hate your big man, Steiny, and you ask for an entry pass in the post, and you just fire it at his face.
What's the problem?
That's a 9, though, man.
The problem is you're a bleep teammate.
And I never come in here and act like I'm Tupac, Steiny. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But we would have been, you would have had to see me. And if I lost, I'm coming back, and one of us got to go. And it probably would have been me. He was a backup. See, I don't like when because you're playing, that's material. But
I mean, this is
catchers
one where
matters too.
Steiny, he's a free agent.
Well, Melvin only likes pitchers who throw at Marlins.
No,
by the way,
Melvin got him a punch. They fighting for him.
By the way, how's Pat Burrell doing now? Pat Burrell.
Hey,
he's really he is. Woo.
Hey, it's trending up, man.
Yeah.
But the question is, real quick, why did it take so long?
Their numbers are matching the back of their baseball card.
That's not what I asked, Steiny.
Well,
when you lose as many as they did at home, that's a problem.
Not really. Not really.
Do you think a stretch like that could cost, forget Melvin, some their job? To where this run doesn't even matter to the powers that be?
Evan, you weren't here when we talked about this.
Yeah, thank God.
That hurt a little, but go ahead.
My point was that Adames, Devers, and Chapman's numbers are not going to be too dissimilar from their numbers every year. So I don't think we can say they've been terrible this year.
But so long of this season, you've been throwing that in our face.
But they're hitting 30 homers. Who cares when they come?
No, it's not about
now you need to know when they're like if a guy hits 30 homers, he hits 30 homers. Like if 23 of them are when they're up 7, that's just the way it goes.
Oh, see, and now it seems like to me, Steiny, you're blaming the losses just on them two not hitting the ball. No, it was the base running. It was the bad defense. It was, I honestly do have a question. I'm giving Melvin credit for this. They're fighting for him. But the bottom line is, from a player standpoint, how much of this has come because you guys felt or thought maybe the pressure was off? I don't know how you gauge that, but Buster's got to do it. But Steiny, if this doesn't end in a playoff berth, I'm still mad. This makes it worse almost. How the hell do we lose 15 or 16 at the house? Just think about that.
How the hell did you win 10 of 11 right now? Like I don't.
What people thought we were going to do once we made that.
So
trade.
Here's the thing. Yeah. It feels to me like you not only want Devers and Adames to hit 30 homers, you need them to hit at certain times.
That's what's been ailing the team.
Well, then they're not good enough. Like that's the part So
you think this run, and it's some good teams in here, Steiny. You think this run is just by that way, or like
I think they're a 500 team. Like and
they're one over now, but
I don't understand why. Okay, let's just say they were good early, they were bad in the middle, and now they're good. Like, why would we assume that the real Giants are the ones that were good at the beginning and good at the end?
Because you got a great player, and you were that should have been at least at minimal okay. But for you to be bad with Devers, that's just crazy. And I'm not saying he's exonerated. And Steiny, I think it's macro. It's bigger than just those two. Now, you used to always hit us with hey, this ain't good enough. It's only blah, blah, blah. But the bottom line is this has been a collective failure in crunch time for so much of this season, regardless if player A was hot in that said game. When he'd get up in crunch time, they couldn't do it. So I'm just questioning, but I'm enjoying the ride and the math part of this. But is it because maybe they thought they were out of it that they took off?
I have no idea. None. Zero. This is kind of, I feel like in a way, this is like, I don't want to put this. It's a little like Klay Thompson. Okay, so if Klay Thompson shoots 40% from 3-point range, that's what he shoots for his career. So he's right at his number.
Yeah.
But his last year with the Warriors, he had way more great shooting nights and then awful shooting nights to get to that 40%. He's not going 2 for 5 or 4 for 10 every single game. He's going 9 for 13, and then he's going 1 for 10. So, like, I don't, like, he's consistently a 40% 3-point shooter, but he goes through hot stretches and cold stretches to get there, and I think that's kind of what happened to Adames and Devers. They're going to get to their numbers, and they slumped a little bit in the middle of the season. And if they wouldn't have, well, then we're looking at two guys who would have hit 40 homers, but then we're talking about career years for both those guys.
Yeah, and also, Steiny, I just feel like this team is better than their record, and I don't know what their record's going to be if they keep playing ball like this, but they deserve what comes to them. And if they can't Martin Luther King it and overcome the bad spell that was all-time bad since they've come to West at their home ballpark, sometimes that sinks you. And we'll see how Buster Posey and company divvy up what's happening now, how much weight that carries, and that could possibly get them to a playoff and shock everybody, and it might as well not. But I'm just telling you, I'm watching this like, where the hell was this? And it doesn't make it okay. And I get your 40% with Klay, but the only difference is that 40% is top tier. That ain't 500. You're telling me you think the Giants are a 500 team, but Steiny, I don't think you were saying that with that same energy once that Devers trade was announced. That's why this thing to me is sour. Is Shasky and all Giant fans, some of them wanted this thing blown up, and maybe they still do. But if you end up being right and you think this team is not good enough, I think they're putting that to bed. The fact that this offense is coming so easy and they're getting it from a little bit of everywhere.
I don't give a rat's ass. Like when they're 79, they're a 500 team any way you cut it.
One game over 500.
And so, like, I don't think they're players outside. Like, can you win with Bailey?
I don't believe so.
And like Casey Schmidt,
Well, they're winning with him now.
Is he going to be the starting second baseman next year, play 150 games, and have a really good year?
I'm being honest. I used to be his biggest critic, Steiny. If that were the route they were going to go, it wouldn't be the worst decision. That's just where I'm at. It feels like he's batting 300 and he's batting 242. I feel like I've seen him in times where they need a hit. He comes up with it. Not all the time. So it is what it is, but so there's nothing that can happen this season, the rest of this season, Steiny, 23, to where you don't change your tune on. Goo, I just think they're a 500 team.
I don't think they're very good. Outside those guys. You know, and this is what we do. Like this, I feel like this is always what we do. Oh, Jung-Hoo Lee. Oh, he's put together a good 4 to 6 weeks. He's going to, well, guess what? Baseball's a 6-month season. Like, okay, he's hot now. What are you going to do next year? Is he gonna be a leadoff hitter that you can put at the top of the lineup? What are we going to do in right field? Drew Gilbert?
I don't think that's his job, but you like what you're seeing from him.
Matos? That's a weak. Okay,
I've been asking for him.
No, if it's Matos, then you're not very good in right field. Like, I don't think Matos is a great player.
Well, it says right here from the 415, Matos and Schmidt have been getting playing time, and now they're succeeding.
Okay, and the games mean nothing now.
Well, now it's getting to a point, if you win tonight, it's down to your 4 back.
Okay.
I got it. You're up against it, but boy, one could make the argument that maybe the Giants think the playoffs have already started. And it's up to the Mets they got to handle business, because now I could come see you Monday or even before we get out of here Friday.
Don't do this. Don't have the Giants making up 4 games in 4 days.
I'm just telling you, man. What if it's 2? It's 4
What
and a
if
half
it's
now.
6?
Oh, then I got you. If it goes the other way, it's a wrap. And I'm wondering if the baseball gods are like, hey, good job, but you guys messed around too damn much, and you ain't getting this third wild card.
I guess what you consider messing around, I consider baseball.
But
they didn't mess around.
But baseball,
they
by
got
an average
shut
team.
down
but
for 2 months. They got shut down for 2 months.
That shouldn't happen.
Yes, it does happen when you don't have a consistent lineup.
So what's going on now? It's bigger than just Devers and Adames. They're leading.
If a team has a 250 batting average, they're not hitting 250 all year. Like they're playing well now. Can they play well for the next 22 or 23 games? And will that be enough? I don't know. They hurt themselves in the middle of the season because they got shut down by a bunch of teams that everybody thought they were better than. All right. That segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket. Throwing back of the end zone. It's caught! And the toe tap by George Kittle!
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station. 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. I hear you, Dibs. That means that Signature Select Chicken, Split Breast, Thighs, Drumsticks, Value Pack, or Foster Farms Fresh and Natural Whole Chicken, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Everybody's now letting on the joke, and we need some side dishes.
How about fruits? Fresh cut fruits, veggies, dips, salsas, parfaits, or trays. Buy 2, get 1 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 3. Or Progresso soup, 18 to 19 ounce size cans, selected varieties. Buy 2, get 2 free of equal or lesser value when you buy 4. There's no sound for soup, Mark.
No, there isn't, but I do love a Progresso party. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct at checkout. How cool is that? We'll see you in the aisles.
This hour is brought to you by the Nude Case Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, MyOutDesk steps in with elite global talent, fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, MyOutDesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
What do you know about Kyle's growth?
I'm bugging me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's crossover time. Let's welcome in Mark Willard and Dan Dibley.
The fellas.
Willard took Nico Collins. Dibley took Gibbs.
Yep.
Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs.
Yep.
Yeah. How you guys feeling?
I feel great. You feel good?
I feel okay. I mean, I feel like I had a choice of Saquon Barkley or Jameer Gibbs. I could have taken CMC, but I wasn't going to. But I got to that spot, and I was hearing my own self in my head, thinking about Saquon Barkley coming off of that year. He is more likely to get hurt than, I mean, anybody else. And the history will show you that a guy who has that many touches tends to get hurt. So I went Jameer Gibbs. Boom.
I'm not mad at you.
People get hurt.
I want closure. I want tonight to happen so we can have my full team. You know, I'm excited about the rest of your show. Yes,
by the way, did you park behind me? Or did you drive today?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay. Because I'm like I get nervous about this stuff.
You know
you
what I mean?
should. Like this, we're one bridge accident away from the whole thing getting delayed, and then everyone gets all ticked off. And no one's allowed to have any Wi-Fi issues.
Stop.
Everybody gets
they're allowed to.
No, but people get very upset.
Yeah.
This happened to me already in the league. Didn't you do one on the Golden Gate Bridge or something?
Well, that was my choice.
No, but but you said there was a delay that caused that.
One of our guys that got married, it was his birthday and had to wait, and we waited.
This happens.
And I might do it again. The walk. Dibs, it really, it's beautiful out here. I'm just saying.
Oh, gorgeous. Yeah.
Anyway,
it was gorgeous.
Is there a, what's the website we're going to?
It's Yahoo.
I mean,
you played in the league before.
It's pretty.
Nah, he knew that.
That's a pretty appropriate word for that question.
Is it? All right. Is Luke?
You see what my name is, Dibs, in the league?
Everybody.
Don Ringles.
Where are the instructions?
I like to defend commissioners because people always yell at them, and they didn't like. It's the same as it always is, Steiny.
Oh, is it?
It is. There's more people.
Yeah,
but
more
he's
members.
talking.
Okay, so there's more people.
Stop. Yeah. He's talking about logging on and how to draft. That has nothing to do with how many people are in it.
Oh, no,
it's the same as it's always been. You go to the site and you click the word draft.
It's actually not the same. We have 16 teams, and we lost a flex, and so all my work in July, June and July, all my homework, throw it out the window. It's not the same. I'm
talking
the
about
website is the same, sure.
Log in. Yeah.
How many years have you been playing fantasy football?
Probably less than you think.
But it's probably 10, 15 years.
Probably 20.
No, definitely not 20.
My point is, you know what year this is for me in fantasy football? 3, I think. 3. I'm still learning the system.
But you did it last year, and you did it the year before. It's the exact same.
No, but remember one of those years?
He got locked out.
I know.
Locked out.
Right, that was year one.
Right. Okay.
So that made sense. He was the one who got mad about that. I didn't. I had patience. But now, like, it's the same. It's the same.
So I got to remember my password from a year ago?
Well,
there's no chance.
I would just say this. If you need password retrieval help, that's fine. You're lucky. You have 5 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
You got 5 hours to work on that.
Not quite 7 hours.
Not 7. Well, boy.
Well, and now Hansen. 7 hours is now about 5.5 hours.
6 hours.
No, we got commercials. So, I mean,
Scott Hansen, 3:15.
And it just reminds me that every good thing must come to an end. All good things must come to an end. And I'm thinking about you, San Anselmo, and the good people of San Anselmo, where there's a big controversy about now where they have parking meters. It used to be 2-hour parking, no fee. You park, you're good.
Good old
days. And now they slap in those meters. And so people are outraged and whatever, pay for parking. It's not a huge deal, but all good things must come to an end.
Hey, pretty soon we're going to be paying for air.
Well, for sure. I mean,
that's 20 cents.
People, it's going to be like my mom at a restaurant. She's so, like, they charge for bread, and she just, it's like, we'd like more bread. And she's like,
do they charge for bread?
Is it free? And they're like, no, it's 13 cents. And then she'll be like, and then we're out. And I'm like, Mom,
get it.
You're retired. You're fine. Like, you sold a house. You're good. You can afford the bread. But on principle, we're done. One basket. We're out.
I cussed out my son. He graduated high school. I'll never forget. We were at the restaurant not too long ago. He goes, Dad, can I get the New York steak in front of the waiter? I go, you a Johnson. You ain't got to ask how much. You get what you want. You know, making it look like we didn't have it. Right. But you get anything on the menu, son. Congratulations.
Then you lean over and whisper to the server, how much is
I said, you a Johnson. You get our ass up.
Market price. Market price.
Market price.
Dibs, people want to know what your team name is because Gibbs rhymes with Dibs. So that people, and in fact, you know this. Names. You know this. 2 years ago, my sons were just they were beyond excited because they always hate my team names because they're too intricate and they don't understand the inside jokes. But I drafted Jahmyr Gibbs. And they were so excited when they're like, Dad, we came up with your team name. You've got to be Willard and Gibbs. You have to be Willard and Gibbs. And so I was like, fine, we'll change it to Willard and Gibbs. I lost in the championship.
Dude, I was just about to say it.
But we made it. We made it to the end. And so now people want to know because you're Dibs and you have Gibbs.
Sure, I have Gibbs.
Yeah.
My team name is 2 dimes, 1 penny. 2 dimes, 1 penny.
Do you want to explain? Please explain.
21 personnel.
It's 21 cents. It's 21 personnel. Exactly.
Got it.
Okay.
Both got
so you don't want to do something with Dibs and Gibbs?
Oh, no. I might trade him. And
Jahmyr Dibs.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at Steiny's running back and thinking about Derrick Henry. I got a little running back envy.
Well,
I love Derrick Henry.
Point per reception.
You love him.
No, you don't. You didn't draft him.
Yeah, PPR league.
Well,
you didn't draft him.
At 3, you're not going to draft him at 3.
You could.
I could have, yeah. And the fact that I'm listed as Squirt is...
That's one of the best drops. It
That's
doesn't
a
get enough
throwback,
run.
sure.
Parenthetical Dibs. Parenthetical. Your name's up there, right next to the Squirt.
Let's see how many names were spelled wrong. That's not Jamar Chase, right?
Huh?
I believe it's Jermar Chase.
No, that's
they got it right. It is Jamar. J-A-M-A-R.
There's an apostrophe they left out.
Yeah, exactly. There's something not right.
2 R's in Jamar.
Thank you.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, I didn't even see that. That was behind a pole.
The guys are breaking.
I believe Bijan Robinson is B-I-J-O-N.
This is unfair now.
You're wrong.
This was Willard Spadoni's every window he had open.
Saquon Barkley.
Like, dude.
C.D. Lamb is C-E-E-D-E-E. Lamb.
No, Saquon.
Why y'all doing Butch like that, man?
Saquon is an O, not an A.
Malik Nabers is not.
They doing my boy wrong, man.
I mean, if you're going to hold a draft on a whiteboard, then at least take the time to, get it right. But he didn't know
it was the spelling bee, Steiny. The dude, 6 in the morning. That was a great production.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a ton of fun.
Yeah, he took Malik Nabers. I don't even know if he's in the league.
Oh, Dibs.
Nebbers.
From the 707 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Watch out.
Hey, Dibs, I drafted Gibbs number 3 in my draft as well, and I named my fantasy team Gibbs Me the Trophy.
I love it.
That's another 9. Good Lord. Now I wish I would have. Mine is Don Wrinkles.
Why?
Because I called Don Riddles Don Wrinkles. Because I'm ridiculous.
I mean,
yeah.
Great.
It doesn't care.
Whatever it means to you is fine. Your names are for you. They're not for everybody else. That's all. What's your team name?
It's going to be Matt's matchless team again.
I lost my password, Steiny.
Well, I always feel like whenever someone does that, they never change their, if they use the auto-generated. Yeah, exactly. Matt's fun team. If you stick with that past the trade deadline, you get an automatic loss.
I tried. What was I going to say? I tried to log in and change my name, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
I'll help
I think I need Lucas's senior login.
Password retrieval.
Breaking news.
What's happening?
Mets lost. Giants 4.5 back.
That's great.
Right, but actually 5.5 back if you would look at the tiebreaker procedures as I have, doing my homework as I do.
I did not.
And, you guys do 10-2 and whatever, willy-nilly, and you do what you do, but the 1-game playoff is gone. So they now have a tiebreaker based on your head-to-head, and the Mets beat the Giants 4 out of 6, and so the Giants are 4.5 back. Sure, they're 5.5
So
back.
if they tie, there's no game?
No game.
They lose.
No game. Yeah,
they lose.
They did away with it. Forget why would you go do away with that?
I understand them doing it for, and they had done it for a
gosh.
while. Like if you have a tie between the second and third wild card team, I get it. By tiebreaker, you're second and you're third, but you're both still going. The idea that you would have two records and one team goes to the playoffs and the other doesn't, that should, in my opinion, that should still be settled by one game
that
playoff.
hurts. Wow.
But it's not. But it's not.
No,
Yeah.
it's
So
because
I got to add that extra.
They went to a 3-game wild card playoff, which is why they now think that, we can't afford to do a game 163. And really, if you have, let's say, 3 teams, Cincinnati, the Mets, the Giants, you're all tied for the wild card. Okay, now it's the Giants and the Mets, and then the winner gets Cincinnati, and then, either way, it's like 2 more days, and then we stretch it out.
What's the three-way tie procedure?
It's the same.
No, but so who gets it? If it is Giants, Reds, and Mets, who gets it?
I'd have to look.
Because I think the Giants beat the Reds.
No, 3-3.
Oh,
split,
okay.
Straight split. I mean, it's back to April.
It might be record against each opponent.
No, I do think.
It's actually, it is intra-league, not interleague, intra-league. So you get into the intra-league, National League record, and that becomes, I think, tiebreaker number 2.
Man.
I was looking at it.
Willard, you're back. They're 1 game over 500. And hey, you're tweeted real quick about Freeland. That was a great one.
Which one? He embarrassed himself.
No doubt.
He embarrassed himself.
He did, and that in baseball today, that wasn't even the worst hot dog in it.
Well, there's so many things within baseball and the old unwritten rules and all this stuff where it's like we can totally make you look hypocritical in 1 second. Like, why does a pitcher believe that the home plate is his? And if you're too close to it, I get to throw a ball at you. That's not disrespectful. But if somebody watches a ball for a second, it's translated as disrespectful. That's just stupid.
Dude,
like you're 3-14. Your ERA is 5.5.
I get it.
You're mad. You suck. And so you started walking after the hitter who wasn't even paying attention to you.
I can see you being Freeland, and that's a compliment. I can see having a horrible year, give up a bomb.
Brutal.
Hey, Guru, run your ass around, get faster. I can see you doing it. That's competition.
Yes, it is. And, if you really are a team that is united behind Kyle Freeland, the next guy who comes up, you get dotted.
Wow.
You get one in the ribs.
Didn't even think of that.
And, now you want to come out and dance? Okay. Because they went back-to-back pinch hitters because Willie Adames slap. The most embarrassing ejection in the history of sports.
I go, Willie,
the man slapped air 4 straight times, and maybe he grazed Freeland once. You're gone. Chappie first out with a push. Okay. Nice push.
He might get a suspension.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He ran from nowhere.
He had linebacker eyes for a second.
Those were the softest 2 ejections in baseball history.
Yeah. Hey, I won't argue that.
That's how you get ejected and not suspended. Do it softly.
Fine.
Yeah. Hey, but for the Rockies not throwing back, huh?
Who says?
I mean, they didn't yesterday.
You're right. You wait till getaway day.
You got me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You wait till getaway day.
You got me.
Well, I don't want to have it shatter a young pitcher, Steiny.
Like it did Birdsong.
Exactly. It ruined his career.
You guys
ruined his year.
Everybody with the Rockies' careers are ruined.
Dude,
You're a pitcher for the Rockies.
What are we
Clint Hurdle took into the World Series, man. Wow.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
That was their 100th loss yesterday. Their run differential
Third straight year.
is negative 362. That's their run differential. I don't know.
A team that's just a perennial one. That's bad.
Those people in the stands, they deserve a parade for being at that game yesterday.
Hey, 4.5. Go ahead, Steiny.
Yeah,
5.5.
Whatever. It's too early to worry about that. Just keep winning, and then the Mets keep losing. Then we got action. We'll see.
Guru's already talking like we're not doing crossover tomorrow because we got to get down there. Or
if you guys don't want to, I get it.
Right.
Yeah,
it's a long stretch.
How long a drive?
Well, let's map it right now. This is about the time that you'll be doing it, right?
I'm a guess because I pick up my son all the time from the station. Willard, before you tell us, an hour and 36 minutes.
I'm going to take the under.
111.
111? Yep. King's Fish House from right where we are right now.
$1.07.
$1.04.
Yep.
Do the crossover.
That's today.
Tim Hardaway.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
That's the best day of the week. Do the crossover. Don't be soft like Kyle Freeland. Do the crossover tomorrow.
I can't wait.
You can do a short one.
How many?
I might have to
do it however you
find out
want.
if there's a charging station down there somewhere.
Y'all are coming down.
I told you I'll swoop you in the caddy. I don't even got to swoop you. You're here.
Where are you going to drop me off after?
Oakland on the way back.
You driving back to Sac tomorrow?
Yeah. Or, no, I'm not. So I can drop you at Union City BART.
We'll get you where you're going.
Yeah,
you guys are coming to do our show. We appreciate it.
Whenever you guys want to bounce.
You drop them off.
And
You
I
got to
think,
come back.
is this the 5th or the 6th?
I was just
I'm thinking
about to
Juan
ask.
Vino.
Okay.
We had field work.
Yep.
Two
Fremont
different
Bank
field works.
twice.
Fremont Bank. And this must be number 6. Am I forgetting one?
I don't think so.
No, you're on it.
I don't think so.
Because Juan Vino was amazing. And then the back-to-back field works, 2 different locations.
spots.
Awesome.
Will I see your lovely new bride, Chris?
Is that even a
I
question?
love it. Let's go.
I mean, minus 1 million.
I'm missing the opening football game. Of course she's coming.
What do you say we bring the spouses tomorrow?
Bring them all.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Dibs?
You got one?
That's
I'll bring one.
That is a great one.
You spousing?
You coaching?
You spousing?
Let's get to. Come on. Let's
We
get some
need
women
more
there.
of that.
Yeah.
My spouse is plus 18 million to show up.
Exactly.
I mean, with a 3-year-old, with in between preschools right now. So
I'm not
tomorrow.
going to use names, but
Okay.
there's one host who is plus infinity. Okay.
I'm laughing. It might be me. I just.
We'll just leave it right there. But yeah,
Sure.
Christy will be
What
there.
about this Balmer news?
It's a hell of a story.
This is
You
incredible.
wanna-
And Pablo Torre, how did he get tipped
He's
off?
so
First off,
great.
let people
wow.
who've been working know what happened.
I'll let you do it.
Okay, so there is a report that came out, Pablo Torre's podcast. Basically, somebody that was the name Affinity, or what's the name of the company?
Aspiration.
Aspiration. Thank you. You know what that is. Anyway, Aspiration it's actually based here in the Bay. So it's a holding company for Balmer.
Okay.
And they did an endorsement deal with Kawhi Leonard, but it was considered potentially a no-show endorsement deal. In other words, 3 years, $28 million, and you ain't got to do a thing. So the accusation that came out from someone that used to work for this company, which is now defunct, is that deal was done to give Kawhi Leonard extra money and circumvent the salary cap, because you don't have to put that on the cap. That's a way to up someone's salary without it being, and the NBA has already responded and said, we are launching an investigation.
I thought you were going to say something else.
No. That tells me already that there's some sort of smoke.
it's going down. He's got to be suspended.
And the company is called KL2 Aspire LLC.
There you go.
KL2. So his name is Kawhi Leonard, KL, and he wears number 2. So, hey, Steve Ballmer, you're a billionaire. You're smarter than me. You've done way more than I ever will.
That's a shocker.
But what kind of an idiot are you?
That's like robbing a bank, leaving your license.
Could you name it like ZX8?
I don't know if he's an idiot. He may, they sound confident that they've got the legal backing here. That's their statement. So we'll see. We'll see, but it's not going to come down.
Up a fight.
No, it won't come down on Kawhi. This will come down. This will come down on the Clippers if anything happens. Yeah. They'll lose draft picks and stuff like that.
Keith Smith writes for Spotrac. He's come on a couple times. He reminded everybody what the penalty was for the Timberwolves way back in the day, and with Joe Smith when they signed him to a nod, wink, wink under the table before it was due, or before they could, and their owner got suspended. And McHale, their GM, had to take a leave of absence.
What does that even mean for an owner to be suspended?
I think he couldn't go to games.
Like that would kill Ballmer.
Terrible.
But I know, but like Lacob, those dudes are there. That would bother
I would
him.
love to see someone tell Joe Lacob to not be allowed in his own building. That'd be amazing. I'd
Silver
love
could
to
do
see
that, though.
Can he? It's Joe's building.
He wouldn't Bobby Valentine.
I don't know.
With the mustache.
An owner being suspended is hilarious to me. What does that even mean?
The real punishment would be draft picks.
Yeah.
And, if you're Ballmer and your team is now worth, whatever, $3 billion or, with a brand new building, you're like, okay, fine. I mean, I could sell it and, make my money back, whatever. It's the whole thing is just kind of, it's laughable in terms of punishment, but This one is totally smoking gun.
Y'all driven by that thing, the Intuit Dome?
I have not yet, no.
That is a weird
It looks
look,
incredible
man.
on
But
TV.
but the outside, you would not realize that that's an
And it's
NBA
where
arena.
the old Forum was at, right?
Near.
okay.
Yeah, it's through Inglewood there.
Inglewood?
Yeah.
Up to no good.
Up to no good.
That's
So,
my
yeah,
boy.
you drive by that thing and you're like, that's an NBA arena? It looks like a tech gadget headquarters. You
Wow.
feel like you're driving by Google. Somebody could go in there and get free lunch.
How about SoFi? Spadoni's been talking about
man.
that thing.
That's a
You been
jewel.
there?
Not in, but
Okay.
around.
Dibs?
That's a jewel.
No. I got to get there.
That thing is good reviews. But they don't have any fans in there. But other than that, it's good.
I mean, the
good
Niner
place.
fans.
The problem the Clippers have,
Crazy.
like this is a big deal because they are old. They are an old team.
You going Priest on me?
And they're about to lose draft picks. So
Man, oh man!
Last year was their shot.
yeah,
I thought that was it. They should have. They
Game
should
7
have
at Denver.
They should have beat the Nuggets. They should have beat them. They had a shot. So Juwan's going to play. They say.
expected.
Yeah. Has he said anything yet?
No. I asked Steiny.
Locker room just opened up a short time ago. I would imagine everybody made a beeline
What could he
for him.
say?
Probably.
And what would you say if you were him?
I'm just happy to be playing football.
And
My calf feels good. And, this whole thing was never about the contract. It's always been about my calf. And, I've worked through it and stuff.
What about the Instagram post?
Yeah, I doubt that he's
boy.
going to say that. I mean, John Lynch has already confirmed a trade request. I don't think you can play it that aloof.
I mean,
you're going to have to
it's
speak
part of
to
the
it.
negotiation.
You got to speak to it.
Yeah, I was mad, and I wanted to be traded. And, the more I thought about it, the more I realized that, this is the best place for me to go out there and ball and be the best player I can be.
Does that pair with Kyle did already say today, no resolution on the contract situation, which,
he played it. Yeah.
So that doesn't, I don't think Juwan is going to be like,
So you
now
still
I'm-
think it's ongoing?
Well, yeah, no resolution. That's what that means, right? I don't think Juwan is just suddenly
I thought
happy.
the resolution, but you want to play, so you came back.
He's not in position to miss games. He never was. He can't miss
No,
games.
we talked about it.
Yeah. So he lost, at least for now.
That's what I thought.
He lost. Tried. Give him credit for trying. But probably asked too much. Niners might have been a little bit more willing to move with him if the ask had been a little lower.
We had Ted Wynn on who said he's a bona fide Jennings number 2 anywhere. But I know he's come up big, but that was high price number 2.
Well, and then he also said that when Ayuk comes back, he's your 1. And so if he's your 1 and you have Pearsall, is Pearsall your 2? Is Jennings now back to being the 3 again? That's what Ted was saying.
I still think Pearsall, at least because Brandon's going to need time, too, even when he's back.
No doubt.
I think Pearsall's 1.
Who has more receiving yards the first 4 games, Pearsall or Jennings?
I'll take Pearsall. I think Jennings' snap count might be a little limited.
Yeah,
this
that's
week.
true. I have Pearsall too.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Will you have Pearsall when you go to bed tonight, though? That's the question.
Get that password.
What time is it again?
He'll be
7
stuck
o'clock.
on auto draft.
Dude, those are why do people play?
Lucas, I can't get into my account. I need the draft to be paused. I'm Steiny.
I get it.
I'm in my 60s.
Don't listen to
Just
him.
handle your business
Just go-
up front.
Go figure it out in the next 5 hours, though.
He won't.
Don't wait till 6:45 to look for your password. That's my only thing.
Yeah.
All right.
You got time.
Lucas, I can't get in. I need to make a pick, Lucas. I need to be enabled.
Another homer for Devers tonight?
All righty.
How about 2? Colorado.
Dude, focus the look over here. I'm the one saying it.
He looked at me.
Yes.
2:12. I got to go.
No, you don't. Do you? Do you really?
He wants
Good
to
night.
stay and lick
I
my-
got to meet somebody.
No, you don't.
Oh,
Did you
hey.
say good night? Boy, you are getting old.
Where are you not
he don't
meeting
like
this
it.
person?
This has gotten old.
No, it's your go-to.
95.70.
Thank you, man. You can go.
You've gotten old, but
This guy is such a D.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that badass again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And them white boys, they cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal.
This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
We got a hell of a day. A hell of a day coming up. First of all, Pods is going to be on in 15 minutes.
Pods?
Valkyries superfan correspondent. Scott Hansen, the creator of the biggest breaking news of the day. Red Zone's going to have commercials.
Yeah.
But no, let's have some fun with Scott. This ain't Scott's problem or fault. Scott's going to be on with us in an hour. Greg Cosell is today, which is why Dibs might have woken up just a little anxious. It's Greg Cosell Day, which always puts Dibs in a certain spot. We'll see how he handles it today. That'll be at 3:45. But by the way, Dibs, your 5.5 thing might be accurate. It's not going to break my stride. It's too early to worry about that. I have said for weeks and weeks, get over 500 and we'll talk. So today we talk.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going anywhere. Not yet. It would be silly to predict that at this point. The Giants still need to win almost all of their games, and they would need help. That said, on many levels, I think last night was the exact game that Giants fans needed to see. They needed to see that.
That was pretty awesome.
I mean, it had characteristics of fire, fight, home runs, and I think above all, what fans really respond to, unity. The Giants, for the first time in a while, look like some sort of a unified front. Where it goes, I don't know, but I think they've saved Bob Melvin's job. They might have gotten back into the playoff race here at the buzzer, but there's personality suddenly involved in this. Again, there's some fight. There's just something to sink your teeth into. Giants fans have been looking for a game like that for a while.
And it's a game that came at the tail end, hopefully not the complete tail end of what was an unbelievable stretch of wins. Coming off of a stretch where, oh my God, they couldn't beat anybody, including getting swept by the Mets, which is why you don't hold the tiebreaker. And that's why I was saying you're 4.5 back, but you're really 5.5 back, because the tiebreaker now is head-to-head. They don't have a game 163 anymore because baseball went to this cockamamie wild card series.
Too bad.
It's not a wild card game, and it's now where you play 162 and then we go to tiebreakers, and so they don't hold the tiebreaker against the Mets. I'd have to look if they do against the Reds. I don't know if the Reds can actually get over the Mets. Right now it feels like it's the Mets are the team that you would target, and I know the Mets have a game coming up here in about...
no, the Mets already lost today.
The Mets lost. The Giants have the game. Lost. The Reds, Giants have the chance to game.
Yeah, the Reds are hosting the Blue Jays a little bit later today. The Reds start the day with the exact same record as the Giants. So, yeah, that's why I'm not going to worry too much about 4.5 or 5.5 until suddenly it's a thing with a week to go. Like if it's a 2-game lead or a 1-game lead with a week to go, then we can play with that. But I would rather in this moment kind of focus on what comes from what has just happened. And the likelihood is this is not going to lead to the playoffs, but I still find it to be very important. There's a bunch of important stuff that has just happened for Giants fans. They get to see fight. They get to see unity. They are getting tremendous production from their 2 huge acquisitions this year, which is what everybody needed to see. And add all that up, and at a minimum, what it is going to lead to, I think, is A, Bob Melvin is still the manager of this team. Some of you think that's a good thing. Some will think it's a bad thing. But I think it's going to be Bob Melvin still the manager of this team, and it probably creates a completely different runway into next season, both for the players and the fans. I would think that this can lead to a new level of confidence. When you wrap up that amount of money into players, they have to produce. And don't you feel better today about Devers and Adames than you did at any other point? You got to feel good about these 2 guys right now.
I've been feeling good about them for a long time, especially Adames. And if you want to look at Devers and his game log, he's now comfortable and he is absolutely mashing. And so if you want to think about next year, next year Adames will have been here for a full year. Devers will be starting out in camp with his new team. Chapman, I do still think, is a solid enough player to help you. And so you start to look at what you have going into next year. Yeah, it's exciting, especially with your core in your lineup.
The other side that I think we have to address, and we did briefly there on the crossover. I'd love to know what you think about it. You and I don't always see eye to eye when it comes to dotting people and fights and all of this stuff. No one got dotted yesterday, but instead you had a pitcher chase down Rafi Devers because he was looking at the ball too long, whether it was because he was pimping it or because he was body language trying to get it inside the pole or whatever, to me is actually kind of irrelevant. Kyle went and found him. That's not okay. He then took it all the way to after the game. He had hours to cool down, and after the game still stuck to Rafi was disrespecting me. That was in the first inning. No reason to do that. And it's just shocking to me that in 2025, there's still pitchers out there who think this way. And you don't realize that, like, dude, you've lost the audience. Nobody thinks this way anymore who watches baseball. Nobody. And if you do, you're probably rough and tumble, live in middle America, and you've had your 75th birthday. Like, I'm sorry. Nobody looks at it this way anymore. You got to let it go. You are not in charge of the baseball field like pitchers love to, like Bob Gibson. My mound, my plate, my this, my that. Get over there to first. Run fast, dummy. And everybody out there who says, boy, you Giants fans supported Madison Bumgarner. Not this part of him we didn't. I never did. You know that. We've talked about this a bunch. It's a bunch of crap. And any pitcher who does stuff like this, you're antiquated, you're expired, and you need to look at you. This is over. Let the players do what they do when they succeed on the field the same way all of the other sports do. All of the other sports have people, if you want to call it that, showing one another up after every play. Football has it on every play.
Yep.
And nobody feels disrespected. Go get the next play. Then you get to celebrate. Wow, I don't understand what's hard to understand here.
Well, it's different in football because if you want to, gain 8 yards and show me up, well, I have a chance to tackle you hard and maybe even 15-yard you and maybe knock you the blank out. In baseball, you don't really have that in the same way. And basketball is the interesting one where you might get posterized on a dunk, and when you get posterized, you don't often see the player jump up and immediately try to fight a guy. You got caught. You got dunked on. That's part of it. And, you're on to Cincinnati. And in hockey, there is a certain amount of, if you show somebody up, you're going to get the gloves dropped and you're going to actually have to fight. So it's a little different in baseball because you don't have that same ability to go out there and exact revenge.
Starting pitcher, you get to go face him again.
Maybe.
Face him. Maybe, yeah. Or face the next guy.
Right. And light him up.
No, you don't even need to light him up. Strike him out. And if you want to moonwalk back to the dugout, moonwalk back to the dugout. Here's the other thing that I bet a lot of fans don't know, and I'll just take all of the Giants' word for this. Dave Fleming spoke on it. Logan Webb spoke on it. Turns out Kyle Freeland is a mouth. Kyle Freeland is a bleep talker. Kyle Freeland is yelling at people from the dugout constantly when he's not even pitching. So this is a classic pot calls kettle black. This is a hypocrite. This is somebody who just got the wrong time, wrong place, who knows, whatever. Shasky this morning was saying maybe he's dealing with something in his life because that classically looked like something that he was mad about that had nothing to do with that. I have no idea. But that was very far from the worst pimping of a home run that I've ever seen. Not even close. You went and chased him down. It's odd that Freeland would be like, oh, it's only the first inning. I would respond, yeah, Kyle, it's only the first inning. You faced 2 batters. Why are you already chasing one over to first base and yelling at him? Relax. Go get an out for once. You haven't all year. This whole thing just reeks of his own frustration boiling over.
Well, they're a 100-loss team.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So what?
Right.
You don't get to take that out on the other team. Not in that way. If one person should be suspended from this, it's no doubt Kyle Freeland.
Right. That's why the umpires huddled and realized that, Rafi Devers should be allowed to circle the bases because his route got kind of cut off by the first baseman, then the first base umpire. And, he could have just blown through it and rounded the bases, but I don't think that would have diffused it. Freeland clearly wanted a piece of Rafi Devers, and so Devers got the first, and he's like, what? Yeah, let's dance. So let's go ahead and do this. And that was something that I don't think I've ever seen, where a guy hits a home run and he doesn't touch all 4 bases, and he goes out of the baseline, and it's like, you know what? We're going to put you back on first, and then now you can jog around 10 minutes later. That was crazy.
Yeah, they basically talked for 7 minutes and came out and they went, that was not his fault. I mean, if you really want to slow-mo this, go to Devers' first facial expression. His first facial expression is, the hell are you yelling at me for?
Right.
Like, what's your problem? And then it's the whole, just run. Shut up. I'll get around the damn bases when I damn well please. Who the hell, why? It's no different. The conversations you and I have had about umpires. So in baseball, there's this, umpires have decided that the players are their kids. They get to send them to their room. You're not allowed to talk to them. They can talk to you, but you can't talk to them. And pitchers have this mini version of this. For whatever reason, because they're the ones with the ball to start the play, they've decided this is their field. It's my plate, it's my batter's box, my field, and now I get to tell you what speed you're supposed to. Who died and put you in charge? Pitch. We'll hit. We'll handle what we do out here on the field. You don't have anything to say about this.
Well, they have a lot to say, which is I could throw the ball and oops, that one got away from me at 97 right in your ribs.
Enjoy the bench.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, enjoy your shower.
Sure. I mean, it doesn't automatically mean you get ejected, and I wonder how Colorado reacts tonight where, if you're a team that is unified, like you talked about yesterday, where Adames comes out, Chapman comes out, and they get ejected because they were, pegging up for their guy. So if you're Colorado and you're unified, your starting pitcher, maybe you start an opener and you just go ahead and light up Devers right away.
Maybe. I mean, it is getaway day.
You should.
Keep an eye on it tonight. It's getaway day. And the 2 people who got thrown out are not the people the Rockies were mad at. So, yeah, if I'm Devers, be on alert. But guess what? So will the umpires. And you damn well better believe if that happens, tons of people are getting thrown out. But if you're 39 and 100, who cares?
Right. Exactly. So
I don't know.
If I'm on Colorado, I'm thinking, you know what? Let's start somebody who we don't really need, and let's go ahead and light up Rafi Devers one time in the ribs.
Who cares if it is the starting pitcher? What is it that the Rockies need?
Not much.
They're just playing out the schedule. Yep. All right. I mean, I'm fired up that the Giants are fired up. There's that. 888-957-9570, any Giants fans. What did last night say to you? We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water, and we're loaded today. Pods is going to be on in about 15 minutes. We got Scott Hansen from Red Zone in about 45 minutes. Greg Cosell after that. Jawan Jennings is practicing again today. Lots for us to get through as we also get ready for the Red and Gold Summit tomorrow. This is Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, y'all, it's Willard from 95.7 The Game. When life hits you hard, it can be an accident, an injury. You got to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down, and I've got that for you. That is why I trust Omar Habas and the Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care battles, financial support, and real justice. And Habas Law doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long.
Here we go.
Starting with a Week 1 NFC North rivalry between the Lions and Packers.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California Ace scratch right on one.
Wait, what play is that?
Keep up, man. He said play scratchers for the California Lottery.
Oh.
With the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams scratchers, it's always a great call.
For sure.
On one. Ready, set, hurry.
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441. 800-949-1441.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Oh, the final wild card spot. Devers skies one to right. Way up there. And gone. Another one for Rafi Devers. And Kyle Freeland, the benches are clearing. Devers is trying to round the bases. Freeland was unhappy, and now we got punches being thrown. Oh, my goodness.
Due to their actions during the on-field incident, the starting pitcher is removed from the game, as well as Willie Adames and Chapman for San Francisco.
Wow. So there you have it.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
That's Dave Fleming and Javi Lopez on NBC Sports Bay Area. And
awesome.
There's so many pieces of that are hilarious.
So many.
One of them is Dave Fleming saying that punches were being thrown. It's a very loose definition of the word punch.
Sure. Yep.
Jazz
hands.
I do like that the umpire, he sort of, remember like we were making fun of Joe Montana yesterday? Because he's like, I like the guy with Buffalo. I like the guy with the Chargers. And I like the guy with the Eagles. Like, he didn't know the names of the quarterbacks.
Right.
And then he named one, and he called him Joe Burrows. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I kind of dig the umpire. He's like, in addition to, the starting pitcher has been removed from the game.
Right.
Didn't know his name. And then he went, and Willie Adames and...
who are you?
Chapman. He just went with...
Chapman?
Chapman.
Araldis?
Chapman.
Matt?
Chapman is out. He's out. Yeah.
Due to their actions during the on-field incident, the starting pitcher is removed from the game, as well as Willie Adames and Chapman.
And
Chapman.
I don't know why that strikes me.
It's pretty funny.
That's so funny. But yeah, Chapman, you're out.
Right. Chapman is out. And what we got is what we were waiting for so long. If you're a Boston Red Sox fan, Rafael Devers played third base.
Yep, and played it well.
And he a double play.
Yeah, he did.
He keyed a double play where, Casey Schmidt came over and covered second and had to throw it. His arm hurt, but
can't even throw.
He got it done.
He hit a homer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like that game.
It was a plucky little win.
It's a stupid,
Lovely, Christy.
It's a stupid win over the Rockies.
Sure.
But because of all of its little idiosyncrasies, it was an important moment, I think, for the Giants and for their fans. And yes, I've been telling all my Red Sox friends, I've been telling them all along, Rafael, just play wherever you want him to. All you got to do is ask.
Dude.
That's
all you have to do is get a couple of guys thrown out.
Just talk to him. He'll go anywhere. He'll play catcher if you want him to. Anyway, point is you're absolutely right. There's so many little things that happen in that game that if you're a Giants fan, you see them and they kind of inspire you a little bit. Schmidt, go bat third and play second base. You're in a ton of pain. Makes plays, hits a homer. Hey, Rafi, here's Matt Chapman's glove. Go play third. Plays it well. Dom Smith,
he used Matt's glove? Is that what he used?
I think he did.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Dom Smith is just, my God, he's a genius at first.
He's awesome.
He is, who knew? He is brilliant over there.
Just real quick, how can you move forward without him at first? And I know you've got... Bryce Eldridge, sure,
like next
Adames,
year,
sure, whatever. But Dom Smith is like what you've been waiting for at first.
If Bryce Eldridge is not an everyday player by next year, then I'm keeping Dom Smith.
Oh, yeah.
And Rafi Devers can keep being the DH.
Or play third.
Well, Matt Chapman's going to play third.
Sure, I mean, put Chappie at second.
It's kind of nice to know, though, if Chapman gets hurt again, right?
Right, yep.
Like, oh, look at that. Rafi Devers can still go pick up a ground ball and throw the ball to first base. Perfect. Good to know. Because Wilmer Flores is not going to be on the team next year.
Right.
So anyway, I just thought all of those things put together in many ways, this is the game Giants fans have been waiting for. Like personality, togetherness, a little bit of fight, a little bit of bleep you. They homer at least once every day now.
Yep.
Like, I don't know what the streak is at, but I know it's been 25 years at least since they've gone this many games in a row with at least one home run. Middle-of-the-order hitters are hitting like middle-of-the-order hitters. You're winning tons of baseball games. If they can get themselves back into this race, great. But if not, I still think that there are some things they've achieved here in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 home runs, including Bailey in a game that got close. It was 5-4, and then Bailey hits the 2-run piece in the 8th, and it's like, all right, Pat. And he's not hot, but he's no longer like permafrost. He's no longer Alaska. He's probably northern Washington, still a little cold, not quite, Arizona or Texas or Florida. But Patrick Bailey quietly over the past 2 months has been better. He's been better than awful. Well, that's all I'll say.
You'll love this. His OPS is 1,089 in September.
Okay.
So what are we at? 2 games.
Okay. The third.
Both in Denver.
Fine.
Both of them were in Denver. OPS for the month of August was 550, which is brutally bad.
Brutally bad. But he's been brutally bad all year.
But yeah, if you want to go back to the end of the Milwaukee series, he's had he's had 6 hits in in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. He's had 6 hits. That was his first extra base hit, though. It's only the second time he's hit the ball over the fence this year at any park.
Wow. Yeah, I got him for 3, but
right, but one of them was inside the Parker.
Oh, good point. Right. Good point. Yeah.
Now it would have been over all of the other fences.
Sure,
it was worthy of being over the fence, but it wasn't over the fence.
And that was my point about the Rafi Devers thing. And you and I debated it. I don't know if you've looked at it again and thought differently about your initial opinion.
I actually don't.
I thought it was a straight up pimp job. He crushed it, and he stood there, and the bat was aloft, and he waited, and he kind of paused, and maybe it's because he knows Freeland is a talker, and so he wanted to rub it in. But for me, that was a classic pimp job.
Yeah, I saw it as body language trying to see if it was fair, because it wasn't that far inside the line. But again, in the end, it doesn't really matter. We can see it how we see it, and I don't think it changes what happened next. I'm not saying that to sort of adjudicate Rafi Devers in that situation, because I don't care if he did classic pimp job it. Great. Pimp job it. Dude, you're hot. You're the National League Player of the Week, and you walked out there and did it again to start the next game. And the Giants, whether we believe this is actually a thing or not, they're on a streak, and they are trying to make the playoffs. We may still think that's far-fetched, whatever. They're playing their butts off. And I love that. I love that. Like, keep trying, right? Keep playing. You don't know what's going to happen. The Mets could uncork a 5-game losing streak at any moment. Who knows? They may have started it today. Like, you could be tied for this thing by next weekend.
Right.
It's possible.
The frustrating thing is the Mets already uncorked that losing skid, but you did too. So you didn't really have the chance to gain that ground because you had the same sort of a run that they did. But, yeah, the Mets could do the same thing, and you've got Cincinnati still in the mix. And so, you look at where the Giants are at 70 and 69. You've got 23 left to go, right, in this season, and you probably need to win 15 minimum of those games and get help.
Probably even north of that.
Right.
Like, I look at it as like you're going to have to get at least 86 wins, probably more like 87 or 88, and you're at 69.
You're at 70.
So, or I'm 70, yeah. So you need 16 to 18 wins out of 23 games. Like, you still need to play red-hot ball. You've got 2 series with the Dodgers, all of that. Now, that's the only winning team you play.
Yep.
So even if you just kind of go 500, if you could pull off a 4-3 against the Dodgers, can you win a lot of the rest, especially against teams that are kind of laying down right now like the Rockies are? I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I still think it's highly, highly unlikely. I'm more sort of excited about the process that they're uncorking right now as opposed to the results.
Sure.
We're another week away from me getting really excited. See what they do, see what the Mets do. We'll go from there.
And the process is leading to the result of the manager who he's going to be back. Even if you thought that he might be in trouble when they had that August fade and all the rest of it. And, I think it was a fair topic to think, if this fade continues, maybe Bob is in some trouble, but he's actually not in trouble. And now that they're a game above 500 and they're still kind of in the mix, he's going to be coming back, no doubt.
All right, we're not done with this. There's some of you who want to weigh in. We're going to get to you here in just a few minutes, but you got to all get over to YouTube, everybody, because guess who's over on YouTube right now on the River Islands guest line? It's not just your radio hosts, Willie and Dibby. Guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Brandon Pajemski.
On the tube?
On the tube and on the air and with us as he is every Wednesday, our Valkyries superfan, correspondent, and boy, speaking of a streak, the Valks do it again last night, taking down the New York Liberty. By the way, that's now 20 for 20 on sellouts for the Valkyries, 4 in a row. And Pods, I don't want to celebrate too early, but it's getting kind of hard to see the idea of the Valks not making the playoffs. They're in really good shape. So good afternoon. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Valkyries are definitely on a roll. 20 for 20 is really impressive, especially for any team, but especially expansion franchise and for us. And sitting in at number 6 spot, seeing if we can, creep up to that 4 or 5 spot, just right behind the Liberty. So it's been cool to see, and hopefully we can continue it.
Yeah, I mean, creeping and doing it with defense. Again, last night, holding the defending champion, the Liberty, to 58 points. What do you see from this team defensively that makes you get excited about a possible playoff run?
I just think, I know Natalie is super defensive-minded and wants to be number 1 in the league defense, but what I see is just a lot of aggression, just doing things with a purpose, really taking it to the offense, really dictating what the offense can do. With our defense. And I think you look at great teams that win, championships, that's what they do defensively, because that's something they can control every night.
Pods, look, they host Dallas tomorrow night. I don't want to, just assume victory, but Dallas is very much a struggling team. The Valks are at home. They're going to be playing hard. I love their chances to win, but even if not, they've already clinched nothing worse than a 500 record. First year, they will not have a losing record. What does that mean to you? And do you think that that's got some sort of a mental thing for the players that really helps?
Yeah, I think it holds a lot of value for especially the players. I mean, you got to give credit where it's due. They've earned that through injuries, through people being signed, waived, brought back, waived again, but just always contributing and making steady impacts down the line. And to have a guaranteed 500 record or better, a lot of people would look at you crazy if before the season you told them that. But now, we're putting ourselves in a great position to make the playoffs. And, they've done a great job of just putting their foot on the gas and staying steady.
Contributions. Monique Billings came back after the injury and played 20 minutes. She had 5 points, but hadn't played in more than a month. What's it like when you are kind of on ice for that long and you have to come back and make a contribution to a team that's pushing for the playoffs?
Yeah, I definitely can speak from experience. I had 2 stints last year where I missed a handful of games, and so I know what that feels like. And it can be tough mentally just because, especially if the team's on a roll, they're playing well, and then you get yourself added back into the equation. You're kind of looking like, hey, where do I fit in this? Because the team is rolling. And so for Monique to come back, I know she's a hooper. She's competitive. So just to get back out there, I know, 5 points doesn't show up as a lot, but just her overall impact as a big, it doesn't go unnoticed.
Brandon Pajemski is with us and live on YouTube right now, our Valkyries superfan correspondent. And I keep forgetting, we ask you this every time, but are you getting back in town in order to see any of these games anytime soon?
I won't be here for the rest of the regular season. We're in the playoffs. We get a game 3 or to the second round. I will for sure be there.
Okay, because home tomorrow night, home Saturday. If the fans can all just sell out 2 more games, that'll be a clean sweep, which, Brandon, I mean, that's unbelievable, right? I mean, no one could have expected that.
Yeah, I mean, it's unheard of. And, there's probably a 0.01 chance that this doesn't happen, given how well they're performing, what the stakes are at in terms of these wins and what they mean. So I know Valhalla is going to be rocking, and the fans do a great job of supporting the Valkyries. So I have no doubt in my mind that it'll be 22 in a row.
And Valhalla's been crazy, and there have been a lot of courtside celebrities since you have not been there. You had a bunch of 49ers who've been there. I know Steph in his usual spot. Are you getting a little bit of FOMO, fear of missing out, not being there and seeing Kyle Juszczyk and other 49ers kind of occupying your perch?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting FOMO, but I'm also like, I don't want to go back because it's like they're winning and I'm not there. So I don't want to be the reason if I show back up for game 3 of the playoffs and we lose, which I don't think is going to happen. But it's like they're going to look at me and be like, was it him? But no, I'm happy that everybody from the Bay Area is just tuning in. Like you said, the 49ers guys, Steph, everybody's showing love just as they do for us. And so it's been nothing but great for Bay Area sports.
Do you roll like that? Are you superstitious, like left sock on first, right sock on second? Do you have a routine that kind of makes you feel that superstition actually works for you?
I mean, I would say yes, I do, just because I grew up as a baseball player. And if you ask any athlete, the baseball players are the most superstitious out of any sport. And so I kind of have that. If it's working, don't change anything you're doing. And so that's just one of those things. It's funny to look at, but definitely have that because of my baseball background.
BP, you were someone that just because of where you were drafted and whatnot, I think a lot of people were wondering, like, okay, how's this guy going to sort of figure out a spot for himself in the league? What we've always heard from you, and we know from talking to you, you do not lack confidence. And when I look at the Valkyries and an expansion team to be 22-18, even through all of these injuries, that tells me that there's something with that group where they found some confidence that the outside world wasn't really thinking they would have. Where does someone go for that? Where do you find yours?
I think for me, it just comes within how I was raised, the family that I was raised in. I think the competitiveness and just always being not content, but always being okay with what you got around you and having that utmost confidence that you can win with whatever's around you, whether it's the best team in the league or the worst team in the league that you have around you, always feeling like you can win. And I just think for the Valkyries, I watched that episode that Kate, Veronica, and Caitlin Chen did. They just talked about how everybody has a voice and they're all equal and no one stands above each other. So everybody feels a part of it and they each get their voice with what they want to say. Everyone's heard equally. So I think that's a big part of it, because when that happens and your voice is heard as a player, the confidence that it leads to on the court is something you can't replicate.
Brandon Pajemski with us, Valkyries superfan correspondent, but also one big Warrior question at the end. And for this pods, I want to play something for you that just came out on The Build, the podcast. It's from the 49ers YouTube. Richard Sherman said this when he was asked, what separates Kyle Shanahan as a coach? I want to play this for you and then ask you the same question about your coach.
I think what separates Kyle Shanahan from other coaches in this league is the preparation. Just like everybody else that's great at anything they do, there's a little bit of madness and obsession to them. He's obsessed with the game. He's obsessed with his players. He's obsessed with how he can impact the game in a positive way and put his players in a position to be successful. Everything that a coach could do to put his team in position to be as successful as they can be, I guarantee you Kyle Shanahan is doing or attempting to do. He also injects confidence into his players. He has a lot of respect and regard for his players. He has a lot of expectation for them, and I think he got it from his dad and being around the game for a long time. He has a lot of respect for what goes into playing this game and what goes into executing at a high level, and so he takes on some of the burden himself, but he also expects a lot from his best guys.
All right, so how would you answer that about your coach? What separates Steve Kerr?
Yeah, I think there's a few things. One, if you look at basketball in terms of situations, circumstances, he's been a part of, every situation you can imagine. The players he played with, coached, all those type of things. Any which moment in basketball, you can look at Steve and be like, you've been a part of that. You've seen what this looks like. And I think, his way of breeding confidence in the players, especially young players, is a little bit more unique to him, and it's not really what a normal coach would do. So I think for me, I think he breeds confidence through other players. So whether that's Steph or Draymond or Jimmy, he's really like talking to them and they're really breeding it to us. But I think Steve does a great job of knowing what's going on, especially playoff time. You guys see it and you guys know that. But just throughout the season, always being prepared, watching games when we're not playing, just to see to give us the most advantage against the other team that we can have. And I think obviously the 4 championships reflect that. And hopefully number 5 is on the way this year.
Yeah, hopefully this year. That'd be great. And where are you right now? Not physically, but in terms of your ramp up. How close are you to being where you want to be, getting into camp and starting another long season?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm close. I know when the start of camp comes, I'll be 100%. I'll be ready. And so everything that we've done this offseason with the surgeries, the recovery has all been to lead up to camp and be 100% ready to go. And so the team I have around me has been incredible, working hand in hand with Golden State. And so it's been an amazing summer, to say the least, even though it's been a little bit short. But I'll be ready for year 3.
You're in Milwaukee, huh? Brewers, Phillies tonight? Is that right, Pods? And gone. We just lost him? I guess he didn't want to talk baseball. He talked WNBA, he talked NBA, he didn't want to talk MLB.
No.
I think he's going to the game tonight. 2 best teams in the National League.
All right.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Brewers and Phillies.
So he's no longer in Orlando, and now he's making his way to Milwaukee and making his way back home.
Yeah, he's working his way back to us, babe.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Aaron Nola's throwing for the Phillies tonight, but he's not doing well. Oh, Pods is back. You going to the baseball game tonight?
Yes, I am. I'm going. Phillies, Brewers, I'm going to go. It's my first one of the summer, so really excited. My team's doing well. Hometown team, best in baseball right now, so super excited to just go there, share experience with some friends, and it'll be a great time. 85
wins already, Pods.
That's right. We haven't really done anything since what was that? Yeah, it's been pretty bad, especially when we make the playoffs. We usually lose in the wild card. Really hoping against that luck coming this year.
Yeah, they got the look of a 1 seed now. So enjoy it, Pods. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you next week.
All right, sounds good. There he goes. Brandon Pajemski, Valkyries superfan correspondent. Again, they need 2 more sellouts to make it a perfect sweep this season. Tickets for the final 2 games of the season, tomorrow against Dallas, Saturday against Minnesota, available at Valkyries.com. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Scott Hansen of Red Zone is 20 minutes away. It's been a big, big day for Red Zone already. We'll tell you why coming up next. This is Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also to empowering the community that surrounds all of us. They started this bank 61 years ago, back in 1964, and when they built it, they wanted just not only a bank, but they wanted to build a Bay Area community surrounded by a bank, so that when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it into home ownership and philanthropy and businesses and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. And that's what Fremont Bank has done. They started with 1 branch down in Fremont, and they've built it out into 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. It is full-service banking, and there are no compromises. So if you're a part of a big box bank, you want to be a part of a good local bank, because this good local bank, Fremont Bank, is going to be here for you. They're going to care for you, and they're going to care about your goals. I've experienced that in my 7 years as a client, and I wouldn't want it any other way. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace. Grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly. And catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Be sure to tune in to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game, following every Golden State Valkyries game, when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky name the strongest player of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Our strength, your health. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
That's a fact. By the way, if you do want to go to YouTube, that's a miss.
Yeah, too hard off the backboard.
Or if you're already on YouTube, check this out. You want to describe what you're seeing?
I'm seeing a 49ers framed print above your face. No, put it back in front of your face. That's much better for me.
My face!
Right in the face! Joe Montana and Jerry Rice exchanging a left-handed high five. Joe's got a towel and a wristband. Jerry Rice has the red jersey with just number 80 and Rice across the back. This thing is incredible. Is it signed? I can't see because you're insisting on your face being a part of this.
No, I'm trying to.
Hold it up higher.
No, lower. I'm looking at the camera on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, it is signed. Okay. It's a signed print of Joe and Jerry high-fiving each other, and you, dear listener, could be the one to take this home tomorrow. All you have to do is two things. One, show up. Two, be alive.
Yeah, be awesome. Well, you'll have to win it. You
can even be mediocre.
You'll have to win it somehow, and you do have to be present to win. And I want to make sure that we say this over and over and over again today, because I've been assured that an amazing happy hour menu will be available. I've checked the weather. We Good, Valley Fair, Santa Clara tomorrow, King's Fish House, Red and Gold Summit, our show 2 to 4, the full summit 4 to 6. If you're not familiar with the summit, that's all 6 hosts together at one time and going through all kinds of not just different 49er topics, but I am assured, and I actually have a little bit of a window into this, I do work here, there are going to be some special surprises tomorrow.
Okay,
specifically related to all of us. And we really, really want to see you out there. We've enjoyed these. This is Summit 6. If you're talking to any listeners or texting friends who've been to these before, I promise you they'll tell you they're worth it, they're fun, they're awesome. Please make your plans to be with us tomorrow afternoon at King's Fish House at the Valley Fair in Santa Clara. And it's going to just be a wonderful, wonderful day. And then we'll hang out all the way into the evening, and then there's going to be a football game, I'm told.
Yep.
Between two horrific, awful, disgusting, gross franchises.
Sure.
But one of them will win.
It's an NFC East showdown.
Indeed. But, make your plans to come on out. Red and Gold Summit tomorrow afternoon, Westfield Valley Fair, King's Fish House in Santa Clara. We absolutely cannot wait.
I cannot wait. I love the Westfield Valley Fair Mall. I've been there many, many times, unfortunately. But unfortunately, I dropped a lot of coin in there. So I got some memories in that place. But if you're in and around San Jose, come on through.
Well, it also works out well because this will be, for all of us, the day after our fantasy draft, which is usually...
Is that tonight?
It is tonight. It's already started, as you know. Round 1 is already in the books. If you want to go back to YouTube at 9 o'clock this morning, that's where the fun started. It lasted for 40 minutes as we worked our way through round 1, 16 different selections, many of them made right here in the studio by producers and hosts who were already here. Some are over the phone. It was a whole lot of fun. It's worth your time to go back and check it out and see where we're at. But that's it, round 1. The rest of the rounds are all coming later on tonight, which means we're going to gather back together tomorrow on a day that friends usually, traditionally, will be making fun of one another.
Yep.
We'll be poking at one another. There will probably be some stories to tell, and we will gather and do that. And yes, how did, and Steiny knows this. This is not something to hide from. You are the elder statesman of the group. And the elder statesman in the fantasy league, I've learned this through the years, the elder statesman needs to be the one who doesn't understand what's going on online and can't figure it out. If there's a password problem or the word Q won't turn into the word draft at the right time, you're on the wrong screen and you just can't figure, where do I find out who's already been picked? This already happened.
Thank you, Ellen Willard.
Well, we did it. We did a family draft on Monday night over the long weekend. And it took 2 rounds, 3 rounds before my parents had figured it out. And we're all on Zoom together, and it's really tough because half the room is just laughing at you. And then they're sitting there, an 83-year-old, trying to figure out how to do this whole thing. Can you help me fix my phone? And I was the commissioner, and so I had to pause the thing a few times, and it's okay. So that's my stressor for tonight is everybody have some patience. We're all adults. It's all okay if we have to stay up till 9:15 tonight. Lucas, if you need to pause the draft once or twice for Steiny while he figures it out, then we do that. Pour an extra drink. Find a nice little nook or cranny in your home that's peaceful to you, and let's have a damn night. You know what I'm saying? That's his job. He's 60. He's supposed he's supposed to not know how to do it. That's the job. I'm telling you.
He's 60. He's not 90.
I'm sorry.
And
He's
Lucas,
the elder statesman.
On behalf of me, and that was Mark and his bleeding heart, everybody gets a trophy take, which is pathetic.
That's his role.
You know what, Lucas? You stopped the draft once, and, because Steiny got locked out, and we needed to make sure that he was going to be okay, and so we stopped the draft for Steiny. How about we all act like grown-ups? We've all lived in the internet age for 25 years, which means when he was 35, when the internet started,
Dibs.
he was old enough to be able to handle his business. And the fact that he comes in today and still doesn't know
Dibs.
what his password is, that's a him problem.
You should be thankful.
It's not a me problem.
No, you should be thankful that you haven't gotten hit by the old button yet. My dad, Tom Willard,
he's 82.
He was the technology, listen to this.
Sure.
The technology coordinator for the entire San Mateo High School school district for 20 some odd years, not that long ago, like 20 years ago. Flash forward 20 years, the man cannot figure out. It took him 20 minutes to work Zoom. Okay? You just
and he's 80.
He's 80. He's about to be 83.
83.
Okay?
Okay.
But my point
83,
is,
not
look,
60.
He said it. He's having a hard time logging in. He doesn't know how to do it.
Sure.
So we'll figure it out together.
If you
We'll
are
figure it out.
60 and you are actively working in a business where these sorts of things are pretty important, and if you're going to be a part of a fantasy draft and you want to go ahead and prepare yourself, you should probably have your password before, 6:58.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But sorry, Lucas, I can't get in.
I understand what you think is should, but we all have our strengths and weaknesses, and some people this is second nature, and other people's very intimidating. You know what that is now?
It's pathetic.
Okay.
It's what it is. It's pathetic.
Anyway, some people, I'm thinking about changing.
You know what it is, Mark? It's a
team
preparation sensation is what it is.
Listen,
it's not an intimidation sensation.
That's what I would do.
When you are an individual who has worked for, and I'm just going to count off the top of my head on the different internet outlets for whom he's worked. There's at least 5.
Theodore
so
Rand.
It's not a question of whether or not he can navigate the internet. It's a question of procrastination, sensation.
Theodore Rand on our YouTube just said, I was a software developer and I suck with technology and I'm not even old enough to be old. But some people just have a way of effing up technology, and that's what they do. And that's what he does. And I like to let people be them, right? You get mad, he gets lost. That's what you guys do. And we leave space for that.
I'm
That's
not
it.
mad.
You mad.
You always portray me.
You always get mad.
You've never seen me mad. You don't want to see me truly mad.
Look me in my eyes and say that again.
You've never seen me mad. Mad? You've seen me annoyed. You've seen me irked. You've never seen me fully and truly mad.
We don't want to do this.
Nobody wants to see me mad.
Out of a show. I've watched you walk out of a show.
Yeah. I might walk out of this one. And I walked out of this morning cockamamie draft as well.
You hung up on your brethren.
Oh, my brethren. Right.
Are we not all brothers?
We're coworkers.
Yeah.
Are we brothers?
I mean, metaphorically.
Ah, okay.
I mean,
metaphorical brothers.
Yeah.
Sure. Brothers. Right.
Anyway, Scott Hansen's going to join us.
Can't wait.
Scott Hansen's going to join us in 4 minutes. And
will we have to take a commercial break in the middle of the interview?
Well, no, we will not have to. But, yes, that is the big breaking news of the day, which is that Scott has confirmed that there will be commercials. I don't know how many, but there will be. It is no longer 7 hours of commercial-free football. It's now 7 hours of football. And that's the way it is, and this is not Scott's fault. I'm pretty sure it's ESPN's fault because ESPN just bought this thing, and now suddenly there's commercials. But I'm going to take a weird stance on this. I'm going to congratulate Scott for the fact that there are commercials because it means that he's hot bleep, dude. His show is the biggest, baddest damn thing on the planet on Sundays. There's too much money to be made. This is why there are people sitting next to the Warriors or in Draymond's lap in the middle of a basketball game, and we're not bothered by that because there's too much money to be made. It's why Rakuten is on their uniforms.
Didn't ESPN buy the Red Zone ostensibly?
They bought they're running the NFL Network.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Yes, congratulations. I get it. And you're not wrong in terms of it being the thing and it's the sauce and it's awesome and everybody loves it, but it's because of ESPN. And I don't need to drag the Scott Hansen conversation down into this, but if ESPN wouldn't have bought it, there wouldn't be commercials. And his stuff was still white hot. And, honestly, they've already had commercials. And they've done the side-by-side forever where, they put the red zone, especially in the afternoon where there's only 3 games, and they put that in the small box and they run a commercial on the other box. So it's not like there haven't been commercials already.
No, but I think they might actually leave the games for a second. And I'm like you said something great earlier today. Great, now Scott can go to the restroom.
Right.
Get a snack, dog. Get a granola bar. I don't know. Maybe this is a good thing.
7 hours of bladder-busting football.
Hey, come on. Give the guy a break. We're going to be okay. It's kind of like the Masters. You love the Masters.
Yep.
The Masters really limits its commercials. But, once an hour, real quick, 15 seconds, 30 seconds. We're going to go over here for a second. We'll be right back. You're not going to miss a thing. Let's not act especially as you said in the afternoon game, let's not act like it's just hot action every single second. There are those moments where Scott's like, so, Kyler Murray is talking to his coach.
Sure.
Boy, that's exciting. It's okay.
And they already do that where it's you've got 3 games in the afternoon and they take a break and it's all right, time to run down our top 5 catches of the day brought to you by, Amazon or whoever it is. And so already there's advertising, there's commercials, the whole thing. So it's not that much of a bummer. I just hope that it's not, too intrusive, especially in that first 3-hour block. Because for me, 10 o'clock, 7 hours, Octobox, it's bop, 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 bop. You get to 1 o'clock, 1:30, all right. Now we get to the afternoon, it's a little sleepier. I hope they save the commercials for that.
Scott Hansen in 1 minute, Red Zone channel. He'll be on with us live here, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game, and yes, he'll be on the tube. So if you want to go to YouTube right now, youtube.com/957 The Game, you will not only see, as Joe Shasky says, our beautiful faces, but we expect that you will be able to see Scott Hansen as well. And I'm telling you, this guy, the minute he went on McAfee earlier today and confirmed this, it became the #1 trending thing on Twitter across the nation. And that's why there are commercials. This is a big, big stinking deal. No two ways about it. And you know this because I talk about it all the time. The countdown to this Sunday and this broadcast has been going on already for weeks in my house, and now we're down to 3. We're down to or is it 4? Today's Wednesday, right?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, 4. Yeah, we're down to 4.
I told my wife yesterday that she's about to be a Sunday widow, and the look I got, Mark, was not necessarily that forthcoming.
I bet Scott Hansen has heard these stories a time or two on the River Islands guest line right now. We've been waiting for this for weeks. Scott Hansen of Red Zone Channel joins us live here on Willard and Dibs. It was a number of weeks ago that I sent him a text message and I said, this is a different kind of reach out for me because usually I just want someone on the radio show. But for me, this is personal because you are a Taylor Swift-sized celebrity to my sons at home. Scott, welcome. They can't wait. They are freaking out that I'm talking to you today, Scott.
Well, it is great to be with you guys. What are their names?
Their names are Abe and Jude, and my daughter Ella's a huge fan too. I don't want to leave her out. So Abe, Ella, and Jude.
Okay. Abe, Ella, Jude. It's Uncle Scott from Sundays. I'll see you very soon. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
I'm done. I don't even, Dan, do the rest. That's it. Scott, we're good. Thank you, brother.
Great to be with you guys.
Incredible, Scott. I mean, what are these final days like for you, Scott, where, you get to Sunday and it's 7 hours and we all just wait for that. We pine for that. But between now and then, how much of a memorization process is it for you to try to get all this stuff in your brain before Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, look, I stay plugged into the NFL pretty much 365. I was telling someone earlier today that I took a trip overseas this summer. I went to Jordan in the Middle East, and I was doing some volunteering work. And yet, where we stayed, I made sure they had good internet. so that I could still check in with my favorite websites, even in early June when there's nothing going on around the NFL, to stay plugged in. But this week, in fact, these days that you and I are talking about right now, is where I absolutely drilled down. We get practice report, injury reports, the last minute transactions. There might be, too deep roster charts that change a little bit. And it's go time on Sunday. And I can't tell you, fellas, I will literally have goosebumps in that studio when the countdown clock hits 60 seconds or less. Literally, they record me on a separate camera because I'm literally like a football player ready to go. Woo, let's go.
Let's go.
Waited so long. And I say the same thing at the beginning of every show, at the beginning of every season. I tell you how many days it has been since the last full NFL Sunday. And then I say, and now the wait is over. And I try and be as dramatic as possible about it because it is so dramatic that we have missed this so badly. And yes, by Sunday, we'll have 2 games under our belt. The season kickoff Philadelphia Eagles game, of course, then the Brazil Chargers-Chiefs game. But when we hit that first Octobox and you've got 8 games flying around the National Football League, and you've got your fantasy lined up locked in, and you've got your snacks and your beverages set, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it in television sports, and I'm thrilled to be in the captain's chair for it.
No, it's unbelievable. It's better than
you
Christmas.
You had me at Octobox.
Yeah, you say, just listening to you say Octobox, it sends a little shiver up the spine for some of us. Scott Hansen of Red Zone Channel is joining us here on Willard and Dibs. And by the way, just because you said all that, we're going to need the music too. So, Grandy, when we're on the back end of this conversation, we got to bring Scott out with a little bit of the music because that's a big part of this too. Scott, I wonder, because I watched you too, you'll tweet like 50 days to go, 100 days to go. Do you step back at all and think about the evolution of this over the last few years? And in your wildest dreams, could it have looked like this, where it's become such a slice of Americana?
Yeah, maybe not to that degree, but I knew if we executed the show well, based on the parameters and the description that we came up with back in 2009, if we executed it well, it would absolutely resonate with NFL football fans, right? Football junkies like the three of us want to see everything across the NFL simultaneously. Did I know it would jump to the level of being in the American zeitgeist where we've been lampooned on Saturday Night Live? I appeared on The Simpsons because Red Zone is so popular. The Punt Zone channel on The Simpsons is what I was part of. People go dressed up as me or as the Octobox for Halloween. There was a guy who named his dog Octobox in Iowa. I get people sending me photographs like on social media where it's in the middle of May with nothing going on, and they'll send me a picture of their stovetop, right, with their 4 burners, and they go, "It's a quad box. I just saw a quad box." The association that people have with what we do on Red Zone is unlike anything. It's a phenomenon, and it's a wild ride, and I don't want to let it get too big like we're all that special. It's about the football, but it is such a blessing to have my skill set marry well with the demands of the job. And then I can tell you this, truly, there is no one that wants to show you more football than I do. I love serving the audience, and I hope that comes across on NFL Sundays. And with the positive feedback that I get all the time, it's wonderful. It's a blessing, and I want it to continue for years to come.
And we want the same thing, and I know you will shout out your crew. You do it every Sunday. You do such a great job of the director, the producers, and everybody else who works so hard on what you do. But I guess the elephant in the room is the new news about commercials coming to the Red Zone. Will this give you the opportunity to actually go to the bathroom, Scott?
Well, thank you for asking the question that way.
Yeah.
I have seen the trending topics so far today. I could take a bathroom break, I suppose. I will tell you this, and your audience will be the first to hear this.
Ooh.
These breaks will not be long enough for me to go to the bathroom. So don't think it's going to be like a commercial block or something like that in the middle of a Monday night football game or something. We're talking about a limited number of ads that will be dispersed throughout the 7 hours. And I understand that people are going to have their hot takes on everything else like that. Guys, I host the show. The business people handle the business side of the show. And I like I said before, I want to show you more football than anyone. So please know that when the discussions are being had, I'm fighting for the fans to say we got to make sure that nothing else impedes the enjoyment and the expectation of our audience over the course of 16 years of doing this show. We need to be able to serve them as well as this year as we have in years past.
I think that's exciting news. Number one, that you won't have time to go to the bathroom. Apologies to you. But I also said right before you came on, Scott, the news is look, it is what it is, and I want to congratulate you because if they're doing that, that means your show is hot stuff. You know what I mean? Like it was inevitable to a certain degree. By the way, while we're talking about controversial things, I want you to know that 3:15 Pacific on Wednesdays is usually we have a weekly segment with our guy from NFL Films, Greg Cosell. We bumped him.
Greg.
Yeah, we bumped him for you, and he's not pleased, Scott. He said, tell Scott he's killing me.
I'm reaching over for my phone because I'm expecting a text from Greg, like a strongly worded text, like what, you big time me or something like that. Greg, if you're watching, not my fault. The fellas chose this, not my fault.
Once again, the business people taking over again, Scott. See how that works? Your show is obviously all about touchdowns. Give us let's do a fun prediction, if you will. What team in the NFL this year is going to score the most touchdowns?
Okay. Give me the Cincinnati Bengals.
Okay.
For a couple of reasons.
Yep.
You could pick the Bills or the Ravens or the Eagles. They have the full complement of primetime games. So on NFL Red Zone, we're going to see the Bengals maybe one or two more games than we would the Ravens or the Bills or some of those teams that are going to be plastered on primetime. But the Bengals, for a couple of reasons, their trigger man is as good as it gets. Joe Burrow had a fantastic season. Their number one wide receiver just won the Triple Crown. Their number two wide receiver would be the number one wide receiver for a heck of a lot of franchises in the NFL. Their running back is on the incline as well. Chase Brown can do it both in the passing game and on the ground in the running game. And I don't think the Bengals defense might be all that good. So they're going to be in 38, 35, 49, 42 type of shootout games. So if I had to say who's scoring the most touchdowns on Red Zone this year, give me the Cincinnati Bengals.
Do you have any influence over the stack of games? Because I love the Octo in the morning, but sometimes we get just 3 games in the afternoon. Can you use your influence to kind of balance out the slate, Scott?
Yeah, I'm lucky if they slide a banana under the door, for me in the late window there. That's about how much influence I have. No, and you guys have been around broadcasting a long time. You know that the NFL likes to have those smaller number of game late windows because they want to kind of create a pseudo national game for one of their broadcast partners, either Fox or CBS, whoever has the big 4:25 Eastern kickoff. So that's why you'll see a Giants Cowboys game in that late window with only 2 other games paired with it. It is what it is. And they want to spread the product out as far as they can. I'm just thankful for when we have these early window full 8 slate setups, which we have on this Sunday, and we can fill up the Octo box with 8 glorious games in 8 different stadiums from coast to coast.
It's so good. Scott Hansen is with us. Scott, before you run, and this might put you in a pickle because you are the host of the show, but I'm a Niner fan, and I know you support football fans. When the Niner game is on, my kids get mad at me for wanting to go watch the game instead of keeping you on. So what? Yeah, how am I supposed to handle this? Yeah.
I defer to the kids. Let the kids have their way.
Let the kids play.
Kids have their way.
Well, then
look, I get it. But I'll tell you this. So the Niners are your favorite team. That's great. And I would never try to impede on you watching every snap of the Niners game. But the Niners are going to play on Thursday night. The Niners are going to play on Monday night. The Niners are going to play in the late window. what are you doing at 1 o'clock Eastern time in the early window? Because your second favorite team is probably your fantasy football team. Or in your two guys' cases, you cover the NFL so well, you need to see the 10,000-foot view. You need to watch all of the games, and there's only one channel where you can watch all of the games. So I hope to see you. I hope to see you and the three kiddos.
Oh my goodness! 90 hours, Scott. It all starts in 90 hours.
So good, so good.
Oh, boy,
Scott, thank you for the time today, brother.
Guys, great to be with you. Enjoy the season, and we'll see you Sunday.
There he is. That is Scott Hansen. Turn it up, Granny. Turn it up.
Dude, inject it in my veins. You're so happy.
I just want to say that we're sponsored by Cars for Kids, Cars with a K, because we have commercials too. And it's okay. Everybody's going to be okay, including Greg Cosell, who is going to join us in about 17 minutes or so. Lots to get to. We got to react to that. This is Willard and Dibs.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of changing lives. Over 1 million cars donated. More than 100,000 kids helped. Be part of the legacy. Donate your car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million satisfied donors.
Star One makes home loans simple. Dream big, start small. At Star One Credit Union, everything we do is in your best interest, which is why we offer low down payment options with flexible terms that put you first. Your dedicated Star One loan advisor will facilitate a fast approval for a quick close. We also offer special benefits for first-time home buyers and jumbo loans up to $5 million at the same competitive rate. Apply today. Star1.org. Star One Credit Union. In your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Stock up on home essentials at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off 7th generation select cleaning supplies with Prime through September 9th. Freshen up your space for a clearer mind. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Join 95.7 The Game personalities at Harding Park September 5th for a day of golf with the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society's San Francisco Bay Area. Committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This event needs your help. Have your company co-sponsor, volunteer, or provide in-kind auction items like vacation homes or sports tickets. For details on how you can help, search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf, September 5th at Harding Park.
Hey, it's Mark Willard, and our dog Penny means absolutely the world to our family. That's why I'm excited to tell you that on Saturday, September 6th from 10 to 5, Habas Law is teaming up with the Humane Society Silicon Valley and covering every single adoption fee on that day. Remember, these are real furry lives we're talking about here. There are only so many puppies, kittens, cats, and dogs, and the day could get busy. So come early, bring patience, and maybe leave with a new best friend. Details at hssv.org. Habas Law, rough on injustice, big heart for paws.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Texting terms at unlock.com/SMS. Privacy policy at unlock.com/privacy-policy. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Terms and conditions apply. For full details, see unlock.com/legal after portrayal.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it? We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you
unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just go to their website.
Text EQUITY to 865-865 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Pay off debt, improve your home, add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Text EQUITY to 865-865. Text the word EQUITY to 865-865. Text EQUITY to 865-865 now. Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Abe, Ella, Jude, it's Uncle Scott from Sundays. I'll see you very soon. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
Now, back to
Willard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
The part of the line where he goes, from Sundays.
Right. You won't find me on Saturdays.
No, you know those school days? I don't do school days. It's Uncle Scott from Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Do you realize the value that you just got? And I'm basing this on Cameo because I was thinking about, I don't know if you know about Cameo, but...
Yeah, he's big on it.
Right. Cameo is where you can find a celebrity on this website and they will send you a message to you or your loved ones and you pay for it and it's kind of cool. And I know you know, but I wanted to explain to the audience in case they didn't know. And normally a Cameo is a couple of minutes long. What you just got was like a 10 or 15 second thing right to your kids. And Scott Hansen charges $299 for a Cameo.
Let's go live to Lucas Alexander, who I do believe had Scott do his fantasy league draft order on Cameo. Is this accurate?
This is now 2 years in a row that Scott Hansen has done a Cameo to do our lottery. And it's a huge deal.
So select your order.
Much like everybody, all football fans in the world, our league is built up of massive Scott Hansen fans.
Okay.
And there's every year now, this is 2 years in a row, like there's a fervor for this video from Scott Hansen the weekend leading into our draft. And the night before our draft, everyone knows that this is now a tradition we've created. Scott Hansen will reveal the order. And it happened again this year. I think you're right, it's very expensive.
Yep.
And
is that what you, can I ask, is that what you all paid?
I don't know. Our commissioner handled it.
Oh, he just rocked it.
It says $299 plus, which means $299 and up. And the average Scott Hansen Cameo is almost 4 minutes.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Ours was, I think, 6 or 7 minutes.
It's almost double.
Because he remembered us, which is great. Gave us a little
okay.
about the league, and then ran down with a 12-team league and ran it down.
Oh, a 12-team league. How nice. Anyway.
Quaint.
Oh, boy.
Cute.
Adorable.
So, anyway.
Bunch of Kings fans. Adorable.
Does your commissioner roll that into the price, or your commissioner just handles it?
That has not been addressed. I believe he treats it as a surprise every year, but now it's 2 years in a row, so maybe we'll grow to expect it and grow to pay for it.
Okay. That's exciting.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
And he does. It's so personal, and the amount of energy he brought to this interview was the same amount he brought to the cameo.
Yeah, no,
amazing.
He's like, I don't know how he doesn't use drugs.
There's no
like,
off button.
I mean, it's no, I'm serious. Like, and we're not behind the curtain. We're not the only interview he's doing today. I mean, this guy.
It's just us and McAfee. I mean,
maybe.
And McAfee's lucky he got him ahead of Willard and Dibs. He's probably doing, honestly, I'd say, and who did you ask this of? And they said, that's a great question. You asked, how many of these are you doing? That's a great question.
No, it was Mike Sando when he did the quarterback tiers.
Yeah.
And every show in the country wants him.
Yes.
They're like, come on for the quarterback tiers.
Same thing of Scott Hansen. Yep. And just looking at his cameo reviews, there's one from today. A guy who said, the man really lives up to his legendary status. Not only does he have such charisma, the cameo felt sincere and authentic. Cannot recommend him enough.
Well, I love it.
And that's from today.
And then the cynical.
So he did 18 interviews, and he's like breaking off cameos too.
Dude, if I was getting 3, 4, 5, 6 bills for a cameo, I'd go this time of year. I would just be like, honey, make a meal. I'm gonna be in the back room for 7 hours, just rocking these. Like, why would you not go make thousands of dollars? Why would you not?
Exactly.
If we had longer on our interview, I was going to ask you guys if I could ask just how many of these he has done.
I wanted to ask him that too. Or like in exchange for the wonderful promotion that we have just given you, would you like to do ours for free next year? Come on, Luke. Why isn't he doing ours? Why is he doing your personal one? Why couldn't Scott join the roast this morning? And be
that's a good question.
Thanks,
That's a good question.
We do that all. We had everybody else in the whole world on the show this morning. Why not Scott too? Where's Greg Cosell to break down the X's and O's of Chase Brown, your first round pick?
You'd be wrong.
Well,
right.
5 minutes.
I don't do projections. So, I mean, we could run down our draft board and ask him what he thinks. Who had the best first-round pick?
Let's see if we, one day without telling you, if we could just get Greg's head to explode. Just like nothing but predictive questions. Greg, who's the best X's and O's coach in the game? I mean, Greg,
the opener tomorrow. Like, who do you like?
Dibs took Jahmyr Gibbs. Who would you have taken next, Greg?
Biggest lock this week against the spread, Greg.
Just ruin him. Just see if we can get him to break. I don't know. He might break us first.
You'd be wrong.
Yeah, he's pretty strong.
Right. Very strong. And I always look forward to talking to him, and especially now where we are. And it kind of hit me with Scott Hansen, and now I'm looking at our first-round draft board, and the rest of our draft is tonight. And tomorrow we've got our Red and Gold Summit, and then before the summit's even over, we've got football.
Oh, yeah. There's a game tomorrow night.
And I would hum the theme, but I don't know the Amazon Prime theme.
Grandy does. Grandy has it in
He's
there. Got the
and
Thursday nighter. The Thursday nighter one, it was really good, and then it got crappy, and then they made it better. Like when they switched to Amazon at first, I was like, oh, who did the music? No. And then I think other people said that too, and then they changed it, and now I think it's good again.
Okay.
It's not Sunday, though. And it's not Red Zone.
And it's not Monday.
Sunday night, and Monday night is iconic.
Yes.
Right.
Well, tomorrow is special because it is a Thursday night broadcast, but it's NBC.
It's the Sunday night.
So it's the Sunday night crew.
Okay. So we're going to get
an Amazon
We're
game.
going to get the Sunday night theme.
Yep.
Yeah. And then there's the Red Zone theme. Those three send shockwaves up the spine. Thursday night's just like, all right. And that's a good spot for them because they're getting the NFL week started. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their song should be about, hey, family, we'll see you Tuesday. Like that should be the title of their song.
Yeah.
Well, the week is starting. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kiss your fathers goodbye because you're not going to see them until probably Tuesday morning. You're right. So there you have it. But it just has hit me now that as we glance at the clock, we are less than 26 hours.
And
26 hours, my brother.
And we're 24 hours and 19 minutes away from the start of the Red and Gold Summit at King's Fish House tomorrow in Santa Clara, Westfield Valley Fair. So please come join us. There's a lot to get to. Greg Cosell is going to join us in a minute. We do a couple things we're going to rat-a-tat-tat throw at you right here. First of all, Kyle Shanahan today on Juwan Jennings' availability.
Are you expecting Juwan to play on Sunday?
Yes.
Everything's fine physically with him?
He's limited. Yeah, he looked good on Monday. Getting back into it, having all that time off, we got to ease him in and stuff, so we'll see how this week goes. That's why he'll be limited today, but he's healthy enough to play football, and hopefully that continues.
Did a final MRI? Was there any kind of final testing to make sure the calf was okay?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah. Calf's fine.
Yeah.
All right, what about this contract thing?
Obviously, there's been plenty of talk about his contract situation and everything. Can you say if there's any sort of resolution as far as the business side of things?
No, I don't think there's totally resolution. It's the business side. I think I said at the beginning of training camp how badly myself and everyone in this building wants Juwan back in the long term. We want Colton McKivitz back. Those are two guys that we really hope to keep here. But they're both going into their contract year, and nothing's ever final, but we'll see how it plays out. But there's a business side to both sides, but it's something that I think both sides would love to get worked out. Just don't know if we can.
Okay, so we'll react to that in a little bit.
Yeah.
Greg Cosell's going to join us in just a couple. Also, Major League Baseball has announced that Matt Chapman has been suspended for one game.
Get out of here.
Because of his role last night, while Devers, Freeland, and Adames are all just fined. But Chapman gets the one-game suspension. He's going to appeal, so he'll play tonight.
Yes.
But that's the news there.
I've been told that Willie Adames has actually been given boxing lessons from the league.
For free.
For free.
They're like, please don't do that again. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Greg Cosell, the bumped one, is bumped no longer. He will join us on Willard and Dibs next. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. I hear you, Dibs. That means that Signature Select Chicken Split Breast, Thighs, Drumsticks, Value Pack, or Foster Farms Fresh and Natural Whole Chicken, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. Everybody's now letting on the joke, and we need some side dishes.
How about fruits? Fresh cut fruits, veggies, dips, salsas, parfaits, or trays. Buy two, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy three. Or Progresso soup, 18 to 19 ounce size cans, selected varieties. Buy two, get two free of equal or lesser value when you buy four. There's no sound for soup, Mark.
No, there isn't, but I do love a Progresso party. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct at checkout. How cool is that? We'll see you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At Lowe's, save on job site supplies with MyLowe's Pro Rewards. Eligible members enjoy volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. But there are stories you won't hear on the campus tours.
The higher-ups are concerned about one thing, and that is avoiding scandal.
I'm Margot Gray. On the new podcast, Campus Files, we cover everything from rigged admissions to the drama of Greek life and student protests. Listen to and follow Campus Files, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Well, we're having an okay day here, aren't we?
It's a phenomenal day, and it's about to get better, I think.
Even better, yeah. This is the, I mean, some could call it the main event. Every single Wednesday, we roll with Greg Cosell, and all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands and Lathrop? And that's where we find Greg Cosell, who is also on the tube with us. So get on over to YouTube and hang. And yes, thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thank you for your flexibility, because Scott Hansen needed to talk to us a half hour ago. So we appreciate you and we love you, Greg.
Well, you know, Mr. Hansen's far more important than I am, guys, so it's okay.
Well,
you've got more positional flexibility than he does, so I'm going to go ahead and tip my cap in your direction.
Yes, but I can't speak like an auctioneer.
Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? You ever hear, I don't know if you golf, Greg, but do you ever hear the phrase drive for show, putt for dough?
I've heard of it, although I do not golf, but
okay.
Yes, I know the phrase.
Like Scott Hansen is the driver in the bag, you're the putter. Okay? Like,
well, I've known Scott for 100 years, so it's okay. I was cool with it.
Well, and he had a message for you too, Greg. Here it is.
I'm reaching over for my phone because I'm expecting a text from Greg, like a strongly worded text, like what, you big time me or something like that. Greg, if you're watching, not my fault. The fellas chose this, not my fault.
Yeah, so kind of like commercials on Red Zone, Greg, not his fault.
There you go. Yep, there you go. Yeah, Scott started out, I don't know if he started out in Philly, but he was in Philly for years, and that's when I first met him. But that was a long time ago. So, yeah.
I mean, it's a lifetime ago, and just in keeping with the Red Zone theme, it had me thinking about Greg Cosell on a Sunday, and, Scott Hansen's got the Octobox. What do you do, Greg, when 10 a.m. hits on Sunday? How do you digest everything that you need to in real time?
You know what I do? I mean, because I work so many hours during the week grinding away watching tape. So on Sundays, beginning at 1 o'clock Eastern, obviously I'm on the East Coast, I just put the Red Zone on, listen to my buddy Mr. Hansen, and I just let it wash over me. And, a lot of people say, you mean you don't sit there and take detailed notes? No, Sunday I just let it all happen. And because I know I'm coming in. Usually on Monday morning, I'm in the office by 5 a.m. So it starts pretty early for me watching tape on Monday morning.
Love it. Greg Cosell, NFL Films, joining us here on Willard and Dibs as he does every single Wednesday. So Let's start with what has been kind of the newsy thing around here, and that is Juwan Jennings. It's a little bit of a multifaceted question, I guess, if you will, because maybe reboot the question in terms of what you think his importance is to what the 49ers do. But I also wonder what your experience has been in watching players who've kind of missed most of camp, and they don't really get there until right before week one.
Well, what you always worry about is injuries early. And I'm talking about, the pulled muscle type injuries, the muscle injuries. I don't know how much based on his week of practice. Obviously, today is Wednesday. The game's not till Sunday late. Late for me, obviously, normal time for you. I don't know how many snaps that Kyle Shanahan will play him. We don't know the answer to that. I guess that would depend on this week of practice. But, clearly, those are the things you worry about. We've seen very often over the years, I certainly don't have a percentage, but we've seen over the years that guys who miss a lot of training camp end up getting muscle injuries. And hopefully, if he does, it's not serious. But he's an important player. We've talked about this. This is a pass game that works very well with high volume between the numbers. He's big, he's physical, he's competitive, he catches the ball well. I mean, with what they ask of their pass game and what the foundation is of their pass game, he's an important piece.
Especially when you think about their personnel groupings and what they like to do. They don't play with 11 personnel a lot with 3 wide receivers. So when you think about Pearsall and Jennings and a run game, are they 2 of the better blocking wide receivers as far as a tandem goes?
Well, Jennings, we know for sure because he's done it. Pearsall, he'll give effort. Obviously, I haven't studied him as a run blocker, so I can't speak to that. But with all the reduced splits, meaning that the wide receivers line up closer to the formation more often than with a lot of other teams, because the wide receivers are very important as blockers in the 49ers run game. We know Jennings can do that. He's shown that he can do that, and he just has a physical, competitive nature. He's a swagger kind of player, so he's important in that regard as well.
Greg, while we're on the wide receiver topic, it is expected that both Marquez Valdes-Scantling, who's now on the active roster, and Russell Gage, who's been away from the game for a couple of years, is going to be elevated from the practice squad and be available in these games. What do you expect from those guys? And I know they're vets, but how easy is it to kind of pick up Shanahan's system this quickly?
Not easy. So I don't know, it would probably be the kind of thing where if they do get meaningful snaps, they won't be asked to run a lot of different routes with a lot of different splits, because this offense takes time to really learn and assimilate really the way Kyle likes it done. So I don't know, number one, how many snaps they would play. And number two, I'm sure they would not be asked to do things that require a lot of learning because they just don't have time. As I understand it, Christian McCaffrey is totally healthy, correct?
That's what they're saying, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine he'll be a major foundation, a major focus of what they try to get done. And guys, they're playing a really good defense and a really good defensive coordinator in Mike McDonald. So, this is not an easy assignment for them. And this game is on the road. This is a really tough week one matchup. McDonald is really good. They've added pieces. They've got young players who probably are ascending, like a Byron Murphy, the D tackle. I'm really curious how they deploy Eminwari, the safety they drafted from South Carolina, who I took a quick peek at their preseason. They were playing a lot of what I call big nickel, where he was essentially playing like a slot corner at times, but also, depending on the offensive formation, closer to the line of scrimmage. Almost the way he initially used Kyle Hamilton when he was in Baltimore. And Eminwari, to me, is kind of a similar style player.
When you look at the matchup then with what Kyle likes to do, and we mentioned it already with a lot of usage of Juszczyk and the fullback and some 2 tight end sets as well, how does the Niners' offensive approach match up against the Seattle defense that's going to be hell-bent on stopping the run?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough matchup, but I think one of the things Kyle has always done really well, and maybe this is a game where you see some of it, because the second-year linebacker, Knight, for Seattle, he's only a second-year player. one thing Kyle has done throughout his career, depending on games, depending on matchups, is players who have a run and a pass responsibility, and linebackers are the obvious ones, he's very good at putting them in conflict. And it wouldn't surprise me if Knight is a player that they go after just because he became a starter as a rookie last year, midway through the season. He hasn't seen a lot of these kinds of things. So I'd be curious if that's one player he might try to go after with the play action element, put him in some conflict, make him have to see some things and then react quickly. But this is a good defense. It's a tough matchup. I think they'll try to, they always use a lot of motion, a lot of pre-snap movement. I think that's foundational to what they do. And one thing about Kyle, he's always been like this, and this is probably in today's football, going back to college now and filtering into the NFL, he's old school in this sense, and his dad was like this, that he tries to see things in the first quarter that then he can use in the third and fourth quarter. In other words, he's not just calling individual plays that he hopes that they work. Obviously, you always hope plays work to a certain extent in whatever your plan is, but he does things to see how a defense reacts early so he can bank them and then come back and play off that as the game progresses.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us here on 95.7 The Game. Greg, can we dig into that a little deeper? I'd love to just know what specifically you think are the real strengths of this Seahawks defense and where maybe they might have kind of an X's and O edge in this matchup.
Well, I think they're solid, I think, at all three levels. So if you look, to look at a weakness per se, they probably don't have what you'd call a dynamic edge pass rusher. They have some guys that, Owusu is back. He's solid. Mafi can be solid, but they don't have, I think, the one guy that you feel like, we better make sure we double him or chip him. So they don't have that one guy. I think they're solid inside against the run. Jaron Reed's always been a really solid inside run defender, and Byron Murphy was a first-round pick out of Texas last year who missed some time, but he's a really good prospect, still a prospect at this point. So I don't know if there's a weakness that you say you have to go after a particular guy. And on the back end, Julian Love's a really quality safety who can play on the back end. He can play closer to the line of scrimmage. He was a corner in college, so if he needs to match up, depending on the situation, you could see him doing that. Devin Witherspoon is really good in their nickel because he moves inside in the slot. He's one of the better slot corners in the league. This is just a really, really good defense. And you've got to be aware of Ernest Jones in pure pass situations as a pass rusher. He's always been a very good pass rusher for a linebacker.
And the other side of the ball, I'm kind of fascinated to get your thoughts on Sam Darnold. I know we haven't really seen tape with him in Seattle, and they drafted a fullback in the 5th round. What would you think, having seen a little bit of preseason from Seattle offensively, what are they going to try to be about?
Well, I think one reason they signed Darnold and they let Geno go is because of who they brought in as offensive coordinator. Because what they did is they had a clear vision. They brought in Clint Kubiak as the offensive coordinator, and he is a big believer in putting the quarterback under center and the play-action pass game, what I call the conventional play-action pass game, where the quarterback's under center. Last year, Darnold in Minnesota had the second most under center play-action dropbacks of any quarterback in the league other than Jared Goff, and he was really good in the conventional play-action pass game. And that's the way they see their offense. They see it as the starting point, as the zone run game, a lot of what we call mid-zone to outside zone, and then the play-action pass game working off that. And Darnold was really good last year. And to me, that's one of the main tactical reasons they brought Darnold in and let Geno Smith go, because Darnold was very, very good at it a year ago.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and that's where we're talking to Greg Cosell, as we do every single Wednesday from NFL Films. Greg, I know every team this time of year, they've got question marks, holes to fill, and things that we don't know yet. But based on your film study and the things that we do know about the 4 teams in the NFC West, how close do you kind of see it in terms of the formatics of these 4 teams? How tight of a division do you see it as right now?
I think it's a really good division, and I think it's going to be, again, as you said, and your point's 100% right, that becomes speculative, so I can only give you my sense. Because you never know what happens, injuries, teams gets off to a bad start and it snowballs. You never know with these kinds of things. But we saw what the Rams did a year ago. Assuming health of Matthew Stafford, they're going to be a quality offense, and they've got a really young defensive line that as a 4-man pressure group is really, really good. They probably have some concerns on the back end that can be exploited in any given week. We've just talked about the Niners in Seattle. Arizona is going to be an interesting team. They've really tried to get better on defense. They've got a defensive head coach. That's where they really focus their draft. Kyler Murray has always been a little bit up and down. You just don't know what you're going to get week to week. And I've spoken to people who feel the same way. The tape is at times phenomenal, and at other times a little head scratchy. You don't know. He can be phenomenal, or it can be a struggle. What was interesting a year ago is the tight end McBride really became the go-to guy, not Marvin Harrison Jr. I would assume they'd like to change that a little bit this year, but we'll see. These are questions that we don't know the answers to right now. But this will be, I think, a pretty hard-fought division, barring anything totally unforeseen.
Like injury and whatnot. And I'm just fascinated about the 49ers defense and how that plays in this division. Mykel Williams, the rookie, is going to get the start. He's been listed on their official depth chart as the starter. What did you see on tape from Mykel Williams, and what would you expect him to be able to do here in week 1 and going beyond?
Yeah, I would say that Mykel Williams is a player that is, really looks the part. I actually got to see him in person in a suit a number of years ago when he was coming out of high school and going to Georgia, because he was the Maxwell Club winner when the Maxwell Club used to be in Atlantic City. And boy, as an 18-year-old, he looked like a 25-year-old. He's got the body. I never felt watching his tape that at this point in time, don't forget he's a young player, so what I'm about to say doesn't mean this is his whole career, but I always felt that he needed work on kind of the nuances and subtleties of pass rushing. He was always a good run defender. He's really strong. He's athletic. I wouldn't call him bendy and loose, but he's not stiff. But he's not one of those bend the edge guys that can, get really low, but I think there's a lot more to get out of his body as he develops and is taught. And the Niners have a very good D-line coach, as you guys know. So, I think it's still a question as to whether they get a pass rush from the other side of Bosa. It's one reason they brought in Bryce Huff, who kind of had a lost year in Philly, but prior to that with the Jets, always had a really high pass rush rate as far as getting near the quarterback. So we'll see how that goes. And defensive tackle, we talked about the inability to stop the run at the necessary level a year ago. It's why they drafted Collins and West. We'll see the kind of snaps those guys get. And then, obviously on the outside, which is critical, the corner position, Renardo Green is going to play and start, and he had some good moments a year ago, a player that I really like coming out of Florida State. But, until you do it, until you see a larger sample size, it's not an issue. It's just a question.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. I'm interested to know what you think about their reworked wide receiver core. I know he's dealt with a lot of injuries the last few years, but what have you seen on tape from Cooper Kupp the last couple of seasons when healthy?
Yeah, Cooper Kupp at this point in his career, he's always been that to a certain extent, but he's a technician. He always understood how to run routes. When they signed him, a lot of people, and I thought this was a silly response, said, boy, what a terrible signing. They've got a slot receiver in Smith-Njigba. But the thing is, the way the NFL game has evolved with so much pre-snap movement, whether it's shifts, whether it's motions, with so much formation variation now, reduced splits with receivers. To me, that argument doesn't hold water. You can line up guys in different spots. You can theoretically be an outside receiver and line up 5 yards, just 5 yards from the offensive tackle. So Kupp's really a technician. He's not a vertical guy. He's a guy that knows how to run routes. He'll work really effectively in the short to intermediate areas. He's probably, going to be a good chain mover type player on third down. It's hard to know how their offense plays out right now. I know they want to run the football. Kenneth Walker is very gifted, but he's been hurt a lot. But I think in an ideal world, they would really like to be pretty balanced and have the run game be the starting foundation.
When you look at these running backs in this division, I know McCaffrey gets all the headlines and the fantasy plaudits and the rest of it, but is this group maybe the most underrated among NFL divisions at running back?
You know what? That is a great point because James Conner is a player I've always liked, and he's a really good back. And they run the ball as well, and they want to run the ball. And obviously, Kyler Murray can be a factor in their run game, but Connor's really good. And I got to tell you, I, along with many others, because he was a fifth-round pick, were wrong on Kyren Williams. I never thought he could be this guy. I mean, the guy had 316 carries last year, and he did not play the final game of the season. He is your quintessential grinder and sustainer. This guy gets 5-6 yards. He keeps you on schedule. He keeps your offense on schedule. Keeps you ahead of the chains. He's just become a really, really good back. Sean McVay's kind of changed his run game. I don't know if he did it because of Williams or he just thought it had to change the way the NFL is evolving, but he's changed the run game. They're not really an outside zone run team anymore. They run inside, and Kyren Williams is a tough, competitive, physical runner.
Greg, I want to ask you about this. Richard Sherman made some comments yesterday about Kyle Shanahan really going into depth in terms of what, and this is as through a player's perspective.
Well, he would know better, too, because he was there.
Yeah, absolutely. But, what sets Kyle apart? I'd love to know your thought on that from an X's and O's standpoint, and if you could share that with the audience. What sets Kyle Shanahan apart?
That's a great question. And it's, look, I think offensively, Kyle has, a great feel for how to attack defenses. And I think, one of the main things that he's always believed in is the fact that he can put together plays and an offensive plan in which he can break down defensive structures. Because ultimately, that's what you're trying to do. It's always easy to say players make plays, believe in players. But the job of a coach is to put together a scheme and tactics that attack and break down what you're expecting from the defense based on film study. And I think that there's very few who are as good as he has as far as attacking and breaking down defensive structures, putting defensive players, linebackers, and secondary players in conflict. And he's really, really good at that. The goal is, in the pass game in particular, to get the ball to your primary read. I would say he does that as well as almost anybody in the league.
Greg, we're in such a good mood because it's week one.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just be – I'm going to be playful with you on the way out the door.
Careful.
Ask your favorite question. Seahawks-Niners, who wins, Greg?
Oh, come on. You're really going to ask me that question?
Not really. No, not really.
I don't pick teams. I can't do that.
I know.
You know me that I could give you 5 variables on each side, so I can't pick.
No, not at all.
Who knows about turnovers and things of that nature? Those things are impossible.
What if I asked you this, though? Is there a game on the slate this weekend that you're, kind of looking forward to or most intrigued by?
Intrigued?
Yeah.
I'm going to grab my schedule right here,
okay,
guys.
let's grab a schedule.
Every game off the top of my head.
I mean, the Lions are playing the Packers. You got the Ravens and the Bills. You got the Chiefs and the Chargers.
Those are the obvious games, guys. Those are the obvious ones. Everybody would be intrigued by those games. So those are the obvious ones. I tell you, a player I'm really anxious to see because, over the last month, all I've been doing is rewatching NFL tape from a year ago. I've got 65 pages of notes that I've taken over the last month just watching. I'm really anxious to see Drake May. Obviously Josh McDaniels is back there as the OC. So he's a guy I'm really interested in seeing. got to admit, I'm very anxious to see Cam Ward. Really difficult opening game. He's in Denver. Denver led the NFL in sacks a year ago. They've got probably an overlooked defense because, as always, the attention's on the quarterback and Bo Nix. But their defense is really, really good. But I like Cam Ward a lot from everything I've seen. And, of course, how could you not be intrigued by the Monday Nighter where you have J.J. McCarthy and Caleb Williams? Everybody's intrigued by Williams. I'm probably just as intrigued by J.J. McCarthy because, Kevin O'Connell is so good at what he does.
Greg, those are great answers, man, and tons of fun as always today. Thank you, and we'll talk to you next week at your time slot.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, guys. I always love it. Appreciate it.
Right on, Greg.
There he goes. Greg Cosell, NFL Films. He's the best. We're in a heater today, dude.
Yeah, we are.
We're in a heater.
I mean, where do we go from here?
I don't know. I think we just talk.
We should talk to each other?
Yeah, to each other for once.
All right.
And all of you, 888-957-9570. We got some Juwan stuff. We got some Shanahan stuff.
Oh, Shanahan said something that I want to react to.
Let's do it. We're sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort, and this is Willard Dibs.
Celebrating 40 years of extraordinary rewards. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
NFL fans, Week 1 is your shot to play free and stack $1 million cash bag with DraftKings Pick 6, an official partner of the NFL. Here's how. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app, DraftKings' easiest way to play fantasy. Enter for free and pick more or less on 6 player stats for Week 1. Share your link with friends and add more cash to the bag and get bonus shots to win. Hit all 6 picks and you'll be splitting a bag that's already at $1 million or more. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app and use code THEGAME. Opt in for free and start stacking entries for NFL Week 1. Zero cost. Huge upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. Must claim token for free entry in Bag Builder contest. Only perfect entries earn share of cash prize. Tokens are single use and expire September 8th at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line. Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop combines new home neighborhoods with lakes, parks, and trails. All new charter schools, a waterfront restaurant, and all the elements to make the good life your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
I've used drugs from the age of 15 till 29. I had no friends. I had no family. I wanted to quit because I didn't want to die. Since I've been in recovery, I could write a novel of the good things that happened to me. I finished college. I've held great jobs. It's never too late to recover from addiction. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your your health today.
At Star One, we make saving simple because everything we do is in your best interest. That's why we provide super simple products with the best rates possible, like our savings account, which we have increased to pay an outstanding return at 3.51% annual percentage yield. That's way above the market average. Apply today at star1.org. Star One Credit Union, in your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Rate current as of September 1st, 2025, and is subject to change. $50 minimum deposit to open account and earn APY.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
With some warmer weather today, a little bit cooler for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Is this group maybe the most underrated among NFL divisions at running back?
You know what? That is a great point.
What sets Kyle Shanahan apart?
That's a great question.
Now, back to
Willard and Webb
on 95.7 The Game.
It's a heater. I don't know. I don't know what else to call today. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be.
That's a great point. Is junior varsity? Well, that's a great question. Is varsity? And I know that.
I want you to get your victory lap. But I'm always confused in moments like that because you asked him a question.
Correct.
Now, sometimes when people are interviewing, they don't actually ask questions. They'll just say stuff, and then they'll want the person to respond. You asked a question. By definition, you can't make a point when you're asking a question.
Right.
It's a question. It's not a point. You weren't making a point. Now, it was an interesting subject matter.
It was a leading question that was basically a point.
I get it.
You know what? That is a great point.
Right, but he didn't make a point. He asked a question. It's a good question.
Thank you.
You'd be wrong.
Well, I'm just saying.
The question was wrapped up in a point because just hearing him talk about, Walker, and I know he loves Connor, and the Ram running back, and McCaffrey gets all the headlines. I was just thinking about this division and running backs. It's one of the more deep and underrated groups.
I agree.
It's a great point.
It's a great point.
You know what? That is a great point.
Yeah, it's a great point. It's just not a point that you actually made. But I think he thought you were, and maybe you were.
Right.
It's confusing. And the other thing, thank goodness I got a great question next, because if I hadn't, then we would have fought about this.
Probably.
But now we don't have to fight about this because everybody got a set of flowers, and so it's fine.
And you were quick in the talk back to the producers, like, that doesn't count, that doesn't count. You're always quick to, like, yuck my yum.
Well, it counts for something, but not what you think it counts for. Like, it's that, you know what I mean? Like,
you know what it counts for? It counts for me asking a question of an expert and having him validate my question or point. That's what it counts for.
Did it bring your morale up?
My morale's pretty good.
No,
today.
I know.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, whatever the baseline is, does it go higher when that
does.
happens? Okay, there's a reason that I asked it that way.
You know what? That is a great point.
Well, thank you. So, no, I asked it that way. Actually, not a point. It was a question. So I asked it this way for a reason. Grandy clipped what Scott Hansen said to my kids back at 3:15 or whatever that was, an hour ago. Scott sent a DM basically over the air to my children, which is going to make me a very popular dad. I know that's stupid, but for at least one night, I'll be cool. Let me have this one night,
Seriously,
please.
let me have this
364 nights a year. I'm a dork.
A lot of L's.
Okay? But Grandy clipped it, and he texted it to me, and then I clipped it, and I wrote on the family thread, "Merry Christmas, everyone," and then I just left that video there. And the first one to respond, no surprise, is 18-year-old Abe, and that's because 16-year-old Ella's at work right now.
Okay, Ella.
And 11-year-old Jude is at basketball practice. Now, 18-year-old Abe is also at work, but he has a job where you can just sit there and be on your phone the entire time because he's a screenager. Anyway, his response to the video was, "Wow, Uncle Scott always brings the morale up."
Nice.
That's the response from 18-year-old Abe.
Okay.
Uncle Scott always brings the morale up.
That's pretty great.
That's a good start.
I would say Uncle Greg does the same, where, you asked him an intentionally flimsy question that you knew he was going to answer in that fashion, which, who do you think's going to win? And I think we talked about it during the break. It might have been on the air. I don't even know.
I just want to see if I can make his brain explode one of these times.
Right, and you could hear him in his answer. He was he wasn't stammering, but he was clearly like, I don't answer these questions, and it does not compute.
Oh,
and so,
God.
yeah, it brings the morale up, though, when Greg Cosell validates something that you're saying in his own way.
What a day. Pods
it's Uncle Scott from Sundays.
Yeah.
Sundays.
Scott Hansen in that moment sounds like he's one of the people inside one of the Disneyland characters. Like that tone, that's what it sounds like when Goofy walks by you at Disneyland.
We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
I mean, it's just perfect. It's perfect.
You want to get on this ride? It's going to take 7 hours
That's right.
for you to get to the front.
Hold on to hats and glasses.
Totally.
Because Uncle Scott is the wildest ride in the wilderness. Oh, God, it's so good. So anyway, we're having a day. Pods has been on. Uncle Scott has been on. Greg Cosell has been on. For my taste, there's not been enough of all of you. 888-957-9570. And I know, Dibs, you caught something with regard to what Kyle Shanahan said earlier. Before we play this, though, I do want to pass along the report, I guess we can call it that, or the phone call that we got from our own Zach Green on the scene.
Yep.
He's down there and said that Juwan Jennings was not in the locker room when everybody went in there. It wasn't in there. So he got dressed apparently in his own quarters or whatever. But Juwan apparently, at this point at least, not ready to speak to the media. Do with that whatever you want.
I actually kind of like that for Juwan because he's clearly in his feels. He came back with no deal and realized that he had to go back and practice and get ready to play a football game. I'm sure he's not ready to sit down and have all these questions come at him, which you know what the questions are.
Sure.
It's basically tail between your legs.
Are you still mad?
Right.
Yeah.
And why are you back here? Did you really want to be traded? All these questions that I'm sure he will answer them at some point, but he'd rather get out there and play a football game first, I think.
Well, the way I read this and the way it sounds like they're going to play this is the calf is now fine. As far as the business side of this and the contractual thing, it sits where it sits, and that conversation can continue. And we're kind of not going to tell you if it's going to continue or not. So I think this is the way. This is my prediction based on what Kyle has already said, which is that what they're going to do is they're going to say, okay, calf injury over, and he will play. As far as the business aspect of this, we're not going to say that anything's final. We're simply going to say that stuff is always there, and we'll take care of that, and he'll take care of that, and we'll let you know when there's something to tell you. So maybe there will be some sort of a financial play at some point. Maybe it's week 2. Maybe it's week 5.
Could be.
I have no idea. Maybe Juwan is hopping mad and wants out of here as quickly as possible. But all of those things lend Juwan to, I don't need to say anything yet because there's kind of nothing to say. Like they're playing that old adage of y'all are on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Right.
What you need to know is I have a uniform and I'm playing this weekend.
Yeah, and my calf is better, and that's what Kyle Shanahan addressed as far as the calf and the MRI. And so, yeah, to that extent where you've got a game here coming up in less than 4 days, it's up to Juwan to be as ready as he can be, and it's up to Kyle to play him as much as he can play him.
Here is everything Kyle said, and in fact, there's one comment from Kyle that we didn't get to yet, and that's whether or not his personal relationship with Juwan has in any way been affected by all this. But let's roll through all of it. Here's Kyle Shanahan's first response with regard to Juwan's availability. Little back and forth here with Tim Kawakami of SF Standard.
Are you expecting Juwan to play on Sunday?
Yes.
It's fine physically with him?
He's limited. Yeah, he looked good on Monday. Getting back into it, having all that time off, we got to ease him in and stuff, so we'll see how this week goes. That's why he'll be limited today, but he's healthy enough to play football, and hopefully that continues.
You did a final MRI? Was there any kind of final testing to make sure the calf was okay?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, okay, so they actually did. They did another MRI. Kyle says everything's fine. He's good to go. All right, what about the contract situation?
Obviously, there's been plenty of talk about his contract situation and everything. Can you say if there's any sort of resolution as far as the business side of things?
No, I don't think there's a totally resolution. It's the business side. I think I said at the beginning of training camp how badly myself and everyone in this building wants Juwan back in the long term. We want Colton McKivitz back. Those are two guys that we really hope to keep here. But they're both going into their contract year, and nothing's ever final, but we'll see how it plays out. But there's a business side to both sides, but it's something that I think both sides would love to get worked out. Just don't know if we can.
Okay, in addition to his Juwan comments, hold to the side the fact that he brings up Colton McKivitz's name, because I know you want to say something about that.
Yep.
But before we do that, here is Shanahan talking about the personal relationship with Juwan, and if it still sits in the same place that it used to.
Yeah, I have no issues with Juwan and relationship. No, Juwan's all love, and no, that was never personal. It's business, and that's a tough thing about this. I want every player to make as much money as possible. I want every coach. I want everybody to. It's just hard in situations to always do that. But that's something as a coach you're always pulling for. But also, I do understand the business too. Sometimes it's hard when other people don't, so you got to communicate with people and stuff like that so it doesn't become personal. But the relationship I've always had with Juwan. Never really worried about that.
And for those of you wondering about what is happening behind these two receivers, Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings, here's Kyle's answer on that.
Very fluid. I mean, it's guys that we got a hunch about. I mean, there's guys that have been here for a bit, that's especially like Gage and stuff. He's been around here since last year and had a real good offseason, but finished those last 2 weeks hurt, which made some uncertainty about him. But I got a much better idea there. Just get into MBS here. Guys like Robbie and stuff who joined later in the deal, Malik Turner. All those guys have an opportunity to help us. We're going to most likely get 5 up for the game. Sky Moore's another new one. All these guys have been here really the last week, and they've all been working, but they definitely need 3 more days of practice to see which ones we want to put in which role.
There is everything Kyle Shanahan said today about the wide receiver position.
Getting 5 up. We're hoping to get 5 up by game day, and if Juwan's calf is better, he's up, and Pearsall, he's up, and then you start to figure out, is it Sky Moore, is it MVS, is it Gage, who actually had been here in the past, and so he's probably a couple of steps ahead as far as knowing the offense and stuff, and so you look at getting 5 guys up on game day in week 1, a little bit tougher than it will be in week 8, but in week 8, it's going to be a different challenge on how do you find the 5 guys who are going to be up and eliminate guys who otherwise might be willing to help you?
If people are healthy. There's rookie Jordan Watkins, who is maybe as little as a week away. There's DeMarcus Robinson, 3 weeks away. There's Brandon Ayuk, some number of weeks away. But all of them factor into what the Niners are doing. Jacob Cowing, too, who could be as little as a month away from being a part of this. All right, you had something off of him adding Colton McKivitz's name into that answer about Juwan and the contract.
Right, and the thing that keeps hitting me is that Kyle Shanahan has said this a number of times, and I think John Lynch has mentioned it as well. Colton McKivitz, who is also going to be a free agent. And you haven't heard a word from Colton McKivitz about, I want a deal or I'm sitting out. And, McKivitz is making about a little bit less than Juwan Jennings is making, and yet he's just out there trying to do his level best. And I do think it's intentional where Kyle Shanahan keeps saying, we want to keep Colton McKivitz. And I do think that they want to keep Colton McKivitz. Looking at the Pro Football Focus numbers from last year, he was the 34th ranked tackle in the National Football League, which if you assume 64 tackles, right, 2 for every team among starters, he's dead in the middle, which is to say he's not bad. He's not elite. Trent Williams turned out to be number 7 last year, even though he was hurt for a lot of games. But the guys you would expect are up there, like Mailata in Philly. He was number 1. Penei Sewell was number 3. Teron Armstead in Miami. Lane Johnson in Philly. Philly had 2 of the top 5. No surprise, according to PFF, and they went and won the damn Super Bowl. So I do think that it's 2 things here. 1, they like Colton McKivitz more than fans do. And 2, I think he's going out of his way to highlight the fact that McKivitz is in a similar situation as Juwan Jennings, and yet he's here and he's playing, and they want to keep both of them. But honestly, you can't afford to keep Juwan Jennings.
Why?
You just can't.
Why?
I was looking at.
I have no idea what his market is going to be next year.
Just looking at Spot Track, and Spot Track has a market value AAV right now based on how he's done, $19.1 million for Juwan Jennings.
But that's to me, I think it's
the market value.
Right now it is, but not if you do this a year from now. Now a year from now, it could be higher. It could be lower. My guess
more likely
is
to be lower, I would guess.
I think so, and I think that's what the Niners are betting too. It's like, why would you want to pay someone when their value is at their highest moment? Because that's what this is for Juwan Jennings. Right now, and it's interesting to be out and about in the public. I'd actually love to throw this out to you. Can we have some fun with this? This just popped into my mind, and I wonder how people would answer it. Who do you all think is the 49ers' number 1 receiver? Who do you think it is?
For week 1?
Just who do you think is the Niners' number 1 receiver? 888-957-9570. There's 4 ways you can answer this. Some people will just forget that we use the word receiver and they'll say it's George Kittle.
That's always my answer.
Okay.
But let's take him out of it for this.
Well, but let's not.
Okay.
Answer it however you want. Others will say, it's Brandon Ayuk. He's being paid $30 million, and he was their number 1 receiver, and he's still on the team. Others will say, well, no, but it was Juwan for wide receivers. It was Juwan Jennings last year. He got almost 1,000 yards. And then there are others who are more projecting with the idea, and you have a first-round draft pick who's healthy, had camp, and is ready to go, and is exciting, and that's Ricky Pearsall. And so it is an idea, like, again, Brandon's going to miss half the year. But when the season gets to the end, who is it that you think the Niners will see as WR1? That's our guy at the end of this year. Let's say they make the playoffs, and in that first playoff game, who is the game plan WR1?
It's Brandon Ayuk.
You think so?
I do think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think when you get to that spot, if he comes back week 8, let's just say conservatively, it might be week 6, who knows, but you give him a nice 4 to 8 game ramp up. By the time you get to the playoffs, he should be not quite 100%, but close enough to where he can be impactful, and you paid him to be that guy, and I do think that he will be that guy. My second choice would be Ricky Pearsall, because he's the number 1 or the first round pick, and you're going to lean on him early. this is where I feel bad for Juwan Jennings, because when everyone's healthy and it's Demarcus Robinson and Juwan and Ayuk and Pearsall, Juwan's back to being third and Juwan.
Well, this is what I'm saying. So this is why the Niners are like, why would I don't care what Spot Track tells us today.
19 million.
No, like they are.
We're not doing 19.
Right, they're projecting the what if at the end of this year Juwan had 412 yards. Now what are we doing? What team out there is threatening us with giving Juwan Jennings $20 million a year?
Well, think about the last offseason when he was coming off that type of a year where he was third in Juwan, and he signed a deal for 2 years and $15 million.
There you go. And that was off of, I think he had less than 300 yards that year. And the wide receiver market was starting to do what it has done, but maybe not quite. I get that the top now is $40 million for Jamar Chase. But I think you can answer this question a number of ways. I would say Pearsall, but that's just my projection that is based on A, draft status, B, sort of the projection of youth and health. You know, I think Ayuk is wonderful, but I don't know how quickly he's going to ramp back up. And I believe that they picked him in the first round for a reason, which is they saw Debo and Ayuk, and they knew they were going to replace at least one of them. And yes, I see Kittle as a tight end, even though among the best in the game. And I see Juwan as somebody who in a perfect world is a little bit more supplementary to the whole thing. So I would say Pearsall, but I think you can answer this a lot of ways. Let's go to Matt in San Jose. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the call.
Willard Dibs, good to see you guys, or hear from you guys. I'm watching on YouTube. It's good to see you guys.
My man.
But the number one receiver is Ayuk. Ayuk's hurt going into week one. If we're looking at resume, Juwan's got a resume. Ricky Pearsall kind of doesn't quite yet. He missed a lot of games last year. And then the projection is by the end of the year, we're looking at this wide receiver room across the board. It's probably Ricky Pearsall. He's probably going to be the one with the most 100-yard games. He's going to probably have the most receiving touchdowns. And, I mean, they're going to be spreading the ball around a lot because you're going to have McCaffrey back. George Kittle's still the best tight end in football. You still have a lot of options there. So it'll probably be Pearsall. So you can answer it, like you said, 3 or 4 different ways.
Matt, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ayuk has done it, but for him to be that guy by the end of this year, a lot of stuff's going to have to go really right for him. The health is going to have to be over quickly, and whatever the Niners have built in terms of continuity to that point is going to have to slowly kind of get pushed to the side. So I see that as not far-fetched. I see that as a very difficult mountain for Brandon to climb.
Depending on how he comes out of it, and by the time he gets ready to play in, let's just say, week 8, he'll be a full year removed from surgery, and he's already out there moving around and getting closer to being ready to return to actual football activity. So that is really the wild card, is how does he look coming off of a year of rehab following surgery to repair 2 ligaments. And, you know, there's wild cards for everyone. Juwan Jennings' wild card is, how you feeling, Juwan? And, you know, if you don't get any fresh money and, you know, you're not talking to the media today and you're trying to get yourself back in the flow. And for Ricky Pearsall, it's 17 games, my guy. Can you make it through a 17-game schedule? I know it's just year 2, and he hasn't really had that chance yet following the gunshot last year, but that's also a big ask from a rookie.
Let's go to Kay Bueno in Oakland. Hey, Kay Bueno, what you doing?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Yeah, just on the road right now, just on the way to go pick up my son from daycare, so I figured to get it in before he hops in the car.
Get it in.
Just get it in, man. So, you know, you hit the nail on the head, though. This can be answered so many different ways. And really, my instinct is to say Kittle, right? Just because, I mean, I think he's just truly the number one receiving option. But, you know, Dibs, going to play by your rules, taking Kittle out of the equation here. So, you know, on paper, you can look at Ayuk, but he's not going to be available to maybe halfway in the season. I really think right now, look at who's available, best abilities, availability, right? I think number one receiver right now it's Pearsall. Really, I mean, you think with the expectation they have of him coming into the season, I think there's a lot of there's I don't want to say pressure, but I think everybody's sort of looking at him now. They drafted him in the first. He's going to be coming after a full healthy camp. He's recovered from the gunshot. I think looking at it right now, they're looking at him to be that number one receiver for the Niners. And I think until Ayuk comes back and he's shown that he's recovered and he can come back up that hill, Pearsall's going to have to be that guy.
Que bueno, thanks. I just think that I tend to agree. I think it might shock people to know that Ricky Pearsall had 400 yards receiving last year. You know what I mean? That's like Juwan the year before last had less than 300.
Yep.
Pearsall in 46 targets put up 400 yards. What happens when you knock up that target share to over 100? Because that's what it should be. If he's healthy, that's what it should be this year.
Somewhere in there, yeah. And, Shanahan would love to spread the ball around, but if you don't have Ayuk and you don't have Demarcus Robinson for 3 games, he'll probably get more targets early than he will late.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Lots to get to coming up in our last hour. We'll set the table for the Red and Gold Summit. We will absolutely continue this conversation. Who do you see by year's end as WR1 for the San Francisco 49ers? Matt Chapman has been suspended. We'll have the latest on that and what Richard Sherman said about Kyle Shanahan that we think is pretty interesting as well. 888-957-9570. This is Willard and Dibs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park on Saturday, September 13th at History Park in San Jose. See restored classics that once roared down America's earliest speedways and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for kids. K-A-R-S Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. 262. Willard, I'm not really sure that Ricky was drafted to be the guy you think he is. We had Debo and Ayuk then. Point one, you might be right. I might be wrong.
Right.
Then again, we had Debo and Ayuk then. My response to that would be right. And they drafted Ricky to send one of them packing. And they almost sent one of them packing, and then they decided to send the other one packing. Instead, they signed one of them to $30 million a year. And now, according to everyone who reports on the Niners, they almost immediately regretted it. So, yes, I might be wrong. And I also think that, there's all kinds of gray area when we do this, like who's a WR1. Well, yeah, there's Jamar Chase and there's Justin Jefferson. There's players like that in this league. I don't see Ricky as that. I'm sort of more talking about who I think is going to build up the numbers in this particular system with this chemistry, with this quarterback and these play calls and all of those things. So I don't think Ricky is ever going to be seen as that kind of a dog in this league, but I think he's going to put up numbers. And I think he's going to be a really good player, and I think they drafted him for a reason because they knew it was time to turn that position over, and they didn't want to pay north of $25 million to two different players, and they weren't going to.
Yeah, it's hard to do that, and I know Philadelphia is a team that is doing that, and they did it with success, and Cincinnati's a team that is doing that, and they haven't had nearly as much success. But you look at a Niner team that doesn't throw the ball a ton, and they don't have a lot of 3 wide receiver, 4 wide receiver sets. And so if you're a wide receiver in this system, you need to be a blocker, and you need to be able to survive on maybe 8 targets a game. You're not going to get 14 targets if you're Juwan Jennings on the regular or Ricky Pearsall.
Probably not, though. One thing, again, there's so much we don't know. Like last year, it turned out that the 49er defense wasn't very good. And so actually you do need to score more points than you thought you did. Go back to Jimmy Garoppolo era. The 49ers were trying to beat you 20-17. Then Brock got here, and when you married a Christian McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, Trent Williams offense and a George Kittle offense, and you married that with an elite defense, well, now you're trying to win 31-10.
Yep.
And it was just like, we're going to dominate you. I don't know what the style of game is going to be this year. You might need to be one of those teams that gets up into the high 20s to win. Like, you might give up 24 sometimes.
Right, and that's what Ted Wen was saying today with Steiny and Goo. He talked about the Niners this year maybe facing a lot of high-scoring games. And so I did a medium dive, not a super deep dive, on how many games have the Niners had where there were 50 points scored in totality, and how have the Niners done? And in the Shanahan era, they've played 49 of those games where there's been 50 points total.
That's a lot.
And that's, I guess, a high-scoring game. The average is probably about 45, 46.
I would agree. Yeah, 50 points is a high-scoring game.
They're 26-23 in those games.
Interesting.
Winning percentage of .531. In the games where they don't have 50 points combined, their winning percentage is .530. Almost absolutely
the same.
Identical. So can they win high-scoring games? Yeah.
They
can they win low-scoring games? Yeah. The one common denominator in all this, there's actually 2. One of them is what you talked about, when you win 38-14 because your defense is awesome. And the other one is when you have a quarterback who's actually worth a damn, you do better in these types of games. And I'm looking at 2020, they went 0-5 in high-scoring games. They went 6-10 on the year, but they went 0-5 in these high-scoring games because they didn't have a quarterback. Right. That was the Beathard-Mullins experience. So when you have a quarterback, Brock Purdy, and you have an offense, they do, you should be able to go out there and win these types of games if your defense isn't as good as it should be.
I'm just doing this from memory, but how many, true shootouts has Brock Purdy been in? True shootouts.
Well, the Vegas game, you've talked a lot about.
Yes, and he came from behind, and they won in overtime. I think 38-31 or 30, something.
37-34,
31. That's 37. Something up there. Obviously, the Lions game, NFC title game, proved to be a shootout.
Yep.
And they win that one. I don't even know what everybody's definition of a shootout is. I sort of feel like both teams need to be north of 25 points, maybe even 30. To be a true shootout.
Right.
I don't know how many of those he's even been in.
Last year they beat Seattle 36-24.
That one wasn't a shootout.
Because, Seattle, I think, scored late in one.
Yeah, the Niners, that was that Thursday night game. They dominated that game in the end.
Right. And the previous year, you mentioned the playoff game, 34-31 over Detroit. And you beat Arizona 45-29. You beat Philly 42-19.
Yeah,
that one felt good.
That was
so
a beatdown.
That was a total beatdown.
That was the best feeling game of the Brock Purdy era. I believe.
Yeah, it was cathartic.
Yep.
Definitely. They beat Dallas 42-10, Arizona 35-16. To your point about high-scoring games, it feels like there's more of those where the Niners are just a lot better than the opposition, and so the point totals are big. You had a game, the Vegas game you mentioned, New Year's Day. You were there, I believe.
I was.
37-34. You beat Seattle in the playoffs 41-23.
That one was a little bit, and they also lost to Detroit last year at the end of the year 40-34.
And Arizona, put up 40-something on you.
Those were weird games. The Niners had already been eliminated in that situation. They beat the Rams back in week 2 of 2023, 30-23. That was that game where I think, was it Kyron Williams just dropped the ball and it turned into a pick, and the Niners were able to win that. Oh, that was the one. That was Sean McVegas. That was the Sean McVegas
That's
game.
right. We kicked the field goal to cover the number.
30-20. Niners 7.5-point favorite, and he kicked a field goal in the last play of the game to lose by 7. That was weird. So anyway.
Yeah, 2022, Kansas City beat him 44-23. That was the game that was here.
And I think that was still Garoppolo, was it not?
Yeah, I think you're right. And that dropped him to 3-4 on the year. So, the Niners, when they need to, they can put up points. They can score with a lot of other teams. But the key, and I've said this over and over again, for the 49ers, it's all about complementary football, more so than any other team. If you stop the run and you run it and you get the lead, Shanahan's very tough to beat when he's got the lead with a good defense.
Let's go to Idris in Hayward. Hi, Idris. Thanks for calling.
How's it going, fellas? It's been a minute. You asked a really good question. You said who's the number one receiver, but I kind of looked at it as who's the best receiver. And Brandon Ayuk, prior to him getting unfortunately injured, he was playing like crap, but that's because he was too busy complaining about getting money. Debo clearly was no longer had it. And the crazy thing, for the past 2 years as I watched the Niners, every time on third down, it was always Jauan Jennings. They got to have it. They got to have it. He was always doing it. And I said in the back of my head, I wonder what would happen if he ever became had more opportunities or got traded. It would not surprise me if he started balling out. We look at last year. He has that crazy game, and I'm not surprised, but that's not normal. And as the season goes on, you see that this guy can really do a lot more than what he's asked to do. So I get where he's coming from with I should be making more than $15 million for 2 years, basically $8 million. Could he be the number one? Absolutely. But they want to make that risky. But when you try to put a rookie in his second year and that much pressure going against the pass rusher's hands and the Shadirs of the world, well, you know what I'm talking about. But still, he may not be ready. But I think right now Jennings does have a little bit leeway. But like I said, we can't afford him. So if he gets opportunities, Jauan has shown that he could be the best receiver on the Niners right now and possibly a number one. That's all I got.
Yeah, Idris, it's a really interesting sort of perspective, I think, for everybody who's thinking about this. If you're coming off of last year, I can feel why you would feel that Jauan is their best wide receiver. The rest of it comes down to projections. Debo doesn't play here anymore. Brandon Ayuk is hurt, and we haven't seen enough of Ricky Pearsall. And then we're also leaving out names who are eligible. You know what I mean? Demarcus Robinson is on the team. Jordan Watkins they really like. Jacob Cowing was going to have a role. I don't know where this is all going to go. But I would just say that as much as I'll agree that Jauan did things last year that even I did not think he would be able to step forward and do, and I give him all the credit in the world for that, I would still project that Ricky Pearsall is going to stride forward and have a more productive career and numbers that more reflect the idea of wide receiver one. But I'm projecting. That's a prediction. Yeah. He hasn't done it yet. I get that.
He hasn't. And, you talked about his 400-yard year, and the majority of that came in the last 3 games of the season where, you still get credit for that, but you didn't have Brandon Ayuk. And in the last game of the year, Jauan Jennings got kicked out. So, you got more targets in the last couple of games than you might otherwise receive. And I just think about the way the Niners want to go about winning football. They don't want to have a number one wide receiver. They want to have 5 eligibles on the field, all of whom can be potent at any moment, in any formation, at any given time. And you go back 2 years ago when they went to the Super Bowl, and it was Kittle and Debo, it was Ayuk and McCaffrey, and they were very, very effective because the ball got spread around and no one player was your wide receiver one, quote unquote. And last year, Jauan, you were the guy. You had the year, you had the best numbers, but you went 6-11. And I'm thinking about the Warriors in 2019, 2020, and I had to go back and look because I remember how dreadful that year was. D'Angelo Russell led the team in scoring with 23.6. Good for you, D'Lo. The Warriors stunk. They went 15-50. They were awful. So, Jauan, good on you. You had a great year, and you should be commended for that. But honestly, if you're going to be a championship-level football team, Jauan Jennings can't be your one. He just can't.
You're probably right. You're probably right. You know what I mean? But you're also right when you say that, like, when we think about these wide receivers who pull in the 15 or 20 targets a game, that's probably never going to be the Niners.
Right.
They don't want that. They don't need that. Do you know how many times Jennings last year had double-digit targets in a game?
I would guess maybe once.
It's interesting that you say that. Actually happened 5 times.
Oh, wow.
But never more than 12.
Okay.
It was either 10, 11, or 12 each time. Only twice did he have double-digit catches. You'll definitely remember one of them. It was week 3 against the Rams when he went for 175 yards. He also had 10 catches for 91 yards against the Seahawks in the loss, the one here at Levi Stadium, 20-17. But in all, 113 targets last year. I would bet, and again, we're doing all this and assuming health. I think Ricky gets a number that's pretty close to that number this year, 113 targets, maybe even more.
Yeah, if healthy. And again, to me, it comes down to 2 things. One, are you winning games? Because if the 49ers are winning games and they're winning in the second half, then he's not going to get as many targets because Shanahan wants to run the ball. They do very well when they have the lead and they control the time of possession game. That's the Shanahan blueprint. But if it's a year like last year where you're chasing games because your defense is still not up to par, and last year your defense was terrible, and so you had to do a lot more offensively to make up for a bad defense. If this year is like last year and Brock has to throw it a lot, then yeah, Pearsall and Juwan might be over 100 targets.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I would like to just kind of, peel back for a second and two days into this work week, point out that, like, when we left here Friday, it was, dude, like, what a mess. What are they going to do? And I sort of feel like it's undersold this week that while we haven't gotten an answer yet with regard to that dramatic contractual situation, and we don't know how Juwan is feeling mentally, pretty big deal with regard to this football game Sunday that the Niners are saying Juwan's playing. Juwan is practicing, and Juwan will play. I don't know how much, but Juwan will play. And that doesn't that feel like such a comfort blanket?
It does.
With regard to what we thought it might look like coming up this weekend.
And it feels like it was much more cash than calf is what it feels like.
Of course it was.
And we all knew that, and we all suspected that, but you don't really know until he gets back on the field. And I know today he was limited, which means tomorrow he probably will be less limited. Maybe he's able to go out there and do a full practice, and after that, what, you get a walkthrough, you get a flight, and then you get a football game. So Juwan's running out of time to fully get ready. And, Kyle Shanahan, you played the sound earlier about, he's hoping to have 5 wide receivers up and stuff. And I'm really interested to see who those 5 will be.
I can tell you who they'll be.
It'll be Pearsall and Jennings. We know that.
Yeah.
I would anticipate it will be Gage.
Yep.
It'll be Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Yep.
And probably Sky Moore.
That's correct.
Which
I don't even know, like, who else would even be there? Malik Turner? I don't think it's going to be Malik Turner.
No.
Watkins
Robbie
is not
Chosen,
ready.
I think, is still in the mix somewhere.
Practice squad. They're going to pull up Russell Gage. Like, that's why they did that gymnastics yesterday, and they pulled Marquez Valdez-Scantling up to the active roster, moved Gage through waivers, got him back on the practice squad because they'll pull him back up again this weekend. Sky Moore, I think, is actually the only one where, I haven't heard a whole lot. So maybe they're going to be like, actually, no, we don't really love what we're seeing, but I bet they do just for special teams, if nothing else. Like, who's returning punts on Sunday? I hope the Seahawks have a lot of them. Who's returning them?
Right.
I don't know.
Probably Sky Moore.
Probably Sky Moore.
Yep. I mean, hopefully he could just at least fair catch the thing and hold on to it. Sky Moore has had ball control challenges here in the early going. I also think that Sky Moore in that jet sweep role is interesting. And you saw in the preseason game, he got one of those pocket passes and showcased his speed a little bit. That, to me, is maybe the one dimension where you could actually use him in a way that Juwan certainly wouldn't. And didn't Juwan have a carry last year? Actually, the year before. It was the accidental carry, right? In the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Was it the Super Bowl or was it the NFC title game?
Yeah, I'm
It was
losing
one
my
of the
memory on
playoff
that.
games. Maybe it was even the Packer game. Like it was one
Yeah.
of those 3 games.
Where it was like, oh.
And I think it's because Debo got hurt.
Right.
It was supposed to be for Debo, and they ran out, and they already had the play called, and Debo wasn't there. So they're like, here, Juwan. And that didn't go well.
No.
That did not go well.
Not at all.
Hey, before we kind of kick around some other things here, and you're always welcome at 888-957-9570, want to do another reminder about tomorrow. This is a big deal, and it just doesn't work that well if you're not all there. And you guys have done an unbelievable job of showing up just hundreds strong at these summits. This is summit number 6, and this is threatening to be the biggest one yet. So you got to come see us tomorrow for the Red and Gold preseason summit at King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Dibs and I will be live 2 to 4, regular show. That's when you come get a good seat. If you're kind of pro tip on this, you come between 2 and 4. You come at 2. You come at 2. Happy hour menu is going to be in full effect at King's Fish House. There'll be all kinds of stuff. Sure, there's the seafood. There's going to be burgers. Happy hour menu will be ready to rock, okay? Great place to hang with all of us. King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. From 4 to 6, all 6 hosts, Steiny Guru, Shasky, and Spadoni will all be there. We'll be working through all kinds of 49er topics. We will be involving you in the conversation. Plus, there will be surprises that we have never done before at summits.
I saw the rundown. That's going to be fun.
It's going to be a little different now.
Yep.
It's going to be a little different now. and then we also have giveaways such as the Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, signed, framed, matted pictures, beautiful poster work. We're going to have that to give away, and you must be present to win. So please come see us tomorrow. We cannot wait to hang out and experience the ultimate in shopping and dining and in entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair, your game day destination. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. So tomorrow is going to be a great day. It also happens to be the start of the National Football League season. I also found out that tomorrow is the San Francisco Giants Fantasy Football League draft. They're off tomorrow. Yeah, Dave Fleming broke that this morning. He's got three leagues. He goes family, friends, and Giants.
Okay.
And I don't know, like Lucas, you should find this out. I mean, San Francisco Giants Fantasy Football League. How many people make it into that league? That's a big company now.
It is.
Do they have 16 teams in that league?
I would guess it's just players, coaches, and broadcasters.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if Zach Manassian is, in there and, has his team and maybe he got grandfathered in, Farhan Zaidi.
How would John Miller pick a player in the 3rd round?
I would like to select a tight end. I'm looking for somebody who can catch the football.
There you go.
Is this league a full point PPR or are we doing a half point for points per reception? That will help to determine my next selection.
Yeah, I think that's what it sounds like if they do it in person. If it's online, it's just click. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, just click a player. That's what we're going to be doing later on tonight.
I would guess like Chappie and Schmidt are in it. That pick got Schmidt on.
I bet the players aren't in this one.
No?
Yeah, I bet this is like a Flem, and I bet John Miller sits it out. I don't know if Kruk and Kite, maybe they do it together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, perhaps.
I think DC, Darren Chan, these kinds of they're in. They're all in. But there's no room for players because then it'd be like a 38-person draft.
It could. Although I don't know if, all the players in the Giants are that yacked in, so to speak,
I think
on
they're pretty
the
yacked
NFL.
in.
Probably.
Yeah. Although I don't even, are they? You're allowed to do that, right? You could be in a fantasy league if you're a Major League Baseball player.
Yes, just not fantasy baseball.
Not fantasy baseball, right. Shohei's got a league, but
okay, there it is.
You have to know the password. All right. Anyway, this conversation on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Just real quick on tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Westfield Valley Fair. How many stores do you think are in the Westfield Valley Fair Mall?
I would ask for game show music, but Grandy went for a walk. How many stores in Westfield Valley Fair? I have to admit, I've not spent a whole lot of time there. I'm looking forward.
Oh, it's fantastic.
No, I know, like it's been brief.
Come early, bring your wallet.
Yeah, I'll do that. I bring it everywhere. I'm going to guess. I know it's large, dude. I know it's large and in charge. Yeah, it's definitely north of a hundo. I'm going to go 163.
211.
Yeah! Let's go, Westfield Valley Fair.
It's awesome, yeah. So, for all of you coming out.
Welcome back, Randy.
Come early. Yeah. Bring your wallet.
The boss called me. What do you want?
Yeah, you know.
Tell him that you're doing the Willard and Dibs experience. And he can wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you did.
There's a Build-A-Bear, a Burberry, a Cartier, Christian Louboutin.
Louboutin? Oh, gosh.
And a Christian Dior. Yeah, you're...
Which, ¿quién es más macho between the two Christians?
Dior or Louboutin
or McCaffrey.
Yeah, I'm taking McCaffrey before I take them. No doubt.
If Carter Chickering takes Louboutin in round 2, he took McCaffrey in round 1. If he takes Louboutin in round 2, he's very, very next level.
You got to take Christian Kirk then in round 3 as he keeps it Christian.
Yeah. Probably not. But anyway. All right, thank you. We can turn the music down. I lost.
211 stores. So.
I knew the second I was saying it, I'm like a voice was like, "You're too low."
Yeah,
yeah, you're too low, and I was too low.
Yep, a lot of stores.
There's a lot. No doubt. It's big. It's big. All right, 888-957-9570. I would like to get this in just because there was conversation about it earlier this week, certainly yesterday. And I was struck, and if you were the caller who did this, you know who you are. And hey, how you doing? Thank you for listening to our shows and for calling in. He called into Steiny Guru, and he said something that I've heard others say before. You know, this laminated play sheet guy.
That's my guy.
You know, he's an offensive coordinator.
Okay.
But he's not a leader of men. All right. I don't know how any of us are qualified to say who's a leader of men when that man has not led us before. But I understand where the point is coming from. The perception of Kyle is that he is a little formulaic, a little mathematical, a little robotic, a little arrogant. Are all of these words kind of resonating, right, with the way he looks? But then again, how often have we learned that books and covers, right, don't judge? Like you don't know exactly how it is. So I thought this was tremendously interesting commentary from Richard Sherman, who's been coached by him, and Robert Saleh, who has now twice coached next to him. And both of these things are from The Build on the 49ers YouTube channel. First and foremost, Richard Sherman asked, what separates Kyle Shanahan?
I think what separates Kyle Shanahan from other coaches in this league is the preparation. Just like everybody else that's great at anything they do, there's a little bit of madness and obsession to them. He's obsessed with the game. He's obsessed with his players. He's obsessed with how he can impact the game in a positive way and put his players in a position to be successful. Everything that a coach could do to put his team in position to be as successful as they can be, I guarantee you Kyle Shanahan is doing or attempting to do. He also injects confidence into his players. He has a lot of respect and regard for his players. He has a lot of expectation for them, and I think he got it from his dad and being around the game for a long time. He has a lot of respect for what goes into playing this game and what goes into executing at a high level, and so he takes on some of the burden himself, but he also expects a lot from his best guys.
Really just kind of struck me because what you're hearing Richard say is in many ways the exact opposite of the perception we hear from some. Think of phrases such as obsessed with putting players in their best position to succeed.
Right.
Confidence building within his own players. Expects a lot from them, but will also do anything for them. Every time, and I don't know Kyle. I've talked to him on the radio.
Sure.
But I don't know Kyle, but every time I've ever had an opportunity to either talk to someone or listen to someone who has been coached by Kyle, they will sort of intimate that this is a much more touchy-feely human being than people think. That's what I always hear.
Well, I mean, he's clearly what Richard Sherman is saying is he is obsessed with putting his players in position to be the best possible player that they can be. So this whole notion of leader of men, and Steiny and Goo were doing it earlier today, 10-2, and Steiny actually threw out Mike Singletary as a great example of, yeah, you're a leader of men, but does that mean that automatically you're a good head coach? And clearly Mike Singletary has not been seen as a good head coach. He hasn't gotten a head coaching job subsequent to when he was here with the Niners. So the whole notion of leader of men, for me, is almost out of a movie. Like, let's win one for the Gipper.
Of course.
We're going to hit him in the mouth, and we're going to hit him high, we're going to hit him low. Everyone bring it in, hands in the middle. These are professional grown men. Do you think Trent Williams needs somebody to be a leader of men? Does he need Kyle Shanahan to grab him by the scruff of the neck and say, Trent, I need you to give me 110%. Well, forget that, 120%.
Yeah, there is a common thread here, and I get why it happens, because we are all at a deficit here. We don't get to be inside the building. We don't get to see what's going on. But I tend to think that there's a common thread, which is that fans, we want to see energy. We want to see fire. This is why a game like last night for the Giants, that's why that kind of connected with people, because we got to see something that we don't normally get to see. We don't know if it's just everybody in the back room of the Giants clubhouse. Is everybody just walking around like, we're just okay and boring? Or, as Logan Webb intimated a couple of weeks ago, Bomel has come in here and yelled at us. He yells at us. Like, there is energy, but we don't get to see it, right? And fans don't like that. Now, there are certain coaches that wear it on their sleeve, and it's always there. I don't need to wonder if Dan Campbell is a fireball. I don't need to wonder.
Nick Sirianni, Sean McVay.
We're all over the sideline. We're all over Hard Knocks. There's saliva flying in multiple directions. But I don't think that you need to do that in order to be a good coach or to be a fiery individual. In fact, I would very much suggest you don't do that unless it's authentic. Because my goodness, everybody will see right through that. If you try to act fiery all the time when that's not your nature. Don't do that.
Well, especially if that's all you have. And like you're saying, the old flip the spread in baseball, where you come in and you lose a game 11-1 and you've dropped 5 of 6 and you come in and you flip the spread because you guys just fell to 33 and 37. And darn it, I'm not happy with the effort. Okay, and they win 3 of the next 4 and then they go out and they lose 7 in a row. You can't come in and flip the spread. You already flipped the spread once. So it's a lot like that same thing you're talking about, where you can be fiery, you can get after somebody, and you can, rev up the team. But if that's all you have, that only works maybe one time. What professional athletes want is somebody who can look at them as an individual and as a group and figure out how they can be better as an individual and as a group and coach up the coaches. And also, the one thing that sticks with me about Charvarius Mooney Ward in that article from Michael Silver from the summer, where he said, I wasn't happy about it, but Kyle and John came to me man to man and told me straight up what the situation was.
They were straight.
And so
they
were straight. And if you're a pro athlete and you're 26, 28, 32, whatever you are, you're a pro. You want to be treated like a pro. You don't want someone to come in and be a hothead one day or be your best friend the other. You want to be dealt with straight. And you want a coach who has the acumen to help you and the team continually get better.
Robert Saleh weighed in on the exact same question. What makes Shanahan great?
He's as good as anybody there is in terms of football and understanding the big picture and understanding all 3 phases, while also having empathy for the player and the positions that we as coaches put them in. And, he's got an amazing heart. He truly is a genuine human who challenges you to be your best every single day and expects you to be your best every day.
You ever heard anybody say that before? I mean, he's talking about caring and heart and just...
But accountability.
Accountability, which, by the way, highly necessary and very difficult for some people to impress on others, that kind of a thing. And I know that because I'll raise my hand. I'm one of them. I find it very, very difficult to be able to sort of, I don't know what the right word is here, but, for me, it's mainly parenting.
Yep.
But very difficult when people you love are in a tough spot or if they're messing up, and finding that spot that lives
the balance
somewhere between caring and then also tough love and accountability. I find that to be a very, very difficult, needle to thread. And that's basically what Robert is saying Kyle does very well.
And especially in that pressure cooker of an environment where you're coming off a 6-11 year, and Kyle Shanahan, while I don't think that he's under any sort of pressure, and Guru put it at a 7.5 today out of 10 as far as the pressure, and I think he was speaking for what the fans actually think, and the front office on the pressure for Kyle Shanahan, it's probably a 1 out of 10, and we talked about this yesterday, but if you're Kyle, you're feeling the pressure because 6-11 is not good enough. So how do you exude that empathy that you're talking about and, be sensitive to what a player needs and what they're going through and all the rest of it, while at the same time having that exacting standard where, it's one thing for Juwan Jennings as a great example. Juwan, I'm sure Kyle is feeling some kind of way about Juwan. Yes, Juwan, you played great. You deserve more, but this is not the situation where you're going to get more. So I don't know how to break this to you. We really, really want you here. You're a great player. We think the world of you. However, we don't think that we're going to be able to give you that money. So how do you thread that needle?
Well, I actually think that's why he's bringing up McKivitz. It was interesting. You sort of intimated that maybe he was bringing up McKivitz to sort of be like, look, he needs a new contract, and you don't see him screaming and yelling over here. Not that Juwan screamed and yelled, but you don't see him sitting out. Now, two different situations. I don't think McKivitz is coming off the same season that Juwan is, but I read that as Kyle is letting his players and the fan base, to whatever level he can, understand the situation right now for the 49ers. Like next year, Brock Purdy's extension kicks in. Juwan Jennings is a player they like. They'd like to keep him. Colton McKivitz is a player they like. They'd like to keep him. And there will be other situations that come up. There might be other holdouts. There might be other free agents that they would like to add. This is a whole thing. And they want to keep as much cap money this year as possible because it will roll over. And then even whatever they have next year becomes a little bit of a challenge. So I think the hard part in the Juwan situation is everybody can look at Juwan, and I certainly did, and I went, yeah, you're right. You outplayed your contract, and the wide receiver market is bananas. So you probably deserve more. But from a timing standpoint, Niners aren't the team to give it to you. So what they're trying to do, I feel, is sort of get two messages out at once. We super duper love you and want you on this team so badly. But no, not money. Just us saying it. Right. And that's oh my God. Nobody wants to hear that. They don't want you to say it. They want you to show it. And the Niners feel like they're in a spot where they can't really do both.
They can't because of what you just laid out. And the Brock Purdy extension kicks in next year. And if you want to add in the Fred Warner rework and what Trent's already making and the George Kittle rework, and you look at the free agents that they're going to have going into next offseason, you've got Yetur Gross-Matos, who's making $9 million. He won't be back just because that's the way that goes. And you drafted, 5 defensive players. You drafted multiple defensive linemen. So Gross-Matos will move on. But next on the list is Juwan Jennings. And the rest of the guys, there is Colton McKivitz, but I could run down all these names. The interesting one is Brian Robinson, who he'll be a free agent. And if he plays as well as he has for Washington, well, he's going to command probably $8 or $9 million, and so he'll be gone.
Well, I wonder about that one. That one's going to be all about opportunity. You know what I mean? He was the leading rusher for Washington the last 3 years.
But he's going to get a lot of opportunities, I think.
Yeah, not the same number of touches he's gotten in Washington, though.
Probably
I can't.
not.
I mean, he was their leading guy.
Right.
You know?
I mean, if he gets, let's just say, 150 carries, he could compile 600 yards and show that he's a legitimate RB2, and he'll get more than the $1.2 million he's making this year.
I'm just trying to think. I'm doing the math in my head. And I'd be willing to offer a lot that Brian Robinson Jr. does not get 150 carries. Save a Christian injury.
Right.
Unless there's a Christian injury. But that's damn near 10 carries a game. And I don't see it.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
Yeah, about 9 a game.
That's too much Christian on the bench.
Well, last year you had 457 carries as a team.
Right.
So if you get, hopefully you're going to be closer to 500 carries this year, because that's what you do if you're Shanahan. You like to run the ball. I don't think you're giving McCaffrey 300 carries.
I think you're giving him 240.
Probably 200 maybe.
Yeah, north. For me, north.
Yeah, we'll see. And the interesting one last year is Brock Purdy had 66 carries.
Right.
And you would hope that goes down.
And Debo got some, and then obviously,
42.
right, there's the
Garendo had 84.
Mason and Garendo, sure.
153 for Mason.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you take just Garendo's 84 and then you sprinkle in, Patrick Taylor had 39.
Yeah.
There's some carries there for B-Rob. But anyway.
Listen, I just, it's a fun question that I keep throwing out, which is, do you want Christian to get over or under 300 touches this year?
Yeah, I'm under.
I know you're under, and I keep saying over because we're answering it in a different way. You want him to be rested. I want him to be healthy. I think if he's healthy, he's definitely getting it. You know what I mean? I don't think Kyle looks at things that way, as to where it's like, I've got this player, he's amazing, he can win me the game, but let's go with someone else because I'm worried about, February. I just don't think many coaches are wired that way. It's like, we got to go win the game. Are you healthy? You're healthy? Good. Here's the ball. I think they're going to use him until they've got a reason to not use him.
In 2019, he had 403 with Carolina, healthy.
That was touches, though, right? That's
correct. We're talking touches.
Yeah.
The year before that, he played all 16 games. He had 326. 2022, he was on 2 different teams, and he had 329.
Yep.
And then
2 years ago,
339.
Yeah.
So he's been above 300 in his 4 fully healthy years. So the under is probably not the smart bet. I would love to see him under, though, and you get Robinson to get some carries, and you're able to spread it around a little bit. That way he's fresher in January.
To me, I look at it as, 300 touches is for him is not that many. It means that he played all the games. Again, let's say, I won't give him 17 games, but let's give him 16.
Yep.
Okay. So to get to 300, how many touches per game is that?
That is about 15.
18 and 3/4.
Yep.
Right? 16 carries a game and 3 catches, 15 and 4. Like, that's not that heavy of a workload for Christian McCaffrey. And that's with him, I'm baking in him missing a game for whatever reason. Maybe the Niners have the 1 seed and they get to sit week 18.
And that's what happened in 2023.
Yeah.
He had, 4 catches a game, and he had 17 carries a game. So 21.
21 a game.
And he played 16 games.
Yeah, I'm looking for 18 or 19. And I think that would be a great, great thing. I think that's not overworking him, but it also means he's making it through the season. He's their best player. Let's ride.
Yep.
Before we go out to the phones, Mark Schlereth was on with us yesterday. What does he want out of a head coach?
I want a guy that puts us in a position to win. Like, I want a guy that says, hey, man, if, this time we're meeting and this is, what our structure is, we're going to adhere to it, right? Ultimately, what makes you a great leader of men is winning games. And if you put me in a position to have success, that's what I want as a player. I want to get better. I want to be in a position to win. And let me tell you, there are plenty of coaches in this league that don't put their players in those positions. I always say it, guys all the time, coaches all the time, put a player in a position to lose. Don't be surprised when he loses because you're the dumbass that put him there. I want to be put in a position to have success and to win. I would argue that Kyle does that as well as any coach in football.
That's a strong quote and a good Dibs chuckle in there, too.
Yeah. I just liked when he swore. That was kind of a lightweight curse, but he's not wrong. And you could look at many different coaches, and that's probably what Kyle does the best. And this is partly what Greg Cosell answered, where by scheme and by design, he puts his players in the best position to go out there and be successful. And it's McCaffrey in a 2 running back set, a 1 running back set, put him out there in the slot. Same thing with Kittle. And Debo, when he was here, he was masterful using Debo, and that's where you start to think about this year's team. And this is where Kyle, I think, has his separation skill, the ability to, with scheme and personnel, make it hard on the defense.
888-957-9570 is the number. How about Big League Chew, South City? What up, Chew? Thanks for the call.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking me here.
Yeah.
I want to give like a little bit of a national perspective, because obviously we live in a bit of a bubble out here when it comes to Bay Area fandom. But I do travel a lot for my job. So I'm a brother Seamus, as you will. I work in broadcasting. And so again, for the last 6 months, it's like Atlanta, Pennsylvania, Florida, Texas. I've done a lot of gigs with a lot of like broadcasting for sports, and I talk to these types of people that are, I wouldn't say in the know, but they're just familiar with the landscape. And the one thing which I don't want to say that I want to humble 49er fans who call in, because every time someone calls in and bashes Shanahan, I turn the channel, quite honestly. But everyone across the nation is quite honestly jealous of the type of coaching staff that we have, especially in Dallas, especially in the Southeast. And, obviously with Sirianni and everything in Philly recently, that's a hell of a coach. But especially like those franchises that they've been searching and searching and searching. And I think, obviously that we haven't gotten the big one, but we have a top 5 coach and we have a top 5 roster because of John Lynch and Kyle and everything. And I think people need to realize that if you get out of the bubble of the Bay Area and California, and again, born and raised in the Bay, so I'm not hating or anything, but the idea of like, this is the cream of the crop. And it's just because of a couple decision-making points that have, cost us a couple Super Bowls. But like, you can't, grass isn't always greener, because in the grand scheme, like, you're looking at 31 to maybe 28 other teams that we're looking down on. So I think you just, as a fan, you got to realize, it's not perfect, but at the end of the day, like, we are in the greatest position to be successful, not only right now, but for the long term. So,
thank you, Big League Chew. I think it's a great call. I get it. I understand where this comes from. The anger of falling short is a very strong emotion, and fans are completely allowed to act on that and feel on that. And you can question Kyle and nitpick with this play call, that decision over there, this thing, no red hanky, whatever. We can do all that, and that's all totally fair, I feel. But I like what Big League Chew is saying, because I do think there's a faction, and I will call it way less than 50%, but there's a faction in this city who I believe are way, 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 way over their skis with regard to assessment of coaches. There is a faction of the Warrior fan base that doesn't think Steve Kerr knows what he's doing, and there's a faction of the 49er fan base that doesn't think that Kyle Shanahan knows what he's doing. And I like, how often do you hear from someone, "Oh, Shanahan drives me crazy"? I hear that often. I hear that all the time, and I have to fight myself from going, you know what? You drive me crazy. If Shanahan drives you crazy, you drive me crazy, and that's fine. I'm not saying that's your fault or my fault or whatever, but I do find it like what happened to Kyle Freeland last night was not disrespectful. What happens to Kyle Shanahan and Steve Kerr in this town is often disrespectful.
It's just fans' opinion.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not disrespectful.
Well, I mean, look, in terms of what we're doing, yes, like whether they care or not, whatever. But one's a 4-time championship coach, and the other one built this thing from what I thought was the worst era of 49er football that I can remember, and that gets forgotten because someone didn't throw a red hanky or made a bad decision at a certain point in the game that you didn't like. That's all. Like, he's right. He's right. This is a great coach. They got a great staff, man.
They got a great thing going. Staff. And if you want to look at the longest tenured coaches in the NFL, I think he's now 5th. I think he's tied for third or fourth. You've got Tomlin. You've got John Harbaugh, who've been with their teams longer. And I thought there was one other one, but then you get to McVay, McDermott, and Shanahan. So you're looking at teams that have been successful. The Rams have won a Super Bowl. Buffalo has not. The Niners have not. But those teams have the continuity. They believe in their head coach. They believe in their system. And that, to me, is indicative of a successful franchise. You're not Carolina and you're changing your coach all the time, or Jacksonville or Tennessee, and it's just a revolving door of coaches in and coaches out because you don't have that stability. So it's fair for fans to be critical, and that's partly why you and I still have jobs. But when you take a step back and you look at Kyle Shanahan relative to his business and the National Football League, you'd be hard-pressed to find any other coach who could come in and be as successful as he has.
I love this one, for example, because, again, this is somehow I have not been able to get across this idea of feeling how I feel and having it resonate with people, meaning that I think he can't be criticized. You can criticize him all you want. I don't think you can hate him. That's my point. You can criticize him, but you in my opinion,
you can hate him.
Well, you can do whatever the hell you want, but I think you're nuts.
My thing is,
I think you're nuts.
If you're going to hate him and you want him out, and this can go for Bob Melvin, Steve Kerr, or Kyle Shanahan. Okay, you hate him, you want him out. Who do you want? Who are you going to get? Who are you going to get?
No one.
So Steve Kerr,
no one.
He hates young people. I hate his rotations. I want him out. Okay, who are you going to bring in to coach Steph and Draymond and Jimmy and be as good as Steve Kerr? If you have that solution, then let's hear it. And it's the same thing with Kyle Shanahan.
For sure. Let's go to Morgan in Morgan Hill. Hi, Morgan. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I was actually going to call in yesterday on this topic because you guys were comparing Shanahan to Jim Harbaugh, or that question kind of came up.
Yeah.
And then I got home, so I wasn't just going to wait in my car. But anyways, I love Shanahan. I'm a big defender of Shanahan. And when you guys were talking about Harbaugh, and I was thinking about who do I like better, Harbaugh or Shanahan, I was actually really struggling. And I look back on the time with Harbaugh and I was kind of asking myself, like, why am I struggling with this, considering how much I love and respect Shanahan? And I was just kind of thinking, like, with the Harbaugh era, it kind of felt like we were winning because we had this stronger will to win. Like, we were going to get dirtier and, eat nails, and we were going to outlast our opponents. And then I kind of pair that with, like, the appearance that Harbaugh gives off. He's kind of more buttoned up in appearance. He's older. He kind of represents an older era, a certain nostalgia for football. And then I compare that to Shanahan, and the feeling is he's more of like this mathematical pre-snap motion deception. And I think that might be a little bit misplaced, right? Because he loves to run the ball and he loves tough-nosed teams. But I think he kind of suffers from that kind of persona with the arrogance. And then also, like, even his appearance, he seems just a little bit more casual. He's younger in appearance. I kind of wonder if all of that kind of plays into some of the negative feelings about Shanahan. But I just contrast for him.
I agree with you, Morgan. I think there's some interesting points there. And for all of us, whoever we're looking at or whatever we're looking at, certain things fit us more than others. Jim Harbaugh comes off as much more serious. He's also a little bit more of an oddball. He's had success everywhere he's gone. I would argue to a certain degree, Kyle and his dad, they've been very successful just about everywhere that they've gone. Kyle comes off as more relaxed. Do they both come off as arrogant? Maybe, kind of. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But it's in just
different ways, but yeah.
What fits your eye better? I think Kyle is, here's what I would really give Kyle in terms of if you want to find an edge over Harbaugh, Kyle is way more sustainable. Kyle is way more sustainable within an organization, I believe.
He's been more sustainable, and the proof is in the pudding, where Harbaugh was in Michigan for 10 years, but that's far and away the longest stop he's had. And if you want to compare the Harbaugh era, 3 years of being great, and then the fourth year where it kind of fell apart, those teams were built on elite defenses. They were second, and third in points allowed. The Shanahan 49ers are much more built on elite offense. With the defense being good, they have great years, but Shanahan's much more of an offensive mastermind, and Harbaugh was trying to win games 12-9.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And I mean, look, they both at certain times did it very, very well. All right. Not done yet. 888-957-957 is the number. We're sponsored by Safeway. It's Willard Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal for members. Signature Select Chicken Split Breasts, Thighs, Drumstick Value Pack, or Foster Farms Fresh and Natural Whole Chicken. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. See you in the aisles.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Are you thinking about covering your patio or maybe building shelves to get organized? Whatever your next project, the products you use to build it matters, especially if you want it to last for years to come. That's why Golden State Lumber and Showrooms are proud to carry Simpson Strong Tie, the trusted name in structural connectors. Engineered for strength, these products are designed to stand up to the toughest conditions, from high winds to seismic events. Professional builders appreciate the many options that Simpson Strong Tie provides for you do-it-yourselfers, and you'll love the confidence that comes from professional results. So, whether you're building a backyard retreat or just tackling your weekend to-do list, choose Simpson Strong Tie, available at Golden State. Go to goldenstatelumber.com and get inspired. Golden State Lumber and Showroom in the Bay Area for over 70 years and ever evolving. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Is your house more trouble than it's worth? Dealing with endless repairs or difficult tenants? Inherited a house and unsure what to do next? At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we make selling your house simple. Sell as is without any fees, commissions, or hassles. Start fresh. Don't let your house hold you back. Call 510-800-JOHN or search online for John Buys Bay Area Houses to get a fair cash offer today.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
A strong heart, a steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
No nuts. Period.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
But what was I talking about? Maybe I was staring into a can of almonds.
Perhaps.
And talking to them. Anything from the nut family. Yeah, exactly. They're nuts. I was right.
Yeah.
They're nuts.
Well, you don't like to chew nuts while you're doing the show.
Not during the show.
Because it gets you that...
Right.
Get you a little bit of that dry mouth.
Dude, I've learned so many lessons. Pandemic radio taught me a lot of lessons.
Yep.
Yeah. 4 hours by yourself in your own bedroom.
Underneath a bunk bed.
With no sports.
Yep. Sports, man.
Do not eat peanuts or almonds. Maybe cashews.
Yeah, the cashew's a little bit
they're
moister.
Softer. Yeah, exactly.
The almond is just
almond is death.
Brutal.
The almond is the one seed of don't eat that during a show.
Dry on the inside, dry on the outside.
I'm so excited. What a great day. And you're a good friend. Thank you.
I got you.
I don't carry cash. We're in a hurry. I've got to get to the car. I got to go get my daughter from work. I got to get to my house. I got to open up a laptop. I don't want to be late. I don't want anybody waiting on me. I want Dibs mad at me. We got a draft in an hour and 12 minutes to continue this darn thing that we started this morning. All of that. And I realized, oh, God, I've got an hour and 12 minutes to get my Powerball ticket or else I'm going to miss out on my $1.3 billion. And so who was there? Who carries a couple bucks with him? None other than Dan Dibley.
Yep.
I'll get you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And dude, you could have a milli at least if I hit 1.3 bill.
Appreciate the gesture.
Maybe even 10.
Well, and you're getting closer to
who
what.
Cares? What do you want?
Well, it's not what I want. I think it's what legally I would have coming to me. Because as the sole benefactor in your purchasing of the tickets, I wonder legally, and I know we don't have time now to go to the phones for all of our legal friends out there, but I do believe I am entitled to a certain piece of the pie.
I don't think you are, but you'll get it.
I would love to have this argument tomorrow after you win.
You loaned me $6.
Yeah, so you're going to get 3 tickets.
But I'm going to give it back to you. I don't even know. I might only get one. and then they'll just find $2 and give you back $6. I'm going to give you back $6.
If you win, having spent my money on your ticket, I'm not saying I'm going to demand 50%. If you offer me $10 million,
you're not getting 50%.
If you offer me $10 million, I made you one Jennings. I may hold in.
Oh, I make it 11.
Done.
All right,
I'll take it.
There you go. See that? That's how you make camp.
Come on, Juwan.
And you just get on the same page. It's not that hard. Oh, guess who's on the phone? It's Jose in Oakland. I love Jose in Oakland. Hi, Jose. What are you doing today?
Hey, guys. I'm commuting home right now. Dealing with heavy traffic.
Jose, I don't want to interrupt you, so I want to get this out off the top. Before you get started, I'm not going to do the thing to you at the end that I normally do. I'm not going to do it today.
No. Look, Mark, if you're trying if you're trying to get me to say that's enough for me, dog, let me tell you something. That's enough for me, dog.
There you go. That's perfect. That's what Jose, yes. And you said it twice. It's even better.
You got to get out of the way.
There it is. Go ahead, Jose.
Hey, listen, okay, the big difference between Shanahan and Harbaugh and why so many fans gravitate towards Harbaugh. Okay, Shanahan has not had to deal with a team like the Seattle Seahawks because the Seahawks, during the time when Harbaugh had to play with them, they had the Legion of Boom. I mean, that was a top-of-the-line defense. On top of that, it seems like throughout his tenure here, he always had to deal with Balky trying to undercut him. With management, with bad draft, So to most fans, it seems like there's unfinished business. Let's put it that way. That's why we gravitate towards Harbaugh more than Shanahan.
No doubt. Although, isn't that interesting? Didn't Harbaugh leave, and you felt a little sense of unfinished business for him too?
Well, listen, Harbaugh was. He's a very special kind of person. He's kind of weird on his own way, but we love him for during the time he was here. Okay, he instilled in the team that toughness. When he was the head coach for the 49ers, they dominated teams. Okay, they made them quit. And I still remember that time when he slapped. I forget what was in with his guy on Schwartz.
It's Jim Schwartz, yeah.
Jim Schwartz on the back. I mean, so he was ready. He was ready to get down. He said, "You don't like it? Okay, let's get it on." But Shanahan doesn't strike me to be like that. He's too methodical. He's I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm all in. He's our head coach. I hope if we get there, I hope he has found a way to learn from his bad mistakes, and he finally gets one. But I think sometimes he kind of gets on his own way.
Yeah. I mean, Jose, I hear you. Thanks so much, my friend.
Not Harbaugh. Anything but Harbaugh.
It's just it's interesting to me. When Harbaugh was here, they dominated people.
Oh, no, babe.
Not like the Niners did 2 years ago. I would argue that team was way more dominant than any of Harbaugh's teams. They're both very, very good.
Yeah.
But I found, how about winning an NFC Championship game by 1 billion points with 8 passes? Was that dominant enough for you?
Pretty dominant.
You know what I mean?
Harbaugh's 3 years of dominance. Margin of victory, 9.4, 7.8, 8.4.
Okay.
Shanahan's 10.6. They lost in the Super Bowl. 10.2. Brock's arm fell off. 11.4. They lost in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean,
slightly better for Shanny.
All really good teams. And then, he says, yeah, Shanahan's a little too methodical. Again, it's an interesting perception to me. I bet if you asked people around the 49ers who's a little bit more touchy-feely and less robotic, I guarantee you they'd say Kyle Shanahan, not Jim Harbaugh. But it's all a matter of what fits your eye. It's just a matter of what fits your eye. And there's something about Kyle Shanahan that I think, for my taste, the numbers are a little off, right? Nobody's for everybody. I tell this to people in our business all the time. Stop trying to be awesome. Nobody's for everybody. But for me, the numbers are a little off in terms of people who are put off by Kyle Shanahan, when I think what you're actually just seeing is his podium game. I think that's what you're seeing. Bill Belichick, podium game.
Sure.
That's not Bill. That's not Bill at all.
It's not.
In fact, Bill's the kind of guy that might have his girlfriend come down on the sideline with him.
Right. And, Harbaugh, I think, is a little bit different than what we saw in his podium game. Everyone's different. The one thing about methodical, if you want to go back to Harbaugh and look at those teams, they were as methodical, if not more methodical. Alex Smith, in Harbaugh's first year, threw for 3,100 yards and 17 touchdowns.
And
they were a playoff team.
People always, Kyle, all he wants to do is run the ball. Not as much as Jim. Not as much as Jim does.
Well, exactly like Jim. And maybe I'll do a deep dive tomorrow on Jim versus Kyle on the run-pass mix. They're almost identical.
I got a fun one for you. Who do you think's going to pass for more yards this year, Purdy or Herbert?
Probably Herbert.
You think?
Yeah, just because I think the Chargers will be trailing and needing to throw it more. I think the Chargers' schedule is going to be tougher than the Niners' schedule, and thus the Chargers